100 pounds of force on your knee reduced, your knee's going to feel better. So, I'm joining the I'm Done With Excuses program. January's crowded with I'll start tomorrow. Soda's packed with people who finally say no, really, today. Because once the weight comes off and the energy comes back, excuses don't stand a chance. They've got real food, real coaches, real results, real fast. They've got a nutritionist, personalized to you, who will work with you and make a difference. And even better, if you join now, your partner joins for free. You can get 2 transformations for the price of 1. All you have to do is go to the website, sodaweightloss.com. That's sodaweightloss.com, or call 866-800-SODA, 866-800-SOTA, and you can speak with a nutritionist. Soda Weight Loss is, say it with me, state of the art.
Start the new year strong with a Hercules Gold Tier checking account. Earn up to 4.25% APY and make your money work harder for you. This account combines high rewards with everyday convenience so you can reach your goals faster. Open your Gold Tier checking account today and let's grow stronger together in 2026. Visit HerculesCU.com to learn more. Hercules First Federal Credit Union. Growing stronger together for 80 years.
Life is busy and honestly, sometimes a little chaotic. Between work, school drop-offs, sports, and everything in between, some days feel completely upside down. Dinner used to be one of the hardest parts of my day. Now, it's the easiest. When life feels upside down, Beehive Meals helps keep me grounded with home-cooked freezer meals that are ready when I am. No planning, no scrambling, just real food my family loves. Head to beehivemeals.com and stock your freezer with your solution to easy, delicious dinners and a little peace of mind.
Come to the Boat Show and Water Sports Expo, January 29th through February 1st at Mountain America Expo.
Watch the 50/50 BMX pros perform flips, tricks, and more.
Save $2 at UtahBoatShow.com.
The Boat Show is here, better climb aboard.
Broadcasting from the Mountain Home Services Studio, this is 97.5 KZNS FM Colbert, 1280 KZNS AM Salt Lake City, and 102.7 KSL FM HD2 Salt Lake City Midvale. This is 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone. It's time to get your morning started with the news you need to know.
News update.
This is what's trending with DJ and PK. Hashtag NFL.
Andy Borregales leans forward. The snap from Julian Ashby to Behringer. The right leg drives the kick to the uprights. It's good. And the Patriots have their first lead in this AFC Championship. But again, they settle for 3. Shoulder high snap. Stidham stands in. Throws a deep ball down the right side. Jumps over the intercept for New England. He waited out a floater. He floated the receiver. He has the pick. And the Patriots are 2 minutes and 11 seconds away with a 10-7 lead.
Sam out of the shotgun. Looks, steps, throws back corner. Touchdown! Seahawks! JSN! Out of the shotgun. Here comes the 4-man Rams rush. Sam steps up, throws back inside. Cup makes the catch. Touchdown! Seahawks! The former Ram Super Bowl MVP. Now the Seahawks, and he has another big catch.
The Super Bowl is set. Back to the future 11 years ago was the Patriots and Seahawks, and guess what? It's the Patriots and the Seahawks. This time we want to have Tom Brady jumping around on the sideline, spinning around like a helicopter, excited like a 9-year-old kid. That was a fantastic game. The Patriots have some stuff to figure out if this is going to be a fantastic game. That Patriot offense, I mean, congrats. They got it done. Just find a way to borrow from the NCAA tournament, survive in advance, and the Patriots did it. They won 10-7. But that Patriot offense has been pretty mediocre. Now, you can write off part of that game. It was terrible weather. It was in the second half, but they weren't very good in the first half either. And that's Drake May was 10 of 21 for 86 yards, and I will write off the second half. And the snow was bad, but I think the wind was worse. None of the punters could get the ball to land in the field. I mean, and there were plenty of punts. There were plenty of opportunities to try. One punt after another kept. And at one point, I think they, I don't remember, it was Jim Nance. I don't think so. I think it was, maybe it was Nance. It might have been Tony Romo. But one of them was like, yeah, with this wind going side to side, there's just no way. There's just no way. Down on the field, they say it's swirling. It was chaotic conditions. The problem is, this has been the Patriots in the postseason. And Drake May's regular season was awesome. But 16-3 over the Chargers, 28-16 over the Texans, with the defense scoring 7 points and a bazillion turnovers, giving them field position, more possessions, and then 10 here. So, no, not good. Not good. They're averaging less than 20 points a game through 3 games, and 2 of them were at home. So, they got to gear up because Seattle looked really good. That's the best offense in the game, a quarterback playing at an MVP level. Whether they give him the MVP or not, he's playing at the MVP level. And they get it done again. They beat him 2 out of 3. It felt like the Super Bowl in the second game. I mean, those look like the 2 best teams in the league. The Rams lose 2 out of 3. They're all close, 1, 2, and 4-point games. The 1 point was an overtime game. There were chances right there. And it's funny, we talk, when Kevin Graham was on, we were talking, it's the number 1 offense versus the number 1 defense. Yep, and it was a massive special teams play that really swayed the outcome. Muffing that punt, tripping over your own feet, the turf monster, whatever. Crazy. It's a wacky play, but it swings the game. Turnover, short field, and sure enough, the Seahawks win by 4, 31-27. And Stafford was awesome. 374 yards, completed 2/3 of his passes, threw 3 touchdowns. But I really thought when it got to be 3rd and 4th down with 5 minutes to go, it just felt like those are the plays. They're going to take their shots here. And the number 1 defense beat the number 1 offense on 2 snaps. Not by much, but just enough. And now Seattle and New England for the title. This time, Seattle ought to get it done. They are the early favorite, and we'll see how this moves. And people bet all kinds of money on this stuff. It's crazy to me, but whatever. And Seattle by 4.5 points to open this up. Yak, 45.5. What do you think? That's a 24-21 game.
Well, wasn't that?
Or that's say
that's gonna be a blowout.
27-20.
I'm
31-14. Seahawks roll 45. They're right on the number. Yeah, that's why you don't bet, because you don't know. I'm not sure you should ever bet.
Every one of those scores.
When you and you're thinking about it, lay off that bet.
Every one of those.
I'm begging you.
I can see scenarios for all of them. See, to your point, I probably shouldn't put any money on this whatsoever.
No, it's when you look at a line and you think, that's just incredibly, what? Why are they favored by 10? They're not even going to win the game.
Yeah.
That's when you bet. Mm-hmm. But that requires discipline. Yeah. That requires looking at 100 lines and passing and then pouncing on the one like, well, that's wrong.
Finding the outlier. Yeah. That's what you're looking for.
All the people who go, I bet 3 games every weekend. Yes, why don't you just hand over all your money now? You're not going to need that cash anyway. That does feel like what it could be, right? 31-14.
Yeah. Well,
27-17.
The way I kind of see it going is it's what I'm expecting.
Yeah, I would say Seattle covers. But Patriots have a good defense. Maybe they can keep it close. The whole Sam Darnold will melt down under pressure. That was a lot of pressure. I guess you could say it was at home, and the weather was decent. Other things could have got, but it's the Rams, and their defense isn't up to the level of the other 3 teams that played yesterday, but it's still a top 10 defense. It's not horrible. It's not a championship defense, and they should probably be addressing that in the draft. Got to tighten up the act a little bit on that side of the ball. But Sam Darnold, 25 of 36, 346 yards, 3 touchdowns, no picks. Bravo. That was awesome. He did have the 1 fumble. They got it back. So, well done, Sam Darnold. And now, and we've already seen Kevin Graham lamenting this, for Jets fans, the team you love to hate, the Patriots, who always seem to get it right, and you're in their division playing them twice, and you can never get it right. And they're playing who? The Seahawks, with a quarterback you cast aside because you were pretty sure he was terrible. Yeah, and what was he yesterday? Brilliant. Awesome. Fantastic. Sucks to be a Jets fan right now. Nobody's, at this point, and it's too quick, Matthew Stafford, mum on what his future holds. His coach said, basically, why wouldn't he be back? He's got a contract through next season. It's a lot of money. I think they're literally 1 play away from winning the Super Bowl. They're right there. They are right there. I would expect he'd be back, but we'll see. Steelers hire Mike McCarthy as their new head coach, hiring a Pittsburgh native to lead the franchise after Tomlin stepped down. Owner Art Rooney II called McCarthy the right track. His former Packer and Cowboy coach has a track record of developing QBs and a winning track record after previously winning a Super Bowl with Green Bay and winning 60% of his games. It's a different kind of hire. Their last 3 hires have been guys in their 30s. They've spotted the young guy on the way up, and then they basically ridden him for 20 years. I mean, every guy's a little different, but ballpark.
But yeah,
they're riding for a generation.
Bill Cowher, Mike Tomlin, all
there
incredible runs,
right.
all winning Super Bowls.
Well, this is a guy who's not going to be there 20 years.
He's 62 years old. He's the oldest head coach in franchise history.
Hiring him makes me wonder if this is bringing back Rodgers and they're going to run it back.
That's what a lot of people think, but
okay. I don't get it. But you do you. Go for it, Pittsburgh. Hey, they get to miss a coaching hire once in a while if you hit on 3 out of 4. At this point, I wonder if they're trying to win the Super Bowl or subconsciously they're like, can we just win a playoff game so the Steeler fans shut up? Get that monkey off our back and then we'll reset and figure it out. Hey, you could turn things around. He didn't have to be there 20 years to be a great hire. How long has McDonald been in Seattle torturing you? 2 years.
2 years, man.
Right?
Yep.
And how long has Vrabel been in New England?
It can turn around real quick, but this is Mike McCarthy.
How long has Vrabel been in New England?
1 year.
1 year?
Yeah.
How long has Signetti been at Indiana?
2 years.
2 years.
You got to do multiple
Cristobal's
things right.
the one who's had a long run.
Yes.
And even he hasn't been there that long.
Yes, but you have to do things right. And McCarthy's run in Dallas is kind of worse.
Okay, but McCarthy in Dallas didn't get to decide on a roster. You got to get the roster right. The coach is not a magician out there. You have to give him the right players, right? You need the right quarterback. You need the right defensive end. You need the correct receiver. I mean, did the Rams and Seahawks not get top shelf receiving play yesterday? Puka Nacua, 9 catches, 165 yards. Jackson Smith and Jigba, 10 catches, 153. They both had a TD. I mean, you got to have the right people, and if you're not allowed to make those calls, then it's hard to hold you responsible. The manager who doesn't have the ace and the closer in the bullpen and the 40 home run hitter, right? DJ and PK.
Hashtag college football.
We've always seen coaches move back and forth between college and pros, but it seems like we're seeing it more often now. As the colleges become more like the pros, and nothing, you don't have to commit for 5 years. You can just come in for 1 year now. With the transfer portal, everything's a 1-year deal. You always hop back. Ohio State Buckeyes hire former Pittsburgh Steelers offensive coordinator Arthur Smith to become the Buckeyes' new OC under Ryan Day. Didn't they already hire a defensive coordinator out of the NFL? Yes. Pittsburgh, Smith was in Pittsburgh for 2 seasons after he was the Atlanta Falcons head coach, so you got to be familiar with him. Clemson coach Dabo Swinney calling out Ole Miss and Rebels coach Pete Golding for repeated overtures to lure transfer linebacker Luke Farrelly to re-enter the transfer portal after he'd signed with Clemson and began classes there. Swinney called it a straightforward case of tampering and imploring his coaching colleagues to be an example of young coaches in the profession, be people of integrity, or shut your mouth and don't complain. This is a whole other level of tampering. I don't really like Dabo Swinney. I don't know why. He's just rubbed me the wrong way 20 times. But I'm telling you right now, I want to pick up the flag and run down the hill with him right out onto the... Yes, Dabo. Exactly. First off, I totally believe there are multiple levels of tampering. You picking up the phone and calling the kid, that's the flat-out tampering. But you talking to a couple agents, hey, we need a defensive back, we need a starting safety, we need a tight end, or we need a QB, whatever it is. Like... Everyone can't put 2 and 2 together? Wait a minute. I know who this agent represents. Now, he probably represents a bunch of kids. But I know who and talking to a high school coach, oh, yeah, it's obvious looking at our roster. We need a QB and a running back and a wide receiver, which was Utah, right? But straightforward, calling the kid, that's way out of bounds. Talking to people in the business, and then the word gets there third or fourth hand. I mean, gosh, who can control that? But I also agree with the be people of integrity or shut your mouth and don't complain. The coaches who are like, I don't particularly like it, but it is what it is. All right, fine. Acknowledge it, move on. You don't love it, but, man, it's just like negative recruiting back in the day. Everyone complains about it, but no one does. We would never do that. Well, somebody's doing it because everybody's complaining about it. You're right, Dabo. And I think it's going to have to be shut your mouths and don't complain, because I don't see how they're ever going to clean this up, because smart football people and agents can have some degree of savvy. Doesn't mean they can be a head coach, but they can look at a roster and think, oh, they need a tackle. Oh, they need a pass rusher. Oh, they need a linebacker. My guy could play there. Agents can figure that out in a heartbeat. Who's ready for recruiting for 2027? Yeah, I know. We're only 26 days into 2026, but we got an announcement. Think this one holds, Jock? Got the family tie here.
Yes,
and he got big money.
Sam was always considered a strong.
Sam Nagata, Haloti Nagata's son.
Yeah, he was always considered an Oregon lean.
Haloti went from Highland to Oregon to an awesome NFL career. And now Sam is going from Olympus, committing to Oregon. He's class of 27, though, so still got a little high school football to play. But this goes back to recruiting services. Oregon's top shelf, and I checked one of the services. He's a 3-star kid. And I saw him ranked 13th in the state. Who knows that stuff, right? And that just goes to show. Who knows? Everybody likes who they like. Maybe you're right, maybe you're wrong. DJ and PK.
Hashtag Utah Jazz.
Nurkic grabs the rebound on the missed layup, and he's got a triple-double. Cody defended that really well. 3 straight triple-doubles for Yusuf Nurkic.
And that's it, Yak. We got one highlight. Couldn't find any more.
Come on. They get smashed on the offensive glass.
I know.
And
it was terrible.
Yusuf Nurkic sets a franchise record. Congratulations.
This is why, yes, he had another triple-double. It kind of fell hollow. I didn't really feel the excitement. He got it right at the end. The game had been in garbage time for a long time. Nonetheless, they're comfortable running the offense through him, and his stats reflect that. And I thought Locke made a great point that he's getting these triple-doubles because he's playing these shot-blocking centers, and we don't get one, but, Miami, they got one. So pull him away from the hoop. And if you don't, I think what it is this is a great lesson, something to remember for later on. If you don't have a center who can shoot threes, Rudy Gobert, Derek Favors, and you got to pay those guys, do you have one who can pass? Because you can play them 20 feet from the hoop, and if they got to come out that far, even 18 feet from the hoop, if they have to come out that far, now you can hit them with the backdoor cuts. Yeah, you can spread the floor with the other 4 guys. Only one non-shooter, because you got to get all the help out of there.
It's the Nikola Jokic effect almost. Now, Jokic can shoot the 3.
Yeah, Jokic can do it all.
To your point, be able to run the offense from that high post area.
Yeah, and you pull the shot blocker away. Now, if you surround them with 3-point shooters, because once you put someone in the dunk spot, you bring help a little closer. But it is something to put in the back pocket as they try to, and really worth re-signing him, if you can find the right number. This is why, though, when Will Hardy was making the point about it's hard in this kind of season to bring it every night, and I was like, well, I struggle with the every night part. Because we've seen the 55-point loss. Here we see the 31-point loss. But it is hard to bring it when you got one hand tied behind your back. And these guys they've been in the league a little while now, and you really don't need to be in the league at all. But if you have, it's crystal clear than ever, like you're taking away pieces of the puzzle. We're never going to be able to complete the puzzle, which is the entire point of this year, which is why it's hard for them to bring it. But hey, they're getting paid and they want to have a future in the league. I would tell them bring it anyway. I know you're running out there and you're too inexperienced and you're too small because they're sitting big guys left and right, but you got to fight through that because you want to have a future in the league. And everybody's watching to see how you battle. Nobody likes anybody who folds the lawn chair. And they are going to help you fold the lawn chair again and again. Clippers, Tuesday, halfway through the homestand, in which they can only afford to win once or twice. And they've already won once. So they better lose to the Clippers. And they better lose to the Warriors, because the Brooklyn Nets are coming in at the end, and that'll be a real test. Not the way we usually use the phrase real test, but you know what I mean. All right, DJ and PK.
Hashtag NBA.
Oh, it's all injury news all the time, isn't it? Jonathan Kuminga, bone bruise, left knee, out indefinitely. Still wants to be traded by the trade deadline because everybody wants a guy with a bone bruise. This is a classic. Okay, we'll talk about this, but hey, we need him for a physical. We need to see how bad this bone bruise is or isn't. Or is this bone bruise announcing, I want to be traded, but I don't think I'm going to be traded, and I don't want to play for you guys because we hate each other?
Well, if you remember, he went down, he hyperextended that knee and also rolled his ankle. So a bone
it might be real, and that's why I say you better have
correct.
Yeah, but at the same time, it hurt in a moment, but it's going to be okay in 10 days or whatever. Well, you can make a trade if it's 10 days.
And
but if it's 2 months, no thanks.
Yeah, the good news is, though, there was no ligament damage. Reportedly, it's just a bone bruise. So that's relatively good news in relation
especially if they're finessing injuries, which may or may not have happened several million times in the history of pro sports. Stars, Sun Star, Devin Booker sprained ankle out for at least a week. So there you go. All right, DJ and PK.
Hashtag college basketball.
It's going to be a tough game, but this is what you live for. Like, this is why I came to the Big 12 to play teams like this. Obviously, I've known Koa for the past 3 years, winning 3 gold medals with him. I've been playing against Braden Burries with SFG, guys like that. I mean, it's going to be a great environment. We're looking to hand them their first loss. Marriott Center's going to be behind us, and we're prepared for them.
There's A.J. Tabonsa, freshman record, 43 points in the win over the Utes. I know what you're thinking. Law of numbers. Save some of them for the next game. That's not how it works when you're running down the court and you see the hoop and you think you can knock this shot in. And he laid off the three until late in the game. He was having a good game going to the hoop. But, man, when he started hitting threes late, he was just pouring it on at that point. As Jerry Sloan said a long time ago, nobody misses shots on purpose. I got the ball, I'm open. Try to make it. But it does make you wonder. Now, sometimes get high. We've seen it with Sensabaugh, right? Some guys can do it night after night, and you figure they're going to need everything to beat the team that hasn't been beaten yet. Arizona, Marriott Center tonight, a perfect 20-0, ranked number 1. Wildcats on the road, a 2.5-point favorite. The guy who should be favored by law of numbers is Richie Saunders. He has shot the ball better. 4 of 13 and 1 of 5 from 3. That didn't matter against Utah as they ran away in the final 10 to 12 minutes, but it figures to matter tonight. Who else can they get points out? Hey, Keita, 3 for 3, 6 points. That's what I want to see right there. 21 minutes. I know you can do that.
Kennard Davis is questionable according to the injury report that came out last night.
I saw that.
So we'll see if Hadim Boop maybe moves into that starting lineup.
Okay, 21 minutes, 6 rebounds, 2 blocks. How many minutes can he go? 0 shots.
Boop's not an offensive threat.
He is not. I can't ask for him what I asked from Keita.
His role is to lock up a guy like Burries or any of these wing players for Arizona in this game.
All right, well, we'll see how this works out, see how much they tighten up the rotation. And Arizona, they're not going undefeated, right? It has been 50 years since somebody went undefeated. Somebody's going to get them. Figures to be a ranked team on the road. It's only a handful of games where you really think Arizona might lose, and this is one of them. So we'll see tonight, 7 o'clock. We got more in this game coming up. Elsewhere, Friday night, this seems like forever ago. Utah State beats CSU. This game was very competitive. Strong finish by the Aggies to pull it out. Looked for a while there like they might mess this one up. But as Scotty G pointed out before the game on Instagram, or was it Twitter? I don't know. Scotty G's out there pubbing his games. Hey, CSU was shorthanded. They're missing 2 guys. 2 of their bigs played a grand total of 4 minutes when they got blown out in Logan. So they were home, they had their lineup, and the Aggies still found a way to beat them. Check that box and move on. Montana beat Weber State, and Utah Tech beat Southern Utah 102-91. DJ and PK.
Hashtag golf.
The Hall of Fame. Palm Springs. La Quinta. Scotty Scheffler gets career PGA Tour title number 20. Now, I think you and I and everybody else already thought he was a Hall of Famer. But when you get 20 wins, it's automatic. We all knew it was coming. We just didn't know what week he was going to win 20.
Well, yeah.
Scotty Scheffler's sitting at 19. It's not going to take long. It turned out.
And it's the season opener for him. And
yeah, they didn't play on Maui. He didn't play on Oahu, so he gets it here. His first tournament, and no problem. 27 under. Scheffler. Dominant. I was watching, where was he? Was he on the 11th hole, I think? And he'd missed the green, and it's like it's got a couple tiers, and then the pin's all the way on the side by the water, and they're like, oh, you got to be careful here. It takes more juice than you think to get up these 2 tiers, but then how do you put the brakes on it? Because the water's right there. How do you do it? He rolled it to like 2 feet. Piece of cake. And it missed the cup. When it went by the cup, it missed by an inch or 2.
Yeah, he's special.
He's throwing darts from off the green. And it was awesome to hear the setup. It's just like, oh, this is such. No, it's not. He's Scotty Scheffler. Tony Finau, Patrick Fishburne missed the cut. Now they're on to Torrey Pines. This is what Liv doesn't have. It feels familiar. It feels comfortable. I like it. I can visualize a bunch of the holes there. And I know they're coming back from break with the hang gliders over the cliffs. Let's go. All right, DJ and PK.
Hashtag NHL.
Sergachev a drive, blocked in front. Keller flagged it down, shoots and scores! Clayton Keller has his third goal in 2 games, and he ties this one at 1. This way, Gunther gives it a ride. Stick save, rebound, they score! Barrett Hayton notches a power play goal, and all of a sudden the man advantage is clicking along with Hayton playing the net front. It's 4-2 with 9 minutes left in the third, and Barrett Hayton has sprinkled some insurance onto the Utah lead.
The Utah Mammoth keep it rolling. They opened the 4-game road trip. Huge road trip. Every game important. The one that on paper looked the easiest to win and also looked the most important because the other 3 games are against teams in the other conference. Nashville, 4-point swing, and the Mammoth get it done. Sure, they gave up the first goal, but 5 different guys score, which has kind of become the hallmark of this team now, which is what they need with Cooley still out. And they beat Nashville 5-2. Didn't eke it out. Dominating performance. And 7 different guys. I mean, you can... That's amazing. 7 different guys now with at least 10 goals, which is as good as anybody in the NHL. And when you need a good stat, Adrian Denny is your guy. He just had that for you in the wrap-up we play after every one of their games in the morning. And now the Mammoth move on to Tampa Bay to take on the Lightning. And the Lightning in a wild race, highly motivated, playing Detroit, trying to get that top spot in the Atlantic. They're handing that back and forth right now. Detroit's 1 point in front of Tampa Bay. Seems like every couple of days somebody else is in first place. Elite team and a road trip that's going to face. They're going to face us a couple of elite teams here. So, see if they can. Cole Bagley was saying 4 points out of the 4 games. That's the number, and they got 2 in the first one, and they got the 2 points against the Western Conference opponent they needed. So. Good work by the Mammoth. They'll try again tonight. Puck drops at 5. Coverage starts at 4. They're 8-0-1 in their last 9. See if they can get another point or 2 tonight. 5 o'clock right here on the Zone. 4 o'clock with Adrian Denny for hockey afternoon in Utah. What's trending? Brought to you by Shamrock Plumbing. There's no job too big or too small. Get the personal touch with Shamrock Plumbing. Coming up, Jason Cole, longtime NFL reporter and writer, joins us at 8 o'clock. Steve Cleveland, former BYU basketball coach, at 8:30. Stay with us. This is 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
And now, a look at traffic from the KSL Traffic Center.
Got a crash causing big delays northbound I-15 in Midvale. It's just before the exit for 7200 South, and the HOV lane is blocked there. It's causing delays backed up all the way to 114 South at this moment. The crash also in Sunset on I-15 has been cleared, but also have crash. Also, that's still residual delays there, and also a crash Main Street in Sunset at 650 North as well. This update is brought to you by GoPave Utah. Whether you park at, strap it, or pave it, GoPave Utah has your blacktop covered at GoPaveUtah.com. That's GoPaveUtah.com. Call them today, or once again, visit them at GoPaveUtah.com. With your KSL traffic update, I'm Jake Hatch right here on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
This is JJ and Alex.
I got this. Joining us on the program right now, he's Bill Bender. He writes for Sporting News.
How do people replicate what Indiana's doing, or is it really that difficult to replicate what Curt Cignetti and Indiana has done in just 2 years?
People will try, but the thing for me is it's about Cignetti himself. Yes, he worked the portal, but so has TCU and Louisville and Colorado, and yes, he rebuilt this program in a hurry, but I think a lot of it's a reflection of Curt Cignetti, the talent evaluator. One point I was trying to make is I think he's going to end up regretting saying Google me, because that's all people are going to want to know, right? And there's so much more to him than that. I don't think Indiana's going away. I think he's going to bring in this next portal class. They're going to recruit a little better. You're going to see it, because I think he's that guy as the coach. You know, if that continues, you're looking at a program that should be able to be pretty good next year.
Catch JJ and Alex afternoons from 3 to 7 on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
The boat buying event you've been waiting for.
Climb aboard!
The Boat Show and Water Sports Expo, January 29th through February 1st.
Fun for the whole family. Don't miss the Reptile Show with Scales and Tails.
Watch the BMX pros perform.
Buy the boat of your dreams.
Register to win a 5-day Alaskan fishing trip.
1280 The Zone invites you to the Boat Show and Water Sports Expo, January 29th through February 1st.
Save $2 at utahboatshow.com.
The boat show is here, better climb aboard.
Are you looking to upgrade your home this year? Advanced Window Products is your local window and door manufacturer that sells direct to the public.
That's right, celebrating 40 years serving Utah since 1986. And right now, it's the New Year, New Window sale. Get $2,500 off when you buy 10 windows or more.
Our windows are made right here in Salt Lake City. Sales and installation are all in-house, meaning no middleman markups. You get the most affordable, high-quality custom windows in the state.
We build it, we install it, and we guarantee it for life.
Every window comes with a lifetime warranty, labor, glass, and parts included, serviced by our local team, and the warranty is transferable to the next homeowner.
Financing is available too. Save now, pay later, with payments as low as $150 a month.
Buy local and support the local economy. Don't wait. Buy 10 windows or more and get $2,500 off. Beat the rush and call today.
Call us at 801-850-9100. That's 801-850-9100. Or visit us at advancedwindows.com.
Attention Jazz Nation. We know you've been waiting on the edge of your seat, and the time has finally arrived. All tickets are available now. Let's go! Your favorite players will be back on the court, bringing the energy all season long. Whether you're looking for season tickets, mini plans, or single game matchups, there's a perfect option for every kind of fan. Show up loud and proud at Delta Center this season. Don't miss your chance to be part of the action. Buy your tickets today at utahjazz.com.
DJ PK and John from J. Brooks Jewelers. John, you refer to yourself as a full-service jeweler. What does that mean?
Once upon a time, before national stores and online sites flooded the market, your local family jeweler was the expert in your life that handled all your jewelry and watch needs. J. Brooks is that full-service jeweler today, where everything is handled by us, including appraisals, jewelry repair, watch repairs, as well as general service of all Swiss brands, and the most beautiful custom creations, including our new JBJ Bridal Collection. We can take your existing jewelry and freshen it up, or we can repurpose it completely with a fresh design, but using all of the sentimental parts that you already own. And of course, if she's ready for the upgrade you always promised, we can help you with a selection of a new larger diamond to say, I love you more than ever. So whatever your celebration is, let J. Brooks help you any way you may need. J. Brooks Jewelers, Murray and Lehigh, and online at jbrooksjewelers.com, where women know what women want.
Now's the perfect time to recognize the everyday heroes who make youth sports happen in our community. The KSL Sports Zone and Beehive Meals are celebrating the coaches, referees, organizers, and volunteers who give their time so our kids can play. Nominate the youth sports volunteer you know for the Beehive Meals Hero of the Week at kslsports.com/contest. Each week, one deserving hero will be spotlighted during the JJ and Alex Show at 4:30 p.m. every Thursday. And the winner receives a $250 gift card courtesy of Beehive Meals. Don't wait. Lift up someone who lifts up our kids.
Hi, David James here for Soda Weight Loss. Well, the doctor told me I have to lose 20 to 25 pounds. My knee's swelling up. He says, well, you lose 20 to 25 pounds, it'll be 80 to 100 pounds of force on your knee reduced. Your knee's going to feel better. So I'm joining the I'm Done With Excuses program. January's crowded with I'll start tomorrow. Soda's packed with people who finally say no, really, today, because once the weight comes off and the energy comes back, excuses don't stand a chance. They've got real food, real coaches, real results, real fast. They've got a nutritionist, personalized to you, who will work with you and make a difference. And even better, if you join now, your partner joins for free. You can get 2 transformations for the price of 1. All you have to do is go to the website, sodaweightloss.com. That's sodaweightloss.com. Or call 866-800-SODA, 866-800-SOTA, and you can speak with a nutritionist. Soda Weight Loss is, say it with me, state of the art.
This is a Utah Jazz at 30 update on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
The Utah Jazz blown out 147-116 by the Miami Heat Saturday. The Heat dominating on the offensive glass. Bam Adebayo, 26 points, 15 rebounds. Bryce Sensabaugh, Paced Utah with 23 points in the loss. Will Hardy on the offensive rebounding advantage that Miami had.
You take Bam out of it, who had 7. Wiggins had 4. Jaquez 2, Jovic 2, Fontecchio 2, Drew Smith 4, Gardner 3. It's like it wasn't one person that did it to us, their whole group.
This Jazz at 30 update brought to you by University of Utah Health. At University of Utah Health, hope is in our DNA. Learn more at uofuhealth.org.
Nobody brings you better coverage of the teams you're passionate about than these guys.
Try some more.
This is DJ and PK on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
Join Jake and Ben today from 10 to noon at the Titanic, the exhibition at Shops at Southtown. Step aboard history, walk through recreation, see real artifacts, and feel the legacy of Titanic, the exhibition. All right, the story of the day is the game of the night. We've been waiting for it for a while. We've been looking forward to it. Undefeated and number 1 ranked Arizona visiting BYU tonight, number 1 at number 13. How fired up are you? Michael's pretty fired. Why wins? Rich is going to go off as they throw double teams at AJ. Yeah, if you're doubling AJ, I don't know if Richie's the guy you're leaving.
Well, are they really going to double AJ, though? Because this...
Help on him.
This Arizona team, DJ, they're top 5, both offensive and defensive.
And so that explains 20-0. They're good at both ends of the floor.
Well, okay, like our good friend Ken Pomeroy, the Ken Pom ratings, they're number 1 in Ken Pom ratings, as well as the national rankings as well.
I would think this goes 2 ways here. 1, you are Arizona and you're really good. You want to see what you can do straight up. 2, how many times, Jock, and you're still young at this, you have a better chance of counting this than I do, because I've heard it too many times because I'm much older. Well, you know, X is a very good quarterback / player / whatever. We've got to throw multiple looks at him. Come on, Jock. You've heard that a billion times.
Yeah, it's a lot.
Now, the one thing you can do is, you come out a man on the first possession. If it works, you stay with it. But if at some point AJ hits 3 buckets in a row, you better throw multiple looks. And I think there's a lot of belief, fueled possibly by the most recent performance, but really fueled by the entire season, that no one's guarding AJ one-on-one all night long and getting away with it. But there's also a lot of logic from coaches that says, hey, if AJ goes and gets his 25, that's great, because it's going to take 75 or 80 points to beat us. So where are they getting the other 50? So play him straight up and don't let anyone else get going. And if they do leave somebody, it's not Richie. Unless you can scheme it so there's nowhere to you put 2 guys on one side of the court and you drag their guys over there, and the other your top 3 play on one side of the court. I expect multiple looks. I expect of all those theories they just hold, the one I think the Arizona coaches hold on to, and I just think it's because of the way BYU is built. PK and I have talked about this at length. I think it's let's not let these guys go off. They can get their 20. Heck, they can each go for 20. It's still only 60 points. 60 points doesn't win many college basketball games these days. That Utah State-Colorado State game, 65-61, I think it's an outlier. Look at Big 12 scores. Everybody's getting to 70. 80s now. 80's the new 70. I mean, there was a day you could hold people under 70. You won. If you didn't, you probably lost. Unless you were a team that really got up and down the court. There was a generation for whom that was normal. Yeah, well, this generation shoots a lot more three-pointers, and they play a little faster, which means more possessions, more threes. 80's the new 70. So how do the Cougars get to at least 75, if not 80 points? It's when Keita gets to 10 that you're worried. It's when Saunders gets to 25 that you're worried. Jeremy says Keita's going to have a double-double. 15 and 20 with 4 blocks. So Keita goes off. That would do it. You know, the funny thing is in a 40-minute game, and confidence and doubt, right? pressure and opportunity. There's such funny things. They can go either way so quickly, and you don't really know. But at home, the role players tend to play better. So if you expect one of these other guys, Boscovich, to go off or Keda to go off, well, this would be the time. Not when they go to Tucson, because this is one of the rare home and homes. Speaking of things that have changed generationally, league play is different now. You're only seeing teams once a year. You used to see everybody twice a year. If you had a good team, you might see 2 or 3 teams a third time in the conference tournament. And maybe these teams will end up, maybe BYU and Arizona will see each other, in a conference semi or final or something. But they are going to get 2 looks at each other here pretty quickly. Jeremy's predicting 3 to 7 points from our 5th and 6th men tonight. Hate to be David Downer, who talks about defense.
You don't want to be that guy.
I don't want to be that guy. But if those 5th, 6th, or 7th guys are going to get those points you're talking about, play in transition, because they're not going to get them against half court. If I start talking about that, Yock's just going to start recounting about Arizona's top 5 defense again, and then we're just going to be stuck in this feedback loop. So defend and run. Defend and run. Now, that's easy. Everybody says they want to run. Yeah, well, you don't get to run until you defend. And lots of people up for running aren't really up for defending. Can you force the turnovers? Arizona, it's just been awesome. I mean, there's just no way around it. They were willing to play a difficult schedule. They played UConn, one of the 2 teams to beat BYU. BYU lost right at the end, and Arizona won right at the end. 4-point win for them. Auburn, Alabama, Florida, UCLA. I mean, this is a tested team. They are rolling. Now, I will say that so far in conference, man, BYU and Arizona haven't really played anybody. BYU played Texas Tech. That one game. But they've gotten to this point mostly by destroying the bottom half of the league. So Arizona hasn't seen a team like this in a while, although they have played 5 teams that were ranked at the time. So they gave themselves an opportunity to BYU played 6, I guess. So yeah, 5 or 6, it's pretty similar schedules. 5 or 6 big dogs in the non-conference. Test yourself. Get into the conference. I don't think the conference is quite as deep as it's been. I think there's a few more teams that are a work in progress, but these aren't 2 of them. Tanner, I'm not optimistic as a Cougar fan, but I'm hoping they put something together that we haven't seen all year. It's kind of a downer, Tanner. But it's honest. I'll give you that. Unless it's dishonest and you're just trying to cushion the blow in advance. I do watch Arizona. They look awesome. I would get your lack of optimism. Not really based on, when you say something we haven't seen all year, I immediately assume you're talking about what you've seen I think we've seen some really good stretches and some good games of high-level BYU basketball against quality opponents. Having said that, Arizona's undefeated. There's an argument that they're better than a lot of the teams you beat. It's one thing to play a really competitive game against team, 15 or 20. It's another to play Arizona. But I just don't believe they're going to steamroll everybody all year long. Maybe they'll be the exception, but it hasn't happened in 50 years. Daniel, will the Cougars win? They won't, because my happiness depends on Arizona winning, and they are all about the plan of happiness. Hashtag bear down. Daniel, there's a wildcat among us. There's always one. Oh, that reminds me. I was in an intersection yesterday, pulled up to a red light. What did I see on the license plate holder in front of me?
Arizona Wildcats?
No, I saw something I have never seen before. I've seen USC before. I've seen Oregon. I've seen Arizona and Arizona State. I've seen, believe it or not, I've been at an intersection, parked behind a guy, looked at the license plate holder, and it said UC Santa Barbara on it. I've seen that. I've seen NAU. But yesterday, for the first time, I saw University of Indiana alumni.
Really?
I did.
All right.
In Utah. I heard you guys are everywhere, but you weren't putting the license plate holders on until recently. You've always been here, but you were slinking around. not wanting to talk about college football. But now, let's talk about college football. All right, DJ and PK, we'll have more on the big game tonight. Steve Cleveland will get his theories on what the Cougars have to do what 20 other teams have not been able to do. And we'll talk with Steve Cleveland coming up at 8:30. We got NFL playoffs on the way with Jason Cole at the top of the hour as well. DJ and PK, it's 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone. Coming up next, what yesterday's games had to say to Morgan Scalley and a lot of other coaches. That's next. Stay with us.
And now, a look at traffic from the KSL Traffic Center.
Still seeing big delays northbound I-15 because of a crash near 75th South. The left lane is blocked. They're causing backups into Draper currently. Also seeing southbound delays as you come out of Davis County and head into downtown on I-15. Got a City Street crash in Kaysville on Main Street and 550 South into Davis High School as well, so avoid that if you're in the area. This update is brought to you by the Whipple Service Champions. They're Utah's most trusted name for heating, cooling, plumbing, and electrical services. Call them today at 385-273-7167 for your free estimate. With your KSL traffic update, I'm Jake Hatch right here on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
Whirls around and down.
97.5, the KSL Sports Zone is your exclusive home of the Utah Jazz. And we want to send you to the Delta Center to see the Jazz in action. Listen every Tuesday for the Jazz Ticket Tuesday Sounder at 30 past the hour, every hour, all day long. And if you're caller number 12, you'll be on your way to an upcoming game.
Buy one, you'll get one free.
It's Jazz Ticket Tuesday, every Tuesday throughout the NBA season on your radio home for the Utah Jazz. 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
Chevy trucks have you covered when the road takes you from smooth sailing to Chevy Colorado will eat up some of the toughest terrains with 5 available drive modes. And Silverado and Silverado HD have the muscle to take you out for some serious. With multiple engine options and impressive towing, while Silverado EV is the perfect combo of performance and capability. Nice. Making it a snap to hitch up this electric truck and hit the road. Wherever the road leads, Chevy trucks are right there with you. See your Rocky Mountain Chevy dealers.
The best blanket ever is also the best Valentine's gift ever.
Exclusive Valentine's blankets only available at Minky Couture and just in time for Valentine's Day.
Save 50% off any regularly priced Minky Couture blanket using promo code ZONE50 at checkout. Shop online at minkycouture.com or at any of the 6 Minky locations. Save 50% on the best Valentine's gift ever.
Use promo code ZONE50 at Minky Couture stores and online at minkycouture.com.
We know exactly what you're not thinking about right now. Wiper blades. But now that you are, take a moment to think about how Rain-X is the #1 brand of wiper blades in America. Why? Because Rain-X thinks about wiper blades all the time. We obsess, so you don't have to. Simply install our blades and then think about literally anything else. So choose Rain-X, America's #1 wiper blades, and then go back to not thinking about wiper blades. Rain-X. Outsmart the elements.
You still thinking job change in the new year?
Yeah, I need something that's in high demand and more stable in this economy.
IT?
Yeah, cybersecurity, maybe even AI.
That's what I did.
Really? How?
Went to My Computer Career. You don't need any prior experience, and you could start your new career in a matter of months. A lot of IT pros go to school there, too, to level up.
Sweet. Are classes online or on campus?
Both.
Wow, I'll check it out. Thanks.
Make this your year. Take the free career evaluation now at mycomputercareer.edu, an Elite CompTIA certification partner. Financial aid is available to those who qualify, including VA benefits.
What's better than a credit card with low interest? How about one with no interest? For a limited time, when you open a new America First Visa credit card, you'll enjoy 0% APR for the first 6 months. Transfer your balances from higher rate cards to your new America First card to consolidate debt and potentially save yourself a lot of money. That's 0 interest for 6 months. Interested? Then hurry to americafirst.com to apply today. Introductory variable annual percentage rate is subject to membership, eligibility, terms, creditworthiness, change, and conditions. Other limits and requirements may apply. Federally insured by NCUA. Equal opportunity lender.
These days, many companies have turned to influencers to tout their products or services. But here at John Watson Chevrolet, the only endorsement we need is from our customers. Because of their feedback, we're proud to be Utah's best reviewed Chevy dealer. Visit us today to see why we get reviews like,
"Buying a car should be a fun experience, like a kid getting a new toy. And at John Watson Chevrolet, it was."
John Watson Chevrolet, your 5-star Chevy dealer. 3535 Wall Avenue, Ogden. Chevrolet. Together, let's drive.
Fox Sports Radio. Did you know we're on YouTube? Did you know you can find all of your favorite shows on YouTube?
Look at us. We're waving at you right now.
Did you know that you can find the best clips and the best videos from your favorite shows?
All the interviews, clips, everything is there.
This is why you're the smartest listeners in the world.
Completely agree.
Because you went to YouTube and you searched Fox Sports Radio, and you are the ones that hit the subscribe button and the notification bell. You're the ones that watch videos from Two Pros and a Cup of Joe with Jonas Knox, Brady Quinn, and LeVar Arrington.
You can't even make this up. You got some holy water in your bag, baby.
Dan Patrick, Colin Cowherd. Wow. Covino and Rich, The Odd Couple with Rob Parker and Kelvin Washington.
Oh, my God. Oh, boy.
The Jason Smith Show with Mike Harmon.
Think about that for a second.
And the Ben Maller Show. Fox Sports Radio. On YouTube.
That's strong stuff.
By searching Fox Sports Radio.
Check us out on YouTube, subscribe, hit that thumbs up icon, and comment away.
Hey guys, Valentine's Day is coming up fast. Skip the scramble this year and score big at Duke's Jewelers in Springville. From sparkling diamonds to everyday gold favorites, Duke's has gifts that guarantee you the win. Whether you're going all out with a forever piece or keeping it sweet and simple, Duke's will help you find the perfect match. Plus, they gift wrap, are local, and make you look like you planned ahead. Make this Valentine's Day unforgettable. Visit Duke's Jewelers at 220 South Main Street in Springville. Duke's Jewelers. Elevate every moment.
This is a Utah Mammoth at 50 update on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
The Utah Mammoth beat Nashville 5-2 Saturday to keep their hot streak rolling. Road trip now takes them to Tampa, Florida to play the Lightning tonight. Andre Torney, the head coach, on his takeaways from the big win in Nashville.
Big goal from our power play. When we needed in the third, I think we had a little bit of a slow start. We came up stronger in the second and third. They played really good on the other side. They have good stick, create a lot of turnover, but I thought our battle level was there.
Puck drops in Tampa tonight at 5. Coverage starts at 4 o'clock right here on the KSL Sports Zone.
This is Utah's best coverage of the Utes, Cougars, Jazz, and Mammoth. Here we go. From the guys who have been there for all the biggest moments in Utah sports history. You're listening to DJ and PK on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
The KSL Sports Zone and Beehive Meals are honoring people that impact youth sports in our communities. Nominate the youth sports volunteer you know for the Beehive Meals Hero of the Week. KSLSports.com/contest. And listen every Thursday afternoon to JJ and Alex for the winner. It's the Beehive Meals Hero of the Week. NFL playoffs. We've got the Patriots and the Seahawks. And what lessons can we learn? Feel like watching those games play out, every coach felt the heat turn up. You got a first-year coach in Mike Vrabel. McDonald in Seattle is in his second year. Kurt Cignetti in his second year winning in Indiana. Who needs a 3-year plan? I'm old enough to remember 5-year plans. Ha! Dinosaurs! 3-year plans. Took Kyle Whittingham 3 years when they went in the Pac-12 to upgrade the talent and to post a winning season and to establish a foothold and turn the page and move on. He had a couple of bad ones. He actually eked out 8, so I guess you'd say it's his 4th year in the Pac-12 when they really started flying. But he only had to suffer through 2 bad ones. Kind of caught a break the first year. Conference was in turmoil. But you had to wait through a whole cycle. You got NFL free agency. You got the transfer portal as free agency. And if new coaches like Morgan Scalley feel the heat watching this and hear it watching this, because I don't even know if the game was over. Well, it probably was, but just barely. I don't think the broadcast was off the air before I was seeing all these hot takes about new coaches. So there's a lot of people who love the churn and burn, and they love that, and they love to be the tough guy calling, I hold people accountable. You just yell into a microphone. Nobody holds them accountable. They're all on such short leashes anyway. Nobody has to be held accountable. That's from the dinosaur time and the 5-year plans and all of that. And you could see it going wrong year 3 or year 2. Just see horrible decisions being made and like, oh, man, this is going to take forever to turn around. It's not like that anymore. It's all add water and stir. However, it's not exactly add water and stir. And that's why, as much as we can sit here and watch these games and think, why not us? Why not my team? I'll give you the answer, especially at the college level. Money, because you're not adding water and stirring. You're adding money and stirring. Nobody really wants to come clean on how much NIL. There's all kind of whispers, and I have been in the room when Mark Harlan has said, don't believe everything you read. They're going to report the biggest number, but that doesn't mean everybody comes close to the biggest number, which I 100% believe, because that's how TV and radio work. You can hear the biggest number. Hey, Yak, does everyone get close to the biggest number? No.
Not a chance.
Not a chance. Yak, much better answer than mine. No. Yak, well done. That was a much better answer.
And
not a chance.
And we've heard about Indiana winning the national championship, and you're in the immediate aftermath of it, remember, Kurt Signetti gets players like, hey, our NIL stuff, it's nowhere near what's being reported out there.
Talent evaluation matters.
Yes.
And you have got to shop well in the bargain bin. And it doesn't matter. You've got it. You can't pay everybody. You can want to pay everybody, but nobody's got money to pay everybody, whether it's the salary cap in the NFL or the NIL thing. It's like, come on, man, Mendoza was at Cal, and I heard people say nice things about him. Nobody said that's the number one pick in the draft. Pay him top dollar. Get him no matter what. Said nobody. Nobody. Mendoza didn't get mentioned on ESPN pregame shows. He was playing at Cal. Nobody looked at him and you know what he is? His superpower, to Will Hardy and mix and match here? His superpower is he's accurate. That guy is accurate. He fits the ball in tight windows. Close your eyes. You see the fourth down touchdown run to win the game. But before that, at a fourth down the sideline, back shoulder throw on the money. I do not know what that defensive back was supposed to do. You're matched up with some dude who runs a 4.4 or 4.5. You're running top speed. You're supposed to put on the brakes, turn around, and come back. Please. That reaction time, like you're inhuman. Like the receiver knows he's going to stop and come back for the ball, and you don't. Great throw. That's Mendoza's superpower. So you got to have the money. And with Sam going to Oregon, I took a dive into recruiting stuff that I don't normally dive into. Yak lives in this world. Me, I go in occasionally. But I was in there last night, BYU, 6 of the top 12 players in the state going to BYU. A state that everybody knows is loaded with talent. Oregon comes here. Ohio State comes here. Pretty sure Michigan's going to be coming here on a regular basis now. Alabama has come here. Literally, Alabama has gone to Olympus High and gotten a football player before, just like Oregon just did. Everybody knows. And BYU's getting 6 out of 12. They got the money. Now you got to have the playing time, and not everybody wants to stay in state. And, there's lots of things. You're not going to get all 12. But you look at Utah, and they got 3. And BYU lost how many players to Michigan?
Exactly 0. Well, actually, no.
Huh.
No, you're wrong. I'm wrong. I apologize.
1.
2.
Who are the 2?
Alford and there's one other one. Name has escaped me all of a sudden.
Someone deeper down the depth chart than Jay likes.
Yes. But we're talking in terms of top-line guys.
Yeah.
The Falatau Satualas, the Isaiah Glaskers.
They held on to Glasker and Satuala, who seemed like no-brainers.
And trust me.
No-brainers.
Based on what I know, that there were some overtures made.
Oh, of course there were. Of course there were.
Tempering.
And the Utes lost 6 guys. So I do think now, even though we can look at these coaches and say, hey, you can turn it around in a year or 2, certainly 3, because now we've got lots of examples. You got to have the money. Now, in the pros, they have the money. In the pros, the limiting factor is you got to have the right GM picking talent for you. Not every coach has the right. I mean, Vrabel walked into a roster that had some talent. And honestly, Seattle didn't really bottom out under Pete Carroll. Seattle dropped into too much mediocrity. That's what cost Pete Carroll. They weren't all the way down at the bottom, whereas the Patriots were coming off a 4-win season. So the yes, you can turn around in a year or 2, but 2 qualifying factors. In college, you better have the money. In the pros, you better have the right person picking the talent for you, because picking the talent matters, because the whole world didn't want Mendoza. It's not like a bunch of the top 10 best programs of all time were beating down the door for him. He went to Indiana for a reason. Signetti was able to evaluate talent. But you only get him for 1 year. Now you got to do it again. All right, Jason Cole talking NFL playoffs and Super Bowl. He joins us next. Steve Cleveland talking BYU and Arizona tonight. He's here at 8:30. Stay with us.
Whether you're stuck in the office,
I believe you have my stapler.
in your car, or at your in-laws.
You want a piece of me? You bet I do.
The Zone is with you every step of the way. Download the KSL Sports app to get live streaming of your favorite shows and access to all the latest updates on your favorite teams. Your home for the best coverage of the Utes, Cougars, Jazz, and Mammoth is on air, online, and on the KSL Sports app. This is 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
Now's the perfect time to recognize the everyday heroes who make youth sports happen in our community. The KSL Sports Zone and Beehive Meals are celebrating the coaches, referees, organizers, and volunteers who give their time so our kids can play. Nominate the youth sports volunteer you know for the Beehive Meals Hero of the Week at KSLSports.com/contest. Each week, one deserving hero will be spotlighted during the JJ and Alex Show at 4:30 p.m. every Thursday. And the winner receives a $250 gift card courtesy of Beehive Meals. Don't wait. Lift up someone who lifts up our kids.
The KSL Sports Zone is your home for live local sports. The Utah Mammoth are on the road in Tampa Bay. The puck drops at 5 o'clock. Listen to the game on 97.5 The Zone. And a huge game in the Big 12. The Arizona Wildcats at BYU. Listen tonight at 7 o'clock on 102.7 FM. The Jazz are back in action tomorrow night when they host the Clippers on 97.5 The Zone at 8 o'clock. If you want to hear your company's name here and reach all our listeners, email Stephanie Palmer at spalmer@ksl.com and join the winning team at the KSL Sports Zone.
At Fisher Investments, we may seem like other money managers, but we're different.
Are you really that different than the rest of us?
We are. As a fiduciary, we always focus on what's best for our clients.
What services do you offer besides investing?
We have a team of specialists in financial planning, estate planning, and more.
Your clients rely on you for all that?
Yes, we ensure clients receive unparalleled service at every step of the relationship.
Okay, but you still sell commission-based products, right?
No, because we believe that's a conflict of interest. We prioritize service over sales goals.
So, then how do your fees work?
We have a simple and transparent fee that's a percentage of our clients' portfolios. So we do better when our clients do better.
Wow, we're more different than I thought.
At Fisher Investments, we're clearly different. Learn more at fisherinvestments.com.
Investing in securities involves the risk of loss.
DevSimplify are your software pros. Whether it's websites, mobile apps, or complex custom systems, DevSimplify is here to make it work and make it easy on you. Need help building software or ongoing management? You've got both. DevSimplify.com designs, develops, and manages the process so your deadline stops slipping and your team stops guessing. Maybe you're stuck in the middle. AI can start a project. Freelancers can build pieces of it, but without real project management, teams get stranded halfway through. DevSimplify.com brings the roadmap, the pit crew, and the finish line. When a software project slows down, breaks down, or stalls out entirely, DevSimplify, the software pros, can turn that chaos into beautiful completion. DevSimplify.com. From the start, or in the middle, to finish and beyond. Ready to move? At DevSimplify.com, you can always schedule a quick and free project assessment. But right now, you can get a complimentary discovery session with 5 hours free. DevSimplify.com, your software pros.
Throughout life, we have plenty of special occasions and events, whether it's a prom, a graduation, a mission call, a new job, or how about a wedding. Mr. Mac has always been there to help serve you for all of your monumental moments. Mr. Mac has been family-owned for more than 50 years, and that's important. And they'll make sure that you look and feel great, with affordability always in mind. The Mr. Mac family creates long-lasting relationships with their customers, and they've been doing it for generations. 9 locations across the Wasatch Front or online at MrMac.com.
Fox Sports Radio. Did you know we're on YouTube? Did you know you can find all of your favorite shows on YouTube?
Look at us. We're waving at you right now.
Did you know that you can find the best clips and the best videos from your favorite shows?
All the interviews, clips, everything is there.
This is why you're the smartest listeners in the world.
Completely agree.
Because you went to YouTube and you searched Fox Sports Radio, and you were the ones that hit the subscribe button and the notification bell. You're the ones that watch videos from Two Pros and a Cup of Joe with Jonas Knox, Brady Quinn, and LeVar Arrington.
You can't even make this up. You got some holy water in your bag, baby.
Dan Patrick, Colin Cowherd.
Wow.
Covino and Rich, The Odd Couple with Rob Parker and Kelvin Washington.
Oh, my God.
Oh, boy.
The Jason Smith Show with Mike Harmon.
Think about that for a second.
And The Ben Maller Show. Fox Sports Radio. On YouTube.
That's strong stuff.
By searching Fox Sports Radio.
Check us out on YouTube, subscribe, hit that thumbs up icon and comment away.
Hey, this is Chris with JCW's. Craving something sweet? We do ice cream right. Come in and try one of our shakes, freezes, or an ice cream cone, and you'll see why we say JCW's, quality, and a lot of it.
Broadcasting from the Mountain Home Services Studio, this is 97.5 KZNS FM Colvin, 1280 KZNS AM Salt Lake City, and 102.7 KSL FM HD2 Salt Lake City Midvale. This is 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone. Over 2 decades of sports radio dominance in Utah.
My favorite.
This is DJ and PK on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
DJ PK, we're joined now by Jason Cole, longtime NFL reporter and writer. PK's off, a little vacation time, but Jason is here to talk NFL football. Jason, good morning.
Good morning. What's going on?
Well, we got a lot of Denver Bronco fans here, and they're down right now, and I get that. But obviously they didn't have Bo Nix. So it's 3 years here with this current regime, and the arrow is up, so I think they ought to stay positive. But rather than go big picture, I just want to talk about the conference title game.
Mm-hmm.
Did both offenses get a little cover with that weather? Were the defenses always going to dominate those offenses? I mean, granted, the conditions were terrible in the second half. They weren't great in the first half, but they also weren't hideous. No, I didn't see a whole lot of offense. Not just a lot of points. I didn't really see drives. I saw one big pass play and one big turnover. And other than that, I saw a lot of three and outs and punts, or maybe the occasional first down and then a punt.
Sometimes you get that in games like that where teams are trying to avoid a mistake. So there can be that explanation for it. But there's also this explanation. Between those two teams, which offensive players do you fear? And I would say there's nobody. Drake May might be the closest, and I don't know that Drake May is fear-inspiring. He's very good. He's on a path that he could be one of the top 3 to 5 quarterbacks in the league pretty quickly, right? That's possible. But he doesn't scare me. And so I think that they have both teams have a lack of game-changing players who then make up for when either conditions go bad or games are conservative, guys who can make a big play. So, I think these are nice teams, and either one of them would have been representative coming out of that game. And, yes, Denver Bronco fans should feel good about where they are, even though they're in a very tough division. All that said, I don't think those offenses neither one of those offenses scares me. So I think you're right to interpret that the weather covered up for what is a lack of firepower.
The defenses are both excellent. They were both top 4 in the NFL, along with Seattle, who was number 1. So defense wins championships. Certainly 3 of the top 4 defensive teams were in those conference title games. And the playoffs are different. Your point about Drake May, regular season Drake May is an elite quarterback. And, he's 23. He's just getting started here. But he was number 1 in completion percentage. He's number 1 in QBR rating. He was top 3 or 4 in everything that matters: touchdowns, yardage, all that stuff. And the playoffs are a different beast. But now he's only completing 56% of his passes in 3 playoff games. Hasn't gotten to 60% in any game. 4 touchdowns, 2 picks, and of course we know he's had a bunch of fumbles as well. Is that just the playoffs are harder and the weather is worse? Is there more to it than that? What do you think? Because Drake May's clearly getting into the conversation here for elite quarterbacks.
Yeah, again, I come back to who are the guys on that team that make life easier for him? Stephon Diggs, nice player. Hunter Henry, I should say. Nice tight end. Running back Stevenson. The other kid, nice players. And there's no scrubs on that team, but there's also no guys who are elite who just, that guy's going to be open against this defense. There's no Jackson Smith and Jigba who, no matter what you do to him, all right, he's going to find a way to get open. And he made life so much easier for Sam Darnold. I'm not saying that Sam Darnold didn't play well yesterday. He played extraordinarily well. But Smith and Jigba is running wide open on big plays. I mean, and it's like everybody in the world knows he's the best receiver on this field when they are on offense. And he's still getting open no matter what. Like that's this kind of signature player that I'm talking about who makes life easier for your quarterback.
Well, as much as I want to cut Drake may slack because, the last two games, Houston and Denver, those are just elite defenses. Now they're getting someone who's just as good, unless they're a little better, and they're going to have 2 weeks to get healthy and to prepare and break down every tendency and be ready for everything. Did you feel like you were watching the Super Bowl when you watched the NFC title game?
A little bit. But I give New England more than a puncher's chance because, again, I come back to, all right, Sam Darnold just played the best game of his life.
Yep.
Do you expect that he's going to do that 2 weeks in a row, or is he going to be the guy who led the league in turnovers and show up, right? So which quarterback are we getting? And again, I'm happy for Sam Darnold. Like, he's worked incredibly hard to get himself to this point, to have that kind of game and to be celebrated, because that's a talented guy. But until I see that on a consistent basis for a year or two, I'm not going to trust that that's the norm. So the norm for me still with Sam Darnold is the guy who, in a big game when the pressure's on, has some yips. That's certainly possible. So does that show up in the Super Bowl when the lights get even brighter? Does he look like the guy who was in the playoffs with Minnesota last year, or does he look like the guy from yesterday? I don't know. There's a lot of psychobabble that goes into that you can't prove positively and you can't prove negatively.
What I heard in that answer right there, and a very good job by you, because I don't know how much experience you got in the state of Utah, but tapping into Utah's football psyche, because that answer right there, what I heard was Steve Young and Kyle Whittingham. Got two quarterbacks who haven't been here before, two quarterbacks who've had some turnovers recently, whether it's Darnold all season long or Drake May, certainly in the playoffs. And Kyle Whittingham has preached forever. Turnovers are the most important stat after the final score. If there's any numbers you want the final score. You'll explain everything else later. But if you're looking for one stat to explain the final score, Kyle Whittingham must have said that 100 times. I mean, I heard that. I heard him say that in three different leagues. It's unreal.
No, but he's not wrong.
Right? I know. I agree.
Every time you give extra possessions to your opponent, you're putting such a premium on, higher performance by your own offense that now all of a sudden you just have to have guys who are outrageous. Now, you can get into games where you're willing to gamble on more turnovers. That's sort of the Saints classically in the year that they won the championship, was that we're going to play a high-paced offense and they're going to match that with, a defense that takes chances and doesn't want to be on the field a lot. That's a smart way to marry your philosophies. But your defense still has to win the turnover battle. And you still got to you can take those gambles, but you got to win the turnover battle that way.
The reason I brought up Steve Young is get the monkey off the back, right? Didn't say. I mean, he celebrated wildly when they beat the Cowboys to go to the Super Bowl, and I think a lot of people of a certain age here remember him running laps around the late great Candlestick Park. But he didn't say take the monkey off my back until they'd beaten the Chargers in the Super Bowl. And so for Darnold, as awesome as that was, and I mean, he's got the best defense to, quote unquote, prop him up, except he's got the best offense going up and down the field on the best defense. So he had to deliver. That was eye-level performance, but he won't scream, take the monkey off my back until he does what Steve Young did. And even if it's against an AFC champ that looks like it ought to be an easier matchup on paper, possibly.
Well, I think the phrase for Sam Darnold should be make the ghost disappear.
Okay.
since the famous quote from the Jets game.
Yep.
Where he said
seeing
he was
ghosts.
seeing ghosts.
Yep, seeing ghosts.
I mean, again, I think there's an emotional moment. There is, and you could see it in his face, how relieved he was, both ecstatic and relieved. You could see both of those things. And, these are triumphant moments for great athletes who endure failure, because certainly Sam Darnold has endured failure and been knocked around, and, resuscitated his career by first being a backup in San Francisco, then going on to Minnesota, getting back on the field, but then being told by Minnesota, sorry, we don't believe in you. We're going to get this J.J. McCarthy kid. You're going to have to go on. And being given a, quasi good contract in Seattle, all those things, and I mean, this is the kind of tale we all love to see. It's along the lines of Tom Brady being a 6th-round draft pick and making it big, or Jim Plunkett. If you want to go way back. I want to date myself, if I want to date myself, and I can, is go back to a guy who was just destroyed for for 7-8 years of his career before he finally got to a place where he could get healthy and have a supporting cast. All those things you talk about. So I love the story. We'll see. Again, I love this. I love the storyline to this point. But if you're asking me, do I trust that Sam Darnold is the guy that I saw yesterday? I don't trust that. Not yet. I hope it happens, but I don't trust it.
He has been interception-free in the regular season finale against the Niners, the playoff game against the Niners, and now this NFC title game with the Rams. So that's 3 good teams, 3 high-pressure games, 3 good defenses, and he's come through in all of those. Now, the defense really won that regular season game.
Except 2 of those games, they took no chances.
Yeah, and they didn't have to against the Niners.
Yeah, they didn't have to, and that's okay. But in that regular season finale, they called the game as if they were scared of their quarterback.
Yeah.
Yesterday, they did not. They had to play a game in which they had to trust him and believe in him, and he came through. Again, yesterday was the moment where you saw things and you said, okay, maybe it's coming along.
Maybe it's happening here. For the Rams, so close. They lose 2 out of 3 to Seattle. It felt like the Super Bowl. It feels like they're the second-best team in football. Stafford hasn't officially said what he's doing next year. Let's assume that he comes back because he's at the top of his game, and why not, as his coach said. He's at the top of his game. What do the Rams need to get over the hump?
I think that they need one more. I hesitate to say this. I think they're okay offensively, so I'm not going to go with that. I think that they need another thumper on defense. And, they haven't replaced Aaron Donald still. And nobody replaces Aaron Donald. You're talking about a generational talent, a defensive line, a guy who's going to walk into the Hall of Fame. But they don't have guys on defense who stir the drink, either with the pass rush or in coverage, who just shut people down. And that showed up yesterday. They just, again, we're talking about a Seattle team that good offensively.
Mm-hmm.
But there were moments they were just going up and down the field, and they made big plays. And you got to have a guy who can make life harder for Smith and Jigba or whoever else, either in coverage or they've got to get a guy up front who causes fear and problems on, how you protect your quarterback. So I would say their biggest deficiency right now is one of those guys. They're okay. They have a lot of nice parts. They don't have difference makers on defense.
The Super Bowl, Seattle's been installed as a 4.5-point favorite. You think that's about right, given the fact that New England's got a really good defense, and I wouldn't expect people to go up and down the field on them. This ought to be a lower-scoring, tight game, barring turnovers and field position, all that really opening things up.
Well, classically, if you're an odds maker and your goal in this one is to get equal amounts of bets on both sides,
right?
So you're making a profit with the VIG. Not that I'm a gambler, but I do understand the business. If that's your goal, yes, this is the perfect line. If you're a football person taking a look at it, I kind of think this is going to be a much closer to the vest type of game played, and that's the way Vrabel's been coaching in the playoffs. Again, partly because he doesn't have, overwhelming players. He's got Drake May, but doesn't have a lot of other guys, again, who stir the drink and can change games. And that's why even against Houston, look, they got four turnovers as C.J. Stroud in the first half. With a better team, that game should have been over at halftime. It was still competitive deep into the second half. That shouldn't happen in a game like that. And that's partly because Vrabel understands the kind of team he has when I was getting through it. I think that he'll find a way to manage this game and keep the score suppressed. I think he learned enough from Belichick to say, okay, we have to find a way to take away Smith and Jigba and make the other guys beat us, which is classically how Belichick always coached. Take away the other team's best player and see what the other guys can do in critical situations. So I kind of see this game as a field goal game. Some people might laugh at that and say, oh, no, it's, I believe in Seattle by a touchdown easy. I'm not quite there yet.
Special teams was huge in this NFC title game, obviously with the muffed punt, giving Seattle the short field and a touchdown and what turned out to be a 4-point win. You think either team has a big advantage in special teams, something obvious?
Not really. I mean, muff punt is muff punt.
Right.
That's not.
That can always happen.
You have great. Yeah, it can always happen. I mean, that's not because you came up with some brilliant strategy. The kickers, to me, the two kickers are a standstill. I don't think that one is particularly better than the other, especially when you're talking about playing in probably pretty good weather conditions. I don't know what it's looking like for 2 weeks. I don't know what the forecast is in 2 weeks in San Francisco.
Nobody does.
It can look ugly there sometimes.
Yeah, it can rain a lot.
This time of the year. Yeah. And so you could have, but they'll cover the field. They'll keep it okay. The question is whether it's going to be rain during the game and whether that'll affect the kicker. Either one of the two kickers. It's pretty much a draw on that one.
Now, Jason, you've been coming on the show for a long time, talking football with us, and we appreciate it. And you strike us as a no-nonsense guy. So do you stay home and watch the Super Bowl on TV, or do you go to Santa Clara and wade into the fray and deal with all the media day nonsense and all that kind of stuff?
I have done both. I am not going this year, so that's just the way that goes. And I've covered 30 Super Bowls.
Yeah, that's enough.
And so if
that's enough.
I'll just say that. I'll say this: it's fun. I don't want to sit here and say it's not.
Right.
But if you've done it that many times, it's like, okay, I've done the routine.
Right.
I don't. If I want to get, if I could just fly in, go to the game, and enjoy the game, that would be enough.
Right.
I could do without the rest of it.
Yeah. Jason, we appreciate the time as always. Thanks for joining us.
All right. Take care. Thanks.
Jason Cole, longtime NFL reporter and writer. I was just curious there when I asked him about the special teams, how much weight he would put on Rashid Shaheed. That was a question for you Wildcat fans. I didn't want to lead the witness, Your Honor, so just threw it out there. Breaking kicks is it's not as fluky as the muff punt. There are big plays hidden in special teams, so who can make a big play at the right time or who makes a terrible play at the wrong time, right? You can run a kick back, and there can be a block in the back, too. Doesn't necessarily have to be the guy with the ball who has a major impact on the outcome. When we come back, we're not going to worry about a game that's 2 weeks away. We're going to worry about the game that's tonight. Number 1 ranked Arizona is coming to the Marriott Center to play number 13 BYU. Steve Cleveland, former Cougar coach, talking about the unbeaten Wildcats and the Cougars next.
And now, a look at traffic from the KSL Traffic Center.
Still seeing delays northbound I-15 from Draper over to the south interchange with a couple of crashes in the mix. One at 72nd south. That one is in the final cleanup stages. A new crash on the collector ramp from 90th south to northbound I-15. Also still seeing the exit for Parish Lane blocked northbound Legacy Parkway, so you won't be able to exit in that area if you're on that roadway. This update is brought to you by GoPave Utah. Traffic's rough, but your parking lot doesn't have to be. GoPave Utah keeps things smooth with expert asphalt maintenance. Go to GoPaveUtah.com. That's GoPaveUtah.com. Call them today once again or visit GoPaveUtah.com. With your KSL traffic update, I'm Jake Hatch right here on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
This is Jake Scott and Ben Anderson.
Do you think what Cignetti did at Indiana will be able to be duplicated?
No. Do you have the resources or not? I think that's still going to be what it is. You're not going to see a team without top 25 resources win a title. And being in the Big Ten puts you in that conversation automatically. Day one, the fact that you have full access to your $20 million revenue share separates you. Utah said they were going to do it, and then they had to go and join this private equity company that we don't know if that's just to keep the lights on or if that's actually to pay these players. If it was just to pay these players, why are they losing so many kids? If they had the ability to spend this money, I'm very skeptical of it.
But how are they spending? That is what's
sure.
lost.
Are you spending it the right way? Absolutely.
Lost in all of this conversation is how that's my point with Miami.
That's going to be the difference. Yes, the people who have the money and spend it right are going to be better than the people who have the money and spend it wrong.
Catch Jake and Ben weekdays from 10 to noon on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
Brian Regan.
My doctor looked at me and said, "Brian, you are way too sedentary." So I vowed in that moment to get a dictionary.
Brian Regan live on stage.
But I haven't gotten around to it, just been laying around the house. There's a line around the house.
Saturday, February 14th at Delta Center. Tickets on sale now at SeatGeek.com. Don't miss Brian Regan.
The Management Minute is a service of the MBA program and the Shingo Institute at Utah State University. I'm Professor Scott Hammond. Ever seen an infection spread? I watched a team on the floor of a factory build a complicated technology. Every time they completed a task, they returned to the team leader, reported, and then got a new assignment with careful instructions on how to complete the next task. I asked why they work that way. That's the way we've always done it, but it included words like oversight, tradition, evolving. In fact, the process was not evolving. A team of observers using the principles of the Shingo model in an hour of observation showed the team how to eliminate waste. Fewer steps, less cutting, less walking, more working. Production costs went down by 30%. That's all it took. Before long, the entire plant was infected with ideas of continuous improvement. Learn more about continuous improvement in an MBA from Utah State University. Go to utahstatemba.com or check out the Shingo model at shingo.org. I'm Scott Hammond. Hope to see you in one of our classes.
You don't know what you got till it's gone has never been more true than when your water heater goes out and you hop in the shower. Your body first shivers and then you go into survival mode by letting out a shrieklet, which is like a shriek, just smaller, followed by unnecessary running in place and jazz hands. Look, there are really only two kinds of people in this world that need cold showers: pioneers and plungers. So unless your name is Laura Ingalls or Joe Rogan, cold showers aren't for you. At Shamrock Plumbing, we know what to do when your ungrateful water heater stops showing up for work. Give us a call and we'll get you back to those scalding temperatures you've grown accustomed to over the years. Shamrock Plumbing.
Are your investments in the right accounts? What's best, traditional or Roth? Are you receiving all available tax deductions? Are you paying as little in tax as you can? These are all questions you can't afford to get wrong. Hi, I'm Jeff Jr., founder of Trajan Wealth, and in many cases, it's not what you make, but it's what you keep that makes the real difference. Trajan Wealth and Trajan Tax work closely together exclusively. No more guessing about whether you should do a Roth conversion, or if maxing out your 401k is really the best option. Our nationally recognized fiduciary advisors and CPA team work in tandem to make sure your tax strategy works with your investment strategy. We'll even do your tax preparation. One team, one strategy. Isn't it time for a second opinion? Call Trajan today. 801-210-6800. That's 801-210-6800.
Trajan Wealth, an SEC registered investment advisor. Additional services through Trajan Estate and Trajan Tax. Additional disclosures and accreditation at TrajanWealth.com.
DevSimplify are your software pros. Whether it's websites, mobile apps, or complex custom systems, DevSimplify is here to make it work and make it easy on you. Need help building software or ongoing management? You've got both. DevSimplify.com designs, develops, and manages the process so your deadline stops slipping and your team stops guessing. Maybe you're stuck in the middle. AI can start a project. Freelancers can build pieces of it. But without real project management, teams get stranded halfway through. DevSimplify.com brings the roadmap, the pit crew, and the finish line. When a software project slows down, breaks down, or stalls out entirely, DevSimplify, the software pros, can turn that chaos into beautiful completion. DevSimplify.com. From the start, or in the middle, to finish and beyond. Ready to move? At DevSimplify.com, you can always schedule a quick and free project assessment. But right now, you can get a complimentary discovery session with 5 hours free. DevSimplify.com. Your software pros.
Tonight at 10 on KSL.
Figure skates or hockey skates today?
Lacing up and hitting the rink.
You get your toes to chase each other.
Team KSL learns what it takes to compete on the ice.
Woo!
Will they be ready to groove on over to the Milan Cortina games? Or should they stick to their day jobs?
It was so much fun. You guys learn really quickly.
Watch Team KSL, competition on the ice, tonight at 10 on KSL.
Adventuring in the Wasatch Back to play in the sunshine and snow? Stop into Dairy King in Heber. Now serving your favorite soups. And come in and invent your own shake. Dairy King on Main Street, home of the train and best of state shakes.
This is a Utah Jazz at 30 update on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
The Utah Jazz blown out Saturday by Miami 147-116. Bright spots? Not many. Bryce Sensabaugh had 23 points. Yusuf Nurkic had another triple-double. Will Hardy on Nurkic setting a franchise record with his third straight triple-double.
It's a great statistical achievement. We lost by 30. That's a hard one because I think I recognize that statistical achievements in this league are important and they indicate how special individuals can be in different moments. I also think that there are times that individual achievements are highlighted in spite of the fact that you lose. You know, while Nurk, I think, is playing really good basketball, we just lost by 30.
This Jazz at 30 update brought to you by University of Utah Health. At University of Utah Health, hope is in our DNA. Learn more at uofuhealth.org.
Nobody brings you better coverage of the teams you're passionate about than these guys.
Try some more.
This is DJ and PK on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
Don't miss your chance to win big every week on the KSL Sports Zone. This week, win tickets to see Pro Bull Riders Unleash the Beast Tour at the Delta Center on February 6th. Get your tickets today at SeatGeek.com or listen to the KSL Sports Zone all day Wednesday for your chance to win. Sports fans are funny people. I'm seeing whole conversations. Just enjoy the game, people, about whether Tom Brady or Tony Romo is better and who's better and why they're better. Tony used to be really good. Now he just talks about eating a football. Brady gives me football. People are bouncing back. He literally was talking about Olivia Newton-John during the game. People are lighting each other up. Unbelievable. We got a poll question up on Twitter. That is why I was over there looking at that. And it's tonight. What is going to happen? Number 1, Arizona. Number 13, BYU. Wildcats or Cougars? The vote's pretty split here early on. We're about 100 votes in. I did put up none of the above, just for you Ute and Aggie fans that don't want to hear about BYU anymore. Only 2% of you biting on that. I think you're actually interested in Wildcats or Cougars. Cougars getting 51% of the vote. Wildcats getting 47% right now. The game looks like a toss-up. Arizona favored by 2.5 points right now. They were favored by 1.5 yesterday, so somebody just threw down a lot of money on Arizona. And I get it. They're 20-0. Not only are they 20-0, and they did try to test themselves. They played 5 good non-conference opponents, name brands, maybe 6, actually, and gave it a shot, and they beat everybody. Early on in November, people could stay close. The last team that stayed within 5 points of them was UConn in a 4-point game November 19th, which is now more than 2 months ago. They have since then, they've been shellacking people with the exception of ASU and UCF. So there's a couple games to look at. Now you can say rivalry game, ASU, tons of emotion and all that. And then UCF. Those are the only 2 teams that have stayed within single digits of them. So, all right, time to talk about the big game with Steve Cleveland, former BYU basketball coach. Steve, good morning.
Good morning, guys.
Steve, just one of me today. PK's off.
Okay. Is he out golfing? What's he doing?
I think he's flying back from golfing. But maybe he's golfing and then flying. I don't know. I don't have the itinerary down that much. But, yeah. Yeah, he went and found some warm weather and some blue skies. Gave himself a couple days. All right, so it's Arizona, number 1 ranked Arizona, 20-0, and I was just telling people they haven't really been pushed in 2 months. They have been blowing people out, including Auburn, including Alabama, including San Diego State. The Utes hung with them for like 28 minutes and then got beat. Arizona has been blowing everybody out, including Utah. So you got BYU, who has been pushed and has been beaten twice. And you got Arizona, who hasn't been pushed, maybe a little bit by ASU and UCF, but they barely trailed in the second half of those games. What is Arizona's weakness? What is BYU attacking here?
Whew. I'll tell you what, Tommy Lloyd has got a group here. I don't know that they have any real significant weaknesses. I think what they have is some depth. They're playing 6, 7 guys, sometimes 8. And interestingly enough, you've got 3 freshmen on this team, Pete, Barnes, and I don't know if I can pronounce his name, Korenchkov, 6'7" freshmen. So they're playing guys that not only are young, but they're also having success. And I've watched this team play a couple of times. They don't beat themselves. Tommy Lloyd obviously knows what he's doing, and he's had success wherever he's coached. But I think this is a winnable game for BYU. They're at home. They come off a really solid win against Utah, and AJ went for 43. I'm sure Arizona's going to do some things that aren't going to allow AJ maybe to have that kind of night. But I think playing at home in the Marriott Center, and AJ and Wright and Sanders and Keita all playing pretty well, I think this is a doable win. And I think because it's at home, if it was on the road, I would say no chance. But you're going to have 19,000 people that are going crazy. It's going to be a great atmosphere. I can't wait to get to the arena and watch this game. But I'm thinking that BYU can win this game at home. I'm not sure that they would win it on the road, but BYU's playing with a lot of confidence. AJ coming off a big night, and for me, the guy that's put this whole thing together is Wright. His ability to take care of the ball, to distribute the basketball. He's a captain. He's a team leader. And we know what Saunders has done. We know what Kate has done. We know AJ had a big night. But I like BYU winning this game, maybe 2 or 3 point game as it gets to the end. So, if they lose by 15, we'll talk about this next week and realize I was out of my mind. But I think this is a winnable game at home.
You bring up the point you don't know if they could do it in Tucson. We'll find that out February 18th because this is one of the 3 matchups where BYU will play home and home. The leagues are so big now. The home and home you're used to is largely a thing of the past. But they do get to play Arizona home and home because somebody knew what was coming and knew how good the rosters were and made another game for TV. One of the things that I think we should question tonight is the questionable, Kennard Davis Jr., questionable on the injury report before the game. He's playing 28 minutes, 7 points, 2.5 boards, 1.5 assists. If they don't have him, a team that's been a little short on depth, it gets even leaner. Put yourself Put yourself back on the bench 20 years ago. What do you do if he can't go? More minutes for the other guys? Find another guy on the bench?
I think my initial thought is guys are just going to play more minutes. And I think that you have to be careful in games where guys are hurt. And it doesn't look like he's going to play, but we'll see what happens. But even if he does play, he's not 100%. But I think this game, if BYU's to win this game, AJ, Saunders, Wright, Keita, they all have to play well. This isn't a game where AJ comes off a 40-point game and has 17, or Saunders gets hurt or gets in foul trouble. I still believe the guy that runs this whole thing is the one player that night in and night out, I just love watching Rob Wright play. And I believe tonight that he'll have a big part. He'll play a big part at home, controlling the tempo, just making all the right decisions. I like BYU winning this game because it is at home and because Rob Wright has been the really, really just solid day in and day out. He's been there, and I don't expect that to change. If Kennard Davis doesn't play, then Maboop and Merce and Diamande, their guys are going to have to step up and play, or maybe you just play the starters a lot of minutes and see where it takes you.
Steve, in your day, back in the day, 70 points, that was kind of the magic number. If you held a team under 70, you were probably going to win the game. If you could score over 70, you were probably going to win the game. There's more possessions now. They seem to play a little faster. They certainly shoot more three-pointers. So now it seems like 80 is more the magic number. If you don't get to 80, you're probably in trouble. If you can hold somebody under 80, your odds of winning go way up. With that in mind, I'm wondering what Arizona's attitude is, and we've had lots of people on social media weighing in on this. Are they going to play BYU straight up and figure, hey, if DeBonta gets 25, how are they getting to 75? Right? If we don't have to shut him down, we just have to make sure he doesn't go crazy, right? So if you were prepping for BYU, would you play him straight up and only go to zones, help, double teams, whatever your team was built to execute? Would you only do that if he really got rolling? Would you just play straight up man right out of the gate, or would you be throwing stuff at him right away? Or are you just thinking, hey, if each one of these three guys gets 20, they're not getting to 80. There are 20 more points on this team. AJ can't get to 30, and we will win this game. What do you think their mindset is, and how does that decide what we're going to see defensively right out of the gate?
Well, I don't think Arizona's going to do anything different than what they've already done. And I think they feel like, they've got 2 or 3 guys that are freshmen in this team that play a lot of minutes. Mm-hmm. But I think that between AJ and Richie and Rob, you've got 3 guys that aren't going to all play bad. I mean, and obviously AJ's coming off a huge night, and the guys are going to be excited. It's going to be a very competitive game. But I just believe that you don't have to do anything all that different. I don't know what Arizona will do. Certainly AJ's always going to get a lot of attention, and I don't think you leave Richie Saunders. BYU wins this game if Rob Wright plays well, because AJ will get his, whether it's, he's averaging 23, 24 a night. I don't think it's going to be a 45-point night for AJ tonight or this evening. And I think Richie's going to do what he always does. But I believe the key to this is Rob Wright, 17, 18, 6 or 7 assists, a couple of turnovers, controls the game and the tempo. It's a really difficult place to play. And I see BYU winning this game, and Arizona no longer unbeaten. We'll see how that plays out here in about 24 hours. But I like BYU winning this game. I just think that Arizona, as good as they've been, you're 20-0, and you're doing a lot of things right. But I think this is a game BYU can win, and I think there's enough talent there. And again, not having Kennard Davis, if he doesn't play, does hurt that process. But I see BYU winning this thing with guys just doing what they're supposed to do. AJ does not need to go for 45 for them to beat Arizona. What he needs to do is get his 25, defend. I think most of all, you're playing at home. You got a defensive strategy. I'm not in that locker room, but this game's going to be won because BYU guards, and that they don't let Arizona get on long runs, and they make them. And this is a tough place to play. So, yes, Arizona's number 1 in the country. Yes, 20-0 is amazing. But to me personally, I think that BYU wins this thing just because they're playing at home and not taking anything away from Arizona, who has just been incredible. But I think sometimes you can just breathe a little bit better. You get to a game like this, and Tommy Lloyd, maybe they lose by 5 or 6, and they look back on this game and they just move on. I mean, my goodness, you got Houston, Iowa State, Texas Tech, Kansas, Arizona. I mean, you can't sleep on any of these teams. And so, yes, this is a big game, and yes, this isn't a game that's going to decide who wins the conference championship or who gets this or that. It's just going to be a game that's going to be highly competitive, well played, 2 great coaches. And but I do believe I'm leaning towards BYU here. If it was on the road, it'd be a completely different situation. So we'll see what happens. But I like the way Wright's running this team, and just instills a confidence in all the guys. And I think I know AJ is doing what he does, and Saunders is doing what he's done. But I don't think they do any of this without Wright and his development with this team.
Both these teams challenge themselves in the non-conference, but the way the business of college basketball works, even if you play 5 or 6 big games in the non-conference, which both these teams did, there aren't many opportunities to play on the road. A lot of these big games now are neutral site, either tournaments or one-off in NBA arenas. How different will it be for an Arizona team that did go to UConn? That was a true road game. But that's the only team they've played that is of BYU's caliber. And the only other road game they have left in the league at Houston. Maybe at Kansas. There just aren't a lot of opportunities for these big-time games on the road. Assuming someone isn't going to go undefeated, it's one of these 4 games. Obviously, they've already won the UConn game. It's one of these other 3 games now where they're going to get beat, isn't it? Not at home?
I agree with that. I just believe that when you're playing at home and the guys are playing well, it's not like BYU struggling. AJ obviously had 43 the other night, but he doesn't need to have 43 for them to beat Arizona. What he needs to do is really guard and defend. And you start just kind of looking at the Arizona roster, and, they've got 3 freshmen that play significant minutes but they have really balanced scoring. Pete is at 15, 6-3. Craves is at 11, 9-1. Barnes is 15, 4-3. Bradley's 14, 4-5. There's nothing out there that jumps out. I mean, they've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 guys in double figures night in and night out. So it's not a one-man show. It's a team that's very together, and they'll rely on one another. I don't think that BYU is going to address this game in the sense that, hey, maybe the game plan for AJ is, hey, I don't think you focus on AJ other than just guard him with your best defender. You guard Saunders and make him put the ball on the floor, and you worry about what Rob Wright's going to do to you. So I like this for BYU. I just think it sets up well. It's at home, and if they go in here, if Arizona goes in here and wins today, this thing's they're going to have an amazing year, because this is one of their biggest. I mean, playing Houston, playing a few teams that are going to be pretty competitive. But I like BYU here, and kudos to Arizona if Tommy Lloyd can get these guys where they can go into a really, really hostile environment and come away with a win. And it tells you how special they really are.
On a slightly different path, it's still coaching, though, but it's football. Lately, there have been a lot of coaches in their first or second year winning big. The Super Bowl is going to match a second-year coach in Seattle against a first-year coach in New England. Obviously, Indiana just won the college championship with a second-year coach. Can you explain? Could you explain to a room full of coaches at a clinic now, regardless of sport, what it takes to see the talent, right? You got to be able to see the talent, visualize it, because nobody saw Mendoza at Cal being an awesome quarterback. Nobody saw Sam Darnold in Seattle being awesome. He had struggled with multiple teams. How do you see something, somebody's got it, even though it hasn't been on full display, it's in there, And then in 1 or 2 years, you bring it out of them and bring the whole group together. That sounds like an assignment for a longtime junior college basketball coach in my mind.
I'll tell you right. You can't watch Indiana and just go, man, I love this team. I love this coaching staff. I love just everything about them and what they're doing. And obviously we look back 6 months and nobody saw this happening. And really, Seattle's not a household name for, going to Super Bowls and doing those kinds of things. Obviously, New England's had their share of success over the years, but you just, the coaching, the development of guys, you look what's happening. I'm not an expert on the NFL, but I watch enough games to know that defense wins championships, execution offensively wins championships. And I think what we have here in the NFL is just going to be amazing to watch and see, and just the execution that's needed to win big games like this. So, like I said, I'm not an expert on football, but I think sport is sport, and when you have a group of guys that are together and connected, you just can't second guess them. They have the opportunity to do something pretty special. So we'll see how this plays out, but I'm excited to watch it. And I'm not a guy that watches a lot of football, but I always watch the playoffs. And especially because basketball overlaps a lot with football as well during the course of the season. So, well, let's just see kind of what happens. But I'm kind of a Seattle guy, and I don't have any connections in terms of family or anything else, but it's just not a household name winning NFL championships. And I like Seattle, and I hope they can get it done.
Well, you should write a book about what it takes to coach and put a group. Oh, wait a minute. You did, Steve. You did just write a book. That's it. That's your free plug, Steve. Go ahead.
There you go. Hey, listen, one of the really cool things in my life, about a year ago, I had some good friends that had kind of contacted me about writing a book. And I was just embarrassed by the idea that they would even bring it up. But over the period of time that had some good friends that were talking to me about, writing my stories, about my faith, my family, the game of basketball, and Touch All the Lines was something that I've got to give great credit to two women who just, Heather and Roxanne, who walked me through this, that are both publishers and writers and just understand how this works. And so the opportunity for me to spend about a year working with these women and working with publishers and moving forward has been something that just brought so much joy to my life. I mean, I was never expecting. What I was expecting from my friends is, what are you thinking, man? Why are you writing a book? And I said, because it just feels right. And it's not just a book about sports. It's a book about my faith. It's a book about people. It's a book about my family. And I think everybody has this story. It's not just Steve Cleveland. I think you take coaches today, collegiate coaches, professional coaches, when the time is right, there is a story to tell. And for me, Touch All the Lines and having an opportunity to go to different events and meet different people and to really come to know what was really important in my life. And if anything, if nobody read the book, initially I thought this would be great for my kids to read, my posterity, my children, my grandchildren. But I think if you have an opportunity to read this book, I think you'll find that you'll find family and you'll find faith and you'll find sports and athleticism. You'll find that in this book. And I think that's what I did. I just told my stories. And we had a launch back in November. And I was so excited about finding out what people would think. And it was just great. And then obviously a lot of these people that come to these things and do these things are people I've known and depend on and have been a big part of my life. But having the opportunity to do that was a privilege. I hope that if you have an opportunity to read it, it's in Amazon and it's paperback. And I think it's about $25, so it's not a real expensive book. But I would invite you to take a chance to read this book. And you'll find that many of the feelings and the thoughts that I had, you have had. Whether you're a coach, whether you're a businessman, whether you're a religious professor, whatever it might be. I think there's something for everyone in this book, and just grateful for the people that helped me get through it. And I hope if you folks have a chance, I think you'll really enjoy it. And I think you'll find something out about yourself that maybe you didn't know before you read it.
Steve, thanks for joining us. Good luck with the book. Enjoy the game tonight, and we'll talk to you again next week.
Thanks. Take care. Bye-bye.
There's Steve Cleveland, DJ and PK. It's 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
And now, a look at traffic from the KSL Traffic Center.
Crash northbound I-15 at 1700 South is clear. You'll see residual delays from Draper all the way into Murray still currently much better than it was earlier today. They have the exit from Parish Lane from northbound at Legacy Parkway still blocked as they try to move a stalled semi-truck off of the roadway. Still seeing some delays through that stretch as you head northbound there. This update is brought to you by UTA. Put your energy into the fight song, not fighting for parking. You win when you take UTA to the game. Plan your trip today at rideuta.com with your KSL traffic update. I'm Jake Hatch right here on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
This is JJ and Alex.
I got this. Joining us on the program right now, he's Bill Bender. He writes for Sporting News. How do people replicate what Indiana's doing, or is it really that difficult to replicate what Curt Cignetti and Indiana has done in just 2 years?
People will try, but the thing for me is it's about Cignetti himself. Yes, he worked the portal, but so is TCU and Louisville and Colorado. And yes, he rebuilt this program in a hurry, but I think a lot of it's a reflection of Curt Cignetti, the talent evaluator. One point I was trying to make is I think he's going to end up regretting saying Google me, because that's all people are going to want to know, right? And there's so much more to him than that. I don't think Indiana's going away. I think he's going to bring in this next portal class. They're going to recruit a little better. You're going to see it because I think he's that guy as the coach. You know, if that continues, you're looking at a program that should be able to be pretty good next year.
Catch JJ and Alex afternoons from 3 to 7 on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
David James here for Soda Weight Loss. Instead of trying to put you on a shot or a drug that you need to take forever, Soda teaches you how to eat and keep the weight off for a lifetime. That's why I wanted to give this a shot. I was not interested in the other stuff. Shots and drugs, it feels like a quick fix, and then how long do you have to do it? So what, do you sign up for a lifelong financial commitment with no end in sight? I'm not interested in that. Soda's got a plan. There's a lot of sugar and a lot of sodium in our diets. Some of it you know about, some of it you don't. I was surprised at some of the foods that I needed to let go of. They've got a nutritionist who works with you, have a weekly call. You can text whenever you need. They get back to you. You have questions. So give it a shot. I'm about a third of the way to my goal already. You can set up a plan for yourself. Go to sodaweightloss.com, sodaweightloss.com, or call a nutritionist, 866-800-SODA, 866-800-SODA. If you join now, your partner joins for free. You get 2 transformations for the price of 1. Soda, join us for a lifetime to have results that last a lifetime.
Tuesday tacos, Sunday roast, backyard burgers. Whatever is on your table, make it Bar W Beef. Trust matters. Knowing where the beef was raised, what it was fed, and where it was processed isn't a mystery at Bar W Beef. Dry aged 14 days. Steaks, brisket, ground beef bundles, premium cuts without premium markup. Shipped straight to your door. This is Utah beef. If you can't shake the hand of the rancher behind your beef, maybe it's time to try BarWBeef.com or visit the store in Nephi.
This message comes from Viking, committed to exploring the world in comfort. Journey through the heart of Europe on an elegant Viking longship with thoughtful service, destination-focused dining, and cultural enrichment on board and on shore. With small ships that bring travelers closer to the destination, there's more time to explore. And every Viking voyage is all-inclusive, with no children and no casinos. Discover more at Viking.com.
Welcome back to Winter Hack Radio, the place for clever hacks to survive the season. Icy driveway? Well, try spreading sand or birdseed to help with traction. Snowy puppy paws? Well, grab a whisk, brush it off, done. Catch COVID-19? Well, just get...
Actually, there's no hack for COVID-19. But if you test positive, prescription medications for COVID exist. Ask your doctor if they're right for you. Visit PfizerForAll.com to learn more. Sponsored by Pfizer.
DJ PK and John from J. Brooks Jewelers. John, whenever someone loses a parent or a grandparent, it's difficult. Things get passed down inside the family. But if someone doesn't want a watch or a piece of jewelry, what's the next best step?
At J. Brooks Jewelers, we're happy to help you sort through such a collection of things to help you know what is real and what has value. Of course, repurposing the items for the family is always the best solution, but if no one loves or wants the piece, the estate experts at J. Brooks Jewelers can help guide you on the best way to handle the liquidation and, of course, in complete confidentiality. We have buyers all over the country that we've established to get the largest return possible for your jewelry, coins, or watches to retain as much money as possible for the family. So whether you want to repurpose and create a new heirloom or liquidate part or all of the estate, let me and my team help you decide the best way to proceed. Call and make an appointment today at J. Brooks Jewelers in Murray and Lehigh or online at jbrooksjewelers.com. Your trusted custom and estate jeweler.
Hi, this is Derek Overstreet, president of the New Millennium Group and co-host of Stop Working, Start Living with KSL News Radio. Can you imagine what your life would be like if you could retire 3 to 5 years earlier than you thought possible? The things you could do, the loved ones you could spend time with, the memories that you could create. That's what our team at the New Millennium Group does. We'll walk you through the entire process every step of the way. If you'd like to get a copy of the 5-step proprietary plan that will help you retire 3 to 5 years sooner than you thought possible, give us a shout right now. 888-999-6370. That's 888-999-6370 or utahsfinancialplanner.com. Listen, most of our listeners right now have a tax problem, not a money problem. There's not enough money in Social Security Medicare as it is. Let us show you how you can significantly reduce your taxes. That's 888-999-6370. 888-999-6370 or utahsfinancialplanner.com.
This is a Utah Mammoth at 50 update on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
The Utah Mammoth beat Nashville 5-2 Saturday to keep the hot streak rolling. Barrett Hayden on how overcoming slow starts to win a big game is kind of becoming their thing.
Yeah, I think we've done a great job of that, sticking with it. I think that's something we talked about a little bit ago, staying even keel and staying with it for 60 minutes. That being said, I don't think we want to have those starts. There's been a couple in a row I like that, and we've got to clean that up.
Now they're in Tampa to play the Lightning tonight. Puck drops at 5 o'clock. Coverage starts at 4 here on The Zone.
Now, your Rocky Mountain Chevy dealer's strong play of the weekend.
Out of the shotgun, here comes the 4-man Rams rush. Sam steps up, throws back inside. Cup makes the catch. Touchdown, Seahawks! The former Ram Super Bowl MVP. Now the Seahawks, and he has another big catch.
There is the Chevy Strong play of the game. Know it today. After 3 o'clock, but before 4 o'clock. And JJ and Alex will hook you up with fabulous prizes. At 4 o'clock, we're off to the Mammoth pregame show. It's hockey afternoon in Utah before the 5 o'clock start in Florida. Look who's wandered into the studio. Scotty, pull up that microphone. Scott Gerard making a 9 a.m. appearance.
How are you?
I'm good. What are you doing here all cleaned up, dressed up, looking like a million dang bucks?
This is what I call Monday, man. Grindstone. You know what it's like.
That is such a lie. Oh my gosh. I don't know if I've ever seen you lie more.
Oh, yeah, you have.
Yeah, you're right, I have. Want some examples?
No.
Okay. We'll just keep those locked in the vault.
Yeah.
That's for the book at the end of the career.
Yeah.
Nice.
And don't bring up Damian Lillard, because that wasn't it.
Oh.
No.
I got the shaft so bad on that.
No. I had nothing to do with that.
So bad. No one believes that.
I didn't.
So Lloyd did it on your behalf?
Lloyd did.
Lloyd just knew what Voldemort wanted, and he executed Satan's wishes? That's what happened? You didn't see the Voldemort thing coming.
No, I did not.
If you have a chance, watch this where we're supposed to see Scotty's reaction when I called him Voldemort to his face. But I don't say it behind your back. That's the charming part about me, Scotty.
Yeah, no, that's the thing. All
right, I wanted you to sit here. I was going to say I have no idea why you wandered in, but I didn't when you wandered in. Subsequently, I do now. I know exactly why you're here. If you're not aware, Scotty needs a co-host. If you'd like to apply.
If you're a free agent.
call 1-800-GERARD.
1-800-HELP-ME.
You are a Bronco fan there, big shooter.
Yes.
So what do you think? Your takeaway from the AFC Championship game after the 10-7 loss at home?
The better team did not win.
Oh, sore loser?
Oh, very sore loser.
Nice.
Very sore loser.
You gonna whine?
Yeah.
Was there a call?
No. Like it was just, look, you get what you got out of Stidham, and when you needed somebody to make a key play, he made a key mistake, and that cost him the game. Plain and simple.
And there it is.
Yeah. The weather was obviously an issue, but it was the same for it. Like, that's why you knew, like, these guys have such detailed weather reports. They knew something was going to happen in the second half. They knew the snow was coming.
They don't look up at the sky and guess. They have
no,
an hour by hour forecast.
These guys know.
They
like
do.
They got
I know.
They got K-Banks technology times 10 in the NFL.
Yeah.
So they weren't going to drop the ball on this. They knew what was going on. You take the points. You take the points because you know things are going to get.
He was
rough.
thinking dagger 14 will do it.
And I agree, but and I don't necessarily am upset about the going for it. The play call was abysmal. Just tush push, run the ball, just get the first. Come on, what are we doing? And I will say you're going to hear a lot of we.
A lot of we.
Yeah.
But with Bo Nix next year, it could be different, right?
Oh yeah, for sure.
Right.
Yeah, but here it's that sweet spot. It's kind of like the Donovan Mitchell sweet spot for the Broncos. Like, next year is the year. Because Bo Nix is still on the cheap.
Yep.
And Russell Wilson finally comes off the book, so you have like $45-50 million to play with.
So you got like 15 minutes you can spend money.
Yeah.
This
So
is
you've got this little window, and
because then Bo's gonna have to be paid.
Yeah, exactly. So it was always about next year. This year was just kind of the cherry on top. Next year was the year.
Do you believe Bo is smart enough to take 45 or 50 million instead of 55 or 60 to leave a little money to build a team around him?
Sure, hope so. But also, if I'm him, I don't know. If I'm his agent, I definitely tell him which direction he needs to go.
Well, I would take a look at how the salary cap is growing, and I would say if you're going to take less money, put opt-outs in there.
Yeah.
Because then you have more say in what's happening. Not that you'll have a lot, but you'll have more. And depending on results, you could recalibrate.
Yes. Hit the
but
market.
You're still locked in with generational money.
Oh, yeah.
But if you can get the generational money and win big, now Tom Brady's getting generational money in his next career.
Yeah.
And he took less along the way. Now, he took 20 when other people were getting 30.
Yeah.
As opposed to taking 45 when people are getting 55. We had on Jason Cole. He said he thought that the big thing in that game was that you could really see, yes, the weather and, inexperienced quarterback, backup quarterback, but not a lot of difference makers at receiver, at running back, at tight end.
Yep.
He thought there were a bunch of solid NFL players, but there weren't like the high-end, electrifying guy.
Yeah.
And you're right there with him.
Yep. Oh, 1,000%. And by the way, defense, phenomenal. Don't touch the defense. Pay Vance Joseph anything he wants.
So the draft picks this year and the free agent money when you get your hands on it has got to go towards...
Yeah, go get a dog.
Yeah.
Because those receivers were less interested in being in the snow than the fans were. Like those dudes did not want to be there. And I don't blame them, but you got to have that special DNA.
I do. You're getting millions of dollars.
I know.
And it's one game to the Super Bowl. If you can't suck it up now, you're the wrong guy.
Yeah. I'm with you. Yeah, I'm not. It's going to be an interesting show for many reasons today.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
All right. Scotty, this will shock you, but we're late to break.
Holy crap, you are. Yes, you are.
We're right back after this. Stay with us.
Win big this Wednesday on the KSL Sports Zone with Win Ticket Wednesday. This week, win tickets to see the Pro Bowl Riders Unleash the Beast Tour stop at the Delta Center February 6th. Get your tickets today at SeatGeek.com. And listen to the KSL Sports Zone all day Wednesday for your chance to win.
Broadcasting from the Mountain Home Services Studio, this is 97.5 KZNS FM Colbert, 1280 KZNS AM Salt Lake City, and 102.7 KSL FM HD2 Salt Lake City Midvale. This is 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
Are you ready for a new you in the new year? The Salt Lake City Fat Loss Program has helped thousands of frustrated men and women feel confident in their clothes, boost their energy, and finally feel like themselves again. So What's the secret? Salt Lake City Fat Loss uses a science-proven plan to help reset your metabolism and lose up to 1 pound of fat per day without dangerous drugs or exercise. And right now is the perfect time to start. Due to overwhelming demand, Salt Lake City Fat Loss has extended their huge New Year's sale, over 20% off for a limited time only.
JJ here. I lost 40 pounds in 60 days. Alex Curie here. I dropped 50 pounds in 60 days on the SLC Fat Loss program. Get their New Year's special at slcfatloss.com.
Whether you want to love what you see in the mirror again, boost your energy, fit better in your clothes, or feel more confident and healthier as you age, Salt Lake City Fat Loss works. Huge New Year's sale is ending soon. Schedule your free consultation today at slcfatloss.com and lock in your savings. That's slcfatloss.com. Results may vary.
Only one type of burger. For every pallet. Fries are extra. Large in size. We've got the shakes. Going over the brim.
Hey, this is Chris from JCW's. Put a positive, delicious spin on your day at any one of our 5 locations. In Lehigh, American Fork, Provo, South Jordan, or Harriman. JCW's, quality and a lot of it.
Want to get the latest info on Utah's newest sports franchise? Sign up for the Utah Mammoth newsletter. Get exclusive analysis, plus the latest news and notes on the Utah Mammoth. Sign up today at KSLSports.com for the Utah Mammoth newsletter.
A family office is a team built to handle the 3 biggest financial responsibilities a family faces: wealth management, tax strategy, and estate planning. Most firms only manage your investments and refer the rest out, hoping everyone stays aligned. At Trajan, we built something different. Your wealth, tax planning, and estate planning are handled together inside one firm under one roof. There's no guessing whether your CPA, advisor, and estate attorney are truly in sync, because our team works together every day on your behalf. When your financial life becomes more complex, your advice should become more coordinated, not more fragmented. One plan, one trusted team. Call Trajan today. 801-210-6800. That's 801-210-6800.
Trajan Wealth, an SEC-registered investment advisor. Additional services through Trajan Estate and Trajan Tax. Additional disclosures and accreditation at TrajanWealth.com.
Looking for peace of mind and big savings on your home's essential systems? Mountain Home Services has you covered with their safety and savings plan. Here's what you'll receive: front-of-the-line repairs when you need them most, annual inspections for HVAC, plumbing, and electrical systems, exclusive discounts on equipment upgrades, services, and repairs. Mountain Home Services is proud to be the first to offer upfront pricing with no hidden fees. Plus, every job comes with their 100% satisfaction guarantee. Call 801-543-2222, 801-543-2222, or online at mountainhomeservices.com and join the safety and savings plan from Mountain Home Services. Protect your home, save money, and enjoy total peace of mind. Mountain Home Services. Your home, their priority. Since 1954.
Looking for insurance solutions that actually work for you? United Underwriters have been serving Utah families for over 25 years, offering smarter coverage solutions at better prices. United Underwriters auto policies include a no-cost windshield benefit because we travel on I-15 just like you, and also offer smart home insurance solutions and earthquake plans you can't find anywhere else. Call United Underwriters at 801-396-0828 or visit uuinsurance.com. United Underwriters. Real insurance solutions. Real value. Real partners based right here in Utah. Hey guys, Valentine's Day is coming up fast. Skip the scramble this year and score big at Duke's Jewelers in Springville. From sparkling diamonds to everyday gold favorites, Duke's has gifts that guarantee you the win. Whether you're going all out with a forever piece or keeping it sweet and simple, Duke's will help you find the perfect match. Plus, they gift wrap, are local, and make you look like you planned ahead. Make this Valentine's Day unforgettable. Visit Duke's Jewelers at 220 South Main Street in Springville. Duke's Jewelers. Elevate every moment. Utah's most talked about restaurant, The Roof, is now open for lunch and dinner. Enjoy stunning city views, an incredible new design, and viral favorites like funeral potato bites, Utah's scones, bacon fig flatbread, lemon chicken pasta, or maple glazed salmon. Reserve Valentine's Day now at theroofslc.com.
This is Utah's best coverage of the Utes, Cougars, Jazz, and Mammoth. Here we go. From the guys who have been there for all the biggest moments in Utah sports history. You're listening to DJ and PK on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
DJ PK, it's 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone. Hey, Yak, are we back on track? Can you quit rolling your eyes at me?
Well, we're only, 25 minutes behind, essentially.
No, we're not. We're due a break in about 8 minutes.
We're 15 minutes behind.
Not anymore.
We're
now
back.
we're on track.
No,
we're in the segment
back
we're
now.
supposed to be in.
Yes.
We need to go to break in 8 minutes. I'm on time.
Good job.
Thanks. He says. Now he rolls his eyes. You should be on camera more. I think your facial reactions. People would like your facial reactions. They'd also see how often you're listening to other shows on other stations, podcasts, whatever.
I'm not listening to other stuff. I've got you guys in my ear all the time.
Dialed out. You're completely gone. We just talked a little NFL football with Scotty G. And the other big story of the day is BYU and Arizona tonight. And I can only say this because if PK were here, he'd make fun of me for saying it. Nah, I'd say it if he's here and I'd just take the abuse. Arizona's going to lose sometime, right? They're not going undefeated. It's here, it's Houston, it's Kansas. Those are the three toughest road venues. You know what else I believe about Arizona? They're not going to lose all three of those games. They're going to win. There's a certain rhythm to sports that never changes. As much as the rules change, everything changes. It's like, how many unbeaten teams do you get in college football? Well, over the course of 12, 13 games, you're getting one or two. It doesn't change very often. There's outliers. Hey, DJ, what about 2004? Yeah, 20 years ago, you found an outlier. Good work. You found one. Much harder to do now. Some of those leagues have gone away. USC went undefeated in the Pac-12 that year. Yeah, that won't happen anymore. They'd be in there banging heads with somebody in the Big Ten. Oklahoma's undefeated. So is Auburn. They're both in the SEC together. Somebody would have gotten a loss. Something would have happened. I feel like the law of numbers. Somebody's got to take them down. I'm really curious to see how BYU starts tonight because slow starts have been a thing. And there have been a bunch of them. But I'm figuring on a scale of 1 to 10, not to go all Spinal Tap on you, but the crowd's going to be an 11 tonight. They're going to be amped up. And that doesn't really help you at the offensive end of the floor. It does help at the defensive end of the floor. Do we see a team that's more active? Do we see a team more dialed in? Turnovers, baby. Yak, you want to hit the people with those Arizona stats that you had earlier?
So, obviously, they're ranked number one in the country in the national polls. Ken Palm ratings, also has the number one team in the country.
Yep.
And if you look both offensively and defensively, they're top 5 in the entire country in both metrics, which is not a very common thing in this day and age of college basketball. Usually you're good
at one end of the floor or the other.
But
we know for years Houston was awesome defensively. Now this year
Kingston Fleming's 42 points the other night. Yeah.
They've stepped it up a little offensively.
Now the thing about Arizona is they play an 8-man rotation. Every guy in that rotation averages between about 7 and 14 points. Koa Pete, obviously one of the top freshmen in the country. He's their leading scorer. It's just a shade over 14 points. But everybody in that lineup can score. Everybody can rebound. Everybody can defend. This is a top-notch squad that Tommy Lloyd has put together.
The bar is set for BYU roster construction going forward.
Sure, and Kevin Young will be taking notes, absolutely.
Yeah, and they had a little bad luck because they lost 2 rotation guys, but you got to factor in bad luck.
Yeah, you have to insulate yourself against that, and they obviously did not do that.
And it may be a little worse tonight if Kennard Davis Jr., who is officially listed as questionable, if he is out.
He played a season-low 11 minutes the other night, and him being questionable in that lineup means that he could come out of the starting lineup for the first time since he was suspended for the period.
I know nothing, but I'm going 80-20, he's out. And if I'm wrong, it's because it's 90-10.
And the Big 12 injury reports, if you are questionable in a report, that means it's a 50-50 shot at you playing, but I'm with you, DJ.
I think the short turnaround,
correct.
Sometimes you get 2 days, sometimes you get a week. Usually you have 3 or 4.
This is 36 hours.
Yeah.
I don't think he's playing.
Yeah. So BYU gets an even shorter bench. Now, Law of numbers, Richie Saunders. Let's go.
Yeah, you got to hope that he's going to be able to come alive tonight because he's been in a bit of a funk just with the. Here's the thing about Richie. He is very good when the ball is moving. He's not a guy who's going to create his own shot, which is kind of the opposite of what A.J. DeBonsa and Robert Wright III are. They're guys who can create off the dribble, can pull up and shoot from anywhere on the court seemingly, and generate that offense.
We wondered what it would be like for him as a third option when he'd been the first option.
Yeah.
So his efficiency is down a little bit. He's shooting a ball at a slightly lower clip, both from 2 and from 3. Well, and actually from 1 also, but not much.
Yeah.
At the free throw line from 83.5 to 82.5 is not a big drop. But his scoring per game is up.
Yes. So
he's up a couple points a game. He's at 18-8 now.
Correct. To your point, you need to have him keep doing his thing. The one thing he's kind of found a knack for, going back to kind of his early days at BYU, remember when he was that kind of that sixth man, he would come in and get a big rebound, put it back for 2, and he would create offense that way. He's been doing that, but you're right. His efficiency number, especially the shooting from beyond the arc, you got to get that going. And in a night like tonight, be very, very, very nice to have that if you're BYU.
Yeah, he was decent in the loss to Texas Tech. I still think of all the games he's played, I think the Wisconsin game kind of jumps out at me.
Correct, yeah.
I think we were all at that one because that one was at the at the Delta Center.
He shined that night.
He really did. So it'll be interesting. He had a massive win over ASU, but that was a blowout, and this figures to be a completely different kind of game. But it'll be interesting to see early on all that adrenaline. Do they defend with a little more intensity? Does that yield a few more deflections? Maybe a little more in the transition game? Because we can talk about offense and defense, but if you break it down into portions the way coaches do, into specific, it's not just offense and defense, right? It's transition defense, it's your set defense, it's defense on inbounds plays, and they'll even break that down into sideline and baseline. All that stuff matters. What you do after on an offensive rebound. BYU in transition is just lethal. I mean, most teams are good in transition, usually have numbers and you have more space. But I think BYU is just especially fantastic.
They've
in
lived in transition this year.
Yeah.
That's what they're so good at.
Right. So at home with the crowd, you turn it all the way up to 11. All right, DJ and PK, when we come back, everything you missed in this show next. Stay with us.
And now, a look at traffic from the KSL Traffic Center.
Still seeing delays as you travel Draper towards downtown right now, northbound I-15. But if you're coming from Davis County, that's looking better for drivers there as well. They have slowdowns northbound Legacy Parkway from 500 South to Parish Lane, where that exit is still blocked with a semi stuck on the exit there. This update is brought to you by The Roof. Elevate your dining at The Roof, now serving lunch and dinner. Enjoy new ambiance, city views, and cozy favorites. Funeral potato bites, scones, and signature steak, pork, or salmon entrees. Visit theroofslc.com. With your KSL traffic update, I'm Jake Hatch right here on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
Whirls around and down. 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone is your exclusive home of the Utah Jazz. And we want to send you to the Delta Center to see the Jazz in action. Listen every Tuesday for the Jazz Ticket Tuesday Sounder at 30 past the hour, every hour, all day long. And if you're caller number 12, you'll be on your way to an upcoming game.
Buy one, you'll get one free.
It's Jazz Ticket Tuesday, every Tuesday throughout the NBA season on your radio home for the Utah Jazz. 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
The best blanket ever is also the best Valentine's gift ever.
Exclusive Valentine's blankets only available at Minky Couture and just in time for Valentine's Day.
Save 50% off any regularly priced Minky Couture blanket using promo code ZONE50 at checkout. Shop online at minkycouture.com or at any of the 6 Minky locations. Save 50% on the best Valentine's gift ever.
Use promo code ZONE50 at Minky Couture stores and online at minkycouture.com.
Bar Dub Grill is where roadside classics meet ranch-raised flavor. Sink your teeth into juicy, handcrafted burgers made with premium Bar W beef straight from the local Utah farm. From the bold cowboy barbecue burger to the sweet and savory Aloha burger, paired with crispy cowboy fries, hand-spun shakes, or signature spud nuts. Soft, airy, and unforgettable unforgettable. Bar Dub Grill delivers honest eats with cowboy swagger. Bar Dub Grill in Nephi with easy access right off exit 222 in Nephi.
Chevy trucks have you covered when the road takes you from smooth sailing to Chevy Colorado will eat up some of the toughest terrains with 5 available drive modes. And Silverado and Silverado HD have the muscle to take you out for some serious with multiple engine options and impressive towing. While Silverado EV is the perfect combo of performance and capability. Nice. Making it a snap to hitch up this electric truck and hit the road. Wherever the road leads, Chevy trucks are right there with you. See your Rocky Mountain Chevy dealers.
Are you ready for a new you in the new year? The Salt Lake City Fat Loss Program has helped thousands of frustrated men and women feel confident in their clothes, boost their energy, and finally feel like themselves again. So, what's the secret? Salt Lake City Fat Loss uses a science-proven plan to help reset your metabolism and lose up to 1 pound of fat per day without dangerous drugs or exercise. And right now is the perfect time to start. Due to overwhelming demand, Salt Lake City Fat Loss has extended their huge New Year's sale, over 20% off for a limited time only.
JJ here. I lost 40 pounds in 60 days. Alex Curie here. I dropped 50 pounds in 60 days on the SLC Fat Loss program. Get their New Year's special at slcfatloss.com.
Whether you want to love what you see in the mirror again, boost your energy, fit better in your clothes, or feel more confident and healthier as you age, Salt Lake City Fat Loss works. Huge New Year's sale is ending soon. Schedule your free consultation today at slcfatloss.com and lock in your savings. That's slcfatloss.com. Results may vary.
Hi, this is Doug Ryden. For years, I've been telling you about products I truly believe in and that we use in our home. And one is Kinetico. We all know the downsides of hard water, tough on home appliances, frustrating spots on shower doors, but it also affects your personality. When you shower, does the water feel invigorating? Hard water can leave your skin feeling sticky and itchy. A Kinetico soft water system changes everything. It's like having a luxurious spa experience when you shower, making your daily routine something you look forward to. Kinetico, it's a difference you can feel. Their patented system uses far less salt than competitors, and they're exclusively focused on water softeners. They're the experts in their field, and they'll show you the difference for free with no obligation to buy. Call Kinetico Quality Water Systems of Salt Lake, an authorized independent dealer, at 801-576-8600, or check them out online at softwaterutah.com. Start enjoying your water. Spoil yourself every day.
Hey guys, Valentine's Day is coming up fast. Skip the scramble this year and score big at Duke's Jewelers in Springville. From sparkling diamonds to everyday gold favorites, Duke's has gifts that guarantee you the win. Whether you're going all out with a forever piece or keeping it sweet and simple, Duke's will help you find the perfect match. Plus, they gift wrap, are local, and make you look like you planned ahead. Make this Valentine's Day unforgettable. Visit Duke's Jewelers at 220 South Main Street in Springville. Duke's Jewelers. Elevate every moment.
Tonight at 10 on KSL.
Figure skates or hockey skates today?
Lacing up and hitting the rink.
You get your toes to chase each other.
Team KSL learns what it takes to compete on the ice.
Woo!
Will they be ready to groove on over to the Milano Cortina games? Or should they stick to their day jobs?
It was so much fun. You guys learn really quickly.
Watch Team KSL, competition on the ice, tonight at 10 on KSL.
The KSL Sports Zone and Beehive Meals are honoring people that impact youth sports in our communities. Nominate the youth sports volunteer you know for the Beehive Meals Hero of the Week at kslsports.com/contest.
This is a Utah Jazz at 30 update on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
The Utah Jazz are blown out by Miami 147-116 Saturday night. Will Hardy on the offensive rebounding advantage that Miami had.
You take Bam out of it, who had 7. Wiggins had 4. Jaquez 2. Jovic 2. Fontecchio 2. Drew Smith 4. Gardner 3. It's like it wasn't one person that did it to us, their whole group.
Jazz are back in action tomorrow night. This Jazz at 30 update brought to you by University of Utah Health. At University of Utah Health, hope is in our DNA. Learn more at uofuhealth.org.
For all of you, less motivated listeners, It's time for your 9 o'clock. Where the heck have you been headlines?
Where you at?
With DJ and PK on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
Slacker Radio headlines brought to you by Trajan Wealth. Call Trajan Wealth today, your local trusted financial fiduciary. Call them at 801-210-6800 or visit the website at TrajanWealth.com. Well, we got one football game that matters in the next 8 months. We may have some spring football, maybe a college all-star game out there I'm not tracking. There's certainly a flag football game I saw promoted yesterday. That doesn't count either. We got one game that counts in the next 8 months. One.
Hey, don't discount the UFL. Come on now.
Completely discounted. Sorry. I'm sure somebody will use that as a path back to the NFL. Good for them. Although maybe they would have made the NFL anyway. Hey, if spring football can exist and people can make money and have fun doing it and guys get to play, good for them. But
for example, former BYU quarterback Jaron Hall is going to be playing in the UFL this spring, trying to find a way back into the NFL. So,
what team?
Birmingham Stallions, who have won multiple titles the last few years in that league.
Look at you. You're so hardcore.
I like football. Like, what can I say?
Clearly. If you're watching the UFL. A lot of people who love football don't watch the UFL. But, hey, if they can find a niche and they can make it work, good for them.
Yep.
I'm glad they're not doing it with my money. But if they can figure it out, I'll be interested. But those leagues just keep going away. Jaron's got to be one of the top 100 quarterbacks. The thing is, as a quarterback, man, Sam Darnold, is this not ever – Jaron Hall and what, 60, 70 guys like Jaron? Maybe 80? Maybe 80.
The rosters for the UFL are similar to the NFL, so they carry like 50 guys. And
I'm just thinking, how many quarterbacks aren't going to draw inspiration from the Sam Darnold story?
Well, a lot of them have to be.
Like, how far down? He's in New York. He's seeing ghosts. He's stuck with a bad coach.
Goes to Carolina.
Another guy. Goes to Minnesota, actually has a lot of success, but then has 2 bad games to the end of the year, and they're like, yeah, we'll go with the rookie, thanks.
He also had a pit stop in San Francisco that helped.
He did. I left that out. You're right.
So I'm telling you.
Which actually, the last 2 teams, he was with guys. Yeah. He was with guys who can really coach quarterbacks at the last 2 stops in San Francisco and Minnesota.
Shanahan and Kevin O'Connell.
Yep.
And there was a rumor, like reports, I guess I should say, coming out yesterday about a guy like Zach Wilson, another former New York Jets quarterback who has been looking to rehabilitate his career. Well, he's been stuck in some places that have not given him that opportunity, so he's kind of looking for that. But to your point, every quarterback who's been kind of cast aside, they got to be looking at Darnold thinking, give me that chance.
He's 28. It has been a long road. His 5th team. And now he's 60 minutes away. Earlier in the show, we had Jason Cole on, longtime NFL reporter, writer. You can get it wherever you get your podcasts. And he was talking about Darnold, that yesterday was awesome, and he still doesn't quite believe. There's been too much evidence to the contrary. I think he's going to do it. He's up against a good defense, but San Francisco has a really good defense. And you can say, well, they played it really close to the vest against San Francisco. Yeah, I would if I were them, because it was going to work, because their defense is awesome. Why can't he play close to the vest against Denver? As a matter of fact, against New England. As a matter of fact, I would expect them to. I'd expect them to play close to the vest against the Patriots. The Patriots have a great defense. You know why they opened it up against the Rams? Because they had to. Because that's the number 1 offense. That's the quarterback who not only is super talented, but he's got the ring. He's been in the moment. Now you got 2 quarterbacks who haven't been in the moment. It's a little bit like the AFC title game, and one of them is the same guy. Drake May has not been lighting it on fire. The Patriots have not been lighting it on fire. They've won 3 games in a row, but they have ridden their defense to wins. 16-3 over the Chargers, 28-12 over Houston, and 7 of those points were scored by the defense on the pick 6 on the got hit. That quarterback got hit as he threw there, C.J. Stroud, and the ball just popped up. That was a bit of a gift, and they took it. And now they get a 10-7 win. So 10, 21, 16. I mean, they're winning, but that's 47 points in 3 games. That's 16 points a game, a little under that. That's nothing awesome. I won't be surprised if Seattle plays a little close to the vest out of the gate and sees if they can get the lead. And if they do get the lead, then they're really buttoned up. So there's no reason to risk it and let New England's defense win the game. One thing that I saw in that Rams game yesterday, the Rams-Seahawks game, is how do you get an awesome wide receiver who isn't a diva that tears you apart? You just have to get them young, early in their career. I mean, late in their career, they're going to cost more money. So, it's friendlier to the club when they're on their rookie deal. But then they get more money. Is that where things spin out of control?
Sure seems that way.
Because if I'm looking at San Francisco, like they had the guy, but Brandon Ayuk wants to be paid, and then he won't show up. And Ayuk had games where he just decimated people. How do you find that guy? Because look at that box score. Yes, you want to have a good quarterback, but you want to have a receiver that makes him look good. And obviously on the other side, you need a really good pass rush to disrupt it. And a Rams pass rush, it's not bad, but it's kind of average. Which is fine. That'll get you the most of the season. But when you're trying to win the Super Bowl, and when we've seen massive upsets in the Super Bowl, and you think, how did that happen? Mostly you see a D-line destroy an offensive line. How have the Chiefs been beaten in a couple of Super Bowls? Their offensive line was beat up, and the defensive line thrashed them. How did Tom Brady's undefeated 18-0 Patriots lose the Super Bowl? Yes, there was the helmet catch and all that craziness, but the Giants rushed 4. So quarterback 1, that's your top priority. Then your second priority is either an offensive tackle to protect him, or you want the pass rusher on the blind side. And then 3, how do you get the receiver? I mean, that Jackson Smith and Jigba catch with the one hand out of it. Are you kidding me? As a defensive back, like he is. As a defensive back, you're there. I mean, you are there. And he makes that catch?
Well, and
unreal.
It was a point that Jason Cole made earlier this morning. He talked about the Denver-New England game. He's like, hey, what players on those rosters scare you offensively? And he said maybe Drake May. But if you're watching the NFC Championship game when you have Jackson Smith and Jigba, JSN as they call him, and Puka Nacua, those are 2 dudes who you absolutely fear because all they do is make plays.
And Puka's in the 5th round.
Yes.
This goes back to you got to have an eye for talent. All these coaches doing these 1- and 2-year turnarounds. I mean, it's remarkable. 3-year plans. I mean, the real magic in Kyle Whittingham's career is take that, just go online and find a whole list of all the seasons and then break them into 3-year groups. Every 3 years is better than the 3 years before it, except from the last 3 in the Mountain West to the first 3 in the Pac-12, because obviously there was a step up in competition there. There weren't a lot of Lobos and Rebels at the bottom to feed on anymore. It was always about cycles and bringing groups in and getting a little better and getting a little better. And now it's not like that. Add water and stir. The margins aren't that big in the NFL. Seattle was already a 500 team, and most NFL games, I got to find the number of NFL games that end as one-possession games. It's phenomenal. It's very high, right? So every team can say, hey, these 3 or 4 games we could have, would have, should have. Yeah, because that's just how the NFL is.
They've built the ultimate parity.
Right. Hard cap.
Yeah.
Say it with me. Hard cap.
Yeah, hard cap. But at the same time, they have also the salary floor as well, DJ, forces you to spend a certain amount. And obviously, you're trying to find the talent commensurate with that. And
so have an eye for talent that nobody else has.
Correct. And
everybody could have had Puka earlier.
Yeah.
And nobody took him.
Fell to the 5th round. He had injury concerns coming out of BYU. That's what caused him to fall.
Somebody could have had Mendoza a year before Indiana. Offer him a year before, and you don't even have to bid against him. And even then, did he get top dollar? He's not a guy. We didn't hear like LSU, Auburn, Alabama, Ohio State, Michigan, Penn State, USC all wanted him.
He had a lot of offers, but you're right. The top dogs weren't coming after him. This is a kid. You want to talk about Mendoza? Went to high school a mile away from Miami's home field.
I know.
They passed on taking him as a walk-on.
Oops. Oops. So have the eye for talent and see the talent that everybody else doesn't see. And that is easier said than done. And you still have to do the development thing over 3 years, but it's just, you got to have some results along the way. Denver, okay, this current regime has got 3 years there, but you can see them tick up a couple of wins every year. 2, 3, 4 wins. They get the jump. They were a 10-win team in the wild card round last year. Seattle was a 10-win team that lost the tiebreaker and didn't get in. I think in this 17-game, 17 playoff format, and we haven't had that for that long, but I think what we're seeing in that is 10's the number that usually gets you in. There are exceptions. Seattle a year ago was one. And now look at them. They're in the Super Bowl and favored. 4.5 out of the gate, which makes total sense to me. All right, the other stuff we talked about, the NBA news, man, I feel like I've said all of this before. Stars keep getting hurt. Devin Booker, sprained ankle, out for at least a week. Jonathan Kuminga, bone bruise in his left knee, out indefinitely, wants to be traded. I am very curious if he gets traded, if he gets healthy. Whereas if he doesn't get traded, he's just out for a long time because he and the Warriors are sick of each other. And it feels like the reset is coming. Feels like Kerr is out the door at the end of this year. Curry's got one more year left on his contract. They're all tired of each other. They're all getting sick of each other. It's all almost over. It's all almost over here. It's all over almost here.
Yeah, it's all over almost
I don't want to
here.
misquote Hot Rod. Come on now. The Jazz were blown out by Miami. They got hammered on the boards, 147-116. Now they play small teams. They did have Nurkic, and he did get a triple-double. We played the bite earlier this morning from head coach Will Hardy, and yeah, it was a triple-double, and that's great. And stats matter, and people get paid on stats, and it does show what you can do. But let's ease up on the stats talk in the 31-point loss, which was Will's point, which I am 100% in favor of. That stat didn't feel anything like the first triple-double, the third one. The first one, in a game they won, in a game they needed all of that production, great. This one, I mean, there was so much garbage time in this game, and he got it right at the end late. It's cool he got it, and it's a different way to play, and it's why I would have never thought this a year ago, or last summer. But yeah, if he'll resign for another 3 years, he gives you a different way to play and a different gear. I don't really want to sign anyone at that age for 3 years, maybe for 2, but he'll want 3. That's how that'll work. But it's a different way to play. It gives you a different look. Don't be exactly the same team with all the backups to do. If they're going to be good in the playoffs, and that's a long way away, but if they're going to be good in the playoffs, you got to have different pieces of the puzzle to enable you to play a different way, and I don't see him playing that way with Walker Kessler. Now, Kessler gives them a presence at the rim, which they clearly desperately need. 147 points. Are you kidding me?
Well,
what are they like? I'd have to go back and count it up, but I think that's like 10 games over 130 this year. You can't be a serious team and keep giving up 130 points a game. You have to play better defense. And I know they need Kessler. And I know that they've been without Markkanen and
DJ,
Nurkic.
though?
I know. They can beat on the perimeter. Hey, Will Hardy, he has a way of saying the truth and the obvious without, we have a problem with straight line drives. Okay. So that sounds very technical, but when you really think about it, yeah, your coach used to call it matador defense, like the bullfighters.
Ole, yeah.
Ole!
Yeah, it's the Ole defense.
Ole! Yeah, well, when my coach said that, he said it with a certain amount of disdain.
Well, it's supposed to be disdain.
Sarcasm.
Yeah.
And it really was biting.
It's supposed to shame you.
But as an NBA coach, that doesn't help you stay employed.
Correct.
And so you got to dial that step back. So Will's figuring out how to thread the needle, but he's told us the truth. The straight line drives, I mean, Kessler can't be sitting there blocking 50 shots a game. Somebody's got to stay in front of their man.
And that's for everything the Jazz have accomplished this season, they have got to find
They've made no headway there.
Some defensive.
And it just means getting better, bigger, longer athletes who are harder to get around, who move better.
I agree.
But these 3-guard lineups, when you're a shorter guy playing a taller guy, and it doesn't matter, junior Jazz to the NBA, whatever pickup game you play in and whatever gym you go to, whatever church, wherever, when you play a taller guy, don't you always feel like you have to get up into him?
Yes, but
you can't give him any space to get the shot off, and it makes you easier to beat. When you're taller and longer, you can play off a little bit because you know you can take away that jumper.
I'm loath to invoke his name, but Dylan Brooks has made Phoenix actually good defensively because he does exactly what you point out, DJ. He's bigger, taller, and longer than a lot of guards, so therefore he can help on the perimeter. The Jazz don't have that right now.
Ace Bailey's minutes are going up.
And he's the guy that you
got to figure out, even though it feels like a little bit of a long shot, they got to figure out how to get Williams and Hendricks so they can play more minutes.
Correct.
Because they have the size to do it.
Correct.
But they're sacrificing so much of the other end of the floor when they play those guys. So, but they got another summer.
You've got to find that happy medium.
No, you have to be dominant in all aspects. I'm tired of your soft Southern California mentality. You need something from the streets of Jersey like me. Haven't we all missed that the last 3 days?
Patrick, is that you?
He's coming back. It's just a little vacation. He'll be here. He'll drop that on us. No happy medians. Dominance.
It'd be nice to have dominance, but we need to take some baby steps towards a happy medium.
Ace Bailey. Let's see.
Oh, yeah.
Let's see.
You hope that Taylor Hendricks.
Looking good.
Taylor Hendricks was coming along before that broken leg.
I know.
And the hope is that he can get back to that at some point.
I know. I agree.
But exactly all you're
but
saying.
It's like, there's nothing for sure there. Yes. Where it's like, Ace Bailey, I think the odds are pretty good.
Yeah, looks.
And nobody knows the future, but I think the odds are pretty good. Whereas with Williams and Hendricks, nobody knows the future. But I feel like it's a little bit of odds are against us here.
Yeah, it's a
but
time.
There's another draft pick coming.
Correct.
Presumably. 96% chance if they stay where they are in the standings. If that 4% lands, woo! Oh, boy. All right. DJ and PK. What else do we need to talk about today, Yuck? Hockey tonight, 5 o'clock, right here in the zone.
Mammoth.
Pregame at 4. They're flying. They went to Nashville. They had a team 4 points behind them in the standings. They had to win. They did. 5 different guys score goals. That's becoming their thing. They've got 7 guys in double digits now with goals. With Cooley out, they needed a bunch of people to score. They need a bunch of people to pick up the scoring load. It's happened in general. That's why they got 7 guys with 10 goals. And it happened specifically in a road game they needed 2 points out of. And they got them, 5-2. And they weren't even sweating bullets at the end. It was 5-2.
So they have a back-to-back. It's tonight in Tampa, and then you go down to Sunrise to face off against the Panthers, the defending champs.
So you got a team battling for first place in the division. You got the defending NHL champs. Piece of cake. And then you wrap up the trip in Carolina against another division leader.
Hey. So,
2 points out of these 3 games.
Correct.
That's the bar. If you get 3 out of 3, awesome. Fantastic. You got to have 2.
So just
and if that means a couple overtime losses, I don't care how you get them.
Get points. Yeah.
It mattered in Nashville because you didn't want to give Nashville 1
Correct.
point.
That was a 4-point swing.
Right.
That was a Western Conference rival.
You didn't want them
Central Division.
squeaking a point out.
Correct. So, yeah, if you can grind out 2 points out of these next 3 games, that's pretty darn good considering the level of competition you're going up against.
All right, DJ and PK. Feel like I left something out. What was I supposed to tell you? Scotty Scheffler's awesome. 20 career wins. That's the Hall of Fame number. He's a lock, and he's not done. What's his number? 30, 40, 50? It goes back to that Nick Faldo conversation with PK, which was so interesting. You know, he's got a little funky stuff in his fundamentals. A bad swing, the confidence goes. His feel is so good for the game.
I think at this rate it's 40, but who knows?
Okay, but didn't we think that about Spieth at one point?
Yes,
didn't we think that about Koepka at one point?
We thought about multiple guys.
Rory McIlroy at one point.
Yeah.
Who am I leaving out? It seems like I've forgotten somebody. There's somebody else in that group.
Well, there's been a handful of those guys. John Rahm was on that track.
John Rahm, yes.
Now he's over with Liv, so you have to kind of keep an eye on that. We do also need to give a shout out Sam Nagata from Olympus High School.
Yes, that was it. That was it.
Haloti Nada committing to Oregon,
and he is he's a junior right now. He'll be a senior in the fall, so he's class of 27. So Oregon coming to town and taking away a top player. And obviously, there's the family tie going to dad's alma mater, all that stuff. And Oregon still has money as a lead team. Oregon has, Oregon is 26. Are they 26-3? They are 0-3 against teams that have won the national championship, and they are 26-0 against the rest of the country. There is an argument that they have been the number 2 team in the country 2 years in a row. Now, I know they got beat in the semifinal and they got beat in the final. But if you're 0-3 against the national champs, because they got beat by Indiana twice this year and they got beat by Ohio State last year, and you're 26-0 against everybody else in the country, you're not that far away. All right, your feedback next. Got the poll up, BYU and Utes, BYU and Arizona. Who's going to win tonight? We'll get to that next. Your feedback on the way. Stay with us.
And it's all over almost here.
Don't go nowhere.
This is Jake Scott and Ben Anderson.
But Keontae George and his career high 43, 15 of 28. That was an efficient 43, if there is such a thing. He continues to be the story of the season for the Jazz by a mile.
For the first time last night, Will Hardy called Keontae a star. I don't think I've heard him call him that before. He said,
our fans are watching, one of our own grow in front of their eyes, and, he's really turning into a star.
Coaches can prop up their players, coaches can pat them on the back, but for him to call him a star, I think does just kind of give you some insight on how the Jazz are now viewing their basketball team. The Jazz know Lowry's a star, and they view Keontae as a star, and they're going to go try and find a third piece or whatever they have to pair next to him, or maybe Ace Bailey can develop into it.
I'm telling you, when they have the green light to make it happen, they're a good enough team to win 40 games.
Catch Jake and Ben weekdays from 10 to noon on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
DevSimplify are your software pros. Whether it's websites, mobile apps, or complex custom systems, DevSimplify is here to make it work and make it easy on you. Need help building software or ongoing management? You've got both. DevSimplify.com designs, develops, and manages the process so your deadline stops slipping and your team stops guessing. Maybe you're stuck in the middle. AI can start a project. Freelancers can build pieces of it. But without real project management, teams get stranded halfway through. DevSimplify.com brings the roadmap, the pit crew, and the finish line. When a software project slows down, breaks down, or stalls out entirely, DevSimplify, the software pros, can turn that chaos into beautiful completion. DevSimplify.com. From the start, or in the middle, to finish and beyond. Ready to move? At DevSimplify.com, you can always schedule a quick and free project assessment. But right now, you can get a complimentary discovery session with 5 hours free. DevSimplify.com. Your software pros.
As Americans, we love to try and fix our own stuff. It's as American as Paddington Bear. We pride ourselves in going to the hardware store and knowing exactly where to find the tools we'll only use once. But every once in a while, we bite off more than we can chew. When once all the screws are stripped, wires crossed, and hairs grayed, isn't there a certain charm to admitting you need an expert? And don't worry, there are lots of things that need help, but don't like to admit it. Things like self-checkout machines. I feel like I'm doing most of the work there. Autocorrect, again, most of the work. Also, the French. So if you've general custarded yourself into a bad situation, give Shamrock Plumbing a call. We're here to help.
These days, many companies have turned to influencers to tout their products or services. But here at John Watson Chevrolet, the only endorsement we need is from our customers. Because of their feedback, we're proud to be Utah's best reviewed Chevy dealer. Visit us today to see why we get reviews like,
"Their sales team is the best. Didn't put on any pressure, just super helpful and fun. They made the process a breeze."
John Watson Chevrolet, your 5-star Chevy dealer. 3535 Wall Avenue, Ogden. Chevrolet. Together, let's drive.
Start the new year strong with a Hercules Gold Tier checking account. Earn up to 4.25% APY and make your money work harder for you. This account combines high rewards with everyday convenience so you can reach your goals faster. Open your Gold Tier checking account today and let's grow stronger together in 2026. Visit HerculesCU.com to learn more. Hercules First Federal Credit Union. Growing stronger together for 80 years.
Never have I ever called my sister from the finish line of my first marathon.
Hello?
You won't believe where I am.
Are you running?
Mile 26. I'm gonna make it.
Switch to T-Mobile's 55 Plus plan and get iPhone 16e with its advanced camera system on us. Plus, 2 lines for just $30 a line.
Guys, I can't believe it.
I knew you could do it, babe.
That was amazing. Mom, how do you feel? I feel great. I can't feel my feet. Let's take a picture, and then you may carry me to the car.
Share every stride, every mile, every memory on America's best network. Switch to T-Mobile's 55 Plus plan and get iPhone 16e on us and 2 lines for just $30 a line.
With 24 monthly bill credits and 2 eligible port-ins on Essentials 55 Plus for well-qualified customers with autopay plus taxes, fees, and $35 device connection charge. Credits end and balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Contact us. Finance agreement 128 gigabytes, $599.99 required. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla of Speed Test Intelligence Data 1H 2025. Visit T-Mobile.com.
Brian Regan.
My doctor looked at me and said, "Brian, you are way too sedentary." So I vowed in that moment to get a dictionary.
Brian Regan live on stage.
But I haven't gotten around to it, just been laying around the house. There's a lying around the house.
Saturday, February 14th at Delta Center. Tickets on sale now at SeatGeek.com. Don't miss Brian Regan.
Adventuring in the Wasatch Back to play in the sunshine and snow? Stop into Dairy King in Heber. Now serving your favorite soups. And come in and invent your own shake. Dairy King on Main Street, home of the train and best of state shakes.
This is a Utah Mammoth at 50 update on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
Utah Mammoth beat Nashville 5-2 Saturday to keep their hot streak rolling. Andre Torney, the head coach, on the consistency they have built recently.
It's a hockey game. It's a hockey game. It's a hockey team. We have a structure. We have a system. We have a prep. We have a way we want to do things. We want to have an identity. Whatever. We need to be ready. This is the side we're playing tomorrow. Let's be ready for tomorrow. We're in the stretch where we know what we have to do. Try to not complicate everything. We try to simplify and simplify and simplify. And I think we need to keep going that way.
The Mammoth are in Tampa tonight to play the Lightning. The puck will drop at 5 o'clock Mountain Time. Coverage starts at 4 o'clock here on the KSL Sports Zone.
And now, enough of us. It's time to hear from you. From all your texts, tweets, and posts. This is the best feedback of the day.
Ooh, I was there. It's the best game of my life.
With DJ and PK on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
Join Jake and Ben today from 10 to noon at the Titanic. The exhibition at Shops at Southtown. Step aboard history, walk through recreations, see real artifacts, and feel the legacy of Titanic. The exhibition. The Shops at Southtown. Southtown, where it happening now? The Mammoth are there. The Titanic's legacy is there.
Jazz are moving there.
The Jazz aren't there yet, but they're on their way. Malls reinventing themselves.
Well, our good friend Tim Lacombe now works down there at Southtown.
He does.
And he joked with me the other day. He's like, I can step out of my office and I can be right back in the 1980s where I'm in the food court in 2 seconds.
Time travel.
Good on you, dude.
Time travel. Multiple topics, multiple questions up on our Facebook page. We haven't talked a lot about Utah BYU this morning. We talked a little bit about it early in the show. Good game for about 28 minutes, right about that 12-minute mark. Felt like BYU was pulling away. By the 10-minute mark, they definitely were pulling away. And by the 8-minute mark, the question was, how many is BYU going to win by? AJ goes for 43, and then his dad says he wants more rebounds. Told Spencer Litton. And Spencer, like, he just went for 43. Yeah, well, he wants to play in the NBA, and guess how the NBA looks at one-dimensional scores? With a raised eyebrow. Bring the all-around game. You're going to see it all. You're going to be going against better players, bigger, longer, more size. Teammates want to throw you the ball, they better see you working, rookie. Go get some rebounds, especially in an era where rebounding is still about size and strength around the hoop sometimes, but it's also about chasing down long threes that may bounce 10, 15, 20 feet away from the hoop. So go get some boards. You with AJ's 43, or are you more about his dad who wants more boards? Randy, as long as the team wins, I don't care who fills the stat sheet. Randy going full Al Davis. Just win, baby. Michael, well, love his dad keeping him focused. That's what dads do. Dads and coaches, right? Coach them hardest after the best games. That's what we all learned watching Jerry Sloan. He'd be super cranky after a win. Understanding after a big disappointing loss. Don't kick them when they're down. Tony, I'll take the points every day, all day long. Kid and Saunders can rebound. 5 guys can rebound. These are missed threes, kicking all over the court. Everybody ought to have a couple. 0 is as many as a dead man, and 1 is one more than a dead man. You start getting to 2 and 3, depending on your position and your minutes, I understand.
Well, and to your point, I was reading actually a scouting report because there's the big debate of is it Boozer, is it Darren Peterson, or is it A.J. DeBonce?
There's no debate.
But for the number one pick, like which one?
There's no debate.
Okay.
It's AJ.
But
period, end of story.
Their point was exactly what Ace DeBonce is pointing to, though. They want to see more than just the scoring. They want to see the rebounding. They want to see better defensive metrics, blocks, steals.
Yes.
So make yourself more well-rounded.
Boozer's going to be really good. I think he's got a very high floor. I just don't think there's much of a chance that kid, we always talk about, these young players come in the league and they look so good and then they just completely bomb, right? I mean, the struggles are never ending in there.
His big question is defense.
I can't see that. However, against elite athletes in the playoffs, I think he's going to be a really good regular season player. And I think he'll be decent early in the playoffs, but really good late. I mean, I don't know how many times I've seen a player who so closely resembles his dad.
I was going to say,
I feel like I already had this discussion a generation ago.
The apple didn't
The apple did not, and it's like I don't even know what he's supposed to do about it. Hey, why don't you grow taller? Is not anything anyone can yell.
He's 6'9", 250. His dad was 6'9", 260.
I know, but when you got 7'1" guys who can fly, right? Or 7 guys who shoot fadeaway jumpers. I mean, Durant's not there to dunk on you all night long. Not that he never does.
Look back at Pau Gasol against Carlos Boozer.
And it's not just Gasol. It's not just like one guy.
I know, but I'm just saying
because I think they're both Duke guys. They're both smart guys. They got the basketball IQ. They got that right. They got all that. But it's when you got 3 7-footers.
Yeah.
Go around them, go by them, have a coach pull a guy away from the hoop, and there's 2 more.
It was Lamar Odom and Pau Gasol, those Lakers teams. They were
Can you name the center?
Is that Bynum? No.
Nice.
Was it Bynum?
It was.
Okay. I'm just saying, you're right. You go by one of those guys, there's another one in your way.
And even when they sub, there's always 2 on the court. And even so, you get 20, but you end up losing 110-105 in that era. And you're beat. And so that's the thing. And that's why I think Boozer won't go 1. Is he going to go 2, 3, or 4? I'm not sure. If I'm wrong about DeBonta 1, Peterson's just got to play more, right? And so what does he do in the biggest games? It looks like he's starting to play now, but he missed a lot. And I think that
He's
put
got a
him
dinged-up ankle again.
It's always something.
He didn't play this past weekend, and there's question marks about it's supposed to be Peterson versus DeBonta on Saturday, college game day in town, and there's question if he's going to be available.
Okay. Well, see, there you go. Then he's not going to be number 1 if he keeps getting hurt, right? I mean, Kyrie went 1 with the injury and he barely played, but was that draft nearly as good as this?
No.
No.
This one looks
That's why AJ's going to go 1.
Legit 10 guys.
AJ's going to go 1. How much does Peterson play? And can someone else pull a VJ Edgecombe? There's still a lot of basketball to go. It's still January.
Keep an eye on Koa Pete. Keep an eye on Kingston Flemings.
All these guys that are projected 4 to 10 or 4 to 15, if they take off and it really starts clicking in February and March, they're going to zoom up the draft board.
You saw that Wagler kid.
Edgecombe was outside the top 10 at one point.
Yeah. Wagler scored 46 the other night at Purdue for Illinois. Some freshmen out there that are really, really good.
All right, Jake and Ben are next. Stay with us.
That's it. We're gone.
We are done.
Gang, show's over. It ain't over yet.
Oh, yes, it is.
That was the whole show.
See you next time. Bye.
Win big this Wednesday on the KSL Sports Zone with Win Ticket Wednesday. This week, win tickets to see the Pro Bowl Riders Unleash the Beast Tour stop at the Delta Center February 6th. Get your tickets today at SeatGeek.com and listen to the KSL Sports Zone all day Wednesday for your chance to win. Hockey fans, let your voice be heard with the Utah Mammoth Fan Forum. Visit the Utah Mammoth page on KSLSports.com to connect with the team, other fans, and our KSL Sports insiders. Start chatting today in the Utah Mammoth Fan Forum on KSLSports.com.
What's better than a credit card with low interest? How about one with no interest? For a limited time, when you open a new America First Visa credit card, you'll enjoy 0% APR for the first 6 months. Transfer your balances from higher rate cards to your new America First card to consolidate debt and potentially save yourself a lot of money. That's 0 interest for 6 months. Interested? Then hurry to americafirst.com to apply today. Introductory variable annual percentage rate is subject to membership, eligibility, terms, creditworthiness, change, and conditions. Other limits and requirements may apply. Federally insured by NCUA. Equal opportunity lender.
Looking for peace of mind and big savings on your home's essential systems? Mountain Home Services has you covered with their safety and savings plan. Here's what you'll receive. Front-of-the-line repairs when you need them most. Annual inspections for HVAC, plumbing, and electrical systems. Exclusive discounts on equipment upgrades, services, and repairs. Mountain Home Services is proud to be the first to offer upfront pricing with no hidden fees. Plus, every job comes with their 100% satisfaction guarantee. Call 801-543-2222. 801-543-2222 or online at mountainhomeservices.com and join the safety and savings plan from Mountain Home Services. Protect your home, save money, and enjoy total peace of mind. Mountain Home Services. Your home, their priority. Since 1954.
Are your investments in the right accounts? What's best, traditional or Roth? Are you receiving all available tax deductions? Are you paying as little in tax as you can? These are all questions you can't afford to get wrong. Hi, I'm Jeff Jr., founder of Trajan Wealth, and in many cases, it's not what you make, but it's what you keep that makes the real difference. Trajan Wealth and Trajan Tax work closely together exclusively. No more guessing about whether you should do a Roth conversion, or if maxing out your 401k is really the best option. Our nationally recognized fiduciary advisors and CPA team work in tandem to make sure your tax strategy works with your investment strategy. We'll even do your your tax preparation. One team, one strategy. Isn't it time for a second opinion? Call Trajan today. 801-210-6800. That's 801-210-6800.
Trajan Wealth, an SEC-registered investment advisor. Additional services through Trajan Estate and Trajan Tax. Additional disclosures and accreditation at TrajanWealth.com.
Never have I ever called my sister from the finish line of my first marathon.
Hello?
You won't believe where I am.
Are you running?
Mile 26. I'm gonna make it.
Switch to T-Mobile's 55 Plus plan and get iPhone 16e with its advanced camera system on us. Plus, 2 lines for just $30 a line.
Guys, I can't believe it.
I knew you could do it, babe.
That was amazing. Mom, how do you feel? I feel great. I can't feel my feet. Let's take a picture, and then you may carry me to the car.
Share every stride, every mile, every memory on America's best network. Switch to T-Mobile's 55 Plus plan and get iPhone 16e on us and 2 lines for just $30 a line.
With 24 monthly bill credits and 2 eligible port-ins on Essentials 55 Plus for well-qualified customers with autopay plus taxes, fees, and $35 device connection charge. Credits end and balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Contact us. Finance agreement 128 gigabytes, $599.99 required. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla of Speed Test Intelligence data 1H 2025. Visit T-Mobile.com.
Now's the perfect time to recognize the everyday heroes who make youth sports happen in our community. The KSL Sports Zone and Beehive Meals are celebrating the coaches, referees, organizers, and volunteers who give their time so our kids can play. Nominate the youth sports volunteer you know for the Beehive Meals Hero of the Week at KSLSports.com/contest. Each week, one deserving hero will be spotlighted during the JJ and Alex Show at 4:30 p.m. every Thursday, and the winner receives a $250 gift card courtesy of Beehive Meals. Don't wait. Lift up someone who lifts up our kids.
Broadcasting from the Mountain Home Services Studio, this is 97.5 KZNS FM Colville, 1280 KZNS AM Salt Lake City, and 102.7 KSL FM HD2 Salt Lake City Midvale. This is 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
And now,
it's 10 a.m.
Let's just get down to it.
And it's time for your sports fix.
Strap yourselves in, folks.
From two guys who have covered the teams you're passionate about for years.
We are professionals.
This is Jake Scott and Ben Anderson on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
Jake and Ben, 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone. Jake Scott, Ben Anderson, thank you for making us a part of your Monday. And we are out on remote, Ben. We are out on location, and we are super excited about today's show.
102 30 South State Street, just north of Southtown Mall. We are hanging out live at the Titanic, the exhibit, which is up here through April, and it is extremely cool.
I believe it's still technically part of Southtown.
I believe
Mall.
that. I believe that.
Yeah, no, this is this whole stretch is all part of what Ryan Smith's got going, and you know what? It's particularly good for this type of thing. And I told you, Ben, my 8-year-old got kind of super interested in Titanic for a little bit, and I just as a result of helping her consume that, I'm super excited to walk through it.
Yeah, absolutely.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, 100%.
But it is cool. It is the space that's right next to the Ninja Gym, and then it has the Old Navy on the other side. For you Southtown Mall nerds out there that know exactly what I'm talking about, you know exactly where it is. Ben, have you done a birthday party over at the Ninja Gym?
I have not.
We've had a couple over there.
Yeah.
It's a hot spot on the birthday circuit.
I believe it.
Yes, indeed it is. But this is really cool. This exhibit's going to be here for a little bit. We're going to talk to Mark all about it. Executive director, I'm trying to remember, they told us his title. But he's the head honcho.
The curator. He puts it all together.
Oh, and if talking to him before the show is any indication, he's going to be super fun to have on.
Yeah. Has all the backstory, all the history of the Titanic. And, you know what? It was so natural for us. We had the movie, heard the Celine Dion coming in. It was put right in front of us, but a lot of kids maybe don't have that same experience. It's a great time to bring the kids down, show them, because they will get hooked like your 8-year-old daughter.
I wonder if Mark, like I've told you about this, how angry I was about the third Lord of the Rings, The Return of the King, because I read the book again for the second time right before going to it. And so I just sat there during the movie and was like, well, that didn't happen.
That's not right.
That's not right.
Yeah.
Where is this? Where's this character?
Yeah.
Where's this storyline? This movie stinks. I wonder if Mark had that issue with Titanic.
There's no Leo
you can't,
on board.
that didn't happen. That's not
couldn't
how that
do
works.
that.
Yeah, whatever. That's not how that part of the boat broke off. That's not correct.
But we're going to be here till noon, but come down anytime, like we said, over the next few months before this goes away. This is a very cool opportunity to visit this right in your backyard.
Yeah, right off the freeway, which has always been one of my favorite parts of Southtown. I told you I had a friend who lived in this neighborhood growing up, so Southtown was like randomly
your hang?
My mall. Like it was Cottonwood Mall and Southtown. Those were my two malls back when hanging out at the mall was a thing. So it's always been somewhat near and dear to my heart. So, and I've said this the whole time. The fact that Ryan Smith bought it and has a vision for it and all that stuff, I am on board. Like, not that Southtown's not cool at the moment, but let's make Southtown cool.
I'm
you
with
know what
you.
I mean?
Especially, did you see the news that the Gateway's for sale again? It's just
I did.
Crazy that hasn't been solved fully. Especially because it is right next to Delta Center, and they are looking for outdoor events and things to do down by Delta Center, and just can't quite get a stranglehold on it. So yeah,
well, the
I'm
customers are coming to Southtown, Ben. That's
cool.
what's going on.
Southtown's coming together, and I do think it's a smart investment from Ryan.
I played in a 3-on-3 tournament when I was a teenager that was in that parking lot right
Ball
over there.
Ruckus, right out here.
It wasn't Round Ball Ruckus. It was the other one.
Okay.
Hoop It Up?
Hoop It Up. Yeah, I played on Hoop It Up too, for sure.
Do they still do that? Or was that a fad?
Well, the Jazz do their 3-on-3 tournament now in
right.
Park Place.
Yeah, I've been part of that, and that's a big deal.
So, yeah, I think they've picked that up. But, no, that was a huge thing. That was a rite of passage as a young person.
God, we're getting a little distracted on a Monday, but the first time I ever played in one of those with some friends, they hadn't played either, and so we didn't realize that you were supposed to lie about your height.
And
so we were super honest about
because the
about
17-year-old referee is not going to fix it once you get to the actual game.
We got there, and it was I looked up at this monster, and I was like, dude,
he's 5'8".
What did you fill out on your form exactly? Because I don't. And then we got drubbed out of the tournament. And, of course, the next time we played, I listed myself as like 5'3".
Yeah. Then you were the giant.
I grew last week.
We played, I think, one of the few games we ever won. My only story here. It was a close game. It was like the next basket wins, whatever. I can't remember if he had to win by 2 or whatever it was. And the other kid had the ball that I was guarding. And I just tripped him. I mean, Kelly Olynyk kicked his foot. And the ref didn't call it, and he just dropped the ball. So I grabbed it, and I don't know if I passed it or we got a layup or whatever it was. And we won, and the kid was like, he obviously fouled me. And I was like, yeah, he obviously fouled you. But they didn't call it. And now I've had a real sympathy for dirty basketball players ever since then because I realize had I been able to do anything successful in basketball, that's exactly how I would have played.
Now,
as well.
if you were the clinic, you would have gouged his eye at the same time.
Yeah, right. I would have stepped on his fingers when he tripped. Enjoy the rest of the tournament, buddy.
Oh, man. Watching him the other night was a real treat. You know, I watched him the whole time he was on the floor. I was like, what is he going to do something?
Bash Brothers. Yeah, man. Just run out there recklessly.
And I'm trying to remember if he and Kevin Love were on the floor. I think they were on the floor at the same time, at least briefly. I just thought, I wonder if he's thinking about that shoulder.
Absolutely.
I wonder if he's thinking like
retribution.
I could still go get after that shoulder. Retribution. He's
for
the
Kevin
one who
Love
did it.
the other way around.
If Kevin Love would, I wouldn't have blamed Kevin Love if he would have undercut Kelly every time he jumped.
Absolutely. Good thing is Kelly can't jump. So. Yeah, that's when you got to go eye gouge. I
really don't know how he hasn't gotten beaten up in the parking lot.
That's true.
At some point in his career.
Too nice.
I don't know if I ever truly I guess I do miss players when they retire or go away or whatever. Some more than others. I truly miss watching Kelly Olynyk play.
Yeah. Figuring it out.
I know everybody's in love with Nurk right now,
right.
But I truly miss watching Kelly Olynyk play. I will never forget that. Simone Fontecchio, another former Jazz player, I'll never forget his game-winning dunk against Golden State. When Kelly Olynyk not only body slammed Jordan Poole, but then
speared him in the back.
Then laid on him so he couldn't get up. It's like that's how you win basketball games.
Yeah, you hit him with the stone cold stunner for the steal, and then Simone Fontecchio gets a dunk, and if they don't call it, life's good for everybody.
That's the refs watching something else, and so you know who's not going to make the play? This guy.
Yep, absolutely.
This guy right here. Oh, man. All right, where do you technically want to start, Ben? And come down to the Titanic exhibit. Put it on the calendar. Get the kids. Shoot, get the families. We've seen people of all ages walk through the door in the 15 minutes we've been here. So come on down and see us.
I haven't checked because we usually have a little text chat going, but I haven't checked on Christian and how he's feeling post-Broncos elimination on a truly bizarre game and a very poorly played game.
I'm fine. I mean, yeah. You're starting the backup quarterback. What was I supposed to expect?
I mean, it was 10-7. It wasn't exactly like it was a blow. I mean, it was right there for your Broncos. You guys blew it.
I will say I don't
blew it, Christian.
I don't blame Sean Payton for not kicking the field goal. In the moment, I thought that was the right call. Obviously, in hindsight, with the blizzard coming in afterwards, it's easy to say take the points. I thought it was a fine call to go for it. I would have preferred they ran it, but oh well.
Sure.
So you're still mount up donks. You're still on the train. It didn't ruin your family.
Dude, let's ride. Rusty's contract is off the books this offseason.
Oh, wow. You got a real summer ahead of you.
The problem is, though, Christian, is the Patriots stink. That's a stinky team. And I disagree with you wholeheartedly on the fourth down call. If for no other reason than I'm so like coaches use the analytics or whatever to justify whatever when it used to be make the smart move at the time. Do what the game calls for. That's why you're a coach.
Yep.
You're supposed to figure it out and do what's best for the team in the moment. I hate I looked at the paper, and this is what I should do. All these bozo coaches that make stupid decisions and go for fourth downs, which we see more and more and more at inopportune times, and it doesn't work out, and you're like, well, that was a pretty moronic decision. And they go, well, I looked at the sheet, and it's easy for you to say in hindsight. You're paid to make the right decision. I hate that.
And last night yesterday afternoon is a perfect example of why the analytics can be flawed, which do they say, yes, go for it? Do they say, yes, go for it in, the first quarter, the second quarter, when the fourth quarter is going to be such a blizzard that you can't move the ball at all? Like, that is a part of that conversation. That has to be a part of the conversation. And there were meteorologists. We knew there were storms coming. We were talking to our guy Jake Shapiro last week. He knew the storm was going to be coming over the weekend. Now, it had been warm, but they knew they were expecting snow. When you know that, you can't look at the analytics because the fourth quarter game is going to be different than the second quarter or the first quarter game. So you have to treat those specific instances differently than what's going to happen later in the night if you're not going to be able to move the ball because it's such a blizzard. So that is a part of the rule that I hate, and it does ignore not the rule, but the analytics of ignoring what is to come, especially when weather becomes such a major issue in games like this.
So throw picks will come back. They'll spend some money, and we'll see what happens. But I don't know. It doesn't let anybody off the hook for bad decisions in the moment.
McVay had a bad one last night when Rams-Seahawks. Now, again, I know they were down 4, but you kick that field goal and you make it a one-point game. That totally changes the dynamic for how the Seahawks have to operate, how far they have to move the ball, how much time they can leave on the clock. And he went for it on, 4th and 4, 4th and 6? And, just had a terrible play, didn't get anything going. And that ended up allowing the Seahawks to kind of coast to a pretty easy victory there in what had been a very good game. But that final drive was impressive from Darnold just to keep it. But there was very little pressure on him. Yeah, a couple of weird, I thought, coaching mistakes in those games yesterday.
Can you imagine how excited massage enthusiast Bob Kraft was to be back in the Super Bowl? You know what I like about this Super Bowl, and it's not a ton.
Checking out the facilities in San Francisco, where he needs to stop.
I do like the bitterness narratives on both sides, because Bob eventually winning out by winning another Super Bowl, and Belichick languishing in Chapel Hill is kind of funny. And then, of course, the ultimate, and this is why I'm ultimately going to root for the Seahawks, because I could never root for the Patriots. I mean, I could absolutely not. The Darnold thing is great.
It's the best.
Multiple teams. He's sticking it to not only the Jets, but he's also sticking it to the Vikings, who he took to the playoffs last year with the God forgive me. It wasn't the best record.
14-2 or 14-3 last year. They
Something
were awesome.
like that.
Yeah.
And the Vikings are like
that. We got McCarthy.
We've got this Michigan clown.
We got JJ.
Take us even further, even though he's never done a dang thing. And now Darnold's just going to the Super Bowl. I love that angle.
I thought this was a particularly rough set of results for New York Jets fans. The Darnold angle is there, but you know how many Jets fans were just like, as soon as this Tom Brady idiot retires, it's our conference, it's our division. We're finally going to have a little bit of
Certainly
breathing
get
room.
over on the Patriots for once.
They're like, there's no way they're going to bring it right back and be in the Super Bowl again. Not before us. And both of these teams, the Seahawks and the Patriots, have rebuilt their entire rosters since their last Super Bowl appearances. While the Jets have the number 2 overall pick in the draft, again, they just cannot get off the mat. And again, for the Seahawks to do it with their former, what pick was Darnold? Very high.
Oh, top 5, wasn't he?
Third, yeah, by the Jets. The Jets to have to look at teams within their division, rivals, and then their former quarterback going to the Super Bowl. It just has to be so defeating to recognize it's never going to be your turn.
No.
The coin is never going to flip with your result. It's never going to work out for you.
No, think about this for a second, as long as we're clowning the Jets, which I'm here for. Bob Saleh, who got fired as the coach of the Jets with an abysmal record, took 1 year off and is now the head coach of the Tennessee Titans. So that means the Titans said, wow, you have a bad record.
Yeah.
And Saleh went, the Jets?
Yeah, right.
And the Titans went, well, you're right.
Yeah.
Well, that's a good point.
The interview,
right.
He should have just brought a Jets jersey.
You're hired.
And a printout of their results for the last 20 years. This is not a me problem. This is a Jets problem.
This is
This is the stink of the New York. Smell this jersey. That's the stench of the New York Jets.
He didn't even have to sit out 2 years.
Right.
No.
Right.
He sat out a year, and they're like, oh, yeah, well, we get it.
Nobody forgot.
It's the Jets.
Yeah.
I mean, good heavens. Sam Darnold's rubbing it in 2 teams' faces. I do. I love that. I love that about this game.
I like the Super Bowl, in all honesty. I don't hate the Patriots the way some people do. I really do like the Seahawks, especially this team this year. And they had to overcome some bad mistakes. The taunting penalty on 4th and 12 was insane. I didn't think it was particularly egregious, but, yeah, you have to know time and a place. And then for Puka to score the touchdown on him on the very next play was somewhat great, instant karma. But, man, Jackson Smith-Njigba is unbelievable.
He's awesome.
He is just, as good as Puka is, Jackson Smith-Njigba was just on another level last night. And that was really the difference in the game.
I like watching Sean McVay lose. That was fun. Cooper Kupp sticking it to his old
That's
team.
Great.
That's
great.
great.
There are good storylines. This is a fun. This was a fun playoff run, and that was a great AFC and NFC championship series.
Obviously, you don't have to have a quarterback to win. I like that.
Yeah,
Like
we have
that.
learned that.
Like that?
I mean, Drake May's good, and Darnold was great last
No,
night.
they're-
But
they're-
they are again. They're not $40 million
But they're both
QBs
fine,
right now.
is the point.
Yeah.
Like, you don't have to have Patrick Mahomes to win a Super Bowl. I know it makes the job easier, but that doesn't mean that every other team in the league that doesn't have one of the 2 or 3 best quarterbacks should just give up and punt.
Yeah, they can't compete.
That they can't compete, and there's more than one way to do it. Sam Darnold signing a reasonable contract with Seattle allowed them to have the best defense in the league.
Yep.
If you can find a quarterback that's good that people are like, oh, well, he's not Mahomes. All right.
Yeah, that's fine. But we
Okay.
can strengthen everywhere else on the field.
And, I also love the narrative of this player can't play in big moments. I often hate that too.
Yep.
Just because you have a bad game on one particular circumstance doesn't mean that you're guaranteed to have a bad game again.
Nope, absolutely not.
All right. So good for Sam Darnold.
No, fun.
And I don't like USC either, so it's tough for me to say that, too.
Good Super Bowl
Although
matchup.
he's the first USC quarterback to start in the Super Bowl.
Oh, ever?
Yeah.
Wow. That's crazy.
Well, everybody fell in love with the USC quarterback
Yep,
there
they
for
did.
about 20 years, and one of them has been good.
Yeah, right. So, shout out Sam Darnold. Shout out the Seahawks and the Patriots.
All right, so we're down here at the shops at Southtown, and we're here with the Titanic exhibit, and we're super excited about it. And Mark is jumping on with us now to tell us about it. And First of all, thanks for having us. This is so great. We're so excited to get the word out to our listeners because they're going to want to come see this for sure.
So good to have you. I'm a big sports fan, so to have a sports show in the exhibit is a fun thing for me as well.
Well, who's your team? What are we
well,
talking
I live
about
in St. Petersburg, Florida, Tampa Bay area.
Okay.
So a Lightning fan, a Buck fan, and a Rays fan.
Oh,
so,
we got Lightning Mammoth tonight.
I know.
Yeah.
Believe
Two
me,
of the
it's on
hottest
the
teams
calendar.
in hockey.
Yeah.
All right, Mark, let me ask you about what was the goal of the Titanic exhibit? You know, I think people have seen the movie, people have read, you learned about it in school. What were you hoping to show people that maybe they don't know about the Titanic?
It's incredible to me that people are fascinated with this story 115 years later, you know, all around the world. We've had the opportunity to take this exhibit to the four corners of the earth, and people are just fascinated, in love with, emotionally connected to this story. So I think the idea was to put an exhibition together that does that, connects people to the exhibit, artifacts that are spectacular, room recreations. I mean, when you guys go through later on, you'll see a full-scale recreation of the grand staircase, first-class cabin, a third-class cabin. You'll go down into the boiler room, out on the promenade deck. You'll come face-to-face with the iceberg. As you approach that iceberg, you realize it's real ice. And people put their hands on it. And it maybe sounds a little gimmicky to begin with, but when you put your hand on that ice, and there's a graphic there, say, hold it there, hold your hand on that ice. Well, the water that most people found themselves in that night was actually colder than the ice that you're touching because salt water freezes at a lower temperature, right? The next gallery is our memorial gallery with all the names of the passengers and the crew aboard Titanic. When you first come in, where we are now in the queue, you get a boarding pass. And on that boarding pass is the name of a Titanic passenger or crew member and a little bit about them. You don't know their fate, but you start to connect a little bit. And I think as people walk through it, initially they may take it as, okay, here's a souvenir, and, you know, what do I do with this?
Sure.
But as you walk through and see that creation of a first-class cabin, if you're traveling in first class, and you see parts of the ship that connect you to that passenger, when you get to that gallery towards the end, people will not leave the exhibit till they find what was a stranger an hour before, and they've got to find out their fate. And I think it's even more powerful than that because you stand in front of this wall. Everybody that boarded that ship, the practically unsinkable Titanic, right? They have every expectation of arriving safely in New York. And for so many, that didn't happen. So as you stand there in front of that wall with your family, it's the story of Titanic, but it's the story of loved ones, people you care for, and how fragile life can be. So I think telling the story of the passengers, having fun, because, you know, the story started out as the most optimistic story ever, right? Man, this is the most luxurious ship ever built, and we're going to America, you know? So many third-class passengers on board, immigrants starting their lives brand new. So it's an exhibition that I think covers all those things, including diving the ship today, and you go down to the ocean floor and see what the ship looks like today.
What and we want to talk to you because you've had that experience, and we should save that for its own.
That deserves its own segment.
Its own segment. But I'm curious, what sparked your personal interest in this?
Well, you know, the answer should be ever since I was a kid, I was fascinated with Titanic, right? Because you see so many young people going through the exhibit, and they know more about it than I do. The truth is, when Cameron's film came out in 1997, I got a call from a complete stranger who said, I hear you're the guy to design my Titanic exhibit. Didn't identify himself, just was pretty bold, wasn't rude, but pretty self-confident. And I was like, to myself, good thing it wasn't a Zoom call because my face was like, what? I don't do that. I've never done that before in my life. Well, it turned out that the bass player in a band that I was in years before, Embarrassing Big Hair days, always was a good friend. In fact, we're still good friends. We go to all the Rays games together, right?
Oh, awesome.
And he always thought I could do anything. He gave him my name, and I said, boy, thank you so much. It's, I'm flattered, but you got the wrong guy here. I don't know anything about Titanic, and I certainly don't know how to put an exhibit together. He called back the next day. I said no again. The third day he called back. Since this project was in Orlando, so an hour and 45 minutes from where I live, I went over and I said, well, fake it till you make it, you know. And it was the most rewarding thing I'd ever done. I'd done some things in the entertainment world, but nothing that's got, you know, real historic stories, right? And ever since then, the folks that recover the artifacts in the ocean floor saw the Orlando project. I mean, I spent too much money. I made mistakes.
Sure.
And I thought it was the end of that little segment of my life. But the folks that do the recover the artifacts, they called me. And you'll crack up about this because I did. Because the first thing they said, we saw your project in Orlando, and obviously you're experienced and know what you're doing. Like,
we've got a historian on our hands.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Well, let's go. And since then, done so many exhibits and other things, King Tut and Saturday Night Live and Cleopatra and things that have just been very rewarding. But the main thing is I get to sit at the feet of people that really, like you said, the historians, the engineers with Titanic that analyze what's going on in the ocean floor now. I had the opportunity to take the youngest person aboard the Titanic, 9 weeks old, through the exhibit in London when she was in her 80s. And she turned out to be the last surviving, just not coincidentally, but she didn't have to be the last surviving, but she was. And, of course, I'll never forget that moment. So
that's amazing.
This journey has been incredible. But to your question, I knew a little bit about the Titanic. I saw the movie. I knew it sunk in the end. But 25 years later, I'm still doing this and very, very appreciative.
Amazing.
Yeah, it's really cool.
Amazing.
I'm going to have to bring my kids down.
Yeah.
This is very cool.
Kids, they really connect with this story. They learn about it in school. And we have that boarding pass, that we try to be very sensitive to children getting their boarding pass.
Right.
And
you're going to make it.
Yeah.
You're going to make it.
Exactly. You're going to be okay. Yeah, something I'm very proud of, and certainly be back here. Years ago, we did a show an exhibition downtown, and I think it's what's the great mall downtown? I've been there. I love it.
City
Gateway or City Creek?
City Creek.
City Creek.
But
okay.
before it was completely redone that many years ago, and the exhibit was so well received then, we had to come back. And now we're here, like you said, at the Shops of Southtown, right on the perimeter there, where the Mammoth train, right?
Yep.
Right here in the Jazz soon. So, very proud to bring it back, and we've extended now through the end of April to be part of the anniversary. The April 10th is when Titanic sailed and sank on the 15th, and to be back now in Salt Lake City in Utah is people have been so gracious and welcoming, and we appreciate that.
Well, we're so excited you're here,
cool.
and thank you so much for having us here, and we're going to catch up with you throughout the show. So awesome, Mark. Thanks you very much.
Thanks, guys.
All right, we'll have more Jake and Ben coming up next, 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
Whirls around and down.
97.5, the KSL Sports Zone is your exclusive home of the Utah Jazz. And we want to send you to the Delta Center to see the Jazz in action. Listen every Tuesday for the Jazz Ticket Tuesday Sounder at 30 past the hour, every hour, all day long. And if you're caller number 12, you'll be on your way to an upcoming game.
Buy one, you'll get one free.
It's Jazz Ticket Tuesday, every Tuesday throughout the NBA season on your radio home for the Utah Jazz. 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
Hi, David James here for Soda Weight Loss. Well, the doctor told me I have to lose 20 to 25 pounds. My knee's swelling up. He says, well, you lose 20 to 25 pounds, it'll be 80 to 100 pounds of force on your knee reduced. Your knee's going to feel better. So I'm joining the I'm Done With Excuses program. January's crowded with I'll start tomorrow. Soda's packed with people who finally say no, really, today, because once the weight comes off and the energy comes back, excuses don't stand a chance. They've got real food, real coaches, real results, real fast. They've got a nutritionist, personalized to you, who will work with you and make a difference. And even better, if you join now, your partner joins for free. You can get 2 transformations for the price of 1. All you have to do is go to the website, sodaweightloss.com. That's sodaweightloss.com. Or call 866-800-SODA, 866-800-SOTA, and you can speak with a nutritionist. Soda Weight Loss is, say it with me, state of the art.
The boat buying event you've been waiting for.
The Boat Show and Water Sports Expo, January 29th through February 1st.
Fun for the whole family. Don't miss the reptile show with scales and tails.
Watch the BMX pros perform.
Buy the boat of your dreams.
Register to win a 5-day Alaskan fishing trip.
1280 The Zone invites you to the Boat Show and Water Sports Expo, January 29th through February 1st.
Save $2 at utahboatshow.com.
The boat show is here, better climb aboard.
You don't know what you got till it's gone has never been more true than when your water heater goes out and you hop in the shower. Your body first shivers and then you go into survival mode by letting out a shrieklet, which is like a shriek, just smaller, followed by unnecessary running in place and jazz hands. Look, there are really only two kinds of people in this world that need cold showers, pioneers and plungers. So unless your name is Laura Ingalls or Joe Rogan, cold showers aren't for you. At Shamrock Plumbing, we know what to do when your ungrateful water heater stops showing up for work. Give us a call and we'll get you back to those scalding temperatures you've grown accustomed to over the years. Shamrock Plumbing.
Hi, this is Derek Overstreet, president of the New Millennium Group and co-host of Stop Working, Start Living with KSL News Radio. Can you imagine what your life would be like if you could retire 3 to 5 years earlier than you thought possible? The things you could do, the loved ones you could spend time with, the memories that you could create. That's what our team at the New Millennium Group does. We'll walk you through the entire process every step of the way. If you'd like to get a copy of the 5-step proprietary plan that will help you retire 3 to 5 years sooner than you thought possible, give us a shout right now. 888-999-6370. That's 888-999-6370 or utahsfinancialplanner.com. Listen, most of our listeners right now have a tax problem, not a money problem. There's not enough money in Social Security Medicare as it is. Let us show you how you can significantly reduce your taxes. That's 888-999-6370, 888-999-6370, or utahsfinancialplanner.com.
Tonight at 10 on KSL.
Figure skates or hockey skates today?
Lacing up and hitting the rink.
Get your toes to chase each other.
Team KSL learns what it takes to compete on the ice.
Whee!
Will they be ready to groove on over to the Milan Cortina games? Or should they stick to their day jobs?
It was so much fun. You guys learn really quickly.
Watch Team KSL, competition on the ice, tonight at 10 on KSL.
Chevy trucks have you covered when the road takes you from smooth sailing to Chevy Colorado will eat up some of the toughest terrains with 5 available drive modes. And Silverado and Silverado HD have the muscle to take you out for some serious with multiple engine options and impressive towing. While Silverado EV is the perfect combo of performance and capability. Nice. Making it a snap to hitch up this electric truck and hit the road. Wherever the road leads, Chevy trucks are right there with you. See your Rocky Mountain Chevy dealers.
This is a Utah Jazz at 30 update on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
It's your Jazz at 30 update. Here's Will Hardy's thoughts on Yusuf Nurkic's third straight triple-double.
It's a great statistical achievement. We lost by 30. That's a hard one because I think I recognize that statistical achievements in this league are important and they indicate how special individuals can be in different moments. I also think that there are times that individual achievements are highlighted in spite of the fact that you lose. You know, while Nurk, I think, is playing really good basketball, we just lost by 30.
Jazz at 30 brought to you by University of Utah Health at U of U Health. Hope is in our DNA. Learn more, uofuhealth.org. It's University of Utah Health.
It's time to break down the biggest stories of the day. This is the top 3 stories of the day on KSLSports.com. 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
Wait the town and tell the people about the musical dish coming your way.
No, no, no. You don't let...
Jacob Ben live from the Titanic exhibit at the shops at Southtown. Super excited to be here. They're open. You can come down and take the family through. They're going to be here through April, which is really cool, through the anniversary of this sale. And Mark told us it sunk on April the 15th, so they're going to be here for that, which is super cool. So make your plans now to come see the Titanic exhibit down here at the shops at Southtown. All right, it's time for the top 3 stories of the day. KSLSports.com, brought to you by J. Brooks Jewelers. Cherish your love with J. Brooks Jewelers. Explore their expertly crafted engagement rings made from the finest materials. J. Brooks Jewelers All right, Christian, where do you want to start today?
Breaking news, Morgan Scalley and Utah football have a new general manager.
This was a position previously held by Robert Blecken. Am I correct on that? I think that was kind of his role. He oversaw all the scouting changes. Joe D'Orazio is going to be the new director of football strategy. At least that was his last role at USC, but is moving in now to take over that role, general manager, essentially, at the University of Utah. And this is probably a somewhat significant change for Morgan Scalley. I don't know how much Morgan has shaken up the staff, bringing in an offensive coordinator designed to cater to what the quarterbacks from last season did to keep continuity there. Colton Swan coming back to keep continuity on the defensive side of the ball. So to bring in somebody, not outside the program, but off the field that changes it this way, I think can be somewhat significant. Maybe the biggest shift we've seen from Morgan so far.
Well, I just wonder what kind of networking Morgan has done through his assistant coaching career, I would guess. And I think I saw a quote from this out there somewhere. I apologize for not crediting it, but I think I saw a quote that Morgan had talked to Urban Meyer, and Urban had given him the advice to branch out, maybe leave Utah so he could get more of a network, and that Morgan wasn't really wild about that, but took the advice to heart and made an effort to to create relationships, because that wasn't one of Kyle Whittingham's strong points. It just wasn't.
Never. No.
Never during his tenure at Utah. So I'm curious to see some of this, because, you do have to bring in your own dudes. Even though he's been there forever, he's going to have to bring in his own guys to have his own cultivated voice, because holdovers, probably an overly negative term, but bring in their own politics and ups and downs in history, right? And history, well, this is how it worked under Coach Witt, or whatever the case may be, And I'm sure Morgan is doing a good job at balancing that out, because he's going to have to, because he's got to figure out his own vibe, and it's got to be successful on his terms, because he's not Kyle Whittingham, as we've talked about.
It's Joe D'Orazio is his name, not D'Orazio, excuse me, Joe D'Orazio, and he had previously been a grad assistant for Utah, so there are some connections to the program. That's how he would have known Morgan in the past, I would assume. So, but coming over, and we'll see if this signals a shift. Utah has been pretty active already in the transfer portal. Seems like they lost maybe more top-end talent than they gained, certainly. So we'll see how much more work is ahead, or if this is, somebody you bring in to start prepping on next year. But I don't think Robert Blecken did a bad job in that role. I don't think Utah lost the transfer portal year after year.
Don't get me wrong, but I don't even know what that role is. Like general manager, you know what? The Belichick's hiring some former NFL guy, his GM with the Patriots,
totally fair.
Who's done a terrible job. I think it's probably different at different universities, so I don't know if I would be prepared to say he did a good job or a bad job, because I don't exactly know what his job is, but sure.
And there might be fundraising involved. There might be making sure you're paying players the right amount, making sure you're paying the right players the right amount. And, those could be mistakes that we don't see behind the paywall, essentially, no pun intended, just because we don't know how much all of these guys are making with exact numbers the way we will in a professional sport.
All right, what's next?
Number 2, you heard right there in the Jazz update, Yusuf Nurkic, third straight triple-double, but ultimately the Jazz lost to Miami.
And a stinker. The Jazz lose a lot of games, and they lose a lot of games by a lot. But that felt like a particularly bad game to me. That was not a close game, really, at any point.
No, it was not. I don't know. I'm not in love with Miami's roster. That game should not.
That's a very flawed team.
Yeah, it should not have been that lopsided. Can I throw a theory at you? And this may be. You could feel free to disagree. I don't know.
Okay.
Have we found the new way to lose games for the Utah Jazz is let Nurk cook? And everybody's in love with Nurk right now.
The triple-doubles look cool.
3 triple-doubles in a row. The last 2 games, now Dallas was a different story, so that's why I'm saying, I could be completely off on this. But do you want to take a stab, Ben, and maybe what Nurk's over-under is in the last 2 games?
I saw the Miami one, and he was minus 30. And I will say, Will Hardy talked about coming in, if you listen to it, he said, it's a cool achievement. We lost by 30. Will Hardy left
Yeah.
Yusuf Nurkic in the game to pick up the triple-double because as soon as he grabbed his last rebound, he subbed him out on the next possession with the Jazz trailing by 29 with a minute left in the game. This is a starting center who's 31 years old. It did not need to be about playing Yusuf Nurkic. So while I respect what Will said, the Jazz are trying to get these, but I think you might be onto something sharper.
Well, it was not organic. But Will has to do that for his reputation with players. If you're pulling players before they can get a triple-double, then players start going really
Especially guys in contract years.
So I read into that quote that he wasn't really thrilled about it, honestly.
Yeah.
And he shouldn't have been. His team lost by 30. But
I don't think Will was lying, yeah.
I don't either. I thought it was a good answer. Minus 51.
Okay.
In two games against San Antonio and then Miami. Minus 51, and they lost those two games by a total of 46.
Yeah.
So I think it actually accomplishes a couple of things. One, well, it's a skewed stat too because in one game he's playing against Wemby, and it's a different story. But he's not really effective defensively, even though we kind of think he is because the alternative is Kyle Filipowski. Mm-hmm. So he's not, but he's still not a good defender in really any way, shape, or form. And then here's the other one I'll throw out, and this is one you certainly can disagree, but it seems to me like he's taken a bite out of Keontae George by playing this way because he's helped cutters and physical players like Cody Williams is playing better because Nurk plays the way that he does.
100%.
I think you could say the same about Ace Bailey. There are some other players that style, feed it to Nurk at the nail and let him deal, that style really benefits. Keontae George is not one of them. So if you're worried about Keontae winning you basketball games,
take the ball out of his hands.
Let Nurk cook.
Don't let him run the offense
Let
anymore.
Nurk cook.
And triple-doubles look nice right before the trade deadline.
That's the other part of it that I think is
So,
very curious.
I think let Nurk cook might be a way to boot games and kind of disguise it because people get thrilled by the stats.
Yeah, they do.
People get excited about the stats. All anybody can talk about is 3 triple-doubles in a row. And it's like, well, that really wasn't a very good one. And if you're minus 51 in 2 games and have 2 triple-doubles, then who cares? And Will pretty much said that in his post-game comments. So I have no doubt we'll see it continue, but that might be a nice side benefit to it.
I don't think you're wrong at all. I think you're very on point with that. I do also love, there was so much drama about the Jazz and triple-doubles because it had been 16 years between regular season triple-doubles when Boozer did it and Jordan Clarkson finally broke it on New Year's Day in 2024. And I understood the big storyline. The storyline that was never associated was exactly what you're talking about, is that triple-doubles do not help your team win. There is no correlation between winning games and a player on your team getting a triple-double. It just doesn't matter in the slightest. If so, Russell Westbrook would be the winningest basketball player of all time, and they're not. So, yeah, it's cool that he can do it. It doesn't put the Jazz any closer to winning games. I am curious about the trade deadline coming up and the Jazz leaving Nurkic on to get headline-grabbing numbers. Nurkic does not want to get traded. Kevin Love does not want to get traded. I don't think they're looking to go join the Boston Celtics or the Lakers or the contenders anywhere across the NBA. But that's not up to them. That's up to the Utah Jazz front office, and if they want to trade these guys at their highest, and right now certainly Yusuf Nurkic has his highest value that he's had in several years as an expiring contract, apparently playing at a high level, they can do that. So I'll be curious watching that. Trade deadline coming up on February 6th.
Let Nurk cook.
Let Nurk cook. We'll see tonight or tomorrow night against the Clippers.
The flaw in that logic, though, is the same flaw in the THC logic and the Jimmer Fredette logic. Is no contending team is going to let Nurk play like that.
Correct. And those front offices are smart. No one says that. You know what we need? We need a triple-double center who needs 35 touches
off the bench.
Yeah, correct.
Yeah. All right, next.
And number 3, huge game for the Cougs tonight. They welcome number 1 Arizona in a big Big 12 clash.
A.J. DeBonsa has fully rounded into form. He is playing like the player I think that was expected when he committed. You look back to his numbers since the beginning of December, and he's just been absurd, including a 43-point outing against the Utes on Saturday and an easy victory for the Cougars. So, yeah, let's see. They did not look very good against Texas Tech, the other good team they've played so far this season. Let's see how they look against Arizona. Let's see how they look against Iowa State, some of these really high-level teams in the Big 12 that are coming around.
at home makes a big difference, I think, in a game like this. But Arizona's the real deal. They're like a team too. They're not just a one-man band. They're good at defense. They're good on offense. I mean, I hate to say this, but I like how the Cats are playing. I think they're largely overrated, or have been, certainly since Lute Olson left. But this year, I think they could be the real deal. And I think Tommy Lloyd can coach.
The Big 12
I didn't like the sweaty guy,
Sean
Miller. That guy was
sweaty Sean.
Overrated and impossible to root for. But I think Tommy Lloyd's pretty good. So, yeah.
How do you feel about Lute Olson? Were you a Lute guy?
No.
I think the Big 12 has been good for Arizona because I think they could cakewalk through the Pac-12 most year, UCLA, whatever. But it was not a great basketball conference every year. There were some good teams. Big 12 is good. It's made Arizona a better team. I believe that.
Well, that's why they were advocating for it.
Yep.
That's what's his name, Klyavkov was ignoring when he was talking about throwing grenades. Yeah, they have one of your schools that wants to do it.
Yep. So, good game tonight for BYU. Excited for this one.
All right, stay tuned. We'll have more next from the Titanic exhibit here at the shops at Southtown. Super excited to be here. You can come see us now, but this exhibit's going to be here. It's going to be here through April. So make sure and get it on your calendar. Get your family down here and check out this really unique opportunity. We'll have more next. 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
This is JJ and Alex.
I got this. Joining us on the program right now, he's Bill Bender. He writes for Sporting News. How do people replicate what Indiana's doing, or is it really that difficult to replicate what Curt Cignetti and Indiana has done in just 2 years?
People will try, but the thing for me is it's about Cignetti himself. Yes, he worked the portal, but so has TCU and Louisville and Colorado. And yes, he rebuilt this program in a hurry, but I think a lot of it's a reflection of Curt Cignetti, the talent evaluator. One point I was trying to make is I think he's going to end up regretting saying Google me, because that's all people are going to want to know, right? And there's so much more to him than that. I don't think Indiana's going away. I think he's going to bring in this next portal class. They're going to recruit a little better. You're going to see it because I think he's that guy as the coach. You know, if that continues, you're looking at a program that should be able to be pretty good next year.
Catch JJ and Alex afternoons from 3 to 7 on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
Every student arrives with potential. At the Huntsman School of Business, they turn that potential into possibility. And the possibility gets turned into real-world success. Through hands-on learning, personalized support, and global opportunities, students at the Huntsman School of Business graduate ready, with skills, with confidence, and with a plan. This is where you discover who you are and what you can achieve. Dare mighty things. Visit huntsman.usu.edu. That's huntsman.usu.edu.
Hey everyone, Jake here for my friends at Trajan Wealth. Trajan, Trajan, Trajan Wealth. We're hanging out here today at the Titanic exhibit, and it's a great family thing. We've already seen families roll through. I'm planning on bringing my family. Ben's planning on bringing his, because you know what? Family is so important to all of us. And I'll tell you one thing about having a young family that was eye-opening to me is things like financial stability and planning and proper decisions mean so much more, both, of course, in the short term and the long term. And listen, if you're anything like me, you had all of this heaped upon your lap with not the slightest idea of how to make those critical decisions and exactly what to do. And if you're like me, you need a team of folks on your side to help you do just that. When you want to retire, what kind of lifestyle do you want to live when you retire? How are you going to get there? Well, Trajan wants to be that team for you. Give them a call, 801-210-6800. Sit down with them. They have offices in Draper and Farmington. I've done it. I've gone through the process. It's really easy. They're really good at it. 801-210-6800. You can also go to TrajanWealth.com. Advisory services offered through Trajan Wealth, LLC, an SEC-registered investment advisor. Client paid advertisement. Additional disclosures at TrajanWealth.com. 801-210-6800 or TrajanWealth.com.
It's about time pros had one partner for the whole job. Why juggle 10 different suppliers when one can do it all? At the Home Depot, you'll save with pricing built for pros. You'll stay on track with job site deliveries, schedule, next day, or same day. And you'll get every size, every finish, every job lot quantity you need. One partner for the entire job. That's how pros get more done. The Home Depot Pro. It's about time.
My name is Whitney Allen. I am a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought in a million years we'd have to use life insurance. The unexpected happened. With Ethos, it is so fast and easy. It's 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage through Ethos.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game.
Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
What's better than a credit card with low interest? How about one with no interest? For a limited time, when you open a new America First Visa credit card, you'll enjoy 0% APR for the first 6 months. Transfer your balances from higher rate cards to your new America First card to consolidate debt and potentially save yourself a lot of money. That's 0 interest for 6 months. Interested? Then hurry to americafirst.com to apply today. Introductory variable annual percentage rate is subject to membership, eligibility, terms, creditworthiness, change, and conditions. Other limits and requirements may apply. Federally insured by NCUA. Equal opportunity lender.
The KSL Sports Zone is your home for live local sports. The Utah Mammoth are on the road in Tampa Bay. The puck drops at 5 o'clock. Listen to the game on 97.5 The Zone. And a huge game in the Big 12. The Arizona Wildcats at BYU. Listen tonight at 7 o'clock on 102.7 FM. The Jazz are back in action tomorrow night when they host the Clippers on 97.5 The Zone at 8 o'clock. If you want to hear your company's name here and reach all our listeners, email Stephanie Palmer at spalmer@ksl.com and join the winning team at the KSL Sports Zone.
Tuesday tacos, Sunday roast, backyard burgers. Whatever is on your table, make it Bar W Beef. Trust matters. Knowing where the beef was raised, what it was fed, and where it was processed isn't a mystery at Bar W Beef. Dry aged 14 days. Steaks, brisket, ground beef bundles, premium cuts without premium markup. Shipped straight to your door. This is Utah beef. If you can't shake the hand of the rancher behind your beef, maybe it's time to try BarWBeef.com or visit the store in Nephi.
Utah's Mr. Sports here with a pro tip. Do what I did and choose the world's most efficient water softener. Kinetico uses less salt, delivers better performance, and here's the best part. You get more time for sports, less time wrestling heavy salt bags. Upgrade your system today. SoftwaterUtah.com.
The KSL Sports Zone and Beehive Meals are honoring people that impact youth sports in our communities. Nominate the youth sports volunteer you know for the Beehive Meals Hero of the Week at KSLSports.com/contest.
This is a Utah Mammoth at 50 update on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
It's your Mammoth at 50 update. Here's Barrett Hayton on the team trying to be more aggressive in front of the net.
That's another thing we focused on a lot. I think it's where a lot of goals are scored. You saw that tonight. Even if it's not a direct play, some of those point shots, some traffic, and even just getting the recoveries off that and being able to attack is huge. So I think that's been an area of emphasis, and it's been paying off.
Whether it's the Jazz, Utes, Cougars, or Aggies, these guys have got you covered.
Time to eat, fellas.
You're locked on to Jake Scott and Ben Anderson.
1, 2, 3, move it.
On 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
Jacob Ben, 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone. Jake Scott, Ben Anderson. Want to remind you about Win Ticket Wednesday. Your chance to win big every week on the station. This week, you can win tickets to see the Pro Bull Riders Unleash the Beast Tour stop at Delta Center on February 6th. Get your tickets at SeatGeek.com or listen all day on Wednesday for your chance to win. Ben, we're hanging out at the Titanic exhibit at the shops at Southtown. It is open, and our friend Mark is jumping on with us once again to talk all about it. Thanks for coming back on, Mark.
Pleasure, guys. Thanks.
So you went down to see this thing.
Yeah, one of the just an incredible adventure and opportunity. Early on, when I first started to do the Titanic exhibition, the folks that recover the artifacts from the ocean floor, and there's only one entity in the world that can do that. It's interesting that the wreck site is overseen by not only a federal court but kind of an international agreement because the ship sank in international waters, right? It was a British ship, but yet there's an American company that takes care of it, if you will. And they asked me if I would be interested in going on the expedition to the wreck site, and it was to recover artifacts. And, of course, I jumped at the opportunity. When I first went out there, I wasn't certain that I was actually going to be able to get in one of the submersibles and go down to the ocean floor. I was just there, which was enough for me, right?
Yeah,
You're on this ship called the Keldysh, a Russian vessel that had 2 submersibles. And if you remember James Cameron's film, at the beginning, it's kind of done in real time, where current day, where they're diving the ship. Well, it's the same vessel that Cameron used theatrically and also used to get his underwater footage. And, it's half the size of Titanic. It's a huge ship. So when I went out there, I wasn't sure, but was just glad to be part of it. And through some good luck, I would say, some circumstances, my name was posted on the wall that I was actually going to dive the ship. It was a little disconcerting when it was dive number 13. Not superstitious, but I was on that day. It's like, well, if anything's going to go wrong, it's on 13.
Yeah.
But it was such a exciting thing to do, but also very emotional. I mean, you get inside this submersible, and we're sitting pretty close together, but you got 3 people in what seems like the front seat of a small car, all right? And it's a sphere. It's a ball that you get in. It's 6 inches thick of titanium with small portholes that you can look out of. So I remember getting in for the first time, and I didn't have to really know anything. The vessel is completely pressurized, but it's small, right? And they screw the hatch down above you, and they pick it up with a crane and put it into the ocean. And the ocean was actually quite calm that day, North Atlantic. But once you're there, you're like a beach ball bouncing on top of the ocean, right? And you're kind of holding on, and then they start to submerge. And within 15 minutes, as I'm looking out this looking at the bright blue ocean, because it was a sunny day, outside my porthole, looking at that bright blue ocean, when we start to descend, within 15 minutes, it fades to black. And for the next 2 hours, you're in the dark. And you know that feeling when you go to a concert or even the beginning of a jazz game or something, when the show begins but the house lights go down?
Yeah.
And there's that moment of excitement and expectation for what's about to happen. Well, for me, it was 2 hours of that, right, as you make this descent. Right. It gets colder and colder inside the sub. There was a moment, because of the change in temperature, this is the water, the cold water, transferring through the titanium and then making the interior of the sub cold. Condensation builds up on the inside. And I wasn't really thinking of that when a small drop of water hit me in the back of the neck about halfway down. It was like, it's coming apart. Houston? Yeah, exactly. Right? Right?
Yeah. I'm having anxiety just thinking about it, hearing you talk about it.
Yeah. So, here we go. I'm watching a digital meter on the when I say completely dark, they're like dashboard lights, equipment that's on. And the pilot and the co-pilot, very experienced at what they do. And I'm watching this meter as we're going down, this gauge. And I know at 12,500 feet, we're going to be on the ocean floor. So just before that, the pilot grabs control of the sub and starts the propellers up. And there's a light touchdown on the ocean floor. And he shuts some things off. And then finally the pilot because he spoke Russian only. So talk about being out of your world in many ways, right?
No kidding.
And he points to my porthole, and I get my face up to it, and it's 6 inches thick of acrylic as well because of the pressure, right? And it flares out, not for my peripheral vision, but so it won't pop through the sub, right? It pushes against the titanium. But I get my face up there, and I'm waiting, and I hear a click inside the sub and a bit of a delay, and then the lights come up. And I'm looking at the ocean floor, right? The sand on the ocean, very calm. But then my eyes follow the light, and I'd say, fellas, from here to that wall, maybe a little 50 feet away, is the bow of the Titanic.
Wow!
I mean, he set us right down there, and then he lifts the sub, and what felt like flying right at the bow, right up the bow stem, and then right over that King of the World railing, right?
Yeah.
And I'm like, are you kidding me, right? This is incredible. So I'm excited, like going to Wrigley Field for the first time, right? It's like, this is amazing. Well, then we start to explore the ship. And I remember going right by Captain Smith's cabin. And the exterior wall has fallen away, right, over time. So you're looking in the cabin almost like it's a movie set, right? And there's his bed, still there, brass bed. A portal out to the bridge, and he had left the bridge just moments before, right? Before Titanic hit the iceberg. So I'm looking in here, and here is a guy that was talked out of retirement told his wife this was his last journey. So when he reported to the bridge and got the information about, scraping along the iceberg, it wasn't long before he knew that Titanic was going to sink. He knew there were not enough lifeboats on board for everybody. The distress signals that were sent out were not being answered. So he knew pretty quickly he was going down with the ship that night. So to look inside that cabin and connect that way, that excitement that was moments before was very emotional as well. And hopefully that's the sort of thing we bring to the exhibit, those sorts of stories, the stories of hope and survivors, and they went on to do great things, but also tragedy for so many people.
Well, how amazing is that you have that personal experience that you can then bring to the exhibit?
Yeah, to bring here.
To bring here and share with people. Well, that's pretty amazing.
Yeah, and very thankful and grateful for that experience, because it was, like I said, it was what wasn't going to happen, or wasn't certain that it was going to happen. And when it did, I've as we chatted earlier, I've had some wonderful experiences over the years doing other exhibits, the King Tut exhibit from Egypt, Saturday Night Live, the 40th anniversary, but nothing compares to the experience with Titanic, that moment, and then what I'm able to, and the whole team is able to bring to this exhibition.
Wow, what a story! That's amazing. Mark, thank you for
really
jumping
cool.
on with us,
Oh,
and we'll
pleasure,
have you
fellas.
on again coming up in the 11 o'clock hour. So
Look
thank you
forward
very
to it.
much.
Thanks.
All right, we'll have more coming up next. Jake and Ben, 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
Whether you're stuck in the office,
I believe you have my stapler.
in your car, or at your in-laws,
You want a piece of me? You bet I do.
the Zone is with you every step of the way. Download the KSL Sports app to get live streaming of your favorite shows and access to all the latest updates on your favorite teams. Your home for the best coverage of the Utes, Cougars, Jazz, and Mammoth is on air, online, and on the KSL Sports app. This is 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
Hi, this is Derek Overstreet, president of the New Millennium Group and co-host of Stop Working, Start Living with KSL News Radio. Can you imagine what your life would be like if you could retire 3 to 5 years earlier than you thought possible? The things you could do, the loved ones you could spend time with, the memories that you could create. That's what our team at the New Millennium Group does. We'll walk you through the entire process every step of the way. If you'd like to get a copy of the 5-step proprietary plan that will help you retire 3 to 5 years sooner than you thought possible, give us a shout right now. 888-999-6370. That's 888-999-6370 or utahsfinancialplanner.com. Listen, most of our listeners right now have a tax problem, not a money problem. There's not enough money in Social Security Medicare as it is. Let us show you how you can significantly reduce your taxes. That's 888-999-6370. 888-999-6370 or utahsfinancialplanner.com.
Are you ready for a new you in the new year? The Salt Lake City Fat Loss Program has helped thousands of frustrated men and women feel confident in their clothes, boost their energy, and finally feel like themselves again. So, what's the secret? Salt Lake City Fat Loss uses a science-proven plan to help reset your metabolism and lose up to 1 pound of fat per day without dangerous drugs or exercise. And right now is the perfect time to start. Due to overwhelming demand, Salt Lake City Fat Loss has extended their huge New Year's sale, over 20% off for a limited time only.
JJ here. I lost 40 pounds in 60 days. Alex Curie here. I dropped 50 pounds in 60 days on the SLC Fat Loss program. Get their New Year's special at slcfatloss.com.
Whether you want to love what you see in the mirror again, boost your energy, fit better in your clothes, or feel more confident and healthier as you age, Salt Lake City Fat Loss works. Huge New Year's sale is ending soon. Schedule your free consultation today at slcfatloss.com and lock in your savings. That's slcfatloss.com. Results may vary.
What's better than a credit card with low interest? How about one with no interest? For a limited time, when you open a new America First Visa credit card, you'll enjoy 0% APR for the first 6 months. Transfer your balances from higher rate cards to your new America First card to consolidate debt and potentially save yourself a lot of money. That's 0 interest for 6 months. Interested? Then hurry to americafirst.com to apply today. Introductory variable annual percentage rate is subject to membership, eligibility, terms, creditworthiness, change, and conditions. Other limits and requirements may apply. Federally insured by NCUA. Equal opportunity lender.
DevSimplify are your software pros. Whether it's websites, mobile apps, or complex custom systems, DevSimplify is here to make it work and make it easy on you. Need help building software or ongoing management? You've got both. DevSimplify.com designs, develops, and manages the process so your deadline stops slipping and your team stops guessing. Maybe you're stuck in the middle. AI can start a project. Freelancers can build pieces of it. But without real project management, teams get stranded halfway through. DevSimplify.com brings the roadmap, the pit crew, and the finish line. When a software project slows down, breaks down, or stalls out entirely, DevSimplify, the software pros, can turn that chaos into beautiful completion. DevSimplify.com. From the start, or in the middle, to finish and beyond. Ready to move? At DevSimplify.com, you can always schedule a quick and free project assessment. But right now, you can get a complimentary discovery session with 5 hours free. DevSimplify.com. Your software pros. Utah's most talked about restaurant, The Roof, is now open for lunch and dinner. Enjoy stunning city views, an incredible new design, and viral favorites like funeral potato bites, Utah's scones, bacon fig flatbread, lemon chicken pasta, or maple glazed salmon. Reserve Valentine's Day now at theroofslc.com.
Broadcasting from the Mountain Home Services Studio, this is 97.5 KZNS FM Colville, 1280 KZNS AM Salt Lake City, and 102.7 KSL FM HD2 Salt Lake City Midvale. This is 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone. The sports you love, the teams you can't live without.
Get a sense of urgency!
This is Jake Scott and Ben Anderson on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
Jacob Ben, 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone. Hey, we're teaming up with Beehive Meals and honoring people that impact youth sports in our communities. Nominate the youth sports volunteer you know for the Beehive Meals Hero of the Week at kslsports.com/contest. Listen every Thursday to JJ and Alex for the winner. It's the Beehive Meals Hero of the Week. We're live at the Titanic exhibit here at the shops at Southtown, and it's open. And you can come in and see it. It's going to be here until April. Get it on the calendar. Bring the family. Really, really cool. This is super fun to be at today.
Good crowd. A lot of people funneling in. I'm surprised for a Monday morning. Stop on by.
Just open.
Yeah.
So really cool. Come see us down here at the shops at Southtown. I'm kind of glad that you bought into my NERC theory a little bit. I wasn't sure about that, other than the plus-minus really was eye-popping. And I get it why everybody's jazzed about NERC.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't know. With this tanking thing, Ben, it's tough to discover what's real and what's not.
Yeah, look, we watched Kenny Lofton Jr. do the same thing for
that's a great comp.
A month at the end of the season, right? I mean, I remember the Jazz winning a game against the Clippers in like the third to last game of the season when the Jazz were really trying to tank and being like, you're going to let Kenneth Lofton Jr. almost get a triple-double on the road and win a game, and you think, well, you got to bring this guy back, and he wasn't on the roster the next year. You know what I mean? I think he was part of Summer League and just didn't look good at all, and ended up playing in China the next year. So, I don't know what to make of it. And with the trade deadline coming up, it's certainly a real part of the conversation. And there's this funny thing, and Jazz fans, I promise you're going to hear this over the next couple of weeks, is that like Yusuf Nurkic wants to be here. He wants to be here. He likes Utah. He really likes Will Hardy. That's great. This summer, when he sits down with his agent and the Jazz say, well, we've got $10 million for you because you're a backup, and the Brooklyn Nets say, well, we've got $18 million for you, where's he going to sign? He's probably going to take the $18 million deal. This is going to be his last big contract in the NBA as the 31-year-old who's probably not going to play until he's 40, I wouldn't imagine. So it's easy to get romantic about things. It's easy to remember the triple-double streak, and those types of things are fun. We talked about this last week. Do you keep him? Do you trade him? The Jazz are weighing that as well. Yeah, just because you don't trade him this year doesn't mean he would leave you or he wouldn't leave you this summer, and vice versa. You could trade him and bring him back if you wanted to. So you do, in a weird sense, have to operate for what's best of the team in the moment, even if what you would get back from Yusuf Nurkic is a long-term asset.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm not buying into the Nurk not trade thing. I don't think his opinion actually matters. And I don't think he's an $18 million player. If he were an $18 million player, the Jazz would have no problem trading him for his $19 million salary.
Yeah, right.
I think if Nurk stays here, it's because there's not a market for him. And I don't know, what's a backup center worth? I mean, now we're getting into the Dennis Lindsay discussion on where to invest in positions and how much it actually matters. So I don't know. In the NBA, it's either you're a max guy or you're a vet minimum guy. There's not a whole lot of middle class. Is Nurk good enough to be in the NBA middle class? I don't know. So again, watching Nurk cook is kind of fun, but does he actually matter to this? This sounds really cut and dry. I don't mean for it to necessarily, but does he actually matter to the franchise? The answer, I think, is no. So then why would there even be a debate? If somebody wants to offer you a second-round pick in a hot dog stand, you take it because you're creating something out of nothing.
When I went to the dentist as a kid, when he would give me a shot, he would always shake my cheek. And I thought, do you have to do that to get the shot? And I realized, no, that was a distraction. The cheek shaking was to get me to think about my cheek shaking, not the shot going in. The Jazz tanking is the shot going in. Yusuf Nurkic's triple-doubles is the cheek shaking right now, right? It's a distraction.
Yes.
It's not doing anything other than your mind is watching Yusuf Nurkic get a triple-double. You go on social media. You celebrate Nurk. The Jazz are losing by 40 points or 30 points to the Miami Heat, and it makes it hurt a little bit less because you're focused on something different. So in that sense, it's relatively harmless. You know, it's not hurting the team and what their overall goals are, but I'm not sure it's necessarily
so the conversation,
a long-term solution.
The conversation of, well, should they trade him? Should they keep him? It seems silly. It really seems silly because talk about a non-factor. Talk about something that matters. That is just that, the cheek thing. It's a total distraction.
And remember, a year ago, the Phoenix Suns traded a first-round draft pick to get off of Yusuf Nurkic, to get away from him.
Yeah.
You know, so to your point of, is he worth 18? Is he worth 10? Not 12 months ago, he was worth a negative asset and not a nothing, second-round pick. A first-round pick is hard to trade. They do not get moved very often. So to trade a first-round draft pick to get off of Nurkic, you're right. Don't expect anyone to kick down the Jazz's door to try and get him back. So if he stays here through February 6th, the trade deadline, it might not be because the Jazz are reforming how they're building their team going forward. The market may have not materialized the way you might think after 3 straight triple-doubles.
Because I don't think he can be your starting center.
No, he
I
can't.
think if he proved anything in Portland and then proved it again in Phoenix, is that he can't be your starting guy. So therefore, if he's not your starting center, he's not going to be getting triple doubles. And I just don't know. I find that conversation frustrating because they will move. Like if they had an opportunity to move Nurk and didn't do it, that would be malpractice.
It will be
for a team that's not trying to win games, unless he's the way you're not trying to win games, which could also be true.
Which was your theory, which I think is smart. What I am curious about that we don't know yet is Danny Ainge had such a reputation for being the Grim Reaper. I was told by somebody that Mike Conley walked into Danny Ainge's office one time, and Mike said, "Danny, what are you doing?" And Danny said, "I'm looking at the trade machine to see who I can replace you with." And I'm sure that's Danny being facetious. If you've ever talked to him, he's pretty silly and he's pretty goofy, and he will take jokes like that, or he will make jokes like that.
Like that.
I don't know if he actually was joking or not, but that's what I've heard. And we don't know what Austin's going to do. Is Austin going to be more sentimental in some of those situations? Is he going to value, a weird type of loyalty to a guy like Yusuf Nurkic, thinking that that's better for team chemistry, that there's an avenue for greater overall team success by having players in the locker room that want to be here, where I don't think that's really bothered Danny Ainge in the past. And this is, does he learn from his dad and adopt that same approach, or does he have a totally different view of it because he didn't play in the NBA like his dad did? He doesn't have some of that experience. He's more of a college guy in his experience playing. College is probably more about being friends with your teammates than it is what was happening in the pros. So I'm really curious. We don't know that yet. This is Austin Ainge's first trade deadline, and along with that, sometimes you get behind the wheel for the first time and you want to put the pedal to the metal. You want to see what you can actually do now that you're the one calling the shots. So how Austin Ainge handles his first trade deadline, I think, is a pretty interesting story. And it starts a week from Thursday. The trade deadline is coming up.
If he is sentimental, he should be fired immediately. I'm not kidding. If he is sentimental, he should be fired immediately. If you're sentimental, go coach. You can be sentimental and coach. You can't be sentimental and be a general manager. It's not in the job description. You have to cut young players trying to live out their dreams every single season.
You have to change people's lives for the worse every day. Not every day, but every year.
Every camp, the Jazz invite 25 guys.
Yeah.
That means that the GM has to cut at least 10 guys every single year.
Yeah.
That's not talking about trades. That's not talking about letting people go. That's not talking about any of that. If you are sentimental, then you should find a different line of work. Now, what I do find interesting is when general managers appear to be sentimental. Is that sentimentality or is that something else? Like Dennis Lindsey would not move off of Dante Exum. He would not do it. And I think that had to do with ego and stubbornness, where he took Dante Exum when he shouldn't have, and he probably knew it, and he was out to prove to the world that this was a guy. I don't think that was because he loved Dante Exum.
Agreed.
Yes,
I don't. Dennis Lindsey.
Now, sentimentality like Jeannie Buss overpaying Kobe Bryant, that's sentimentality. And you know what? That was a crappy decision.
It was.
That made the Lakers worse and for longer because they were sentimental. And I guess if you're the owner, that can rule the day. But I don't want a sentimental GM in the same way that I don't want a sentimental defense lawyer.
Right.
That's not the job. That's not the job description. If you're sentimental about players, then it's almost like it's almost like the reputation HR people get, where it's like you're out for you're sentimental about employees, and it's actually like, no, that's not the job description.
Yeah, they're protecting the company.
Yeah, so I don't know. You bring up an interesting point, like, is Austin sentimental? If he is, he should find something else to do. I have no idea, but you cannot be sentimental and good at that job. And that's probably, like, Danny Ainge is famous for saying publicly that while he was a Celtic that he would have traded Larry Bird.
Right.
Because you just can't. You really can't. Dennis Lindsey famously told a story about how hard it was to trade George Hill. He personally liked George Hill. He had found was kind
and you're talking about in San Antonio.
When he was in San Antonio, Dennis was the energy.
GM.
He was the energy behind drafting George Hill in the first place. Really liked the guy. And by the way, George Hill, incredibly likable guy.
Yeah.
And had to do it. Had to.
Because why?
He wanted to get Kawhi Leonard.
And did that work out?
It did.
Extraordinarily well.
Extremely well.
Yeah.
And he talked about how hard that day was. But you can't be you just can't. You just can't be sentimental. And I mean, Danny Ainge trading Isaiah Thomas after he had broken his hip for the team in the playoffs and still played or whatever, and his sister had passed away and all this, and Danny's like, pack your bags.
Yeah.
Well, you got to do.
It's not what's best for the Celtics.
It's what you got to do. That's the job. So I would guess Austin is not very sentimental. But if he is, he should go back to coaching.
We don't know until we know. You know, you don't know until you actually see it.
I could never be. I mean, people fantasize about, like, oh, I'd be a great NBA GM. I'd be terrible. It'd be terrible.
Yeah.
I like people. I don't think you can be good at that job and like people.
And you know what's funny? I'm not the one of the most interesting things about my job specifically, and you know, my proximity to the Jazz in recent years has been how much I've enjoyed Danny Ainge being around. Like, when I was coming in, I thought, oh, the doors are going to close. We're not going to get to know this guy at all. He's too much of a big shot. You know, he's a legend in the state and then a legend at Boston and has this reputation. And he's the exact opposite. Like, I'm not happier to see anybody than I am Danny Ainge when he's around. I really enjoy Danny. But the players feel the same way. As much as he's got that rep, like, when there's a bad night, tough night, whatever, the guy you will see in the Jazz locker room going through, patting guys on the back, lifting everybody up, is Danny. Danny will come through, even in this current role, giving Taylor Hendricks a high five when he's not in the rotation, like finding guys. Like, he does have that, so he knows when to put it on. But you're right. If you want to be sentimental, you're going to turn into the Milwaukee Bucks right now, who are 8 games below 500 with the 4th best player in the NBA. You know, how are you that bad with Giannis Antetokounmpo? How are the Golden State Warriors going to be irrelevant for the next 2 seasons with Steph Curry? It's sentimentality. It's that loyalty, which I understand, but you end up with the 02-03 Utah Jazz. You know, you end up with the whatever that was, 2013 Dallas Mavericks, or maybe it was later than that. Or, yes, the late-year Kobe Bryant Lakers that were borderline unwatchable other than Kobe was there. It doesn't help your team.
No. So if it's being loyal to players, and Jeannie Buss will tell you that loyalty is what landed her LeBron James and that they treat superstars well in L.A., I would say that that's a naive take. But at very least, you can't defend the basketball side.
Oh, by the way, we have not, no pun intended, taken a deep enough dive into the Janie Buss story.
Yeah, it came out during our show, so we didn't exactly have a chance to dig deep into it.
Did you see the bonuses for, who's the Rasputin in Kurt Rambis?
Uh-huh.
And his wife?
Yes, I did see that. Yeah, Linda's getting 8 and Kurt's getting 4?
No, Linda's getting
or
24.
20. Is that what it is?
And Kurt got 8 in honor of Kobe Bryant's jersey numbers.
That's right.
You talk about Linda Rambis, and it's kind of a joke. You were 100% right. She's calling the shots.
She is.
You don't get a $24 million bonus if you're not a mover and shaker. That was bizarre. That was insane.
I did see that. I'm sorry I forgot the figures. We should absolutely talk about that because it is.
Way more on that bone.
Good to be Linda Rambis.
Yep.
Linda's been making all the decisions with none of the consequences and just landed a $24 million parachute for no reason.
Crazy.
Yeah, sign me up for that gig.
Yeah, no kidding.
Yeah, right.
Good gig.
Joining us now, our buddy Mark. We're here at the Titanic exhibit at the shops at Southtown, and we're so excited to be here. And by the way, shout out to you for folks are coming through the door. You guys are recently opened, and it's in the morning on a cold Monday.
On a Monday, yeah.
People are excited about it. It's cool.
They really are. And what's great about, Mondays are a little slower than the weekends. But when you go on our website to get a ticket, and the website's thetitanicexhibition.com, you back in the old days, you'd buy a ticket and you'd show up and you'd stand in line. Well, if you want to come on a Monday afternoon at 3 o'clock or a Saturday when it's busy at noon or whatever, that's when you can reserve your ticket. So you will get right in when you know with the time and the date that you choose. That way you can go on the rest of your day. If you got to catch a game downtown or go shopping or something, you'll get in the exhibition right when you want to.
And that's something we should talk about. We've talked about your incredible experience with the Titanic and setting up the exhibit. What should our listeners expect when they come in, when they get a ticket, when they're walking through? How long does it take, that type of thing?
Yeah, well, it's up to you. We have we're standing right in front of the doors to the exhibition. There's an introductory film, but that's really the only place where we hold you, if you will. That's kind of to familiarize you again with the story. Some people know a lot. Some people know maybe a little less than that. So we kind of do an overview film, an introductory film, and then the doors open. Then you're on your own. We've got 20 galleries, 25,000 square feet. I was just talking to someone in the gift shop. We have a great gift shop, by the way. And they're saying, I had no idea how big this place was. When I was standing on the outside, I had no idea. But 25,000 square feet, 20 galleries, and you go at your own pace. So if you want to spend all day and read everything twice, you can do that. If you want to go through it 45 minutes or an hour, I'd say the average stay is about an hour and 15 minutes.
Okay.
But it's up to you. And the story is told chronologically. I mean, the first gallery after the introductory film, we take you to Belfast, and the ship is being built. It's being designed. It's being outfitted, getting ready for its sailing 3.5 years later in Southampton. Then you go out onto the docks of Southampton. Titanic left Southampton on April 10th, right at noontime. But then not many people know, or not everybody knows, it didn't go right to New York. It traveled to Cherbourg, France, and it picked up other passengers. And then it traveled to Queenstown, Ireland, and picked up other passengers, and then started to make its journey across the ocean towards New York. And then you board the ship, and you'll walk down a first-class hallway. That's kind of a wow moment for people. They walk in and they turn the corner, and many times you'll hear it looks just like the one in the movie. Well, right. It looks like the real one as well. And then a gallery we call kind of our dining gallery with all the silver and the china. Each class had its own separate china, first, second, and third class, with distinctively different patterns and looks. But nothing aboard Titanic said Titanic, because Titanic was one of 3 sister ships. One that was already built, called the Olympic, then Titanic, and then what was to be called the Gigantic. But the PR people, after Titanic sank, thought, maybe the idea of promoting big is better is not a great idea.
Yeah.
So they changed that to the Olympic, to the the Olympic, Titanic, and I forget. Oh, the Britannic.
Okay.
So they all had that same kind of sound to them. And then the grand staircase is there. You can get your photo on the grand staircase. You'll walk down a third-class hallways we talked about earlier. You walk into the cargo hold, into the boiler room, where the hardest ship on the job, the hardest job on the ship, where those men that work 12-hour shifts shoveling coal in unbelievably hot temperatures just to keep the ship going. And, of course, tragically, they were the first to know that there was a problem, because when Titanic scraped along the iceberg and the water started to come in, it came in at the feet of those men. And there were watertight doors that's why they called Titanic practically unsinkable, because if Titanic would have hit the iceberg head on, ship never would have sunk. These watertight doors would have isolated different sections of the ship. But because in all, everybody's best effort, they tried to avoid the iceberg when they saw it at the last minute. So below the ocean surface, the iceberg started to poke holes on the side of the ship, on the starboard side. And too many of those watertight compartments were breached. And that's why Titanic sank. You'll go from that kind of grungy, kind of hard work, black, hot area onto the promenade deck. And the promenade deck where the first class passengers were strolling that night. It was a little chilly. The stars were out. It was completely a clear night. So you take that moment, and then you enter our iceberg gallery. We talked about that earlier. Sit in a lifeboat, look at the ship. Most folks that got in a lifeboat, there weren't not enough on board, as we know. But also a lot of the lifeboats went out half empty, because people were like, I don't think there's a problem here. And there was not, in retrospect, enough urgency from the crew. Get in a lifeboat. Yeah. There was no rehearsal like you do now, or practice like on a cruise ship, that you have to know where your lifeboat is, and that procedure. In fact, so many things happen after tragedies, right? And, of course, after the Titanic tragedy, there are now, from that day when those rules were implemented, there are enough lifeboats, a seat for everybody. The memorial gallery, the ocean floor, you walk across a glass floor, look down at the artifacts on the ocean floor, and then we have local stories. This is one of my favorite. There was one passenger from Utah, and her name was Irene Corbett. And Irene was down in Provo, and she taught school in Payson. And I went down while we were setting up. I had to see this schoolhouse, and it's right out of a movie. It's incredible. And they've made the schoolhouse now into a museum, and they tell her story. And we tell her story in the exhibit as well. This was a young woman, probably ahead of her time. She was a school teacher, she was a nurse, and she wanted to become a midwife as part of her nursing career. The best school for that, college for that, was in London. And much against the wishes of her husband and the church, LDS Church. And you can imagine a woman 115 years ago, she had 3 children. And she said, I think this is important. So the children stayed with her parents. She went off to graduate from this I think it's 3 or 4 months, and then was sailing back on Titanic. And she was lost. And almost every second-class woman survived. But the story is from her family, and when I say family, this is great. We don't know this for certain, but almost you can count on it. She was a nurse. She was a giver. Yeah. She stayed on board, to help. Yeah. Her granddaughter, also named Irene Corbett, came through the exhibit 2 weeks ago.
Oh, wow. That's
right.
Amazing. Yeah,
I know.
So cool.
And she had no idea. We had no idea she was coming. But we got to meet her. I wasn't here, but the staff met her, and I just talked to her on the phone last week. She's coming again this week, and I'll get to meet her face to face.
Incredible.
I'll tell you what, Mark, you've got the coolest gig, man.
You've done a great job.
Seriously,
you've done a truly amazing job.
Ever since I was 138 and 6'2" in high school, and being a quarterback in the NFL was not going to happen, I feel pretty fortunate.
Yeah. Oh, man. Well, hey, we appreciate you sharing with
really
us,
great.
and we'll catch up with you, of course, one more time.
Look forward to it.
Thanks, Mark. You're
Thanks,
the best.
Guys.
All right, more next. Jake and Ben, 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
Hey, bro. You hear us every day with our crazy opinions.
Hey, what are you doing?
Well, now It's time to hear from you.
Hey, great show.
Download the KSL Sports app and fire off your thoughts with the call-in tab on the bottom of your screen.
Your show is fantastic. It's the one that captivates me the most.
You can tell PK to stop singing.
Cheap bangs! Cheap bangs!
Let Jake and Ben know what you really think of the Jazz. Woo! Tell Hans and Scotty about your favorite barbecue spot or what color of tie JJ should be wearing on TV. The best entries will be played on the air. Download the KSL Sports app now and hit the call-in button to let your voice be heard.
I think you guys do an incredible job.
This is 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
Hey guys, Valentine's Day is coming up fast. Skip the scramble this year and score big at Duke's Jewelers in Springville. From sparkling diamonds to everyday gold favorites, Duke's has gifts that guarantee you the win. Whether you're going all out with a forever piece or keeping it sweet and simple, Duke's will help you find the perfect match. Plus, they gift wrap, are local, and make you look like you planned ahead. Make this Valentine's Day unforgettable. Visit Duke's Jewelers at 220 South Main Street in Springville. Duke's Jewelers. Elevate every moment. The Utah Mammoth and Smiths are teaming up to get you to the game. With qualifying Smiths purchases, you can score single goal view tickets, hot dog and a bottle of water included for just $15. The catch? These tickets go fast. Download the Utah Mammoth app, enable push notifications, and be the first to know when new tickets are released. Shop at Smiths and snag your seat for $15. Simple. Grab the Utah Mammoth app today and watch for the next release. Tusks up. Looking for insurance solutions that actually work for you? United Underwriters have been serving Utah families for over 25 years, offering smarter coverage solutions at better prices. United Underwriters auto policies include a no-cost windshield benefit because we travel on I-15 just like you, and also offer smart home insurance solutions and earthquake plans you can't find anywhere else. Call United Underwriters at 801-396-0828 or visit uuinsurance.com. United Underwriters. Real insurance solutions. Real value. Real partners. Based right here in Utah.
Are you ready for a new you in the new year? The Salt Lake City Fat Loss Program has helped thousands of frustrated men and women feel confident in their clothes, boost their energy, and finally feel like themselves again. So, what's the secret? Salt Lake City Fat Loss uses a science-proven plan to help reset your metabolism and lose up to 1 pound of fat per day without dangerous drugs or exercise. And right now is the perfect time to start. Due to overwhelming demand, Salt Lake City Fat Loss has extended their huge New Year's sale, over 20% off for a limited time only.
JJ here. I lost 40 pounds in 60 days. Alex Curie here. I dropped 50 pounds in 60 days on the SLC Fat Loss program. Get their New Year's special at slcfatloss.com.
Whether you want to love what you see in the mirror again, boost your energy, fit better in your clothes, or feel more confident and healthier as you age, Salt Lake City Fat Loss works. Huge New Year's sale is ending soon. Schedule your free consultation today at slcfatloss.com and lock in your savings. That's slcfatloss.com. Results may vary.
Life is busy and honestly, sometimes a little chaotic. Between work, school drop-offs, sports, and everything in between, some days feel completely upside down. Dinner used to be one of the hardest parts of my day. Now, it's the easiest. When life feels upside down, Beehive Meals helps keep me grounded with home-cooked freezer meals that are ready when I am. No planning, no scrambling, just real food my family loves. Head to beehivemeals.com and stock your freezer with your solution to easy, delicious dinners and a little peace of mind.
This month, Tim Daly Mazda Southtown is offering 0.9% for up to 60 months on brand new 2026 Mazda CX-50s. That's right, 0.9 on new Mazda CX-50s. Get yours in windshield pearl, jet black mica, or any color you choose. There's no better time than now to get your new Mazda. Come in today to Tim Daly Mazda Southtown in Sandy. Some restrictions apply. APR OAC. Not available with any other offers. See dealer for complete details.
This is a Utah Jazz at 30 update on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
Jazz at 30 update on Jake and Ben. Here's Will Hardy talking about Ace Bailey bringing more to the table than just shooting threes.
Over the course of 82 games, you can get hot and you can bomb away, but I think we're wanting so much more from Ace. In some ways, it's probably my fault that he hasn't had the bomb away game because I don't want him to bomb away because he has way more to offer than just that. Those days will come.
This update is brought to you by University of Utah Health. At University of Utah Health, hope is in our DNA. Learn more at uofuhealth.org.
got it better than us.
Your home for the best sports coverage in Utah. You're listening to Jake Scott and Ben Anderson on 97.5 The KSL Sports Zone.
Yeah, I'm up at Brooklyn. Now I'm down in Tribeca.
Jacob Ben, 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone, live from the Titanic exhibit down here at the shops at Southtown, sandwiched cozily in between the Ninja Gym and the Old Navy.
Could go for a cozy sandwich right now.
What is the most cozy of sandwiches?
Oh, good French dip.
Okay, that's fairly cozy. It'd
It's
have
like
to be
warm.
It'd have to be a hot sandwich, yeah.
Yeah, it can't be cold cut.
Yeah, that's not working.
No.
BLT's
You
not
don't want,
cozy?
Sandwich?
You can't have like really crunchy bread.
No, it's got to be soft.
It's got to be soft, and so the French dip is warm and the softest of breads. It's been dipped in au jus.
That's a good point.
Yeah.
All right, good call by you. Yeah, way
I
to go,
had to guess.
cozy. No, Ben's going to go next door and get his Ninja Gym on after this is
Yeah,
all
I need
over.
to. Well, I'm going to walk through the Titanic. I can't wait to actually go through.
I had no idea our guy Stone, not that, well, Stone's world famous, of course. He was a Ninja Gym guy.
Yeah,
I had
you
no
don't
clue.
get that name Stone on accident.
Yeah, you learn something new every single day, Ben. Who would you pick tonight, Arizona or the Cougs?
Probably Arizona, but I'm certainly not trying to doubt BYU. I mean, so I've kind of had this thought of, and I'm not trying to sell BYU short or move the goalpost of, well, I want to see what they do against real opponents. I want to see what they do against the best of the best. And I stand by that. I believe that. I don't care if you beat TCU. I don't care if you crush Utah. Like, those aren't great football or basketball teams, excuse me. Let's see what happens when you play against the best, because you're paying right now to be one of the best. You're operating your team. You're spending money on the team to be one of the best in college basketball. Why I want to, lay this out that I'm not move the goalposts on BYU is that the nice thing is you don't play that many good teams in college basketball because there's not that many good teams. Like, truthfully, even if BYU loses to Texas Tech and loses to Arizona and drops games along the way to the other top teams in the Big 12, well, that's 6 of the 8 best teams in college basketball, or 12 best teams in college basketball. I mean, you can avoid most of these teams throughout the NCAA tournament. You might not start running into them until you're in the Elite 8, and that's certainly on the table for BYU. So the reason I ask about how are they going to play against the good teams isn't determining, well, are they going to get out of the first weekend of the tournament? It's can they make a run past Sweet 16 where they got last year? That's my real question for BYU. And so while I'm going to take Arizona, they also have young rookie talent, or I should say freshman talent, that are going to be one-and-done players like Koa Pete. They've been here before. They've experienced this, and some of this is still relatively new for BYU.
The frustrating part to me about college basketball is that this game means nothing, and that you had to dig really deep to apply meaning to this game. No offense to BYU, no offense to Arizona, but that undoubtedly is true in college basketball. Because the truth is, Ben, it doesn't matter what BYU does against the best teams in the Big 12 because they're in the conversation. And I'm not even talking about anything tangible. I'm talking about conversation for the Big 12 championship, which is the best team or best league in the country by a mile. And that's all you have to do to get into the tournament and get into a good seed. That's it. BYU could lose all its tough games, maybe not all, most of its tough games, still get a top 6 seed in the NCAA tournament because their record and all they've done so far is going to get them there because, again, they're competing in the best league in the country. And after that, it's anybody's ball game. We could talk about, have you proven to beat the best teams? Get you. It all depends on who you match up against. That's the great/awful part of the NCAA tournament. The truth is, so Jimmer's team matched up against Florida in the Sweet 16, took them to overtime and lost. That could have been the worst possible team for that BYU team to face without Brandon Davies.
Right.
There probably were 14 other teams in the Sweet 16 that would have been a better matchup for the Jimmer BYU team other than that Florida team. So we talk about, and we get focused on, well, that was a Sweet 16 team or an Elite 8 team or whatever. But the truth is they were a committee member having an extra cocktail before the meeting away from being a Final Four team that year.
Right.
Like, you've got to have the talent and the health to put yourself in the position, but at some point it's up to the committee gods that somewhat determine this. So just because you're able to beat Arizona in January, still January.
Yeah, somehow.
Has nothing to do with whether you could beat Wichita State in the Elite Eight in March. And I find that frustrating because I'm excited to watch the game tonight. I think Arizona's very good. I think the same about BYU. But the truth is, it doesn't matter. And BYU's already in position to make all the run they want in the tournament.
Yeah, these two teams are top 2 or 3 seeds. I mean, Arizona's a front runner to be the number 1 overall seed, but they're not going to slip past 2 most likely. BYU's very easily projectable as a 2 or a 3. So, yeah, it's going to matter on their matchups. I mean, to your point last year, Cooper Flagg's Duke team loses to Houston in the Final Four, and it took some shenanigans to lose that game. And Florida, led by Walt Clayton Jr., current Jazzman, beat Houston, and not easily, but beat Houston to win the national title. I think Walt's team would have gotten crushed by Duke. I just don't think they had the size to match up with Cooper Flagg and what Duke had last season on the roster. But Florida was a much better matchup for Houston or the other way around. Houston was a better matchup for Florida to win that game. So to your point, yeah, you're going to have to avoid some landmines if you're going to make a deep run. BYU, I don't think, is a team that's just going to steamroll everybody. It will be a little more matchup dependent, and I'm curious about that, applying that same logistics or same thought process to Arizona, who this season has beat they were ranked 3. They have not been that good this year, but they beat Florida to open the season. They beat UConn. They beat Auburn. They beat Alabama. They have beat all these top 25 teams. Let's see how they do now that they get into conference play. On the road at BYU, very tough place to play.
I would argue that Utah's best win, maybe not in program history because I don't want to go back to the 50s, but in modern program history is over North Carolina in the Final Four. Mm-hmm. That North Carolina team, Dean Smith handed Bill Guthrie a title team.
Yeah.
It had Antoine Jameson, Vince Carter. Who was their center? The guy, he spent, is it Nakhtar Jai? Is that right? Anyway.
Regardless,
NBA guy at center. That team steamrolls any team, but Utah was a terrible matchup for them because they had a salty wing defender in Alex Jensen, and they had an NBA center in Mike Doliak. They had the weird charge of energy sixth man in Britton Johnson, and then, of course, an NBA point guard that totally outplayed North Carolina's NBA point guard, whose name was Ed Cota, I think. Mm-hmm. Utah played at a cripplingly slow pace, methodical on offense, that really it didn't matter what defense they were playing.
Wasn't going to let you be more athletic than they are because the game has been grinded to a halt.
It was the worst possible matchup that North Carolina team could have had.
Yeah.
And if North Carolina would have played Kentucky in the Final Four instead of Utah, they would have mopped the floor with Kentucky because that Kentucky team, remember, it was like the third iteration of what was once Antoine Walker and who else was on that all-star team, and they had only a couple of those guys left by that kind of time of year. That Tar Heel team was way better, way better than the Kentucky team. But Utah was a horrible matchup. Now, do you think if North Carolina would have beaten Duke in February or so, it would have made it any different?
Yeah, no, not at all. Not in the slightest. So I'm with you. Yeah, this game isn't necessarily going to foretell what BYU's overall success is going to be. I am curious how they handle some of the things like the athleticism that Arizona does bring to the table. Koa Pete's one of the best athletes in college basketball this year. And AJ certainly is as well. But can you handle different pace? Can you play different styles? Can Rob Wright come out and win you a game in that sense of, hey, we've got a mismatch at certain places on the floor. Can we change the game to be played at our pace with Rob Wright to win it there? I should say Robert Wright. That's his name. For Robert Wright to handle it. Or can AJ DeBonsa in these big games really execute the way he needs to? Because if I remember against Texas Tech, he was not particularly effective, right? They were able to slow him down and take him out of the game really kind of the first time this season. So can those freshmen break through with Richie Saunders and his experience in this type of game to get a victory? Those are the questions tonight.
Now, if BYU gets some negative officiating and they lose, I expect garbage to rain down on the officials like happened after the Gonzaga game.
Okay.
Remember that?
I do.
I thought that was the appropriate way to express frustration toward the officials.
Pretty
now,
cool to get several
not the
number
players,
one seeds in here.
but the officials.
Number one overall teams in the country to come in
Yeah,
and
it's the
play
Big
in our
12.
state.
It's the best league in the country.
Yeah.
All you have to do is be top half of the Big 12, and you're going to get a great seed in the NCAA tournament.
Yeah, you're going to get a lot of respect, and rightfully so.
It's the anti-WCC, where
it
you
is.
had to go undefeated, and even then you were going to play in Dayton.
Right.
Brutal.
Yep.
Now you can be a pretender average team and get a better seed than you deserve. All right, stay tuned. More from the Titanic exhibit coming up next. Jake and Ben, 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
You've been listening to The Zone for decades. Yes! But now you can watch the guys break down your favorite teams.
Some viewers may find the following video disturbing. Viewer discretion is advised.
Catch the video stream of DJ and PK, Jake and Ben, Hanson, Scotty, and JJ and Alex right now at KSLSports.com or by searching KSL Sports on YouTube. Utah's best sports radio is on air, online, and on the KSL Sports app. This is 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
Hey, everyone. Jake here for my friends at Trajan Wealth. That's Trajan, Trajan, Trajan Wealth. Listen, we're hanging out here at the Titanic exhibit today where a lot of people are bringing their families. You know, isn't that something we all love to do? Fun things with our families that are very fulfilling. Well, do you want to plan into your future when you retire the ability to do fun things with your family, whether it's trips or, of course, we're here at a great exhibit. Maybe you're a museum person. Maybe you want to do the RV thing with your family, with the grandkids, whatever that may be. Well, set yourself up to do it. What do you need to do to retire? How old do you want to be when you retire? Again, that lifestyle, what do you want to do? And what do you want to leave for your family in the end? Well, Trajan wants to be a team of folks on your side to help you make the best decisions to get you to your financial goals. So give them a call, 801-210-6800. Sit down with them. They'll explain everything they can do for you. They're very good at making it very simple. 801-210-6800, or you can go online to TrajanWealth.com. Advisory services through Trajan Wealth, LLC, SEC registered investment advisor. Client paid advertisement. Additional disclosures at TrajanWealth.com. 801-210-6800 or TrajanWealth.com.
The boat buying event you've been waiting for.
The Boat Show and Water Sports Expo, January 29th through February 1st.
Fun for the whole family. Don't miss the reptile show with scales and tails.
Watch the BMX pros perform.
Buy the boat of your dreams.
Register to win a 5-day Alaskan fishing trip.
1280 The Zone invites you to the Boat Show and Water Sports Expo, January 29th through February 1st.
Save $2 at UtahBoatShow.com.
The boat show is here, better climb aboard.
The best blanket ever is also the best Valentine's gift ever.
Exclusive Valentine's blankets only available at Minky Couture and just in time for Valentine's Day.
Save 50% off any regularly priced Minky Couture blanket using promo code ZONE50 at checkout. Shop online at minkycouture.com or at any of the 6 Minky locations. Save 50% on the best Valentine's gift ever.
Use promo code ZONE50 at Minky Couture stores and online at minkycouture.com.
Looking for peace of mind and big savings on your home's essential systems? Mountain Home Services has you covered with their safety and savings plan. Here's what you'll receive. Front-of-the-line repairs when you need them most. Annual inspections for HVAC, plumbing, and electrical systems. Exclusive discounts on equipment upgrades, services, and repairs. Mountain Home Services is proud to be the first to offer upfront pricing with no hidden fees. Plus, every job comes with their 100% satisfaction guarantee. Call 801-543-2222. 801-543-2222 or online at mountainhomeservices.com and join the safety and savings plan from Mountain Home Services. Protect your home, save money, and enjoy total peace of mind. Mountain Home Services. Your home, their priority since 1954.
What's better than a credit card with low interest? How about one with no interest? For a limited time, when you open a new America First Visa credit card, you'll enjoy 0% APR for the first 6 months. Transfer your balances from higher rate cards to your new America First card to consolidate debt and potentially save yourself a lot of money. That's 0 interest for 6 months. Interested? Then hurry to americafirst.com to apply today. Introductory variable annual percentage rate is subject to membership, eligibility, terms, creditworthiness, change, and conditions. Other limits and requirements may apply. Federally insured by NCUA. Equal opportunity lender.
These days, many companies have turned to influencers to tout their products or services. But here at John Watson Chevrolet, the only endorsement we need is from our customers. Because of their feedback, we're proud to be Utah's best reviewed Chevy dealer. Visit us today to see why we get reviews like,
"Buying a car should be a fun experience, like a kid getting a new toy. And at John Watson Chevrolet, it was."
John Watson Chevrolet, your 5-star Chevy dealer. 3535 Wall Avenue, Ogden. Chevrolet. Together, let's drive.
Calling all Jazz fans. If you can't wait another second to see stars like Ace Bailey and Lowry Markkanen tear up the court, you're in luck. Tickets are on sale now. Let's go! No matter what you're looking for, the Utah Jazz has your back. With season tickets, mini plans, and single game options available, there's something for everyone. Whatever your schedule or budget, there's a plan for every fan. Don't miss a moment of the action this season. Secure your tickets today at utahjazz.com.
This is a Utah Mammoth at 50 update on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
Mammoth at 50 update here on Jake and Ben. Here's the Bear, Andre Torney, giving his thoughts on the win over Nashville.
Big goal from our power play. When we needed in the third, I think we had a little bit of a slow start. We came up stronger in the second and third. They played really good on the other side. They have good stick, create a lot of turnover, but I thought our battle level was there.
Whether it's the Jazz, Utes, Cougars, or Aggies, these guys have got you covered.
Time to eat, fellas.
You're locked on to Jake Scott and Ben Anderson.
1, 2, 3, move it.
On 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
Two niggas on the airways, talking sports. They got him made Jake's and also loves his tie-dye. Ben's got style with his scarf. Oh my.
Jake and Ben, 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone. Ben Anderson, Jake Scott. We've got some listeners coming down, hanging out at the Titanic
who that is.
exhibit.
Great to see you. Thanks for coming down. Oh, my gosh. Are you really? Oh, my gosh. Our friend Uchesta Trailer is here.
Oh, all
yeah, right.
Legend.
Oh, my gosh.
Yeah.
Hey, thanks for coming by. Our friend Mark is joining us. Mark Locke, this is one of our longtime great listeners. This is such a great example of our listeners who we talk to and are asking to come down to the exhibit.
Well, your friend is my friend, so glad to have you here at the exhibit.
Oh, maybe the most hilarious person on the planet, and I'm not even kidding. So that is so cool, and nice to meet you.
Yeah. You've been a character on the show as well. Yeah, you've been brought up on social media. Yeah.
Oh, that's so awesome. Well, that's so cool. Thanks for coming.
Saying hi.
See, the Titanic exhibit. It brings out the legends. That's so cool.
There you go.
And it's been great to have you on the show today, Mark. We really appreciate you having us. This has been such a good experience.
Well, my pleasure, and it's been great to have you guys. You know, big sports fan, but also now learning all about KSL and becoming my second home here in Salt Lake with the exhibit.
So I guess I want to ask you quickly.
Yeah.
Why do you think there have been other shipwrecks?
Yeah.
There have been a lot of other tragedies.
Yeah.
Why is the Titanic something that has, even before the movie, everybody knew? It's just been a thing. It's been a part of American culture. But like you said, it's not even just an American story. It's a European story. It's worldwide.
Yeah. I think it was at a time where there's so many reasons to why people are so fascinated, to answer your question. But it was at a time when technology was like, people were going, we're in charge here. You know, we got this.
Uh-huh.
And this was called the practically unsinkable ship. The rich and famous on board, right? The third class with all its immigrants, with their hopes and dreams, with every expectation of sailing past the Statue of Liberty and starting their lives new. Story after story after story that we tell in the exhibit that's available through documentaries and going online. But the other thing, too, I think that's fascinating, we talked earlier about my dive to the ship and seeing the ship firsthand. Remember, when the ship broke in half, it fell 2.5 miles, two sections. And the bow section could have landed upside down or on its left side or its right side, starboard and port. but it landed straight up, like it's still sailing today. So when you see those photos of the ship, like Cameron dissolved from that shot on the bottom of the ocean to what it was like that day she sailed. So many things, so many fascinating stories has captured the imagination of people around the world. And the exhibition, I've been doing it for 25 years now, and people still come.
And it's not stopping.
It's not stopping. It really isn't, yeah. So story after story, I think, is the reason.
Including history-making tennis players, we learned today.
Yeah, I was just looking at, we have a tennis racket in the exhibition, and it belonged to a guy named Richard Norris Williams. And of all things, Richard Williams, little tie into Venus. And,
the
right?
name of their dad.
Couldn't believe it. Well, this was an aspiring amateur tennis player traveling with his father in first class. And he survived the sinking, to cut to the chase here a little bit. But when the ship was sinking, he had a friend in third class, and he went down and tried to break through one of the closed and locked gates, right, which is, we remember in Cameron's film. Mm-hmm. Remember when the steward, the crew member, said, "You're going to have to pay for that." I don't know if you remember that part. It was inspired by his story, by this Richard Williams. Well, when the ship was sinking, he was still on board. The ship started to break in half. One of the smokestacks came crashing down, killed his father, who was with him, killed friends and other people. He survived, swam to a lifeboat, hung on to that lifeboat for hours, but then climbed in. And when the rescue ship, the Carpathia, arrived and he was on board that ship, the doctor said, "Listen, your legs, the frostbite is too severe. We need to amputate your legs right now." Well, this is a young man, 21 years old, a tennis player, and he said no. And the doctor said, "You're making a mistake. This could get worse." Well, he made a full recovery. He went on to win at Wimbledon, the U.S. Open. Wow. He played Davis Cup. He got an Olympic medal. So just an incredible story of, I guess, good fortune, but also saying no to that request. And his tennis racket's in the exhibit. Just one of the many, many stories.
Amazing. Well, listen, Mark, we can't thank you enough for having the show, and we can't encourage our listeners enough to come down, take advantage of it. You guys are going to be here through the anniversary in April. Plenty of opportunity. Love it. You can schedule when you come through, so it's convenient, and man, it's just been so fun. Thank you so much.
My pleasure. Great to have you guys.
All right, we'll talk to you tomorrow on Jacob Van Hansen, Scotty G are coming up next. 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
Win big this Wednesday on the KSL Sports Zone with Win Ticket Wednesday. This week, win tickets to see the Pro Bowl Riders Unleash the Beast Tour stop at the Delta Center February 6th. Get your tickets today at SeatGeek.com. And listen to the KSL Sports Zone all day Wednesday for your chance to win. Hockey fans, let your voice be heard with the Utah Mammoth Fan Forum. Visit the Utah Mammoth page on KSLSports.com to connect with the team, other fans, and our KSL Sports insiders. Start chatting today in the Utah Mammoth Fan Forum on KSLSports.com.
If you owe back taxes, listen carefully to rule number 1. Never go up against the IRS alone. They're cracking down, freezing bank accounts, garnishing paychecks, canceling passports. Even your home or business could be at risk. But here's what they don't tell you. The IRS has powerful tax relief programs that could save you thousands if you qualify. That's why smart people call Optima Tax Relief, America's #1 tax resolution firm. Nobody knows these programs like the experts at Optima. Their team of tax attorneys and licensed professionals have resolved over $2 billion in tax debt for people just like you. The IRS is not stopping, so don't wait, and don't take them on alone. For tax help you need, for tax help you can trust, call Optima today for a free consultation.
Call 800-343-6460. 800-343-6460. 800-343-6460.
Optima Tax Relief.
Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
Hi, this is Doug Wright. You've heard me talk now for years about the Connecticut soft water system that we have in our home. As we head into the colder weather, if you're dealing with dry and itchy skin, do you notice your skin is cracking? It's uncomfortable, and the lotion doesn't seem to give you the relief you need? Hard water may be a hidden contributor to that pain and discomfort of dry, itchy skin. I've got Monty here from Connecticut Quality Water Systems of Salt Lake, an authorized authorized independent Connecticut dealer and an expert in overcoming challenges with hard water here in Utah.
Yeah, thanks, Doug. When you shower in hard water, the minerals don't rinse away completely, forming a film in your skin, leaving you feeling tight, dry, and constantly itching.
So the hard water minerals are essentially leaving a sticky residue on my body and even in my hair?
Exactly. Connecticut removes the minerals before they touch your skin, leaving you feeling silky, smooth, and comfortable.
Do what I did and stop buying expensive lotions and start treating the source of the problem. Find out how soft your water could be at softwaterutah.com.
Hi, David James here for Soda Weight Loss. Well, the doctor told me I have to lose 20 to 25 pounds. My knee's swelling up. He says, well, you lose 20 to 25 pounds, it'll be 80 to 100 pounds of force on your knee reduced. Your knee's going to feel better. So I'm joining the I'm Done With Excuses program. January's crowded with I'll start tomorrow. Soda's packed with people who finally say no, really, today. Because once the weight comes off and the energy comes back, excuses don't stand a chance. They've got real food, real coaches, real results, real fast. They've got a nutritionist personalized to you who will work with you and make a difference. And even better, if you join now, your partner joins for free. You can get 2 transformations for the price of 1. All you have to do is go to the website, sodaweightloss.com. That's sodaweightloss.com, or call 866-800-SODA, 866-800-SOTA, and you can speak with a nutritionist. Soda Weight Loss is, say it with me, state of the art.
Broadcasting from the Mountain Home Services Studio, this is 97.5 KZNS FM Colville, 1280 KZNS AM Salt Lake City, and 102.7 KSL FM HD2 Salt Lake City Midvale. This is 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone. The noon hour is here.
Check it out.
And you're locked on to Utah's highest rated, most listened to sports radio station.
It's my station. It's my station.
This is Hans Olsen and Scotty G on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
All right, folks, let's get it. Hans and Scotty, 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone. Hope you all had a tremendous weekend. Hey, buddy, how are you?
I'm sad. I'm heartbroken. I can't believe it's come to an end.
I know.
I can't believe it's over.
The Broncos season.
The Denver Broncos are out. Come on!
Hey.
Disappointment galore for everybody.
Man, Stiddy was
awful.
It rhymes with Stiddy, kind of.
Stiddy was something.
Yeah.
Oh, he was really bad.
They paid that back up $6 million.
Yeah, they do. Yeah,
okay,
they did.
I'm going to tell you, there were a lot of bad moments, but I only have issue with one moment from Jarrett Stidham. One moment. That's it.
Yeah, I do too.
When it's blinding snow and the field is painted white and the Patriots are in white jerseys and they're running man press single high, you don't launch the ball into the air when you've got 2 minutes and 30 seconds and you need, was it a field goal to tie it, wasn't it?
Yeah, oh, yeah, yeah.
2 minutes and 30 seconds, you need a football or a field goal to tie it.
Yeah.
And you launch it. That's the one moment that I stopped and thought, no, Bo Nix would have won this game. There's no question. Bo Nix would have won this game. Drake May wasn't doing enough.
No.
He threw for under 86 yards, under 90 yards. Now the conditions called for such. I mean,
yeah, but in the first half they weren't doing anything.
Nothing.
Yeah, and Stidham, I'm going to go to the interception and then the fumble. Now I understand the running back kind of screwed up.
Yeah,
but still, you got to launch that thing. You got to get rid of it.
Yeah,
and bail on it quicker.
Are you talking about the lateral?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And so, I mean, you essentially gifted them a touchdown. Other than that, the defense did their job.
Okay, the other thing that bugs me is take the freaking points. Everybody needs to start taking points.
Yeah.
Where did this 4th and 2 inside the red zone and going for it come from?
The nerds, analytic nerds. They're the ones ruining sports. I'm telling you. All the analytic geeks out there be like, you got to go for it, go for it, go for it. Couple things. Number one, I wasn't too upset with the going for it on 4th and 1. I hated the play call. Absolutely hated the play call. But I still would have kicked the field goal. Why? Because, look, you think Kevin Eubank has got great information on weather? It doesn't hold a candle to what the NFL has. And I guarantee you those two teams knew that storm was coming. Like, they knew it was going to get ugly. And at that point,
and it did get ugly.
At that point, every point mattered. Now, if it was a dome stadium, sure, kick the field goal. Go for it. But in that situation, I absolutely kick the field goal, take the points, go up 10-0.
So there's probably some people out there saying, well, they tried field goals. And Will Lutz might need okay, it's bad. I get it. It's bad weather. And what were the attempts? In the 40s and 50s, weren't they?
The one was 55, 56 going into halftime. That one he just missed.
Yeah.
And then the other one was blocked.
Was tipped.
And here's the other thing, too. Because of the snow, they're looking at, usually the Broncos line up 8 yards deep for their field goal unit. That one was around 6. Like the holder marked it off wrong.
Oh, jeez.
Because he couldn't see the lines.
Oh, that's terrible. Borgalis, is that the kicker for
New England?
He wasn't much better.
No.
He pulled a couple and shanked a couple, too.
Yeah.
But I do think the one that Will Lutz, the second one, I do think the one that was tipped, I think it was probably, it looked like it might be good.
Yeah, I think it would be.
If it wasn't tipped.
Tony Romo, that would have been good.
But snow, weather, you're trying to keep it low, like whatever is in your mind and you're trying to do. So I understand that they went for some field goals, but they had some gimme points before the weather rolled in.
Yeah. And I understand Sean Payton being like, I could go up 14-0, and maybe he's thinking about the weather too. If I go up 14-0, that might really slam the door shut in this thing.
Was it the first drive or the second drive that they scored?
Second drive. Went 3 and out in the first drive. Second drive, they just mowed right down the field.
Right down the field.
Yep.
And Jarrett put one ball over the top that was absolute perfection. He missed on one flats throw.
Yeah.
And then put just the perfect touch over the top. But you knew that's what Jarrett was going to be. Probably hot, cold, miss some, hit some. And I still thought Denver could possibly pull that thing off in the closing seconds of the game.
Yeah.
So it's heartbreaking, buddy. How'd our boy take it?
Not good. Ooh, not good at all. And I told him, this doesn't help. Lloyd knows what it's like to get blown out in a Super Bowl.
Not as many times as you.
But I told him, I'm like, hey, buddy, like, I don't think with Stidham, it would have been good against the Seahawks. It would not have gone well against the Seahawks. It's better.
It's actually why I wanted it.
It's better to lose here than it is to get just ramrodded here in a couple of weeks.
Yeah.
And that doesn't quite work for him. He's not quite there to understand the big picture.
Not going to take any joy in your loss today until you brought me up. Until you brought it up.
Now he's picked the scab.
You picked that scab.
And you're going to let it bleed.
And now it's, okay, let's do this.
You know what?
Let's do it.
Fire away.
You're just going to let it bleed.
It's all good.
Here's the deal, though, Lloyd, and I'd be really careful. Although our Raiders are about to make a big move in the draft, I'd be really careful because Bo Nix is a baby.
By the way, what's the worst that could happen to the Raiders? What, keep losing? It's nowhere away but up. Like, what, we could keep losing? Okay.
You're living in mom's basement, and it's like, what more can you do to me?
What more can you do to me?
Well, I guess we can make you homeless. Maybe they rebrand it and drop the Raiders and rebrand it like the Las Vegas something else, the Las Vegas Gamblers. But the problem, Lloyd, with just the division and maybe the NFL in general is Bo Nix is a baby, R.J. Harvey's a baby, Marvin Mims is a baby.
Yeah.
He's what, second year?
Yeah.
Or
yeah,
third?
I might be third year.
Second or third year, but he's still very young in the game.
Sutton overall is still relatively young.
And these guys are really good. And then look at the defensive side.
Oh, yeah, defense is loaded.
With Ellis and everybody else. Ellis had a good game. And
keep contain.
Yeah.
He lost contain.
Was that him that lost the contain?
Yeah.
On the
and around
there were two.
the naked that got the first down that ended the game.
That ended the game. That was his contain?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm glad I didn't see that. Oh. He was on the
end.
And we're positive it wasn't a nickel exchange or
no, I don't know. I don't know.
Okay,
I just saw that he had end responsibility.
I'll break it down and I'll just see.
Yeah.
Because there are rotational responsibilities.
For sure.
And so I don't because if it was him, that's a really, really hard day, bud.
Yeah.
Like
you don't come back. Well, you do come back from that, but it lingers for a long time.
It lingers not just with you too. Like everybody knows when you got contained, and there's no, well, yeah, but it's like, no, there's no yeah, buts. When we're talking about contains, I'm talking about one thing. That's contained. I'm not saying, okay, well, what we're going to do is give you a responsibility to contain an RPO situation on some type of bear down mesh point. And if it's a bear down mesh point, we want you to, no, if you've got contain, you got to contain. Now, people are going to be like, well, yeah, but that makes you stop playing football. That's why some of the best athletes and freaks in the world play that position. Because you still got to play football, but you got to be able to disconnect from your offensive tackle or your tight end or whoever it is if you've got contained responsibilities, and you've got to get contained. There's just no excuses. Yeah. I can't sit there after a game, Scotty, and I played defensive end at BYU for a year, and after a game, there are no excuses for contain. If you lose it, there's no excuse. It's like, I don't care what you're saying to me. Yeah, well, he held, though. Did the referees throw the yellow flag? No, then he didn't hold. But he held. He pulled my jersey.
All right. Let's watch this. 52 right there.
Where? Up top?
Up top.
Okay. All right. He's got an even front. You got an even front. Rewind it one more time.
All right.
You got an even front. He's playing. Yeah, yep, he's got contain. Shoot. Yeah, that's him. Dang, that's a brutal one.
And look,
that was third down too, wasn't it?
Yeah, third and 7.
Oh, no. And you would have got the ball with.
They would have. So let's say you make the tackle and play, you didn't have any timeouts left. You would have got the ball back probably with about 45 to 55 seconds.
Okay.
Right. So the chances in the weather are pretty slim.
Still extremely slim. And I do see this is a really hard conversation for me because when it comes to contain, I do put the weight on the moment because it's like, no, you had contain. Stay wide.
Yeah.
You got to disengage from the offensive tackle. You've got to stay wide. And by the way, this is coming from a guy that lost contain a few times and got burned by coaches and got burned by teammates, and it was miserable. So it's hard for me because I want to say, well, he shouldn't have been in that position. The Broncos should have had it. They should have been at minimum tied because they should have done this. The problem is it came down to that moment. Give me a fourth down, give me 50 seconds, and let me see what I can do. I still got a great team around me. But the Broncos are going to be back, man.
Yeah. I mean, and that's a little thing. I don't want to nitpick on that because...
I do. Because it's frustrating, man. You're 7-10 and everything's going right, and then this front rolls in and the Patriots. Hey, big shout out.
Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Big shout out to that coach because he was tossed around for a bit. The Titans fired him, didn't they?
Oh yeah. Honestly, with no Brady and no Belichick, the Patriots are shockingly likable now. And so And so,
as a team, yeah, I'd agree with that. Actually,
yeah, like
the logo and their owner still no.
Yeah, well, yeah.
Well, it's just that team that wins everything. So it's like, I don't know, you get tired of it.
When their owner,
I know,
Boston
Lloyd,
gets
everything.
Yeah, I get it.
Boston gets everything. Seriously,
nobody here is happy for them. But to Scotty's point, it's a likable crew. Drake May is. He's hard to not like.
It's impossible. And then he's got his wife that's got Bakemas going on and just ripping out recipes online. And they've been together since they were in elementary school. I mean, like, oh my gosh, I want not to like them.
By the way, their running back Ramondre Stevenson. Ramondre Stevenson. Yeah. Holy cow, that guy can play some football. Like he can play the full game. He's impressive.
All right, we do have another element of business to take care of. You need to check your phone right now because we had a little bit of a wager.
Oh, that's brutal.
And you, my friend, have to change your avatar for 48 hours.
That's brutal.
Hey, I had to do one celebrating my career as a women's softball play-by-play voice for BYU.
So brutal. That's so...
Can't be that bad.
Oh, I've sent it to you, Lloyd. You've seen it. I mean, I didn't send it to you now.
Just to describe it, this goes back to the...
I couldn't get a good one with the skirt.
This might be the last bet I lost. This goes back to one of the last bets I lost, which was 2008.
Yes.
And I was in a cheerleader skirt, a shirt that said fully digested with a Y inside a drum and feather. I've got a blonde wig on.
Yeah. I really tried to find one with the skirt that would work, but I kept having to pause YouTube to really get a good screenshot, and there just wasn't a good one.
Can we negotiate anything?
No, no.
There will be no negotiation. Did you negotiate with Scotty?
Yeah, I did.
No,
yes.
You did not.
I didn't?
Not when it came to the women's play-by-play voice. That put me in a real bad spot.
I don't think so. I don't think you negotiated.
I can't remember what did I do for, because I've had a couple of Avies on you.
Yes. I
love the red, white, and blue.
One was the red, white, and blue.
Yeah, I loved it. Red hair, white face, blue shirt. It was awesome.
Yeah.
But what was the other one?
The women's softball play-by-play voice for BYU.
I did that?
Yes, you did that.
I did that.
And I've been sitting.
Don't act like you don't know.
And I've been sitting on this one for a long time because I took some serious heat up north for that.
Oh!
I don't like when you get all innocent. I don't think did I do something like that?
I will be honest, I do deserve this because I thought for sure Adams and a couple of others would be primary target. I thought for sure the Seahawks defense was going to be able to play disruptor or interference or anything on Puka. And the first pass to Puka is like a 75-yard bomb. And I'm like, so that surprised you? Like that caught the defense off guard that Puka was going to run a go? And
he does it every week.
It's like
he's a freaking yardage machine.
And then I'm thinking, okay, the Rams defense is intelligent enough that there's between Njigba and two other receivers, there's threats that you've got to take care of. And I thought for sure they're going to be like, let's highlight the slot, man. Cooper in the slot. Like, highlight. We're going to push to this guy.
Up against his former team. You want to showcase him? Yeah. Yeah.
In front of his old crowd. And put him on display and use and run flares and force the Rams defense into making decisions on targets and threats. And anyways, I was wrong. Okay. I'm going to take this on. I just got to take a deep breath and what was it? 48 hours?
48 hours. Yeah.
And the clock just starts when I post it.
Yeah.
That's going to be a rough one, Scotty. You know what you're doing to me. Scotty?
Hey, this is from the softball.
Scotty?
This is from the softball.
I'm just okay, just tell me. Because you know what this is going to do to me, right?
There'll be some interesting conversations. Okay, but Lloyd, you can have my back on this. I've been sitting on this avatar for a while. This isn't a reaction to recent announcements.
This was 2 bets ago, like maybe 3 that he had this. I saw this, and he's been waiting to win, but he hadn't any luck.
Why did I take that bet?
Go out with a bang.
Why did I take that bet? Come on, Hans. I know I deserve this, and when it was happening, I'm like,
and I'm not gonna lie. There's one that there's some when you see that number and you just say hammer that number. This when you were, I was like, ooh, I think we may have gotten him. I think we might get this one. Because look, whether it's the major pain in the butt, whether it's the avatar bets, I've been taking it on the chin for about 12 years now.
Come on, man. I've had my own pound of flesh ripped off. You got to admit, I've had my own pound of flesh ripped off. I've paid some debts.
Yeah, but
it was funny the game ended, and I'm like, maybe if I don't say anything, maybe he'll be so distracted by the week he'll forget, maybe. Have you ever done that where you're like, maybe they didn't see me fall on my face?
Oh, yeah. And frankly, I've made so many bets that I've never collected on because I just forget. But yeah, that one is kind of.
Hector, delete it. Hector just tweeted. What? He had a screen grab that. I made this Scott G softball play-by-play small. I made it really small.
The BYU logo, not so much. And by the way, I was, for Ben Bagley and everybody else down there, I was honored to do those games. I was absolutely honored. It was a privilege.
To Dave Revel and Kyle Whittingham, I was not honored to read a poem while wearing a cheerleader outfit and having to do a cheer. I was not honored by that. And Scotty has somehow... You found this on YouTube?
Oh, yeah.
I thought that video was gone.
No. There's no Zach Wilson, that thing. It's still
really
up and prominent. Yeah.
I got to have to contact his PR and see if I can
get that scrubbed.
Yeah, because some reason I can't get this thing to go away.
Who's got a number for YouTube? Who's got a number? You remember that? We had a guy that had a fake account on Twitter, and he was really upset about it. And he stormed into like Lloyd's office and was like, "Who's got a number for Twitter? I got to call and talk to somebody about this." I'm like,
It's kind of not how these things go.
Not really going to work.
So, scale of 1 to 10, how disappointed were you on the Broncos?
Good solid 9. Yeah. But the thing is, I get over it really quick. Like, I'm okay. Like, I'm fine now. My 14-year-old, okay, let me ask you if I did the right thing as a parent. He asked to take the day off from school because he knew he was just going to get hammered by his friends. Because my dude's a little crap talker. Like he loves to dish it out, and he's been nothing but stitty city for the last week. And his phone started buzzing real quick after the game.
Yeah.
By the way, did he get my message?
Lloyd, you didn't.
No, did you text him hi?
You know what? I took the high road.
Good.
I did not.
Good. And so he's like, "Dad, can I not go?" And I said, "You know what?
No, you didn't."
I let him stay home. Now, I gave him a ton of jobs around the house to do. I'm like,
okay, that's what I was going to say.
And I said, "You're not going to sit around and watch TV all day."
Yeah, he can't sit around and eat a sweet burrito for 3 hours.
Hey, you can't talk your trash and then not show up. Well, it doesn't really matter. It's going to be waiting for you.
Oh,
anyway.
no. That's what I told him. I'm like,
It's
if anything, it's going to make it worse on Tuesday.
It's going to make it way worse.
Because now it's just going to be pent up, and they're going to be angry because they know what you did. So I don't know if I did the right thing as a parent.
You did.
But
you did.
I just remember what it was like when the Broncos would get just demolished in Super Bowls, and you'd have to go to school the next day, and everybody was just giving you grief.
Hey, sorry. Sometimes I get caught between the two games in the conference championship. Was it the Broncos that muffed a punt?
No, that was the Rams.
That was the Rams. Okay.
Yeah. Yep.
All right. There are. It's funny because I try to take some notes, and then there's some things that happen that my mind captures, but then it's like, shoot, which side was that on? That muff on the Rams. I wasn't sure if it was the first quarter of the Patriots Broncos or if it was the Rams game. That muff was bad.
Yeah. I mean, when you're, yeah.
Did he catch a hill? It was a turf monster.
Yeah,
I
the
think.
turf monster got him, and yeah, just a bad deal. And special teams have killed the Rams all year this year.
That's horrible.
Yep.
By the way, and we can tease this and maybe hit it in the next segment. This might be the worst Super Bowl that has ever been.
Oh yeah, yeah.
That has ever
yeah
been assembled.
Yeah, it's
from top to bottom.
It's not going to be good. Look, the commercials better be top notch. Better be top notch because I don't even know who the dude is doing at halftime, so I'm definitely not going to watch that. And so the music's already behind the 8 ball in terms of me. I'm not going to watch that. And I'm going to get loose with the food. Although our buddy Andrew just tweeted out a picture, and I'm like, ooh, I can't go back to that. So I got to be a little bit more dialed in, making sure that we don't go backwards here. But
whoa, you and Jake. Holy cow. And my neck's thick too, man. I still got that hot dog across the back of my neck.
Yeah, that was a few LBs ago. But anyway, that's a good reminder. Don't get too loose on Super Bowl Sunday. I'm going to get a little loose, though. But, yeah, coming up next, we'll talk about how crappy this Super Bowl is.
Do we have any Seahawks fans here in the state?
I don't think so.
Definitely none in this building.
Oh,
you almost did it. New avatar.
Oh, that's right.
New Twitter.
That's right. Tweet at Scotty and I, and let us know. Are you a Seahawks fan?
Are there Seahawks fans here in Utah? Are people really fired up about this?
I don't know. There's none in this building, is there?
Not that I know of. The Patriots, I don't think there's any Patriots fans.
Let us know, because I want to know how loose I can get on this next segment.
All right. Hans and Scotty, 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
The Management Minute is a service of the MBA program and the Shingo Institute at Utah State University. I'm Professor Scott Hammond. Ever seen an infection spread? I watched a team on the floor of a factory build a complicated technology. Every time they completed a task, they returned to the team leader, reported, and then got a new assignment with careful instructions on how to complete the next task. I asked why they worked that way. That's the way we've always done it, but it included words like oversight, tradition, evolving. In fact, the process was not evolving. A team of observers using the principles of the Shingo model in an hour of observation showed the team how to eliminate waste. Fewer steps, less cutting, less walking, more working. Production costs went down by 30%. That's all it took. Before long, the entire plant was infected with ideas of continuous improvement. Learn more about continuous improvement in an MBA from Utah State University. Go to utahstatemba.com or check out the Shingo model at shingo.org. I'm Scott Hammond. Hope to see you in one of our classes.
This is Jake Scott and Ben Anderson.
Do you think what Cignetti did at Indiana will be able to be duplicated?
No. Do you have the resources or not? I think that's still going to be what it is. You're not going to see a team without top 25 resources win a title. And being in the Big Ten puts you in that conversation automatically. Day one, the fact that you have full access to your $20 million revenue share separates you. Utah said they were going to do it, and then they had to go and join this private equity company that we don't know if that's just to keep the lights on or if that's actually to pay these players. If it was just to pay these players, why are they losing so many kids? If they had had the ability to spend this money. I'm very skeptical of it.
But how are they spending? That is what's
Sure.
lost.
Are you spending it the right way?
What's
Absolutely.
lost in all of this conversation is how. That's my point with Miami.
That's going to be the difference. Yes, the people who have the money and spend it right are going to be better than the people who have the money and spend it wrong.
Catch Jake and Ben weekdays from 10 to noon on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
The best blanket ever is also the best Valentine's gift ever.
Exclusive Valentine's blankets only available at Minky Couture and just in time for Valentine's Day.
Save 50% off any regularly priced Minky Couture blanket using promo code ZONE50 at checkout. Shop online at minkycouture.com or at any of the 6 Minky locations. Save 50% on the best Valentine's gift ever.
Use promo code ZONE50 at Minky Couture stores and online at minkycouture.com.
Looking for peace of mind and big savings on your home's essential systems? Mountain Home Services has you covered with their safety and savings plan. Here's what you'll receive. Front-of-the-line repairs when you need them most. Annual inspections for HVAC, plumbing, and electrical systems. Exclusive discounts on equipment upgrades, services, and repairs. Mountain Home Services is proud to be the first to offer upfront pricing with no hidden fees. Plus, every job comes with their 100% satisfaction guarantee. Call 801-543-2222. 801-543-2222 or online at mountainhomeservices.com and join the safety and savings plan from Mountain Home Services. Protect your home, save money, and enjoy total peace of mind. Mountain Home Services. Your home, their priority. Since 1954.
Are you ready for a new you in the new year? The Salt Lake City Fat Loss Program has helped thousands of frustrated men and women feel confident in their clothes, boost their energy, and finally feel like themselves again. So, what's the secret? Salt Lake City Fat Loss uses a science-proven plan to help reset your metabolism and lose up to 1 pound of fat per day without dangerous drugs or exercise. And right now is the perfect time to start. Due to overwhelming demand, Salt Lake City Fat Loss has extended their huge New Year's sale, over 20% off for a limited time only.
JJ here. I lost 40 pounds in 60 days. Alex Curie here. I dropped 50 pounds in 60 days on the SLC Fat Loss program. Get their New Year's special at slcfatloss.com.
Whether you want to love what you see in the mirror again, boost your energy, fit better in your clothes, or feel more confident and healthier as you age, Salt Lake City Fat Loss works. Huge New Year's sale is ending soon. Schedule your free consultation today at slcfatloss.com and lock in your savings. That's slcfatloss.com. Results may vary.
The KSL Sports Zone is your home for live local sports. The Utah Mammoth are on the road in Tampa Bay. The puck drops at 5 o'clock. Listen to the game on 97.5 The Zone. And a huge game in the Big 12. The Arizona Wildcats at BYU. Listen tonight at 7 o'clock on 102.7 FM. The Jazz are back in action tomorrow night when they host the Clippers on 97.5 The Zone at 8 o'clock. If you want to hear your company's name here and reach all our listeners, email Stephanie Palmer at spalmer@ksl.com and join the winning team at the KSL Sports Zone.
Hey, Utah. This winter, a fireplace makes all the difference. Grab a gas or electric fireplace from Croft Fireplace and get free basic installation up to a $695 value with qualifying purchase. Friendly staff, top quality fireplaces, and expert installs make it easy. Check out the Bountiful or Salt Lake City showrooms or croftfireplace.com/sports. Offer ends March 31st. Croft. Fires. Home.
Don't miss the Boat Show and Water Sports Expo January 29th through February 1st at the Mountain America Expo.
Watch the Reptile Show hosted by Scales and Tails.
Save $2 at utahboatshow.com.
The boat show is here, better climb aboard.
The KSL Sports Zone and Beehive Meals are honoring people that impact youth sports in our communities. Nominate the youth sports volunteer you know for the Beehive Meals Hero of the Week at kslsports.com/contest.
This is a Utah Jazz at 30 update on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
Is your Jazz at 30 update right here on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone. Rough weekend for the Jazz as they get demolished at home to the Miami Heat, 147-116. Jazz have a little time to worry about it. Back in action coming up tomorrow as the Clippers come to Delta Center. Remember, that's an 8 o'clock tip-off. Pregame show begins at 7 right here on The Zone. It's your Jazz at 30 update brought to you by U of U Health. Go to uofuhealth.org for more information.
After nearly 20 years of sports radio in Utah,
Thank you.
Hans Olsen is stepping away from the mic.
I read a book called Born to Run recently. It's about a group of individuals in Mexico that eat beans and run long distances. I'm being honest. A cop could pull me over 5 days out of a 7-day week and find that white powdery substance on my lap, shirt, and in my car.
The one, the only, Hans Olsen. This is 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
Hans and Scotty, 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone. So apparently there are some Seahawk fans out there.
Yeah, how hard are we going to go at this?
I think we go as hard as we want. Wild, Wild Turkey. I can't. I'm not gonna. No.
Yeah, it's my boy Fart Blunt.
That guy. Yeah. He says Seahawks fan here. Tread lightly, Hans. Then a guy. Let's see. Halbert said yes. There are a bunch of Seahawk fans at my workplace.
Chadwick said, for some reason, the Seahawks have always bugged me.
Yeah, same. But that's, look, I grew up a Broncos fan. That was a division opponent.
Sure.
And so, the kids these days don't know that the Seahawks were a member of the AFC West for a long time.
Hey, our boy Chewbacca, he's not a Seahawks fan. He said, go Hawks. He's not a Seahawks fan, is he? He is? Oh, man, I might tread lightly for him. I really love that guy.
Yeah.
He's been one of the best Twitter interactors in our show's history.
Yeah, the AI
It's
stuff.
a little loose with
the AI stuff. Like you can blotch out some of those wrinkles, dude. I don't need to look like I'm 87 years old.
Smooth out a couple.
Yeah, just like
The Neil Diamond one was a little bit odd.
Smooth cut. Oh, I love the Neil Diamond.
I know you did.
Because I've always wanted to be on a stage singing Neil. That's a big one for me. All right. Well, okay, I've got a good feel for it. And I feel okay speaking truth.
Okay, so you've got the Patriots, who, again, more likable now than Belichick and Brady.
But nobody wants to see him.
But nobody really wants to see him win a Super Bowl, right?
Especially when Robert Kraft got up there, you're just reminded that he's a slime ball.
He is a slime ball, yeah.
He goes to massage parlors, and it's not just that.
No.
Like he's slimy.
And the thing is, he did that, and he got away with it.
He did. And the FBI had surveillance.
Yes.
The FBI had surveillance because they were worried about trafficking.
Yes. And they see this old 82-year-old dude walking out and then walking in and then walking out with a smile on his face and just like, wait a minute. So we have all this and we're not going to do anything with it? Yeah, because he's got the best lawyers on the planet and he made it go away. If that was average Joe Schmuckatelli out there, that dude's going to probably spend a night or two in jail.
So I don't want to see him win another.
No.
Personally. He's won enough.
Yeah.
And then let's go to the Seahawks side of things. They were just there in 2015.
Yes.
They haven't had this long 20-year drought.
Nope.
They were just there, I guess.
It
is 11 years now. Is that 11 years since we should have thrown it?
Yeah, that was 2015. They beat the Broncos in 14, in February of 14, and then they lost. They were a Marshawn Lynch 1-yard run away from winning back-to-back Super Bowls, but instead they throw it. So yeah, it's been 11 years.
Oh my gosh, I can't believe how fast that went. All right, so it's a little bit long. It's about the same time you've waited with your Broncos.
Oh yeah. No,
that was almost back to back.
Yeah, it was the next year after the Seahawks Patriots was the year that the Broncos won it. Yeah.
Okay, yeah. So I mean, look, it would have been fun to see you enjoy the Broncos trip to the Super Bowl, but other than that, so what is it that makes an exciting Super Bowl matchup if you're not a fan of the Seahawks and you're not a fan of New England? Does it not become what is my quarterback matchup? Who are my quarterbacks?
Yep.
And then if it's not about the quarterback, because these two quarterbacks just don't. Sam Darnold versus Drake May, it's not turning the meter, right?
Yeah. I mean, you could sell it a little bit because you'd be like, hey, here's this guy that was left on the trash heap and he comes back and has 2 remarkable years and could win a Super Bowl. Then you got a guy that, has just been, in his second year, led one of the most remarkable turnarounds. But at the end of the day, are you excited? It's like, watching Brooks Koepka play golf. Like, are you really, he's a name, but are you really excited to watch him play?
Are you that excited? So from where I stand, the Super Bowl matchup sucks. If I had to say I want this one to win, it'd be New England, because going 4 wins in 2025 to a Super Bowl in 2026, that's incredible. I like Vrabel. I think he's a player's coach.
Too. You would love to play for Vrabel.
Yeah, I think he's a player's coach. I think he's genuine. I think he's much better than his owner is. I think he just comes across as a really hard-working, good football dude, like the Lions coach.
Yeah, Campbell.
I think those guys are cut from the exact same cloth. So I like that. So if I had to lean on one, and he's a former Patriot, so it'd be cool to see former player go win it for a team. Going from 4 wins to a Super Bowl victory would be incredible, and seeing Drake May do it would be incredible. But you and I both know that that's not what's going to happen. And so that's the other thing that makes this matchup, this Super Bowl, horrible. It's going to be 28-7.
Yeah.
It's going to be 32-3 to 7 to 10.
It's going to be an old-fashioned kicking.
It is.
Yeah.
When you just look at the matchups, now if New England and Vrabel can pull this off and make it a game, well, at least we had a good football game to conclude the football season. That's always fun. When you got that last game, and it's like, man, that was fun. These 2 conference championship games, I know the Broncos didn't win. It was competitive to the end.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. As far as drama goes, it was a great game.
Yeah, and when you watch the snow move in, yeah, it blurs the vision. It took some of my enjoyment because I do want to see a clean field. I don't want to see, was it Harvey that slipped?
Oh, on the the 5-yard line? Yeah.
I can't remember if it was Harvey or if it was on the other side. Oh, it was
New England.
Seahawks.
Yeah.
Or New England, I mean.
Yeah. They had it at the 8, guy slipped, and Drake May just has to fall on it at the 5.
Yeah, I don't want to, that's not my favorite. But I do like to see what defensive coordinators do to adjust. And I thought that Tom Brady did a really good job of talking about those adjustments. The other thing is, Scotty, you know how much I've loved Tony Romo.
Yeah.
Has somebody gone to him and said, you're doing too much? Has somebody gone to him and said, hey, you're sharing too much? Or you're getting too much in the weeds?
Yeah.
Because if that's happening, then I need to take note of that. Because I like to get in the weeds just enough because I feel like BYU fans are really intelligent. It's like, I think I can get kind of in depth with some of the alignment numbers or some even and odd fronts, or I can talk about safety depth or double safety recognition, or I can talk about nickel packages. And for the most part, I think people get it, right?
Yeah.
And Tony Romo has just gone flat vanilla.
Yeah. And there are some moments where I think this is why you need people at the stadiums. I know during COVID, there was a lot of talk of, we're going to have everybody do games remotely. Tony Romo proved why you have to be at the game, because the camera quality right now is so good that there were moments you're watching that game yesterday and you see snow on the field, but it didn't look horrible in terms of the conditions. Then they would do a side view and be like, oh my gosh, this is terrible. And when you heard Tony Romo say, you got to get work done in the third quarter because the fourth quarter, you won't be able to do anything offensively. And he was right. Now, Denver couldn't do anything offensively in the fourth quarter either, but I like that stuff. You're there. You can tell me what's going on. You're a former quarterback who's played in bad conditions. Mm-hmm. Tell me about that. I thought that was really good stuff. But then he gets weird. Then he tries to be funny. And it's just and you're right, stuff that I think flies way over the top of people's heads. I think you do a great job. Like, I think you, and even if it's a difficult topic, you're like, okay, but I'm going to explain what that means.
Yeah.
I'm going to explain what I'm talking about here.
Yeah.
And
even though there's probably some people rolling their eyes like, I know what a stem twist front is. You know?
Yeah. But I think for the football geeks out there, they love it. I know I do.
Well, Tony lost me. Tony had a couple of good moments. I'll give it to him, but he lost me in some of the call. I thought Tom Brady did.
Tom Brady's getting good.
A pretty darn good job.
Yeah.
And he hit a couple of notes through that thing that I really like.
You know who I think is going to be really good? Is Kirk Cousins. I was watching him on the pregame show. NBC brought him, or no, CBS brought him in for their pregame show. He was really good. I think Kirk Cousins, he needs to just shut it down right now.
Oh, he's still playing.
Yeah, he's still trying to eke out a living, but he needs to shut it down and get into broadcast like now. He was great.
It's just insightful.
Just insightful, talking about quarterbacks, the backup situation, how you change a game plan for a backup. He was like, you know what? Everybody's propping up Peyton that he can get him ready. This kid is going to struggle out of the gate. Like, he nailed it. Like, the nerves are going to get to him. It's just a matter of will he be able to settle in and be okay.
Well, outside of that, there's just not a ton to be excited about. I think it's going to be a blowout. I don't think that they've got two superstar quarterbacks. Hey, you want to hear an interesting note, though, about the quarterbacks?
Yeah.
First USC quarterback to ever start a Super Bowl.
Really? I guess that makes sense.
First USC quarterback to ever start in a Super Bowl is Sam Darnold. I was shocked when I saw that.
When you say that, your initial thought is like, wait, what? No. And then you start thinking like, well, Leinart sure as hell never got there. And then I'm trying to think of all the others. Sanchez, too busy fumbling.
Yep.
Like, there's been great quarterbacks there, but they've not translated to the next level.
This is the first one. And you think about the path that he had to take to get there.
Yeah.
This was a lot of twists and turns for our guy, Sam Darnold. Starts his career at the New York Jets. Struggles there for 3 years. Moves on to Carolina. Struggles there for 2 years. Moves on to San Francisco. Can't really get it to catch fire in San Francisco. Moves on to Minnesota. So this is how it went for Sam Darnold. He went Carolina 22, San Francisco 23, Minnesota 24, Seattle 25. He had a few horrible years with New York to start out his career, a couple of terrible years with Carolina stuffed in the middle, and then all of a sudden it hits. So why?
Good coaching?
What's the
experience?
difference?
I have no idea.
What's the difference? What can the other 31 teams take from Sam Darnold and say, wait a second, we didn't see it. Why didn't we see it? Was it even there, or has it been built since?
Yeah.
And who's doing it? How are they doing it? What's his off-season regimen? He was a 2018 pick. I mean, we're going back a couple years before COVID. This guy's been bouncing around with an inability to stick and or succeed. And he finds this moment. Now, he did have some good moments with Minnesota last year.
Yes. Yep.
He had some really good moments with Minnesota, and maybe that was the development, or that was the recommitment.
I think there are two places. I think with Shanahan in San Francisco and in Minnesota with Kevin O'Connell. Or is that his name? The former San Diego State quarterback. But I think those two guys settled him in, got him right, and it's been off to the races ever since.
Well, he's about to win himself a Super Bowl.
Crazy. All right, 12:50, Hans and Scotty, what you may have missed coming up next.
This is JJ and Alex.
I got this. Joining us on the program right now, he's Bill Bender. He writes for Sporting News.
How do people replicate what Indiana's doing, or is it really that difficult to replicate what Curt Cignetti and Indiana has done in just 2 years?
People will try, but the thing for me is it's about Cignetti himself. Yes, he worked the portal, but so has TCU and Louisville and Colorado, and yes, he rebuilt this program in a hurry, but I think a lot of it's a reflection of Curt Cignetti, the talent evaluator. One point I was trying to make is I think he's going to end up regretting saying Google me because that's all people are going to want to know, right? And there's so much more to him than that. I don't think Indiana's going away. I think you're going to bring in this next portal class. They're going to recruit a little better. You're going to see it because I think he's that guy as the coach. If that continues, you're looking at a program that should be able to be pretty good next year.
Catch JJ and Alex afternoons from 3 to 7 on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
Oh, I love all of our amazing sponsors of the Hanson Scotty Show, but this one just hits different. America First Credit Union and Dave Nellis. By the way, shout out to Dave Nellis. I'm watching the conference finals yesterday, and on pops a commercial about helping the community, feeding the hungry here in the state of Utah. And there's my guy, Dave Nellis, with the America First Credit Union logo prominently across his chest, speaking to our community about giving back to the hungry. Love Dave. I love America First, and I love what they're trying to do here in the state of Utah. Make it better. They started here back in 1939, and they've been growing ever since. They've grown into 116 locations, and they've grown in every category. One thing that I'm really proud of, what they do, is complete account security, making sure that you're protected on the internet, so you've got cyber protections, and making sure that your credit cards, debit cards are all protected, whether it's spending limits or it's purchase notifications. America First Credit Union makes it all so great. Plus, they're great. Really appreciate Brett Greenwell, Dave Nellis, and the entire crew at America First Credit Union.
At University of Utah Health, we're mapping DNA to find the cause and the cure. Because 1 in a million is really just one. One person facing one incredibly difficult diagnosis. Looking for one thing: hope. Learn more at uofuhealth.org.
As Americans, we love to try and fix our own stuff. It's as American as Paddington Bear. We pride ourselves in going to the hardware store and knowing exactly where to find the tools we'll only use once. But every once in a while, we bite off more than we can chew. When once all the screws are stripped, wires crossed, and hairs grayed, isn't there a certain charm to admitting you need an expert? And don't worry, there are lots of things that need help, but don't like to admit it. Things like self-checkout machines. I feel like I'm doing most of the work there. Autocorrect, again, most of the work. Also, the French. So if you've general custarded yourself into a bad situation, give Shamrock Plumbing a call. We're here to help.
A family office is a team built to handle the 3 biggest financial responsibilities a family faces: wealth management, tax strategy, and estate planning. Most firms only manage your investments and refer the rest out, hoping everyone stays aligned. At Trajan, we built something different. Your wealth, tax planning, and estate planning are handled together inside one firm under one roof. There's no guessing whether your CPA, advisor, and estate attorney are truly in sync, because our team works together every day on your behalf. When your financial life becomes more complex, your advice should become more coordinated, not more fragmented. One plan, one trusted team. Call Trajan today. 801-210-6800. That's 801-210-6800.
Trajan Wealth, an SEC-registered investment advisor. Additional services through Trajan Estate and Trajan Tax. Additional disclosures and accreditation at TrajanWealth.com.
Hi, David James here for Soda Weight Loss. Well, the doctor told me I have to lose 20 to 25 pounds. My knee's swelling up. He says, well, you lose 20 to 25 pounds, it'll be 80 to 100 pounds of force on your knee reduced. Your knee's going to feel better. So I'm joining the I'm Done With Excuses program. January's crowded with I'll start tomorrow. Soda's packed with people who finally say, no, really, today. Because once the weight comes off and the energy comes back, excuses don't stand a chance. They've got real food, real coaches, real results, real fast. They've got a nutritionist, personalized to you, who will work with you and make a difference. And even better, if you join now, your partner joins for free. You can get 2 transformations for the price of 1. All you have to do is go to the website, sodaweightloss.com. That's sodaweightloss.com, or call 800-SODA, 866-800-SOTA. And you can speak with a nutritionist. Soda weight loss is, say it with me, state of the art.
Hey guys, Valentine's Day is coming up fast. Skip the scramble this year and score big at Duke's Jewelers in Springville. From sparkling diamonds to everyday gold favorites, Duke's has gifts that guarantee you the win. Whether you're going all out with a forever piece or keeping it sweet and simple, Duke's will help you find the perfect match. Plus, they gift wrap, are local, and make you look like you planned ahead. Make this Valentine's Day unforgettable. Visit Duke's Jewelers at 220 South Main Street in Springville. Duke's Jewelers. Elevate every moment.
Hey, this is Chris with JCW's. Not feeling a burger? We've got you covered. Try one of our hot ribeye, turkey, or BLT sandwiches, and you'll understand why we say JCW's, quality, and a lot of it.
After nearly 20 years of sports radio in Utah,
thank you,
Hans Olsen is stepping away from the mic.
What's going on with Derek Favors' groin? What's going on with Phil Mickelson's groin? What's going on with Paxton Lynch's groin? What's going on with George Hill's groin? What's going on with Hal Neto's groin? 2 groins in one practice? What's going on with the groins at the Utah Jazz practice facility? What's going on with Steven Adams' groin? What's going on with Anthony Davis' groin? Have you seen all the Wimbledon groins that get pulled?
Crazy.
Yeah, man. Yeah, they're ripping out all the time. I do not have a groin obsession.
The one, the only, Hans Olsen. This is 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
Hans and Scotty, 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
I do got to say that's 12 years of sports injuries compiled into one little quick grab there. So there's been a lot of groin injuries over our 12 years, buddy.
And we always want to know what's going on with so-and-so's groin. You have the groin montage, by the way?
He just hit it. It was.
Well, I know it was in the.
It was just in the promo.
But the real one's like way longer, I thought.
That one, I think that one went for about a minute and a half. I think there were 14 or 15 groin injuries mentioned. And
of course, you got the Jason Cole sigh because
he was on this morning.
And I'm sure
was he?
Yeah, and that's the thing. Like DJ mentioned, it was like we had Jason Cole, and I was like, "Ooh,
what
was it? Jason Cole? Was Jason Cole angry?" The Jason Cole sigh is historic.
Back on a previous station I was working for.
Yeah,
many years back, we had an NBA insider, and the guy, you could hear him smoking weed and gurgling bongs, and he would just sit there like, "Yeah, man, I don't know. It's you think it might be good, but it might not. I don't know." And you're like, "We're paying you. You're a national. What's going on here?" It was crazy. That happens. Sometimes the national writers are doing their own thing.
Yeah.
Hey, what's going on with Jimmer Fredette's groin? What's going on with Derek Favors' groin?
We don't. No.
What's going on
It's
with Phil Mickelson's groin? What's going on with Paxton Lynch's groin? What's going on with George Hill's groin? What's going on with Hal Neto's groin? 2 groins in one practice? What's going on with the groins at the Utah Jazz practice facility? What's going on with Steven Adams' groin? What's going on with Anthony Davis' groin? Have you seen all the Wimbledon groins that get pulled?
There was 5 of those.
Yeah,
14,
man.
15, 16.
Yeah, they're ripping out all the time.
17.
Yeah, so we're up there. We're pushing 20. You knock out 3 more by the end of the week, we can go for an even 20 here.
The groin injuries are miserable. I had a groin strain, not a complete rupture, just a strain, and it literally destroys everything. Everything from just standing at a urinal to like trying to put on a pair of pants. It's horrible. It's such a miserable injury. I feel terrible for people that deal with it. So every time it happened, I'm like, oh, man, I threw myself back into that. Like, oh, that's so painful. What's going on with Jimmer's groin? But we knew.
Paxton Lynch's groin. Paxton Lynch
been
gone for a long time.
I don't even know Paxton Lynch.
He played for the Broncos and
Cincinnati? No, what was it?
I don't know where he went after the Broncos. I don't care. But
No, I was talking college. Wasn't he like Cincinnati?
oh,
or
it was
something
Memphis.
Memphis.
Yeah, he played in Memphis, and Denver drafted him, and I think they traded up because the Cowboys wanted him, and you know who the Cowboys got instead? Dak. And I might add, because Paxton Lynch the next year was on the roster going into a second year, so technically you shouldn't be drafting a quarterback in the top 5. Denver passed on a guy named Josh Allen. So yeah. Paxton Lynch is not a favorite of mine.
Hey.
But it's okay.
Bo Nix will get there before Josh Allen.
Ooh, you think so?
Yes, I do think so.
I like that.
Yes, I do think so. Bo Nix will get there before Josh Allen. So this is somehow butterfly effect. It's going to work out.
You see Mike McCarthy is now the head coach of the Pittsburgh Steelers?
No, I did not see that. Stepdad?
Yeah. Like, it's his team now.
Stepdad Mike is the head coach?
Mike is the head coach of the Steelers.
No, I did not see that announcement.
The worst things you've ever said about a stepdad.
Oh, it was good, though. It was good. For those of you that didn't hear the story, Mike McCarthy got in a pretty good verbal fisticuffs with a 9th grade official or 10th grade basketball official.
Yeah.
And the video was released.
Yeah.
And Scotty took umbrage over it and said, why would he do that? It's not even his kid. But it was.
No, you don't.
But it was absolutely his child. And
I think the mom and he were just dating at the time.
No. I think that he actually had raised the kid for like 8 years and was standing up for his child. And it just hit you wrong for some reason.
Yeah, if you're, well, never mind. Yeah, I misspoke.
If you were officiating a 9th grade basketball game.
Yeah.
And Mike McCarthy approached you about some calls, how would you feel?
I'd throw him out.
Would you?
Oh, yeah. Because Mike McCarthy, because I could say, like, I threw out Mike McCarthy. Now, let's say Dan Campbell comes up to me, and I'd be like, what do you want, Dan? You want me to throw that other kid out? I will. Because Dan Campbell scares the you-know-what out of me if he were to come up to me in a game. But Mike McCarthy doesn't really exude a lot of, like, intimidation. There's not an intimidation factor.
And
there.
You know what Mike would say? Okay.
Yeah.
And he would leave.
It's like how Jerry Jones, like, I want to do this. Okay, Jerry, you got it.
Yep.
Whatever you want. All right, Hans and Scotty will kick off your 1 o'clock hour next. 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
Whether you're stuck in the office,
I believe you have my stapler,
in your car, or at your in-laws.
You want a piece of me? You bet I do.
The Zone is with you every step of the way. Download the KSL Sports app to get live streaming of your favorite shows and access to all the latest updates on your favorite teams. Your home for the best coverage of the Utes, Cougars, Jazz, and Mammoth is on air, online, and on the KSL Sports app. This is 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
Hi, this is Derek Overstreet, president of the New Millennium Group and co-host of Stop Working, Start Living with KSL News Radio. Can you imagine what your life would be like if you could retire 3 to 5 years earlier than you thought possible? The things you could do, the loved ones you could spend time with, the memories that you could create. That's what our team at the New Millennium Group does. We'll walk you through the entire process every step of the way. If you'd like to get a copy of the 5-step proprietary plan that will help you retire 3 to 5 years sooner than you thought possible, give us a shout right now. 888-999-6370. That's 888-999-6370 or utahsfinancialplanner.com. Listen, most of our listeners right now have a tax problem, not a money problem. There's not enough money in Social Security Medicare as it is. Let us show you how you can significantly reduce your taxes. That's 888-999-6370, 888-999-6370, or utahsfinancialplanner.com.
The boat buying event you've been waiting for.
The Boat Show and Water Sports Expo, January 29th through February 1st.
Fun for the whole family. Don't miss the Reptile Show with Scales and Tails.
Watch the BMX pros perform.
Buy the boat of your dreams.
Register to win a 5-day Alaskan fishing trip.
1280 The Zone invites you to the Boat Show and Water Sports Expo, January 29th through February 1st.
Save $2 at utahboatshow.com.
The boat show is here, better climb aboard.
Hey, Utah. This winter, a fireplace makes all the difference. Grab a gas or electric fireplace from Croft Fireplace and get free basic installation up to a $695 value with qualifying purchase. Friendly staff, top quality fireplaces, and expert installs make it easy. Check out the Bountiful or Salt Lake City showrooms or croftfireplace.com/sports. Offer ends March 31st. Croft. Fires. Home. Dev Simplify are your software pros. Whether it's websites, mobile apps, or complex custom systems, Dev Simplify is here to make it work and make it easy on you. Need help building software or ongoing management? You've got both. DevSimplify.com designs, develops, and manages the process so your deadline stops slipping and your team stops guessing. Maybe you're stuck in the middle. AI can start a project. Freelancers can build pieces of it. But without real project management, teams get stranded halfway through. DevSimplify.com brings the roadmap, the pit crew, and the finish line. When a software project slows down, breaks down, or stalls out entirely, DevSimplify, the software pros, can turn that chaos into beautiful completion. DevSimplify.com. From the start, or in the middle, to finish and beyond. Ready to move? At DevSimplify.com, you can always schedule a quick and free project assessment. But right now, you can get a complimentary discovery session with 5 hours free. DevSimplify.com, your software pros.
What's better than a credit card with low interest? How about one with no interest? For a limited time, when you open a new America First Visa credit card, you'll enjoy 0% APR for the first 6 months. Transfer your balances from higher rate cards to your new America First card to consolidate debt and potentially save yourself a lot of money. That's 0 interest for 6 months. Interested? Then hurry to AmericaFirst.com to apply today. Introductory variable annual percentage rate is subject to membership, eligibility, terms, creditworthiness, change, and conditions. Other limits and requirements may apply. Federally insured by NCUA. Equal opportunity lender.
This is Jake Scott and Ben Anderson.
But Keontae George and his career high 43, 15 of 28. That was an efficient 43, if there is such a thing. He continues to be the story of the season for the Jazz by a mile.
For the first time last night, Will Hardy called Keontae a star. I don't think I've heard him call him that before. He said,
our fans are watching, one of our own grow in front of their eyes, and, he's really turning into a star.
Coaches can prop up their players, coaches can pat them on the back, but for him to call him a star, I think does just kind of give you some insight on how the Jazz are now viewing their basketball team. The Jazz know Lowry's a star, and they view Keontae as a star, and they're going to go try and find a third piece or whatever they have to pair next to him, or maybe Ace Bailey can develop into it.
I'm telling you, when they have the green light to make it happen, they're a good enough team to win 40 games.
Catch Jake and Ben weekdays from 10 to noon on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
These days, many companies have turned to influencers to tout their products or services. But here at John Watson Chevrolet, the only endorsement we need is from our customers. Because of their feedback, we're proud to be Utah's best reviewed Chevy dealer. Visit us today to see why we get reviews like,
their sales team is the best. Didn't put on any pressure, just super helpful and fun. They made the process a breeze.
John Watson Chevrolet, your 5-star Chevy dealer. 3535 Wall Avenue, Ogden. Chevrolet. Together, let's drive.
Tonight at 10 on KSL.
Figure skates or hockey skates today?
Lacing up and hitting the rink.
You get your toes to chase each other.
Team KSL learns what it takes to compete on the ice.
Whee!
Will they be ready to groove on over to the Milan Cortina games? Or should they stick to their day jobs?
It was so much fun. You guys learn really quickly.
Watch Team KSL, competition on the ice, tonight at 10 on KSL.
You've been listening to The Zone for decades. Yes! But now you can watch the guys break down your favorite teams.
Some viewers may find the following video disturbing. Viewer discretion is advised.
Catch the video stream of DJ and PK, Jake and Ben, Hanson, Scotty, and JJ and Alex right now at KSLSports.com or by searching KSL Sports on YouTube. Utah's best sports radio is on air, online, and on the KSL Sports app. This is 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
skill and pure willpower. It's the PBR Salt Lake City at Delta Center, February 6th and 7th. Tickets available at deltacenter.com.
Broadcasting from the Mountain Home Services Studio, this is 97.5 KZNS FM Colbert, 1280 KZNS AM Salt Lake City, and 102.7 KSL FM HD2 Salt Lake City Midvale. This is 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone. After nearly 20 years of sports radio in Utah,
thank you,
Hans Olsen is stepping away from the mic.
Draw me like your French women, Jack.
My dearest Hans, this is Dolores. Never have I loved an 8th grader like I loved you. Might you have a Valentine's Day like we used to share. I miss you.
The one, the only, Hans Olsen. This is 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
Hey, I built the donut. I mean, I built the shell of the donut. I did not tell Lloyd at all what to put in the middle of that donut.
That's a hit piece, bud. That's a hit piece, Lloyd. And if I didn't love you so dang much, I'd choke you.
He only chokes the ones he loves.
No, that's true.
That's what I hear.
Yeah, my new coworkers are going to find that out.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's going to. The squeezes and hugs get tighter and tighter.
Hey, Lloyd, over under on broken ribs in the first 2 weeks. I'm going to set it at 1.5.
I'll take the under. I feel like he's going to be smart at first. Give it a sec, though.
You know who gives great hugs?
Who?
Mark Durant.
He'll do
the
it.
best hugs.
That's a dude that's going to wrap his arms around you in a nice embrace.
He's got those big polar bear arms, and he's just.
Is Mark there? Oh, he's listening. I thought you were going to call him up. He's listening to all this.
Yeah.
Hey, Mark, how are you?
Hello, Mark.
I'm listening, guys. Hey, how's it going? What an honor to be on the farewell week show. I mean, wow, that's big time.
Are you talking about the Broncos?
Listen, I don't like the Broncos, but I find myself just feeling terrible because of Scotty. I'm like,
oh, I appreciate that.
I want his happiness.
Oh man, I get that.
Hey, by the way, you got anything in the middle of your day from noon to 3 coming up in the next, 5-6 years?
I'm not following in those footsteps. That's just asking for it, man. No way am I doing that.
Yeah, you're Gary Croton coming in for Lavelle. Yeah, you don't want any of that.
Oh man.
All I get is from people is how great Hans is. He's the best BYU color commentator ever.
Oh my gosh!
I'm right here. I'm in the room.
Oh, Mark, you're the greatest. And Greg reminds me that of every time that we're calling a game, he reminds me.
You know what Mark does that I like?
Something that you should try that Mark always does. Mark, let's talk about this game. Rivalry game went quite a bit differently there at the Marriott Center. Tell me why.
Well, first of all, credit to Utah, man. They came in and they played well on the hill and came down to Marriott Center and shot the heck out of the ball, but nobody was going to beat A.J. DeBonsa that night. He was just that good, and although McHenry and Brown did a nice job, I thought BYU's strategy on them was better, and they did a better job containing those guys. And listen, Utah's, making progress, but they're not going to beat BYU this year in the Marriott Center. It's just not going to happen. And AJ made sure of that, and it was a fun environment to watch AJ do his thing. I've kind of been, he's had some really nice games, no question, but I've been kind of waiting for a game like that where he just kind of took over and was in the zone and making everything happen. And it was super fun to watch. He's a unique and rare talent, and I can't believe that I'm watching him in a BYU uniform right in front of me.
How rare is a 40-plus point performance from a college basketball player?
It took me like 10, 20 games into the season before I had total 40 points. So, it's really rare. I mean, oddly enough, that same day, a couple other freshmen did get 40 points, which I don't know, hasn't happened in however 30, 40 years, but it's rare. College basketball is not conducive necessarily to that happening. You see that a lot more in the NBA setting where they score more points and they can't focus their defense so much on stopping one or two guys. And so you can make life hard for even the best players in college basketball. But yeah, AJ was just he was so good and doing it on all aspects of the game, defense and rebounding and scoring from the three-point line. The one thing maybe you say about AJ, well, he's not a great three-point shooter. He was 4 or 5 in that game and has that great mid-range jumper and then is able to cover so much ground and get to the hoop. And with that length and athleticism is almost unstoppable at the hoop. So, yeah, I mean, it was impressive to watch. And, there's only so many superlatives you can say about a guy, but it's just remarkable what he's doing on the floor. And then you combine that with Rob Wright, who's terrific, and Richie Saunders. I mean, on any other team, they're the big superstars, but with a player like AJ, they have to take a little bit of a back seat, but not much. I mean, those three are as good as I've ever seen at BYU on the same floor at the same time.
So there's a lot of guys that will have good college careers and then they go to the NBA and they just explode because, let's be honest, it's a different game. The spacing is different. The ability to make one-on-one athletic plays is different in the NBA than it is in college basketball. And that's why I really wanted to see from AJ is we all know what his game was and we knew he was going to be a great professional, but sometimes college, if there's, a game that can keep you under 20 points a game, it might be the college game just based on its rules and how it's set up and things like that. But he's able to expand that without needing a lot of space. Just how impressed are you with what he's able to do from an individual standpoint on the court?
Yeah, well, he's still awfully young and is learning how teams are going to guard him and different approaches. Utah was pretty effective slowing him down at the Huntsman Center. They immediately sent a double team every time he touched it. I think they tried to mix it up a little bit on BYU, and maybe BYU had a little better strategy utilizing AJ against that type of defense, but there wasn't a significant double coming to him. And if you're going to try and guard him one-on-one, you're going to lose. His ability to cover the ground with one dribble, maybe almost from half court, he can take one dribble, and with the Euro steps and his length and his big, he's able to get to the rim. I mean, I haven't seen someone that athletic cover that much ground since, Hans is rushing the quarterback. I mean, it was so quickly.
That's true.
It's just you blink and the quarterback's on his back and you saw, holy cow. So, but his ability just to, you think of yourself trying to guard him. How are you going to stop him? Well, you can't give him the three because he's a decent three-point shooter. So you have to kind of get up on him, and then he's lightning quick with that first step. So you're on your heels already. So let's say you recover to the free throw line where he can pull up and hit that jumper, and if you don't jump with him immediately, he's going to have a clear shot at it. But if you do jump, he's going to pump fake you and get to the free throw line. And even if you somehow manage to play good defense at the free throw line, he picks up his dribble and he steps through, makes a big Euro step, and he's at the rim dunking it or laying it in. I mean, there's almost no way to stop him, so you have to double or triple. And then that leaves the game open for Rob Wright or Richie Saunders or whoever. And so it's just a nightmare, and it'll be interesting to see how Arizona plays him. They've got really talented athletes. They got a great coach. That's the cool thing is I'm seeing some of the best coaches and best teams in the country, and I'm always fascinated to see, well, what are they going to try to do to stop AJ? What interesting wrinkle are they going to throw at BYU to try and slow him down? And I think really the only team that's been super effective, and that may have been more, it was just an off night and a sickness for AJ, was Texas Tech. They kept him to 13 points, but no one really has been able to completely shut him down.
I want to talk a little bit about the perimeter shot, Mark. So I'll go back to the first rivalry game. I was there in the arena waving at you, trying to get your attention, trying to get you to recognize me, and watching that thing. And the start was bad. I think it was 2 of 11 or something. Then we go into that TCU game. They shoot 21%, 5 of 24 against TCU. And then things ramp up. After that, things ramped up. They shot 38% against Texas Tech. And then against Utah, their rival, the second time they go for 42%. So tell me what it is that you're seeing with this team that may dictate what that percentage is from the perimeter. Is it simply the opponent and the closeouts? Is it timing and rhythm? What do you think it is? Or did they feel like, my gosh, we got to get in the trench and work on this?
Well, I think there's a couple things. First of all, I mean, BYU built this team in a lot of respects, counting on a guy like Dawson Baker, Nate Pickens to be integral parts of what they're doing. And both those guys are out for the year. You've got Rob Wright, who has been surprisingly good from the three-point line. AJ has been a little bit hit and miss. He's decent, not great. Richie Saunders certainly is one of the best three-point shooters ever, but has been a little bit streaky this year. And so then you're just looking, who else can make a shot for us, right? And a lot of times people are doing a lot of things to stop Richie and Rob and AJ. And so you have open shooters, but those guys have to step up and make some shots. And Moo Davis was doing that early in the year. He struggled recently. And the bench guys coming off the bench, Alexei Kostic hasn't been great. Tyler Moroz has struggled from the three-point line. So the guys that are going to get open shots are those kind of guys, the Nate Pickens, the Dawson Bakers. Mihailo Boskovic has been pretty good at hitting that shot, but BYU's really struggled to find that fifth guy of that starting lineup or a sub off the bench to come in and hit the shot. So it's kind of been all or nothing for BYU. If those top three guys are hitting those shots, yeah, it's probably a pretty good night. But if they're not getting any help, it's going to be a struggle. And it's not going to be a strength of BYU this year. But you look at teams like Arizona, for instance, and BYU. I used to think, you're just not going to have a chance if you're not a really good three-point shooting team. But Arizona doesn't shoot a lot, and I think the first game I watched this year was the game before BYU's in Vegas. It was Florida and Arizona, and I don't think they made a three-point shot, or maybe took just two or three in the whole game, and beat the defending champions. So you don't necessarily need that. It's certainly nice. And BYU has the capability, but it's been inconsistent, and there's just not a lot of shooting depth for this team.
Arizona is ranked 362nd in the country in three-point attempts for every field goal of their field goal attempts. So they don't shoot a lot from three, and certainly their point distribution doesn't come from three. But what they are is an elite at the rim, mid-court, or mid-range kind of team. They're the third-ranked defense, according to Ken Pomeroy, the fourth-ranked offense. So, obviously, this is probably the best team you've seen this year. How fired up are you to call this game?
Oh, man, it's so cool. As you know, I've been at this a long time with Greg Wrubell, around 30 years, and it's hard to fathom in my mind that I'm watching a potential number one draft pick play every night, and then the number one team in the country is on our home floor. You know how hard it is to get teams to come for so many years at BYU just to come play us and mired in different conferences. And now you're getting teams like Houston and Iowa State and Kansas and Arizona and coming to your place. And it's a regular occurrence. But to have the number one team in the country on your floor is pretty special. It's rare. It's a great opportunity. I believe that BYU is, the kind of team and has the talent to beat Arizona, especially on their home floor. And so this is just a great opportunity. But I just sit back and I shake my head as I'm like, is this real life that I'm watching this happen? And it'll be one of those types of environments tonight, full Marriott Center going crazy. And it's almost going to be like an NBA game in a lot of ways at the Marriott Center because Arizona and BYU has a lot of future NBA guys, and it's just going to be fun to watch that level of basketball on the Marriott Center floor.
But it is going to be an amazing couple of weeks because you got that Arizona game, then you're at Kansas, you got at Oklahoma State, and then you got number 10 Houston. And we talked about this when BYU would be moving into the Big 12. They were going to be seeing multiple big teams, big games, and have big moments. Talk more about not just Arizona, but this stretch of 4 games that includes 3 top 15 ranked opponents and 2 of the 4 on the road.
Yeah, it's certainly a gauntlet, but it's an awesome gauntlet. I mean, it's what we've tried to get to be in a place to play for as long as I can remember. And I was thinking about that before the Utah game. You have a week's period where you're going to play your rival on your home floor, then you're going to play the number 1 team in the country on your home floor, and then you're going to go to the heart of basketball, Fog Allen, to play a top 15 team in Kansas on the road. And if somehow you could win all 3 of those games, that would probably be the best week of basketball in BYU history. But then add another week onto that, and you've got certainly one of the best teams in the country, Houston, on your home floor, and hopefully you don't stub your toe on the road in Stillwater. But, man, a couple of weeks, and you're doing things that no team has ever had a chance to do, and certainly no BYU team has ever done. And so it's fun. You know, a lot of things can happen. Maybe you come out of this these next 2 weeks, you know, and you've lost a few games, but there's no shame in that. But I like this team. I like this BYU team. I don't see them as underdogs to anybody in the country. I think they can beat anybody in the country. I think they have that level of talent, but now's the chance. Now's the opportunity. You have to go out on the floor and prove that you belong, that you're a top team in the country, that you can win a national championship. I think if BYU wins tonight, I think there's no doubt that it's a real possibility that BYU can compete for a national championship, and I've never been able to say that before, and it could be a reality. But a lot of basketball, and like I said, a real gauntlet to get through conference play. But what I love about this conference, at the end of conference play, you're not going to face anybody in the NCAA tournament that is going to surprise you or overwhelm you, because you've already been through it and you'll be ready.
Mark, we appreciate it. You're the best. Thanks for hanging out with us, and let's do it again here very soon.
Hey, I love you guys. Obviously, Hans, I love you, brother. Thanks for all you do, and I'm so grateful for our friendship, and I'm glad that will continue down south in Provo for many, many years to come.
Much, much love, Mark. Thanks for always being a mentor and being kind to me. Really appreciate it, brother.
All right, boys, have a great one.
You got it. Mark Durant right here on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone, color analyst for BYU basketball.
And as we mentioned multiple times per football season, Greg has let me know that Mark is the greatest thing that's ever happened to BYU broadcasting.
Okay, look, I want to argue with you, and this isn't a knock on you. It's just Mark is.
No,
Mark.
I'm
just joking.
He's Mark. He is. Look, dude, if the 3 of us had a ballot and they were like, hey, it's between Hanson and Mark, who's got to go? All 3 of us would vote me out.
No, that's not true.
Well, I know Lloyd would, for sure.
I got your back.
I would probably vote for myself.
See, look, 2-1. You're good.
You don't need my vote. Offset my vote. What?
So you would vote, Mark.
I didn't say that.
Yes, you said it. It's your vote.
I get it, Lloyd. I would do it too.
All right, good, the bad, the ugly. Coming up next, Hans and Scotty, 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
Wasn't it Mike McCarthy that went on the basketball court?
Yeah.
Chided the officials?
I don't think it was even his kid. It was like his stepkid.
Which, you know, it's his kid.
Whirls around and down. 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone is your exclusive home of the Utah Jazz. And we want to send you to the Delta Center to see the Jazz in action. Listen every Tuesday for the Jazz Ticket Tuesday Sounder at 30 past the hour, every hour, all day long. And if you're caller number 12, you'll be on your way to an upcoming game.
Buy one, you'll get one free.
It's Jazz Ticket Tuesday, every Tuesday throughout the NBA season on your radio home for the Utah Jazz. 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
The best blanket ever is also the best Valentine's gift ever.
Exclusive Valentine's blankets only available at Minky Couture and just in time for Valentine's Day.
Save 50% off any regularly priced Minky Couture blanket using promo code ZONE50 at checkout. Shop online at minkycouture.com or at any of the 6 Minky locations. Save 50% on the best Valentine's gift ever.
Use promo code ZONE50 at Minky Couture stores and online at minkycouture.com.
The boat buying event you've been waiting for.
The Boat Show and Water Sports Expo, January 29th through February 1st.
Fun for the whole family. Don't miss the Reptile Show with Scales and Tails.
Watch the BMX pros perform.
Buy the boat of your dreams.
Register to win a 5-day Alaskan fishing trip.
1280 The Zone invites you to the Boat Show and Water Sports Expo, January 29th through February 1st.
Save $2 at utahboatshow.com.
The boat show is here, better climb aboard.
Hey, Utah. This winter, a fireplace makes all the difference. Grab a gas or electric fireplace from Croft Fireplace and get free basic installation up to a $695 value with qualifying purchase. Friendly staff, top quality fireplaces, and expert installs make it easy. Check out the Bountiful or Salt Lake City showrooms or croftfireplace.com/sports. Offer ends March 31st. Croft. Fires. Home.
Throughout life, we have plenty of special occasions and events, whether it's a prom, a graduation, a mission call, a new job, or how about a wedding? Mr. Mac has always been there to help serve you for all of your monumental moments. Mr. Mac has been family-owned for more than 50 years, and that's important. And they'll make sure that you look and feel great, with affordability always in mind. The Mr. Mac family creates long-lasting relationships with their customers, and they've been doing it for generations. 9 locations across the Wasatch Front or online at MrMac.com.
These days, many companies have turned to influencers to tout their products or services. But here at John Watson Chevrolet, the only endorsement we need is from our customers. Because of their feedback, we're proud to be Utah's best reviewed Chevy dealer. Visit us today to see why we get reviews like,
"Buying a car should be a fun experience, like a kid getting a new toy. And at John Watson Chevrolet, it was."
John Watson Chevrolet, your 5-star Chevy dealer. 3535 Wall Avenue, Ogden. Chevrolet. Together, let's drive.
What makes a Huntsman School of Business student stand out? It's the difference between studying business and becoming a business leader. At Huntsman School of Business, hands-on learning, global experiences, mentors who know your name, and a welcoming community set you apart. From classrooms to internships to real-world problem solving, students at Huntsman School of Business graduate with purpose, confidence, and career opportunities. Discover the school built for bold futures. Dare mighty things at huntsman.usu.edu.
The KSL Sports Zone is your home for live local sports. The Utah Mammoth are on the road in Tampa Bay. The puck drops at 5 o'clock. Listen to the game on 97.5 The Zone. And a huge game in the Big 12. The Arizona Wildcats at BYU. Listen tonight at 7 o'clock on 102.7 FM. The Jazz are back in action tomorrow night when they host the Clippers on 97.5 The Zone at 8 o'clock. If you want to hear your company's name here and reach all our listeners, email Stephanie Palmer at spalmer@ksl.com and join the winning team at the KSL Sports Zone.
The Management Minute is a service of the MBA program and the Shingo Institute at Utah State University. I'm Professor Scott Hammond. Ever seen an infection spread? I watched a team on the floor of a factory build a complicated technology. Every time they completed a task, they returned to the team leader, reported, and then got a new assignment with careful instructions on how to complete the next task. I asked why they work that way. That's the way we've always done it, but it included words like oversight, tradition, evolving. In fact, the process was not evolving. A team of observers using the principles of the Shingo model in an hour of observation showed the team how to eliminate waste. Fewer steps, less cutting, less walking, more working. Production costs went down by 30%. That's all it took. Before long, the entire plant was infected with ideas of continuous improvement. Learn more about continuous improvement in an MBA from Utah State University. Go to utahstatemba.com or check out the Shingo model at shingo.org. I'm Scott Hammond. Hope to see you in one of our classes.
So you want soft water, but the thought of hauling all those heavy salt bags and fussing with the water softener is more than you want to deal with? Do what I did. Check out Connecticut. Enjoy the softest water, lowest salt usage, and zero maintenance. Learn more. Visit softwaterutah.com. Tell them Doug sent you.
This is a Utah Jazz at 30 update on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
Well, for so many years, the Jazz couldn't get a triple-double. Then Jordan Clarkson got one, and now Yusuf Nurkic can't stop getting triple-doubles. 3 in a row.
It's a great statistical achievement. We lost by 30. That's a hard one because I think I recognize that statistical achievements in this league are important and they indicate how special individuals can be in different moments. I also think that there are times that individual achievements are highlighted in spite of the fact that you lose. While Nurk, I think, is playing really good basketball, we just lost by 30.
That is your That is your Jazz at 30 update, all brought to you by U of U Health. Go to uofuhealth.org.
It's time to saddle up and talk about the winners and the losers. This is the good, the bad, and the ugly. Now, here's the good.
It is your good, it is your bad, it is your ugly, right here on The Zone. Brought to you by RGS Exteriors and Construction. Obsessed with quality results. Tim and the crew, love those dudes down there. All right, game of the year coming up in the Big 12 tonight here in the Marriott Center. I guess I should say Big 12 game of the year so far. There's going to be others that are going to match this, but BYU at home in the Marriott Center against the number 1 ranked, and the polls came out again this morning. Arizona ranked number 1, 20-0 on the season, up against AJ and the Cougs.
And you and I were just kind of running the numbers on threes. Can you take much from that? This is what I've thought. When I was watching BYU in the Huntsman Center, and then I followed it up by watching that BYU TCU game, and they could not hit the broadside of the barn from the perimeter. I kept thinking, why even try? Why even try? You've got one of the best dribble search guards in the country in Rob Wright.
Yeah.
You've got one of the most dominant physical bigs in Keba Keita. You've got one of the most dynamic athletes that can get to the rim in AJ Debonsa. And then you've got a guy that can do it all, but he could be anything from a spot up to a corner rotate to an elbow shoot to whatever you need with Richie Saunders. Why? Like, we were just running the numbers. It was 24.8.
So BYU averages 24.8 three-point shot attempts per game. Arizona, 17.1.
17.1. Arizona's just like, we know what we are.
Yeah.
We know how we're going to do this. 7 more per game. Now, I'm just going to kind of wrinkle this in. And this is not a criticism. It's just an observation. And I don't know as much about the Arizona coach. But what I do know is Kevin Young comes from a league that, because of Steph Curry's emergence, they've made their money by the three.
Yes.
And there's some good and there's some bad to that. The good is Kevin Young is developing kids to be NBA ready, to be NBA aware, to play NBA basketball. It's the same thing. Like, anytime I'm watching a wacky spread offense, I know that my offensive linemen aren't developing for the NFL. It's got to be, it can be a spread offense, but I've got to be able to have splits that can show consistent run steps even in passing downs. Like, there's things that I need to see from my NCAA football offensive line to be able to tell. Well, there's wacky systems out there that I can't see that as an NFL scout. I'm sure the same thing applies for the NBA. And the NBA is watching NBA style to a certain degree. Now, it's 24 attempts. It's not the 38 or whatever it is with Golden State.
Yeah.
Wherever those attempts get now. Because some of those attempts get in the 30 plus the high 30s. So I like that he does that. I just don't think this team has to do that. And if you're talking about, well, Arizona's the number 1 team in the country, well, they got to come to the Marriott Center. Well, Arizona's very stout and they're very physical. Wait a second. I've got guys that can get physical and can be stout. Why would I be afraid of anybody coming down in the paint? Why would I be afraid of battling anybody off the block? Why? Okay, so, well, then what's our goal? Our goal is to finish everything we can at the rim. We're going to work inside to the rim. We're going to work out. And then eventually, what's going to happen? They're going to start to collapse. And that's when Richie Saunders hits the trailer.
Yeah. It's a great point, and I think BYU's got way too many weapons to lose a game from outside the three-point line. You go to their Texas Tech game, and BYU shot 22 threes. They were 5 of 22 from the three-point line in that game.
21%, was it?
That would have been, 22.7.
Yeah.
Yep.
And it was worse, I think, against Utah the week before, or TCU the week before.
Yeah, TCU would have been the game before. And let's see here. I'll pull that number up real quick. And BYU in that game was 5 of 24. So that's 20%.
Yeah. Yeah, so it kind of just it just kind of got worse. It was bad for a minute. It's been a little bit of an uptick. But still, I don't know if I trust it as much.
Yeah.
But it is the game, though.
It is the game. I just it could get BYU into trouble. And BYU needs to be better beyond the three-point line, but I do think you need to adjust. I think you're spot on this, and I've said this forever. And it hasn't held the last few years, but I would always look when I was filling out my NCAA tournament bracket, up until about the last 2 or 3 years, teams that were in the top 20 in three-point shot attempts or top 20 in their point production coming from beyond the three-point line, you couldn't count on them to win a national championship. Because sooner or later, if a team is so reliant on their points coming from the three-point line, they're going to have a bad shooting night. They're not going to shoot it well 6 games in a row to win an NCAA tournament. It just isn't going to happen. There's going to be those nights where they're not falling for you. So how do you respond to that? How do you come back from that? And that is going to be absolutely key for BYU going forward. Because, kids these days, they grow up, what do they grow up doing? When you throw a ball, when Rock,
bro, you remember Rock.
Yeah, you go right behind the three-point line.
He did.
Or you go right at the rim and try to dunk it.
The kid at age 8 could have eaten Steph Curry, but he thinks that he's Steph Curry.
Yeah.
And bless his coach's heart. His coach saw that it was hard for him to run into the paint and into the block, so it was just easier to go from 3-point to 3-point. So you guard anybody who's at the 3, and then you just get to the 3 and wait for the shot.
Yeah, exactly. And all you're doing is just getting back defensively. Let's be honest. You're doing it for the team.
It's funny. Out of all the memories I've got of that kid in sports, I think watching him 6th, 7th, and 8th grade basketball might be the best sports memories with that kid. Because that's what he did.
I do miss the first base Bartolo.
Oh,
Rock.
my baby Bartolo.
Yeah.
Yeah, I do miss baby Bartolo. There was a minute where he was hucking some baseballs.
And he loved baseball, too.
He did. He was good.
Yeah.
He was good. But baseball was a heavy requirement. That's year-round travel. I'm like, son, you either got to do baseball or not do baseball.
Yeah, those kids spend a ton of money. I guess I should say the parents spend a ton of money.
Ton of money. But you don't just kind of do baseball.
No.
The ones that make it in baseball, man, they do baseball. A lot of it.
Yeah, I have a hard time with that. I'm not a fan of that at all.
Hey, I've got a bad.
All right, let's get to it.
Now the bad.
Quentin Aaron. Does that name ring a bell? He's the actor that played Michael Orr in The Blind Side.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
He's on life support.
What?
Yeah. He collapsed at his home. His wife found him, and they sent medical personnel. They've gotten him, and he's currently on life support. The initial news coming out about him is that they're seeing brain activity. So he's not completely gone. So they're just keeping him on life support. This news has been kept pretty quiet. I guess he's been on life support for a few days now. Mm-hmm. But yeah, Quentin Aaron, he did a good job.
I thought he did a really good job in that.
If you think back, because I think that was his first film.
Might have been his only film.
Yeah, it might have been his first and only. And was I involving you in that whole thing with Rock? Because Rock was being keyed as potentially a lead in a football movie.
No.
That was being filmed here in the state.
You did tell me
his
about
senior
that.
year.
Yeah.
So Lima Harrington called me, and he's like, hey, my talent agent is looking for a big, gregarious, kind of beautiful spirited kid, and Rock popped in my mind. So I gave them. Well, anyways, a really long story, and about $500 later, we found out Rock's not an actor at all. Did I ever show you some of his videos?
No.
I am so sorry. I think he begged me. I think he begged me not to tell that story.
Well, if he's doing what he's supposed to be doing, he's not going to know about it.
Yeah, he's doing the Lord's work like he should.
Yeah.
Well,
he doesn't have time to be listening to this nonsense.
He is currently loving and helping.
And where he's at, I don't think they necessarily have cell service, so I don't know if he can really stream.
He is currently loving and helping the Navajo Nation. So bless his heart. Yeah, bro. I got to show you. So we had to send in, it was like a 5-minute clip.
Did they send you a script?
Yep. It was a script of the movie that I think's actually in production as we speak. And it was a script of the movie. Oh, that was the other reason. That's right. Because there was some non-disclosure stuff.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
That I'm sure is past. But I haven't given up a name.
No.
And all we had to do was...
I'm going to see this movie and be like, that's it.
That could have been
Rock.
Oh, yeah, you'll see it.
Yeah.
All we needed was a 5-minute clip, Scotty. Just 5 minutes. So I got the call. I was headed to go golf on a Saturday morning, like 6:30 or 7 o'clock in the morning. And I get this call of, hey, we need this 5-minute cut. Like, if he hits on this movie, this could make him. And I'm like, so I call Rock. I'm like, do you want to act, dude? And he's like, I don't know. Might be fun. I said, all right. So I turn the truck around. I go home. They send the script over. They had a talent coach from Hollywood that called and then did a whole FaceTime, which cost me a lot of money. That's where some of the expense was.
Yeah.
And this Hollywood coach is like, hey, just relax and, be this and this. Okay, so we start filming for this 5-minute cut at like 9 a.m. At 9 a.m. I reorganized my whole office because it had to be a kitchen scene, and he had to grab a dish towel, and he had to throw a pot in the sink. And
meanwhile, I'm still at the golf course wondering where hands are.
I'm canceling on my boy Lloyd because I'm trying to help my little buddy be a actor.
I got this BOGO certificate. Well, you still have to pay full price.
You got to have one that buys one before you get the one. And Scotty, start filming at 9 a.m. By 6:30 or 7 p.m., I'm just sitting there like I have wasted this whole day. I'm trying my best. I am trying my best. I said, no, you're not. If you were trying your best, because there were 3 different wardrobe changes. He had to do like a shirt and tie. He had to do a practice jersey. And he's like, I've been changing clothes all day. I'm so tired of this. He's got sweat rings in his white shirt. He's like, I'm so tired of this. I finally threw my hands in the air. I'm like, you suck at acting. Because what I did, I got in front of the camera, and I did the 5-minute display without the wardrobe changes. But I did the 5 minutes of, hey, blah, 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 and this and that. And I was like, see how easy. So you've been doing this forever. So I don't know if you know this.
This is an awesome story. I cannot believe you have not told us about this.
I don't know if you know this, but when I was 12, I tried out for a Disney movie.
Again.
In Boise.
New information here.
Yeah, and I'm trying to remember the name of the movie. It became a big movie about a kid. I think he was in Australia. And it would have came out when you and I were probably
Crocodile Dundee.
No, 13 or 14. No, it was a Disney production, and
Thunder from Down Under.
And no, that's it. That is an Australian show and a good one.
Kangaroo
Lloyd tells
Jack.
me.
Kangaroo Jack. Nice pull.
No, it's like it's a big one too. I'll think of it, but
High School Musical.
But no. Shout out to Jared Zog, who's hopefully listening to the show, and his dad, Neil. They drove me to Boise to this tryout. And, I was all kind of pumped up because this is Merlin Olsen's nephew.
Yeah.
Like there's acting chops with this kid. And I went in and I couldn't stop laughing and I couldn't read my lines. I just kept laughing.
Oh.
And they were like,
yeah, you got to go.
You're a waste of time, son, is what you are. We've come all the way to Boise, Idaho.
Oh.
For you little chubby laugher.
Didn't even want to come to Boise.
I didn't even want to come to. What are we doing in Boise, Idaho?
Somebody didn't pick up an acting job in Boise.
Well,
I picked up herpes from some guy in Boise.
Why do you have that on the ready? Scotty.
He hears the word Boise.
No,
you
just steam trained me.
I did not steam train you.
Yes, you trained me.
You brought up Boise. So
he brought up
he's
Boise.
Right. I hear Boise and I feel like, okay, there's a possibility here.
I don't appreciate that. That was a hit piece.
Oh, just you wait.
I'm gonna find the movie. And I had like 3 lines. I couldn't even get through the lines, and they dismissed me.
Just boom.
Yeah.
So you made this. I mean, Boise's.
And all my acting.
About an hour from Weiser?
It was an hour.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So 2-hour round trip.
2-hour round trip.
Quick.
But there were at least 30 or 40 kids in front of me. So it was a long. It was a long line that we sat and waited in.
But you, I mean, look, the Merlin Olsen name was going to open up some opportunities. You just had to deliver it.
But what I did was embarrassed Malcolm Merle. I'm sure he got word and was like, yeah, he's a dope.
Yeah. Hans and Scotty. That reminds me of one of the first times we met, and I wrote that fact or fiction about you. Boy, the stuff we could say back then.
Yeah, because it wasn't just baby. Was it the?
Yeah.
It was, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Wow. Yeah, well, I was doing.
Yeah.
Let's just say that Scotty's question asked if I was Laura Ingalls' baby that had issues. It was funny.
It was funny.
It was funny.
Hans and Scotty, 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
You've been listening to The Zone for decades.
Yes!
But now you can watch the guys break down your favorite teams.
Some viewers may find the following video disturbing. Viewer discretion is advised.
Catch the video stream of DJ and PK, Jake and Ben, Hanson, Scotty, and JJ and Alex right now at KSLSports.com or by searching KSL Sports on YouTube. Utah's best sports radio is on air, online, and on the KSL Sports app. This is 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
Hans and Scotty, 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone. All right, folks, it is time to get those windows in a great spot. A chance for you to save money on your heating and cooling bill. A chance for you to make your home look better. All you have to do is go to advancedwindows.com. That's advancedwindows.com. Nate, Jake, the rest of the crew, they're going to hook you up.
They're the best, Scotty. Incredible people, incredible business, and home operated, home run. And it is Nate Orchard's baby, which I love that because Nate has come back from the NFL. He's established his name. He's taken over the family business. He's got it going in the right direction. And what Jake and Nate have done with Advanced Windows, just in the 5 or 6 years that we've been advertising for them, is nothing short of amazing. They have continued to grow because their product's the best. They warranty it for life. These windows are measured, and then they are built piece by piece here in a factory in Utah. It's the best window that money can buy.
$2,500 off when you swap out 10 windows or more. $2,500. All you have to do is go to 801-850-9100. Call that number right now, 801-850-9100, or go to advancedwindows.com.
Hi, David James here for Soda Weight Loss. Well, the doctor told me I have to lose 20 to 25 pounds. My knee's swelling up. He says, well, you lose 20 to 25 pounds, it'll be 80 to 100 pounds of force on your knee reduced. Your knee's going to feel better. So I'm joining the I'm Done With Excuses program. January's crowded with I'll start tomorrow. Soda's packed with people who finally say no, really, today. Because once the weight comes off and the energy comes back, excuses don't stand a chance. They've got real food, real coaches, real results, real fast. They've got a nutritionist, personalized to you, who will work with you and make a difference. And even better, if you join now, your partner joins for free. You can get 2 transformations for the price of 1. All you have to do is go to the website, sodaweightloss.com. That's sodaweightloss.com. Or call 866-800-SODA, 866-800-SOTA. And you can speak with a nutritionist. Soda weight loss is, say it with me, state of the art.
Here's a tale of Tina searching up and down for decent GLP-1s, but got spun around.
Till Good RX wrote in, hey, we got something new. GLP-1 prescriptions, all FDA approved.
Brand name meds, no flags that are red.
Clear pricing from the start. None of those hidden fees in your cart.
Delivered to your door or pick up same day. Darn tootin'.
Save time and money on prescriptions.
I'd put it to goodrx.com/weight loss. GoodRx is not insurance.
This message comes from Viking, committed to exploring the world in comfort. Journey through the heart of Europe on an elegant Viking longship with thoughtful service, destination-focused dining, and cultural enrichment on board and on shore. With small ships that bring travelers closer to the destination, there's more time to explore. And every Viking voyage is all-inclusive, with no children and no casinos. Discover more at Viking.com.
This month, Tim Daly Mazda Southtown is offering 0.9% for up to 60 months on brand new 2026 Mazda CX-50s. That's right, 0.9 on new Mazda CX-50s. Get yours in wind chill pearl, jet black mica, or any color you choose. There's no better time than now to get your new Mazda. Come in today to Tim Daly Mazda Southtown in Sandy. Some restrictions apply. APR OAC not available with any other offers. See dealer for complete details.
Are your investments in the right accounts? What's best, traditional or Roth? Are you receiving all available tax deductions? Are you paying as little in tax as you can? These are all questions you can't afford to get wrong. Hi, I'm Jeff Jr., founder of Trajan Wealth, and in many cases, it's not what you make, but it's what you keep that makes the real difference. Trajan Wealth and Trajan Tax work closely together exclusively. No more guessing about whether you should do a Roth conversion, or if maxing out your 401k is really the best option. Our nationally recognized fiduciary advisors and CPA team work in tandem to make sure your tax strategy works with your investment strategy. We'll even do your tax preparation. One team, one strategy. Isn't it time for a second opinion? Call Trajan today. 801-210-6800. That's 801-210-6800.
Trajan Wealth, an SEC registered investment advisor. Additional services through Trajan Estate and Trajan Tax. Additional disclosures and accreditation at TrajanWealth.com.
Hey, this is Chris with JCW's. Are your kids picky eaters? Bring them in and try our chicken fingers or a grilled cheese sandwich. They'll be smiling big in no time. JCW's, quality and a lot of it.
Go! It's time to span the globe for the hard-hitting news you care about. Well, not really. But hey, at least we found it interesting. This is Whole World News on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
We got the whole world in our hands. You got the whole world in our hands. We got the whole world in our hands. We got the whole world in our hands. We got the whole world in our hands.
Hans and Scotty, 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
Just to mention, it was called A Far Off Place, was the movie I tried out for.
Yeah, Reese Witherspoon.
Reese Witherspoon would have been my, I guess, co-star.
You would have been your love interest.
She would have been my love interest. Ethan Embry ended up getting the part. Ethan Embry, you've probably seen him in a couple of different things.
Yeah, he's a dork.
Was he in, he was in the movie Go.
Oh, yeah, okay, I know. All right, scroll down. Yeah, I've seen that dude. He was in a bunch of sitcoms on TV. Yeah, and he was, what was it, like Can't Hardly Wait or something like that?
Can't Hardly Wait. Was he in, what was the high school football movie? No, that was Vanderbeek.
Varsity Blue?
That was Vanderbeek, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the guy. This guy.
He had disturbing behavior. I remember that.
It came down to between me and him.
Okay.
Or
maybe.
Oh, yeah, he was Rusty in Vegas Vacation.
Yes.
That's right.
Oh, you could have been Rusty.
I know. What's hard is going through this and saying, geez, maybe I could have had all these parts that he's played.
Wow. What could have been? All right, so whole world news. Everybody's freaking out across everywhere except for here about the snow and how nasty it is. Houston, you don't think Houston would get overly cold?
No.
So you know how guys, when it's hot, like some dopey TV guy will break an egg and like, let's see how long it takes to fry. This guy got outside of a Buc-ee's, took a T-shirt, got it wet, and the question was, how long would it take to freeze? Yeah. Now, this is outside of Houston. This is eventually what that shirt looked like, frozen flat.
Oh.
And it took 8 minutes.
That's pretty darn cold.
That's cold.
Yeah, that's pretty darn cold.
For that shirt to go completely frozen, and that's outside of Houston.
Frozen hard?
Apparently. So everybody's freaking out because it's cold everywhere except for, well, it got cold here, but not that cold.
So Amanda's on the beach in Florida right now?
Is she really?
It's 85 degrees right now.
Oh, my gosh.
Yeah. It was 85 yesterday. I think it's 82 today. So they're doing just lovely down there. But just north of that is that weird ice storm or whatever.
Oh, yeah.
Is whatever's going on.
Man, that's why Florida's coming for you.
But just south of that, it's crazy. Beautiful weather.
Look at you getting Mama on a beach.
Yeah, she's working. She's had to go down there and check out the rentals.
She had to change an air filter.
Yeah.
And now she's going to be there for like a week and a half.
Yeah, it's going to take me at least 5 to 6 days to change out that air filter. We had a rental switch out.
Oh, really?
Yeah. We lost one of our first families out there, left.
Oh, I thought like lost, like they died.
First change out in 4 years.
Oh, man. That would not be fun.
No.
When Jenny and I were looking for a house, we found this house, and it was gorgeous. And we're going through it, and I'm like, why is this house this price? Like, it was cheap considering it, and you could tell everything had been redone, fresh paint, everything. Yeah. Well, it's the old thing where the guy had a lot of money in the bank, and the old utilities were a direct withdrawal. He died on the couch, and they didn't know until like a month later. And
a month?
Yeah, he was.
Then the whole house would.
Yeah, that's why they.
Yep,
they had to tear it down to the studs and rebuild
fumigate it.
Yeah,
a month.
Yeah, and it's like I don't.
Probably not.
No.
But the house was cheaper.
Oh, the house was cheap. But the thing is, you got to put that on the old. If you try to sell it, you got to put it on the what do you call that? Disclosure.
Oh yeah.
Although Spencer Nelson did not tell me my house was haunted and used to be
or had deer,
or used to be a hospice,
or had an older roof.
I knew the roof needed a replace.
Or the water heater.
Okay, the water heater, yeah.
He didn't disclose the water heater.
No. There's a lot of it kind of.
So he gave you a ghost, a bad water heater, a used roof, deer.
100 head of deer.
100 head of deer. You've got a whole...
My neighbor said that we now have invasive squirrels, too. Now, I have
with all that scrub oak behind you, I wouldn't doubt it.
I have not seen the invasive squirrels, but apparently they want to first off, they come and attack the nice squirrels and just obliterate them, either kill them or run them off. And then they want to attack your home and just try to get into every nook and cranny in your home.
So thanks for that too, Spencer.
Yeah. So
now you've put my guy at risk of rabies.
I know. All right, Hans and Scotty, 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone, kicking off your 2 o'clock hour next.
Win big this Wednesday on the KSL Sports Zone with Win Ticket Wednesday. This week, win tickets to see the Pro Bowl Riders Unleash the Beast Tour stop at the Delta Center February 6th. Get your tickets today at SeatGeek.com and listen to the KSL Sports Zone all day Wednesday for your chance to win. Stay up to date with everything Utah Jazz related with the new Jazz Notes newsletter. Get draft updates, analysis, and be the first to know about every off-season move. Visit KSLSports.com to sign up for the Jazz Notes newsletter. Bar Dub Grill is where roadside classics meet ranch-raised flavor. Sink your teeth into juicy, handcrafted burgers made with premium Bar W beef straight from the local Utah farm. From the bold cowboy barbecue burger to the sweet and savory Aloha burger, paired with crispy cowboy fries, hand-spun shakes, or signature spud nuts. Soft, airy, and unforgettable. Bar Dub Grill delivers honest eats with cowboy swagger. Bar Dub Grill in Nephi with easy access right off exit 222 in Nephi.
What's better than a credit card with low interest? How about one with no interest? For a limited time, when you open a new America First Visa credit card, you'll enjoy 0% APR for the first 6 months. Transfer your balances from higher rate cards to your new America First card to consolidate debt and potentially save yourself a lot of money. That's 0 interest for 6 months. Interested? Then hurry to americafirst.com to apply today. Introductory variable annual percentage rate is subject to membership, eligibility, terms, creditworthiness, change, and conditions. Other limits and requirements may apply. Federally insured by NCUA. Equal opportunity lender.
The best blanket ever is also the best Valentine's gift ever.
Exclusive Valentine's blankets only available at Minky Couture and just in time for Valentine's Day.
Save 50% off any regularly priced Minky Couture blanket using promo code ZONE50 at checkout. Shop online at minkycouture.com or at any of the 6 Minky locations. Save 50% on the best Valentine's gift ever.
Use promo code ZONE50 at Minky Couture stores and online at minkycouture.com.
All Americans should do what they can to prepare for the future. Donald Trump Jr. here with an important message. More and more Americans are looking for ways to diversify their hard-earned money, and gold is the perfect solution. For example, a gold IRA from my trusted friends at the Birch Gold Group lets you diversify your IRA or 401k into physical gold with 0 taxes and 0 penalties. You stay in control with a tangible asset that's held value for thousands of years. And right now, Birch Gold is offering a free info kit to help you understand how it works. Just text the word SECURE, SECURE, to 989898. There's no pressure, no obligation, just the facts. You can't predict the future, but you can be prepared, but only if you educate yourself. So take that first step right now. Text SECURE to the number 989898 today. That's SECURE to 989898.
At Fisher Investments, we may seem like other money managers, but we're different.
Are you really that different than the rest of us?
We are. As a fiduciary, we always focus on what's best for our clients.
What services do you offer besides investing?
We have a team of specialists in financial planning, estate planning, and more.
Your clients rely on you for all that?
Yes, we ensure clients receive unparalleled service at every step of the relationship.
Okay, but you still sell commission-based products, right?
No, because we believe that's a conflict of interest. We prioritize service over sales goals.
So, then how do your fees work?
We have a simple and transparent fee that's a percentage of our clients' portfolios. So we do better when our clients do better.
Wow, we're more different than I thought.
At Fisher Investments, we're clearly different. Learn more at FisherInvestments.com.
Investing in securities involves the risk of loss.
Hey, Utah. Tired of hard water problems, scale buildup on your appliances, dry, itchy skin, and bad taste? Culligan Water is the answer. With top-rated water softeners and filters that protect your appliances, pamper your skin, and make your water taste delicious. Hi, this is the Waterboy Colson Firmage, a third-generation Culligan man. Culligan has been locally owned and trusted for over 80 years, right here in Utah. Do you know if your current water system is even working? We're happy to come out and take a look at it, even if it's not ours. Get a free water test for any system. Call 801-509-9602 or visit culliganslc.com. Huge savings are happening for a limited time. Get $1,000 off a Culligan water filtration system, plus a full year of free salt delivery. Don't wait. Get cleaner, better water for you and your family. Call 801-509-9602 or go to culliganslc.com. Culligan, water you'll love.
The KSL Sports Zone and Beehive Meals are honoring people that impact youth sports in our communities. Nominate the youth sports volunteer you know for the Beehive Meals Hero of the Week at kslsports.com/contest.
Broadcasting from the Mountain Home Services Studio, this is 97.5 KZNS FM Colbert, 1280 KZNS AM Salt Lake City, and 102.7 KSL FM HD2 Salt Lake City Midvale. This is 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone. After nearly 20 years of sports radio in Utah,
thank you,
Hans Olsen is stepping away from the mic.
I can't wait to get to heaven where I can really rough it up with a big grizzly bear or ride a tiger. You are a billow right now, and you are just... And Lloyd and I are cinders.
The one, the only, Hans Olsen. This is 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
Hans Olsen, Scott Gerard, 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone. All right, we kick off your 2 o'clock hour. Your Super Bowl is set, Hans. Yes, it is a showdown between the Seattle Seahawks and
I wish the Denver Broncos.
The New England Patriots.
At what point did you feel like were you all locked in until that
the interception? Yeah.
Then
even then, when it was 3rd and 7, and I'm like, okay, get the stop. They're going to run it. They'll punt it away. You'll get it probably at your own 20 with about 55 seconds left. You just needed one play. Just one play. And yeah, that play wasn't going to happen. So as soon as as soon as Drake May had the naked boot and got to the outside, got the first down, I'm like, Brody, shut her down. We're done here.
2 plays, 1 yard. On the second play of that possession, they throw the interception.
Yeah. And
So the interception came at 54 seconds. Is that right?
Was it? Oh, I thought it was like a minute.
No, it was
54.
2:18.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's 2 minutes, 18 seconds.
So Denver got a stop, let it go down to the 2-minute warning. Then they got another stop, used their final timeout, and I think it was 3rd and 7.
That's right. Yep. So they throw the interception. So for those of you that missed the beginning segment, the only major issue that I had with the Jarrett Stidham performance was the interception, because it's a whiteout. New England's in white jerseys. They completely transition to a press man. So I understand, okay, you want a press man? I'm going to take my best receiver and I'm going to run him on a go. And he's just going to run by you because you're walked up the line. You're going to put hands on him. I'm going to take my best free release receiver. Whoever I've got the best hands with, the best quick release, and I'm going to put him over the top. And New England, as crazy as it sounds, they only had one deep off the quarter, didn't they?
Correct. Yep. They had a safety coming across late, but wouldn't have made a difference on the play.
If it's a clear day and the jerseys didn't match the color of the snow, you really couldn't see the defenders. I'll bet on the field, past 10 yards, you may have seen little like red streaks here and there, maybe a silver streak, but the white was really match on white, and I don't like the fact that he launched that up. Okay, so then let's take it a little further. If I'm going to launch it up, the last thing I'm going to do is put it short, because it was short.
Yeah, it was. Short and inside. You go long and outside.
Yeah, corner kind of stopped and just rose up, and it hit him kind of in the stomach.
Everybody's talking about, it's great play. I'm like, no, he threw it right to him.
He threw it right to him.
Yeah.
So if you're going to throw it, then beat the one safety that's in the quarter and throw it as deep as you can throw it and see if a receiver can get under it. But please don't underthrow it. We've got plenty of time. We just need a field goal. We don't even need a touchdown. We just need a field goal. So play it cool, play it calm, be smart, and let's just get in field goal position. And he might have been thinking, Jarrett Stidham might have been thinking, my guy has already missed 2. But one was tipped after the kick, and one was in the 50s.
Yeah.
I think anything inside of 38 yards, he hits.
I do too. He's been around long enough. He's a good kicker.
If you go 40, if you give me a 42 in that weather,
he's hitting it.
80%, 75, 80%.
Yeah. Yeah, I buy that.
70%, maybe.
Yeah.
But then, anything beyond that's like, no, probably not.
Yeah.
I mean, it gets really
You got to
difficult.
give your team a chance. Now, everybody's going to talk about the fumble, and there was a miscommunication, and it was broken down really well because he yelled kill, 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 and then saw something else, and then there's another term he used which means disregard the kill. It's back on, and it was going to be a screen to the running back. The running back heard kill, but he didn't hear or didn't understand that the play was back on. Or it was like reload or something. I can't remember. He said something at the line. And so everybody was thinking screen, and the running back wasn't in position. And so he's running backwards, and then just kind of flips it, and then the lateral, and you gift him a touchdown.
Well, let's talk a little bit about Drake May, and let's talk about New England, because this is a freakish freakish turnaround. I am not happy about the Super Bowl matchup. The one nice thing about leaving sports radio is I really am not going to watch it.
Yeah.
I have no interest in it. I've got no interest in the Open. I've got no interest in the teams. I've got no interest in the halftime. To me, it's a garbage Super Bowl because it's also going to be a blowout.
Yeah.
Seattle's going to win this thing by 20 plus. So I've got no interest in it. So I'm actually excited not to watch it. But I do.
The food's still on.
But I do want to talk about the New England turnaround because the New England turnaround was amazing. So you start 2024 with Brissett. Jacoby Brissett was your starting quarterback in 2024.
Yeah.
He plays the first 5 games and goes 1-4 in the first 5 games. You rotate Drake May in. Drake May starts against Houston and Jacksonville and goes 0-2. Can't find a win. He goes for 243 yards against Houston, 276 against Jacksonville. He's benched. Jacoby gets healthy. Brissett comes back in. They beat the New York Jets. He throws 132 yards. They beat the New York Jets for their second win of the year. Brissett goes out, I think, injured. And then
probably
Drake May comes in and loses in overtime to Tennessee. Drake May gets his first win in week 10 against Chicago. That's his first win, 184 yards. He'll proceed to lose 6 straight. He gets his second, then he's out, and they had to put in Joe Milton.
Oh, Joe Milton. That's right.
Joe Milton comes in, finishes the season against Buffalo, and gets the win. Buffalo, I think Buffalo didn't have anything to play for.
They sat everybody.
It's kind of a throwaway game. That was just last season.
Yeah.
They finished 4-13.
Yep. Gerard Mayo's the head coach. They blow him out. Bring in Mike Vrabel, which Tennessee. Like, I look at Mike Vrabel with New England the same way I think we're going to talk about John Harbaugh and the Giants next year. Like, I don't think he's taken them to a Super Bowl in 2 years, but I do think that you're going to hire a guy. You just hired a guy that everybody in the league is going to be like, why was he available? Why did he hit the open market? That was stupid.
Why did he?
Because the owner was like, you know what? He took us as far as we could, and we can't go any further. We should have played cuts of that press conference with that owner. Holy cow. The owner of the Ravens. He was somebody asked him, hey, if that kicker makes that kick, is John Harbaugh still your coach? He's like, for one more week.
Yeah, I did see that. That was crazy.
But
I thought that was AI.
No, that was legit.
That was a legit cut?
That was a legit cut, yeah.
I literally blew it off as AI.
No, it was real.
Because I will tell you today, for anybody driving around or sitting at their computer and having listened to Scotty and I for all these years, in today's world, I can't really relay it on air until I research its fact.
Yeah.
Because AI has gotten so deceptive. And I'm not even kidding you, Scotty. I saw that clip and instantly blew it off as AI. That was a real clip.
Yeah.
Holy cow, man. That's ridiculous.
I mean, and by the way, the AI stuff's only going to get worse.
Vrabel was the head coach of Tennessee last year?
Yes. Or did he sit out a year? I'm not sure. But Tennessee was his last job. I think he just went from Tennessee right to New England.
Let's see. So Mike Vrabel went from Cleveland so he was out a year. He was at the Cleveland Browns coaching and personal consultant with the Cleveland Browns. Tennessee, the year he sat out, went 3-14. And one of their only 3 wins was against New England.
Yeah. By the way,
his final year was 6-11 with Tennessee.
By the way, I'm surprised Lloyd isn't puffing his chest out today with New England going to the Super Bowl. Because they only had 3 losses, right? This year? And I
think they only had 2.
Was it
Maybe
only
3?
No, because 3, because Denver had home field, and Denver only had 3 losses.
You're right.
And you know who one of the 3 was? Your Vegas Raiders.
That's right. You're not even proud of that at all, Lloyd?
There was Xavier's proud of it.
I mean,
he's
look,
like, "Hey, at least we beat the Patriots." I'm like, "Yeah, it doesn't."
If the Patriots win the Super Bowl, you can essentially claim
By the way,
Super Bowl
because that was the
title.
first game of the season when that happened.
Week 1.
It was like
2013.
It's on when that happened. It's on.
Oh.
Little did I know
This
they'd only
Pete
win
Carroll,
one more game.
Pete Carroll's got it.
Yes!
Got it going.
We're going. It's our year. We're back.
So they win. They beat New England, and then they lose 4 straight. And they beat Tennessee and did not win again.
And when they lost those 4 straight, I was like, "Yeah, no, it's done."
And by the way, there's a lot of tweets surfacing from the offseason where the Seahawks were getting killed for trading Gino to the Raiders.
Oh, well, I haven't seen that one.
Yeah,
either.
and they're like, and Mina Kimes was the one that is really taking the brunt of it, but she was saying like, "Hey, this is you're not going to find anybody better than Gino. What are you doing?" And honestly, at the time,
thought Sam Darnold was going to be better?
At the time, you're going, who would you rather have, Geno Smith or Sam Darnold? You go back to July and ask yourself, who would you rather have? I might lean Geno. Now, I know Sam played well last year, and he was ramping up to it, but still, it's like, I don't know.
But that was 1 year. He had no success. It did not feel like he was going to sustain it.
Well, all I can tell you, boys, is the one Raiders game that I went to this year was a big, fat W. They beat the Chiefs. I was there.
Yeah.
I saw my Raiders. They played hard for me in that final game.
I bet you didn't even watch the game hardly.
Hey,
I'm going to guess you didn't even watch it.
Hey, there's a lot of truth to that because I had snow crab.
Yeah.
And that was really good. But
they get the butter too?
Yeah.
Okay.
Have I shown you the video of the snow crab?
Yeah, you did. I didn't see the butter, though.
It's those big.
And we're not talking about the Wendover all-you-can-eat crab. Snow
No.
crab.
It's not the time that it's cut in half.
This is the one where the guys from Alaska make a show about it, and then 2 days later, it's on your plate.
Oh, yeah. No, there's blood on every one of those crab legs.
Yeah.
There were many people that lost their lives to go get those crab. They're in the far deep recesses
of the Bering Sea.
But what I did come out of that game with, you're right, Lloyd, I didn't watch a ton of it, but what I did come out of that game with was Aiden O'Connell's our future. And
you're an idiot.
He's the next Sam Darnold. AOC, Aiden O'Connell.
Aiden O'Connell's our future.
AOC.
Did you just come up with that, or is that actually what they call it?
That's been around.
Is it?
Yeah, I used to call him AOC.
Oh, that's funny.
For other reasons.
He went crazy against the Chiefs. 10 of 22 for 102 yards.
Oh, you're just making it worse.
I don't know.
I'm going to miss this.
Here's the deal. Next year, you boys on air are going to be playing Abba's Fernando a lot.
You're not helping. You're not helping right now.
I'll tell you what the best part about this whole deal is. I get to be the one that's listening and be like, man, he is a real jerk. Holy cow. He does play.
You talking about Scotty?
No,
yeah.
you.
No, you mean Scotty.
Bro,
no.
You are going to play Fernando by ABBA ad nauseum.
No,
you are
I
going
won't.
to drive Scotty to his grave.
Yeah, because the Raiders will be a playoff team next year.
There was something in the air that night. The stars were bright.
Fernando. Watch. The Raiders are going to pass on him. Watch it.
Oh, I would love it. I would
watch it.
Because I want to root for that kid. Like, I desperately want him to do well. And I would love nothing more to be able to root for that kid wearing any other jersey except for a Raider jersey. But you saw that, Tom Brady and Bullcut were down at the national championship game.
Yeah.
Bullcut.
The owner.
Davis.
I don't know if I'd even call that a bull cut. I don't know what it is, but
it's getting worse and worse.
Yeah.
You know who? Every time I see him, he reminds me of the movie Kingpin. It was his name Amish off Kingpin.
No, see, I was thinking more of
no, it's that guy
of Goldmember, the guy that says, eats his skin.
Smoking a pancake.
Yeah.
Save me from myself.
Save me from myself.
I think that's actually Goldmember.
Is that Goldmember?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think so.
I was thinking of, remember the big offensive line coach from the show Coach, Dauber?
Oh, yeah. That's a good one too. I do think that the Raiders are set up for another 10 years of major failure. That's what I think.
No.
Well, that's what you're hoping for.
That's not what I'm hoping for.
You are hoping for it. And it's
Fernando's
okay.
going to turn it around. It's going to be great.
You're hoping for it. It's okay.
Do you really believe that, or are you just...
No, I don't
he
believe
doesn't
that.
believe
no,
that.
Not at all.
He does not.
No.
He's trolling.
Can you not
It's
do
like
that?
when he says,
It's
my
unbecoming.
Denver Broncos are going to lose. They're going to lose.
It's way unbecoming.
It's unbecoming. Do better.
It's it's off-putting. I don't like it.
You know what else needs to be off-putting? Have you seen that? Oh, the Between Two Ferns. I'll show you that during the break.
What else needs to be off-putting?
Oh, it's. I think it was Jennifer Lawrence with Zach Galifianakis, and
he's funny.
And she was like, she's like, don't say that. That's off-putting. She's like, you know what also needs to be off-putting? You. All right.
That's good.
Spin the wheel coming up next. Hans and Scotty, 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
You've been listening to The Zone for decades. Yes! But now you can watch the guys break down your favorite teams.
Some viewers may find the following video disturbing. Viewer discretion is advised.
Catch the video stream of DJ and PK, Jake and Ben, Hanson, Scotty, and JJ and Alex right now at KSLSports.com or by searching KSL Sports on YouTube. Utah's best sports radio is on air, online, and on the KSL Sports app. This is 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
All Americans should do what they can to prepare for the future. Donald Trump Jr. here with an important message. More and more Americans are looking for ways to diversify their hard-earned money, and gold is the perfect solution. For example, a gold IRA from my trusted friends at the Birch Gold Group lets you diversify your IRA or 401k into physical gold with zero taxes and zero penalties. You stay in control with a tangible asset that's held value for thousands of years. And right now, Birch Gold is offering a free info kit to help you understand how it works. Just text the word SECURE, SECURE, to 989898. There's no pressure, no obligation, just the facts. You can't predict the future, but you can be prepared, but only if you educate yourself. So take that first step right now. Text SECURE to the number 989898 today. That's SECURE to 989898.
Dev Simplify are your software pros. Whether it's websites, mobile apps, or complex custom systems, Dev Simplify is here to make it work and make it easy on you. Need help building software or ongoing management? You've got both. DevSimplify.com designs, develops, and manages the process so your deadline stops slipping and your team stops guessing. Maybe you're stuck in the middle. AI can start a project. Freelancers can build pieces of it. But without real project management, teams get stranded halfway through. DevSimplify.com brings the roadmap, the pit crew, and the finish line. When a software project slows down, breaks down, or stalls out entirely, DevSimplify, the software pros, can turn that chaos into beautiful completion. DevSimplify.com. From the start, or in the middle, to finish and beyond. Ready to move? At DevSimplify.com, you can always schedule a quick and free project assessment. But right now, you can get a complimentary discovery session with 5 hours free. DevSimplify.com, your software pros.
Hi, this is Derek Overstreet, president of the New Millennium Group and co-host of Stop Working, Start Living with KSL News Radio. Can you imagine what your life would be like if you could retire 3 to 5 years earlier than you thought possible? The things you could do, the loved ones you could spend time with, the memories that you could create. That's what our team at the New Millennium Group does. We'll walk you through the entire process every step of the way. If you'd like to get a copy of the 5-step proprietary plan that will help you retire 3 to 5 years sooner than you thought possible, give us a shout right now. 888-999-6370. That's 888-999-6370 or utahsfinancialplanner.com. Listen, most of our listeners right now have a tax problem, not a money problem. There's not enough money in Social Security Medicare as it is. Let us show you how you can significantly reduce your taxes. That's 888-999-6370. 888-999-6370 or utahsfinancialplanner.com.
The KSL Sports Zone is your home for live local sports. The Utah Mammoth are on the road in Tampa Bay. The puck drops at 5 o'clock. Listen to the game on 97.5 The Zone. And a huge game in the Big 12. The Arizona Wildcats at BYU. Listen tonight at 7 o'clock on 102.7 FM. The Jazz are back in action tomorrow night when they host the Clippers on 97.5 The Zone at 8 o'clock. If you want to hear your company's name here and reach all our listeners, email Stephanie Palmer at spalmer@ksl.com and join the winning team at the KSL Sports Zone. DJ PK and John from J. Brooks Jewelers. John, you refer to yourself as a full-service jeweler. What does that mean?
Once upon a time, before national stores and online sites flooded the market, your local family jeweler was the expert in your life that handled all your jewelry and watch needs. J. Brooks is that full-service jeweler today, where everything is handled by us, including appraisals, jewelry repair, watch repairs, as well as general service of all Swiss brands, and the most beautiful custom creations, including our new JBJ Bridal Collection. We can take your existing jewelry and freshen it up, or we can repurpose it completely with a fresh design using all of the sentimental parts that you already own. And of course, if she's ready for the upgrade you always promised, we can help you with a selection of a new larger diamond to say I love you more than ever. So whatever your celebration is, let J. Brooks help you any way you may need. J. Brooks Jewelers, Murray and Lehigh, and online at jbrooksjewelers.com, where women know what women want.
The KSL Sports Zone and Beehive Meals are honoring people that impact youth sports in our communities. Nominate a youth sports volunteer you know for the Beehive Meals Hero of the Week at kslsports.com/contest.
This is a Utah Jazz at 30 update on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
It is your Jazz at 30 update right here on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone. Another tough loss for the Jazz. This one, a bad one. Jazz will try to regroup coming up tomorrow. They'll take on the Los Angeles Clippers. Remember, that's a later tip-off. Game will start at 8. Pregame show here on the Zone will begin at 7. That's your Jazz at 30 update, brought to you by University of Utah Health. Go to uofuhealth.org for more information.
The wheel is loaded, and it's time to talk some sports. This is Sports Roulette with Hanson Scotty on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
Time for another edition of Sports Roulette. We take some of the big storylines, we put them on a roulette wheel, we spin it. Wherever that little white ball lands is what we end up talking about. We have no say in the matter whatsoever.
Before we spin it, can I give you a quick review of Broadway?
Yeah.
And your beloved Eccles Theater.
Yeah. How was the seats from space?
They were actually really good.
Nice.
Yeah, really good. We were the very front row of the second tier.
Okay.
I bet somebody said, "Oh, hey, Hans, let me move you up."
Yeah.
Here, hey, Hans.
Here, take.
Boy, your life is rough.
Take my floor. Take my floor.
You can
seats.
have mine.
Oddly, I'm going to miss this. I'm going to miss it, and I don't understand why. Because all I am is the butt of every one of your jokes.
You do have to turn in your Scotty Cameron.
I do. That was a loaner. That's company equipment.
Yeah, that's company equipment.
My scope?
It came, yes.
My scope and my putter? Holy moly.
I know this is like my first Broadway production I've seen, but here, have mine.
I've been saving up for this.
For forever. But I know that you could bad.
Seats were good. Not optimal, but good. So were you on tier 1 or were you on orchestra?
I was started at tier 1, and then when it was all said and done, I was orchestra.
So orchestra floor or orchestra
floor?
Floor. Jeez, man. So you were up in the $8,000 to $10,000.
No.
For the season tickets.
So
you had season tickets.
I had season tickets early on. The first season there at the Eccles, we had season tickets, tier 1, and then they gave us this crazy deal to go floor. And so I got those at a really good rate. And then COVID hit. And I remember it was like 2 weeks into COVID, and they shut down all the plays, but they wanted a renew of season tickets, and they like jacked the price way up. And I'm like, hey, read the room, man. And so, yeah, I gave them up.
Dang.
So it's been 5 years.
Well, I will tell you, because it's the first time I've been in Eccles. I always go to Hale.
Oh, okay, yeah.
I've never been to Eccles downtown.
Eccles is cool.
Oh,
yeah.
Man. Huh?
Yeah.
High level.
I know, right?
As beautiful of an opera hall. I call it an opera hall because it's just what I'm more familiar with than anything I've seen. Gorgeous. By the way, shout out to my 2 security guards working up front. They both are big listeners.
Oh, yeah.
And I was walking up, and they were like, dude, say it ain't so. Because I just had put out the tweet.
Yeah. And then they took you down to the floor.
Be honest here with us. Don't do this.
I'm going to be honest with you. I sat in my tier 2 seats. I promise
For how long?
For the entire show.
Okay.
I promise you. I sat in the tier 2 seats. I may have had an opportunity, but I did not take the opportunity.
You buying that?
Lloyd's still upset because what concert was that we went to, and I ended up getting taken to the second row.
Oh, it was that bearded fella.
Oh, yeah, it's Chris Stapleton.
There you go.
I don't even know how that happened.
Hey, call me and we'll come hang out. And then it was like, it's like ring right to voicemail.
Hold on.
Ring right to voicemail.
Do you know how many fake numbers Hans has given out?
Hey, stop it. Okay, I got to tell the story on this.
Okay.
Because I had lawn tickets to Chris Stapleton.
Yes.
Just this summer.
Hey, me, you, Jessica, and Amanda will hang out. Yeah. Call me.
I said to Lloyd, because Jessica is the queen of seat advancement. Like, nobody beats Jessica.
She's pretty good.
Yeah, she's so good. So I called Lloyd. I was still sitting in the grass. And I called Lloyd. I said, Lloyd, where are you at? And he said, we got seats. They'd moved up into the seated section. I was like, what'd you do? He said, well, we just jumped the barrier. We found a couple of seats and we jumped the barrier. I was like, oh. So I started snooping around and happened to bump into somebody that knew me, and they happened to have really nice seats. And they were very gracious.
Tell you what.
To provide them.
For all you people in your new company, get ready. Competitive Hands is no joke.
Nothing weird about you sitting on his lap either.
And then I was able to text Lloyd a picture.
Yep. So
like,
just buckle up.
Wow, how's that barrier?
Show me your
jumping?
seats.
Hey, but you know who I learned it from? It was Gordon Monson. Because
Gordon Monson just takes.
Yeah, because I'm at Lionel.
Ask.
I'm Lionel Richie. I'm 10th or 12th row. I'm feeling real good about who I am. And I'm looking at Papa Gordon asleep in the second or third row. That was a
Not just there,
he
sleeping.
was asleep. Like, another Lionel Richie concert where I pretty much could reach out and grab his arm.
Fine, but don't wake me up.
Okay, so anyways, quick review.
Lionel, can you keep it down up there? I'm trying to sleep.
Oh, my gosh. Quick review. Eccles is beautiful.
Yes.
Bro.
Yep. Love it. Absolutely love it.
You've got yourself a top-notch theater. The show was spectacular.
Oh, good.
It was.
Good.
It was as first class and as well done, and it was. You know what I loved about it? They got a little artsy fartsy. Broadway loves to do their little artsy fartsy thing, and they throw in a couple of wrinkled F words. I think it's standard for Broadway.
Yeah.
And there was a couple of artsy things. They did every major Neil song from start to finish. They did it almost in chronology. And the guy that played Neil looks like Neil, sings better than Neil.
Whoa.
Bro, I'm not even kidding you. His pipes, it sounds like a two-stroke starting. Like he's got this really like compressed volume, but then he's still got the Neil gravel.
Yeah.
Now, mind you, I've been to 5 Neil concerts. All 5 was post 64 years old.
Okay. So he was on the back end.
So I didn't see Neil live at age, this guy's probably 30. Prime kick butt age. And he, by far, the whole show rests on his ability to sing Neil. That's it. And he killed it. I'd give him a 10 out of 10. I'd give the show a 6.5, 7 out of 10.
Oh, really?
He was a 10 out of 10. Show was 6.5, 7. Because they ran, what they did, Scotty, is they threw an element of Neil Diamond currently sitting in a chair with his therapist. And they're having a conversation of, so what happened with this marriage? I cheated with this girl. And then they do a whole set of every song he wrote during that time. And then what happened with this marriage? I cheated with this girl. And they do a whole song set of that. And they're like, what happened to this girl? Well, that's why I'm here. I'm trying to keep this marriage. That's why I'm in therapy. So tell me what's wrong with me. And there were some dorky moments. I felt like the guy that did the old Neil acting was not as strong.
Oh, okay.
But 10 out of 10 for the guy that played Neil, and that's really all that matters.
That's the only reason you're there, was to hear the music.
Exactly.
We went and saw one that did the same thing, but it was for Carole King and just kind of her life sketch and stuff.
Really?
And it was awesome. Oh, it was great. And kind of went through
Broadway? Or?
Yeah, it was Broadway. It was at the Eccles.
She's good.
Yeah.
People don't understand how.
Hey, you and I,
how much depth she has.
and Man Crush hung out at a James Taylor Carole King concert.
Yeah, we did. We did about.
Geez,
that's 16 years ago.
Yeah, that was before we started the show.
Yep.
All right, Lloyd, go ahead and spin that wheel.
Retire his jersey.
Not the first one?
Well, it didn't land on it.
Oh, okay.
I don't know what to tell you.
All
It's
right.
very random.
Okay. Now I remember what this is. Guess who is now officially a Pro Bowler? It makes me think of Jake Scott when I say Pro Bowler. He is on his way to the Pro Bowl. Shedeur Sanders. Because there aren't any AFC quarterbacks left, essentially. Drake May, he obviously is going to have to check out. Bo Nix is actually going to have to check out. There are enough injured players. They kept going down the list. And yes, Shedeur Sanders has been added to the Pro Bowl games roster.
Get out of here. What?
Yeah.
Is this AI?
No. Unless.
That's not AI.
No.
Shedeur Sanders named.
Now he's a replacement because they just got down the list and apparently they're like, can we give it to Russell Wilson? No, you cannot give it to Russell Wilson. All right, well, let's give it to Shedeur. So now Shedeur is going to be puffing out his chest like, yeah, I'm a Pro Bowl quarterback. Yes, indeed. Are
you kidding me? I mean, what about Aiden O'Connell?
I would have gone Aiden over him. They're both about equally as effective.
You're such an idiot.
Now the Browns did go 3-4 in the games that Sanders started, so that was probably a better record than
3 of 4.
Yeah, 3-4.
Oh, 3
wins, 4 losses. Yeah.
Yeah, I think AOC only played in one game. He was injured most of the year.
Yeah, he was.
But still better than Shedeur.
But his 100 yards against the Chiefs was outstanding.
All right. Spin it, Lloyd.
Phillip Rivers.
I won't read the headline. I read. It's beautiful.
Thank you.
It's beautiful.
Phillip Rivers has he flirted with the Buffalo job, but sometimes you always know when guys are told you ain't getting the job, then they come out and say, well, I'm withdrawing my name from consideration. And Phillip Rivers has done that today. So any kind of match made between Phillip Rivers, Josh Allen, and the Buffalo Bills is a no-go.
He pulled out of the running.
He did.
Oh, my gosh. Unbelievable. Something that Jeff Saturday should have done.
Yeah, probably. You see the writing on the wall and say, hey, this is not going to work out for you.
I still can't believe Jeff did that.
Yeah. Well, he made probably some good money there.
Yeah, and all it did was add to his presence.
Yeah.
But I know he went through some health problems after it.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, geez.
Yeah, pretty severe health problems. Yeah. I don't know if it was because of it, but the stress of that had to have been horrible. I know you go into it and you're thinking, oh, I'm with my buddy, the owner, Jim
Irsay.
Irsay is still around.
Oh, yeah.
And I'm going into it with all the Colts backing because all of his old teammates, a bunch of my old teammates, just watching all of them on Facebook. Hey, Jeff's going to be great, and it just was not good.
Yeah.
I don't know. I always wonder, would you take a chance if it came? Would you take a chance if it came at you?
Yeah.
The Utah State head football coaching job opened. Would you be like,
you give me a 5-year contract? Done. I'll run that thing into the ground, get paid off, and off we go into the sunset.
The quicker the better.
Yes. It's probably best for both. All right, Lloyd, spin it.
Vegas jumped on this one fast.
You see what the opening line was in the Super Bowl?
I have not seen it yet.
It opened at Seattle 3.5.
Mm-hmm.
And Vegas, the Sharks were like, oh, we smell blood in the water. That thing jumped to 5.5 within like 2 hours.
Ooh.
Because they're like, we got something before the resistance kind of chimed in and leveled it off. But there's a bookmaker out there that is going to be a big-time New England Patriot fan because they may have set a line a little shallow on that one. And the Sharks caught it fast.
Well, I still think 5.5 is short. I would still put things that I probably don't have on it.
Not yet.
In an effort to try to double those things I don't have. Because just a couple of things to think of in this Super Bowl. Number one, I feel like the Patriots playing in that cold weather and how hard the hits were, I just feel like they're going to be roughed up. And I know they got a couple of weeks, but I feel like they're going to be roughed up. The other thing that people got to keep in mind, what do you think, the flight from Seattle to Santa Clara, what do you think that flight is? An hour?
Hour and a half tops.
Hour and a half, maybe?
Yeah.
You're flying from Seattle to Santa Clara.
I just flew Logan to Denver, and that was on a puddle jumping charter flight, and it was an hour 20 minutes.
Yeah. So you're going to be in that range for this Seahawks team. For New England, 5-hour flight?
Yeah, probably 4.5, 5 hours.
My guess is from Boston, the flight from Boston.
You're going
5 hours and 20 minutes.
Northeast to all the way. You're going from the northern eastern part of the United States I guess that's still Northern California, but it's a cross country jaunt. Yeah. So
I look at what the Patriots just played in. I look at their inexperienced quarterback. This is Drake May's first complete year. He has not had a complete year. It's the first time he's played a complete year. And now he's in the Super Bowl. And I know we can look at Sam Darnold and say, well, yeah, but is the moment going to be too – no, it's not too big for – this guy has failed 3 times over. In his mind, he's playing on house money.
Oh, yeah. That's a good point.
He's playing on house money. He's like, this is – what are we talking about? What am I going to do, fail worse than I failed?
If I screw up, people are going to be like, oh, he's a failure. You've been calling me a failure for years.
For years. And I think that this is just his opportunity to shine. Look, I do not endorse and never would endorse anybody putting money on a game. But if I could get it at 2.5, it opened at 2.5, you said?
3.5.
If I could get 3.5, holy cow. Might be the easiest money you've ever made. But,
I mean, 5.5 is a little tempting, too.
Sure seems.
All right, 2:48. We'll wrap up this bad boy. Coming up next, Hans and Scotty, 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
This is Jake Scott and Ben Anderson.
But Keontae George and his career high 43, 15 of 28. That was an efficient 43, if there is such a thing. He continues to be the story of the season for the Jazz by a mile.
For the first time last night, Will Hardy called Keontae a star. I don't think I've heard him call him that before. He said,
our fans are watching, one of our own grow in front of their eyes, and, he's really turning into a star.
coaches can prop up their players, coaches can pat them on the back, but for him to call him a star, I think does just kind of give you some insight on how the Jazz are now viewing their basketball team. The Jazz know Lowry's a star, and they view Keontae as a star, and they're going to go try and find a third piece or whatever they have to pair next to him, or maybe Ace Bailey can develop into it.
I'm telling you, when they have the green light to make it happen, they're a good enough team to win 40 games.
Catch Jake and Ben weekdays from 10 to noon on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
Hans and Scotty, 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone. Hans, I love you like a brother. I always will. But I loved you a little less on Friday because you were going through every menu item on that and trying all of it, from a fudge monstrous sundae to prime rib to the what's the dinner you always go with?
Chicken fried steak.
Oh, the chicken fried steak. I mean,
the pot
roast. That's what I was thinking of. Yeah. Like you hit it all.
Well, I got there early and left late, so I was there about 4.5 hours.
Okay.
And I did not stop chewing for 4.5 hours. It was pretty much constant for 4.5 hours. A couple of things to keep in mind. Number one, they are taking reservations online at, I think it's at
barwsteakhouse.com.
barwsteakhouse.com.
Yep.
They're taking reservations online starting February 10th. They did have some Valentine's Day reservations open. I don't know if they still are, but you can go be the first at the steakhouse. This is the first opening, is February 10th, and then the grand opening is going to be the beginning of March. But the Bar Dub Steakhouse is going to blow your mind. And the burnt end appetizers, $16 for a whole plate of burnt ends that are brought to your table in a big smoking bowl. Like, there's so many fun things that you're going to be able to do at the Bar W Steakhouse.
barwsteakhouse.com. They will have that opening that'll run February 10th through the 14th. You can get reservations there. And then the official opening is the beginning of March. But they're having that test run, and you get a chance to test it out for yourself. It's barwsteakhouse.com.
Are you ready for a new you in the new year? The Salt Lake City Fat Loss Program has helped thousands of frustrated men and women feel confident in their clothes, boost their energy, and finally feel like themselves again. So, what's the secret? Salt Lake City Fat Loss uses a science-proven plan to help reset your metabolism and lose up to 1 pound of fat per day without dangerous drugs or exercise. And right now is the perfect time to start. Due to overwhelming demand, Salt Lake City Fat Loss has extended their huge New Year's sale, over 20% off for a limited time only.
JJ here. I lost 40 pounds in 60 days. Alex Curie here. I dropped 50 pounds in 60 days on the SLC Fat Loss program. Get their New Year's special at slcfatloss.com.
Whether you want to love what you see in the mirror again, boost your energy, fit better in your clothes, or feel more confident and healthier as you age, Salt Lake City Fat Loss works. Huge New Year's sale is ending soon. Schedule your free consultation today at slcfatloss.com and lock in your savings. That's slcfatloss.com. Results may vary.
The boat buying event you've been waiting for.
The Boat Show and Water Sports Expo, January 29th through February 1st.
Fun for the whole family. Don't miss the reptile show with scales and tails.
Watch the BMX pros perform.
Buy the boat of your dreams.
Register to win a 5-day Alaskan fishing trip.
1280 The Zone invites you to the Boat Show and Water Sports Expo, January 29th through February 1st.
Save $2 at utahboatshow.com.
The boat show is here, better climb aboard.
Bull riding, the perfect fusion of strength, skill, and pure willpower. Come experience the true modern West, where 8 seconds of glory will create a lifetime of memories. It's the PBR Salt Lake City, presented by Busch Light at Delta Center, February 6th and 7th. Tickets at deltacenter.com and pbr.com. Hold on tight for the ride of your life.
A family office is a team built to handle the 3 biggest financial responsibilities a family faces: wealth management, tax strategy, and estate planning. Most firms only manage your investments and refer the rest out, hoping everyone stays aligned. At Trajan, we built something different. Your wealth, tax planning, and estate planning are handled together inside one firm under one roof. There's no guessing whether your CPA, advisor, and estate attorney are truly in sync,
because our team works together every day on your behalf. When your financial life becomes more complex, your advice should become more coordinated, not more fragmented. One plan, one trusted team. Call Trajan today. 801-210-6800. That's 801-210-6800.
Trajan Wealth, an SEC-registered investment advisor. Additional services through Trajan Estate and Trajan Tax. Additional disclosures and accreditation at TrajanWealth.com.
Utah's Mr. Sports here with a pro tip. Do what I did and choose the world's most efficient water softener. Kinetico uses less salt, delivers better performance, and here's the best part. You get more time for sports, less time wrestling heavy salt bags. Upgrade your system today. SoftwaterUtah.com.
Hey, this is Chris from JCW's. If anything rivals our burgers, it's our bacon. It makes the perfect combination with our guacamole, jalapeno, or our hickory barbecue burgers. JCW's, quality and a lot of it.
After nearly 20 years of sports radio in Utah,
thank you.
Hans Olsen is stepping away from the mic.
Lonely sidewalks, silent night, bring the evening.
Look, and I'm not hating.
Deep inside, hold me, darling. Out of a 7-day week, I was at a night party 4 out of the 7 days of a week. Like some type of crazy night bender.
Hey, Ned, how much is 5 pounds of marijuana cost on the street?
The one, the only, Hans Olsen. This is 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
Standing here beside you, want so much to give you this love in my heart that I'm feeling.
Hans and Scotty, 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone. You know, we're just letting Lloyd just run rampant through a candy shop.
Yeah,
right
I don't
now.
know who opened this up and let him just have at it, but that's a bad idea. That's a bad idea.
Is it, though?
Oh, man, that's a bad idea. I do want to mention, because I've had a lot of people, obviously, commenting on your tweet, commenting on my tweets, and people are probably confused or maybe anxious. And I just want to make sure everybody understands this station is in amazing hands. Don't think for 5 seconds that there was an issue with me or an issue with Scotty or an issue with the station. Don't think for 5 seconds that's the case. The station's in the best hands that it's ever been in. David Pierce is an extremely capable human being, and he's very creative.
Good Broncos fan, too.
And the dude is going to do great things. Yeah. Everybody across the board here is just stacked with great ideas. Ruth Todd is one of the most caring and creative human beings I've ever known. And she is going to make sure that anything that goes on this station is going to be successful. And then, you know, it goes all the way down to Lloyd and Scotty. Lloyd and Scotty are only going to make this time slot and this show better, period. That's all, end of story.
Well, you know, I've spent a lot of time this weekend thinking about it. And honestly, these have been like the 12 best years professionally in my life. So it's going to suck, but Lloyd and I are going to do our best to put together a product that you'll like. And, you know,
and
who knows what it's going to look like.
And you will. It's going to be an incredible product. But
by the way, when I say it sucks, I could not be happier for you and your opportunity.
Yeah, I'm excited. I'm beyond excited. I just want to reassure everybody that this station is still going to be the king. And when I'm driving around to my business meetings, there's only one station I'm going to be planted on, and it's this. And I can't wait to hear you and Lloyd, and whoever and whatever you do, and just sit there and laugh my butt off.
Do you want to make it right now?
Oh, stop it. Stop it. I had one. It was one cough.
Do you want to make it right?
You want to make
Stop
it
right.
Look.
Stop it.
When I ride off in the sunset, you can play all my drops.
Until then.
But until then, there's only one guy that gets all the drops.
Hey, enjoy the game tonight. This is going to be a good one.
Yeah.
BYU, Arizona. You want to make sure that you tune in. I think we're going to have a barn burner. Arizona's got to come to the Marriott Center. That's a 7 o'clock tip. That's on Prime ESPN. It is going to be a massive game for the BYU Cougars.
Mammoth, by the way, will start at 4 o'clock pregame.
Dude.
Alex and JJ.
It's a hot team right now.
They got that. Oh, they're scorching hot.
Yeah.
The Mammoth are now 9 points away from the Dallas Stars.
I love it. Let's go. All right, Hans and Scotty, JJ and Alex next, right here on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
Whether you're stuck in the office,
I believe you have my stapler,
in your car, or at your in-laws.
You want a piece of me? You bet I do.
The Zone is with you every step of the way. Download the KSL Sports app to get live streaming of your favorite shows and access to all the latest updates on your favorite teams. Your home for the best coverage of the Utes, Cougars, Jazz, and Mammoth is on air, online, and on the KSL Sports app. This is 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
Hey, Utah. This winter, a fireplace makes all the difference. Grab a gas or electric fireplace from Croft Fireplace and get free basic installation up to a $695 value with qualifying purchase. Friendly staff, top quality fireplaces, and expert installs make it easy. Check out the Bountiful or Salt Lake City showrooms or croftfireplace.com/sports. Offer ends March 31st. Croft. Fires. Home.
Hi, this is Derek Overstreet, president of the New Millennium Group and co-host of Stop Working, Start Living with KSL News Radio. Can you imagine what your life would be like if you could retire 3 to 5 years earlier than you thought possible? The things you could do, the loved ones you could spend time with, the memories that you could create. That's what our team at the New Millennium Group does. We'll walk you through the entire process every step of the way. If you'd like to get a copy of the 5-step proprietary plan that will help you retire 3 to 5 years sooner than you thought possible, give us a shout right now. 888-999-6370. That's 888-999-6370 or utahsfinancialplanner.com. Listen, most of our listeners right now have a tax problem, not a money problem. There's not enough money in Social Security Medicare as it is. Let us show you how you can significantly reduce your taxes. That's 888-999-6370. 888-999-6370 or utahsfinancialplanner.com.
Now's the perfect time to recognize the everyday heroes who make youth sports happen in our community. The KSL Sports Zone and Beehive Meals are celebrating the coaches, referees, organizers, and volunteers who give their time so our kids can play. Nominate the youth sports volunteer you know for the Beehive Meals Hero of the Week at kslsports.com/contest. Each week, one deserving hero will be spotlighted during the JJ and Alex Show at 4:30 p.m. every Thursday, and the winner receives a $250 gift card courtesy of Beehive Meals. Don't wait. Lift up someone who lifts up our kids.
Hi, David James here for Soda Weight Loss. Well, the doctor told me I have to lose 20 to 25 pounds. My knee's swelling up. He says, well, you lose 20 to 25 pounds, it'll be 80 to 100 pounds of force on your knee reduced. Your knee's going to feel better. So I'm joining the I'm Done With Excuses program. January's crowded with I'll Start Tomorrow. Soda's packed with people who finally say no, really, today. Because once the weight comes off and the energy comes back, excuses don't stand a chance. They've got real food, real coaches, real results, real fast. They've got a nutritionist, personalized to you, who will work with you and make a difference. And even better, if you join now, your partner joins for free. You can get 2 transformations for the price of 1. All you have to do is go to the website, sodaweightloss.com. That's sodaweightloss.com, or call 866-800-SODA, 866-800-SOTA, and you can speak with a nutritionist. Soda Weight Loss is, say it with me, state-of-the-art.
Mike Rowe here with a few thoughts on my favorite sweatshirt. A classic zip-up hoodie that used to be navy blue but has since faded to what the fashionistas call a distressed indigo. It's 13 years old, soft as a flannel bathrobe, and after a few hundred dirty jobs, demonstrably and undeniably indestructible. This is the kind of sweatshirt girlfriends like to permanently borrow. But I've held on to this one because I got it from American Giant. American Giant makes all their stuff right here in the USA so they can control every link in their own supply chain. That matters because when you buy American Giant, you not only get great quality, you create jobs for people in factory towns all over the country. No pressure, but if you give a damn, about the business of making things in America, you got to support the companies who are doing it right. Go to american-giant.com/Mike to get 20% off your first order. That's american-giant.com/Mike.
Broadcasting from the Mountain Home Services Studio, this is 97.5 KZNS FM Colbert, 1280 KZNS AM Salt Lake City, and 102.7 KSL FM HD2 Salt Lake City Midvale. This is 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
Hey!
This is JJ and Alex.
I made a name for myself, I told you I won't be denied.
As you wrap up your day, it's time to get your fix of the teams you live for and the sports you love. This is JJ and Alex on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
Welcome on in. Happy Monday to you. JJ and Alex, 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone. Alex Curie, Jeremiah Jensen. JJ, what's up, my guy?
Look, a Broncos fan with a smile on his face today. I'm okay. I'm okay. If you're wondering, I'm okay. It's all good. I'm great.
The more you say it, the less I believe it. Keep going.
I don't need to talk to anybody about it. I'm going to hold all my feelings inside today.
This is the Goodwill Hunting
I'm all
moment.
right.
This is a Goodwill Hunting moment where I'm Robin Williams and I go,
if you're worried
hey,
about me, you don't need to send a text. Don't worry about it. I'm
you're
good.
okay. Hey, it's not your fault.
It's not my fault.
It's not your fault. I mean, just
Whose
keep
fault
going.
is it?
I know.
Whose fault is it?
Broncos country. Oh, no, you don't bring him up.
It's his fault.
Don't bring him up because JJ and I have both been burned by that guy. All right? So, I don't know how we got here, but Patriots, Seahawks in the Super Bowl for Super Bowl 60 again, facing off against one another like they did back in 2014.
Yeah, 11 years ago.
Hey, I was looking at this. The Seahawks were in Super Bowl LX, and now they're in XL. Right? No, what is it? Yeah. No. LX is now. They were in XL. Now they're in LX. Is that right?
Something like that.
These Roman numerals are stupid. Anyway, bottom line.
I really wish they'd get rid of those numerals.
Bottom line.
Why do we still do that in year
Super Bowl 40.
2026?
I know. Super Bowl 40 and Super Bowl 60. There you go. Those are the times the Seahawks. I mean, the first one was 2005 against the Steelers, the terribly officiated game. Not that I think about it. And then the Patriots, obviously, was the last one after they'd beaten the Broncos in 2013. So this is their fourth trip to the Super Bowl.
You're right. They were in XL.
XL and LX.
How about that?
Yeah. Nice little bookend. And this is the way the NFL works sometimes. You may never get there again. I'm going to kick off the show here because I want to talk a little bit about this. We got a short show today. We have hockey that's going to follow us up right at the top of the 4 o'clock hour, okay? So we're going to talk as fast as we can. We're going to get as much as we can in just 1 hour. But we're going to kick things off as we always do. Top of the program, we've got the cut. We're going to get into it. I've got thoughts on this Super Bowl matchup. I've got thoughts on that AFC Championship game, on that NFC Championship game. So let's do it right now. It's the cut, top of the program.
It's time for the biggest story of the day. This is what made the cut with JJ and Alex on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
And, of course, this portion of the program, I want to give a big shout-out to one of our newest sponsors, Croft Fireplace. We'll talk about them a little bit more because I've got some hot and cold to get into. When we get into the hot and cold, they'll officially come into the program again today. So here's the deal. Here's what's amazing about this matchup. The Patriots and the Seahawks have a totally different front office, head coaches. Both of them. Starting quarterback, starting anybody. They were able to do something. Think about being the fans of teams that never make it to the Super Bowl. And not only the Seahawks, what they had to do to get to a spot where they got to 2 Super Bowls in a row in 13 and 14. The Broncos, who seem to be there every 7th year now, although what's the stretch of no playoffs before last year? It was like 9 years.
It was 10 years in a row, yeah.
So, but seeing the Broncos logo up there, going to a Super Bowl, what number Super Bowl is this that they've gone to? They've won 4. Is it 3 or 4?
The Patriots?
No, sorry. I'm saying the Broncos.
The Broncos have won 3.
They've won 3. They've been to, this will be what?
They
7?
went to 1 in the 70s.
Okay.
They went to 3 in the 80s. They went to 2 in the 90s, and then they went to 2 in the 2010s.
Okay, I didn't add any of those up.
1, 4, 6, 8.
And this will be, or it would have been 9.
It would have been
the next
9.
one would be the 9. See, we're used to seeing that logo. We're used to seeing the Patriots logo. The Seahawks are not an unknown. Now, here's the thing: is they were. The last 2 years, they've been absolutely not themselves. I mean, they've been relying on Drew Lock to get them through life. The only guy I know that might actually be worse than Jarrett Stidham. Sorry to do that to you. But man, what an ugly game. But what I'm saying is that for these two franchises to go through what I think I would have considered it fine. For me, they won a Super Bowl in my lifetime.
Yeah.
Like, that is as good as I can do. They went to 3. Now, it could have been 2. It would have been 2 in a row. But regardless, that's the way the football is played, okay?
You all right?
That's the way the football bounces.
PTSD there?
It's a spherical object.
Yeah.
It bounces in funny directions.
Yeah.
It's a weird game. So the Seahawks and Patriots are there, and I'm like, these teams already had massive runs, especially, I mean, obviously the Patriots are the biggest dynasty that's ever been in the NFL. And for them to get back again with after hitting the reset button.
Right. Completely starting over.
The Jets, the Browns, the fill in the blank with other bad franchises. There's a ton of them. They can't even do it once. These folks did it, and they made this turnaround. Now,
it's their 12th Super Bowl appearance.
And here's what's crazy. The Seahawks going back with a 38-year-old guy who turned this team around in the short order that they did is absolutely wild. And a defensive-minded guy. And by the way, they have the best defense in the league. When they hired Mike McDaniel, I was like, this guy looks like he's 19. But that's the thing now. You got to hire young guys. The Seahawks turned it around. And what I was impressed by is that both teams had an absolute hard drive wipe of what they were and what they are. And then they started again, and they were able to get back again. I mean, Mike Vrabel needs to be the coach of the decade already because they won 4 games last year. He comes in, he gets fired from the worst team in the entire dang league. You could make that argument.
Yeah.
And he comes in and takes them to the Super Bowl. And so impressive. What an ugly game in Denver yesterday. Man, that weather rolled in, and you didn't get a good sense of it until they would actually get those field-level views where you were like, oh, my gosh, it's sideways. It's disgusting. Just look at the punters and kickers. When those guys cannot get a wrangle on that ball,
yeah,
then it's you know it's a mess. They were missing every field goal. That block field goal, massive. But it's because Lutz and what's the other guy's name? Who's the Patriots guy?
Borregales?
Yeah, those guys couldn't find the uprights at all. And you knew why, because they just weren't kicking in the normal conditions. I mean, the clown play of the day with the Benny Hill music in the background was that fake handoff where the dude slipped in the back and then Drake May slipped too. I mean, you might as well. It was like cartoon sounds.
It was a mess.
The Nickelodeon thing, I should have been watching it during that. They should have just put slime on the ground.
That's why the first couple of minutes in that game were so important. The first couple of drives, I should say. And I'll just go first half because the weather was holding at that point. And I'm watching the game, and I told my wife, like, the Broncos got that deep ball that stood them through. They jumped out on them early. This is an important window. They've got to make hay right now. And if they
While
don't
you can see the field.
get another score, they're going to miss this window. Sure enough, 4th and 1, terrible play call by Sean Payton. I don't know what that was. Just run the dang ball.
I know.
You had a better shot. They miss on that opportunity to get points on the board, and what happened after that? They never got close again. Outside of the field goal attempts, one was a 54-yarder before the half. That wasn't going to go in. 43 in that snow wasn't going to go in. They didn't get close enough to even get a realistic attempt, even though they tried.
Yeah.
They didn't have chances to score again. Sometimes that's the way these things go this time of year. But they had an opportunity early, and they were so close to capitalizing on it, but too many mistakes. The 4th and 1, they didn't execute that, and then Jarrett Stidham, I don't know what he was doing or thinking, like just throwing the ball out there.
Oh, man.
I don't know. Just take the sack.
He turned into like absolute mess after that first drive.
I know you want to go out there and you want to take advantage of this opportunity and prove who you are, but in this situation, in these conditions with so much at stake, sometimes it's okay to be conservative. Sometimes it's okay to take a seat. take a sack, move on to the next drive.
Yeah.
You cannot. The Patriots never got close to the red zone on their own. That was the only touchdown they scored all day, and it was handed to them.
A 10-7 game in a conference championship game. I think a lot of people are basing how this game is going to go because of just the tale of those two games yesterday, and you got to be careful with that.
No,
That's not
you can't judge.
That's not a great comp because Denver was dealing with something that is just terrible place to try to put a backup quarterback throwing in absolute terrible conditions. He's already behind the 8 ball as it is. He got the nerves back again. I've never seen a guy get comfortable after one series and finally take the team down, score, look great, and then revert back to like all the stuff that he built up there, the confidence that Sean Payton was trying to give him with some of these play calls went away totally. So a 10-7 game, you cannot base that off of this. I think people are giving the Seahawks kind of this, hey, your guys are going to roll these dudes. You have a better defense. Your offense is higher scoring. The benefit that the Patriots have against this Seahawks team is they have no idea. They don't know each other. They don't know each other at all.
It's the complete opposite of Rams Seahawks.
Yes,
those were two teams that know each other too well.
And I fear that we got the best game.
I think so
of the
too.
end of the playoffs last night.
That was great.
It was fun to watch. It was fun to see those teams going back and forth. It was fun to see guys that are the biggest names on the team making the biggest plays. It's so fun to see Puka Nacua catching that touchdown in that corner right after Woolen got that unsportsmanlike conduct. It was awesome to see Smith and Jigba be able to, I mean, that guy is a freak. That guy is so crazy. And he might have been the second best wide receiver on that field. Or Puka might have been the second best wide receiver on that field. Those two guys are your two first-team All-Pro, or two of the three first-team All-Pro wide receivers. Notice I didn't say Pro Bowl.
Right.
Doesn't mean anything anymore.
Who cares about the Pro Bowl?
The Pro Bowl, I don't know what to think about
Congratulations to Shedeur Sanders.
Okay, so
first-time NFL Pro Bowl.
I'll get to that in a second, but I want to say that this matchup, we're going to have a lot to say about it, obviously, over the next couple of weeks. JJ is going to be down there in Santa Clara. Can I just, hitch a ride? Or?
Yeah, you can.
Hey, Lloyd, should we do a couple shows from down there? Just really button it up. Come on.
Might be too late to get your credential.
Oh, I didn't say anything about a credential. I just said we'll do the show somewhere else.
One of these days, we've got to get on Radio Row at the Super Bowl. Let's do that in 4 years.
Okay.
Let's make it a goal.
When it kicks back to the NBC affiliate.
We'll get the whole gang here together, all three of us.
Come on.
Napolis, you're coming too.
I'm just saying.
I don't even know where the Super Bowl is in 4 years, but we'll be there.
Oh, yeah. I don't think they've decided. Just whoever puts the most money into the commissioner's pocket. Anyway,
there you go.
So the matchup for the Super Bowl.
I guess it's going to be in Qatar.
They start taking it overseas.
Soccer joke. Yeah.
It's in London. They would. The NFL would freaking do it. The Super Bowl's in London. They would freaking put it at Wembley because they're so shameless about going across and doing games over there. Regardless, Seahawks, Patriots, I cannot believe that those teams wiped everything off of the slate and they were able to come back again in such short order. While other teams bungle it year after year after year. It is so hard to get. Napolis said it. He goes, Darnold gets to a Super Bowl before Josh Allen does.
Wow.
Never had it in the cards. I mean, fill in the blank with everybody. You know what I mean? So many guys.
Go back and look at that draft class that Sam Darnold was in.
Oh, my goodness.
He was the first one to get to the Super Bowl.
Yeah, and what's crazy is he's hit some level of comfort that I never would have imagined. Kudos to his therapist.
Seriously.
I mean,
he's had to hang in there.
What you had to rework for that guy. The Patriots are an awesome story as a team. Sam Darnold is the best individual story at this Super Bowl this year than we've seen in a long time. A guy who we all wrote off. A guy that as soon as you go to the Jets, you write off. You have to. Because why would they ever stand a chance? No, this time's going to be different. Ask the Browns how that works. Speaking of the Browns, they can't get it ever done. So it's just so hard to get there, and to see teams who hit the reset button and do it again is just phenomenal. So, but yes, the news today of Shedeur Sanders taking Drake May's spot at the Pro Bowl makes me say we can never say again Pro Bowl something rather. Pro Bowl quarterback, Pro Bowl wide receiver. It's not a thing anymore. It doesn't make a difference. They're playing a flag football game with backups to the backups to the backups making the Pro Bowl game. What is the JJ, what's the equivalent in college football or in any sport of Shedeur Sanders taking the place of Drake May at the Pro Bowl? What is a comp? No other sport would try to get away with something like this.
There
just
isn't
go,
one.
Hey, this guy over here, let's just get him in there. And you go, are you, what? Oh, so it's just a TV show then. All of this is a TV show. But you've exposed yourself as just such a bad organization that you've gotten this guy in there. You get a couple of teams into the Super Bowl who have great stories, and then you ruin it with the week in between with Shedeur Sanders playing quarterback. It's just so dumb.
Nobody cares about the Pro Bowl.
I know. They got to do something else. Maybe the college football playoff ends in that week. You know what I mean? Like, I know we don't want to push it even further than we had it, but can we just get it in that gap week?
Just call someone a Pro Bowler for tradition's sake. That's
It's so
earned
dumb.
it. Bag the game. It's just an honor. Just your name to the Pro Bowl.
Yes.
But they have All Pro too.
All Pro is the only thing that matters. Obviously, those are the best of the best of the best.
Yes.
But I mean, they only picked 22 of those guys. Exactly. You know, so or whatever the number is.
If you want to stick to the tradition, do it. But stop with the game.
So,
and you don't need to get fill-ins.
With all of that being said, the NFL. I'm a Seahawks fan, man. If you tune in on YouTube, you'll see I'm wearing my old school Seahawks sweater.
Yeah, but what's up with your head coach? He's not a real human being, right?
What do you mean?
He looks
12.
If you asked AI to build a coach, like that guy's a robot. Did you hear the story that came out about he only sees his son like 30 minutes a week?
Oh, is that how he prescribes it? Like that's how he? Is it like a divorce situation?
Part of his routine.
Is it a divorce situation?
No, he's working so hard. He's so busy coaching the Seahawks. He sees his son for 30 minutes a week.
Well, paid off.
Maybe that's normal for some of you listening. I don't know.
Well, listen, these guys, normal.
It doesn't sound normal to me.
Normal family work balance for NFL head coaches, probably very different.
Yeah,
I'm not gonna dog him.
I get that and I see that, but I mean, this guy's extreme, man. Like, I don't even know that there's anybody in there. You know what I mean?
Those dead eyes. He's got shark eyes. It's those. He does. He has like black
Coach
eyes.
McDonald, how excited are you going to the Super Bowl? We are very excited that we have made it back to the Super Bowl.
He had a great answer. When Strahan asked him after the game, how awesome was it to be able to beat your division
We
foes?
have the best fans in the NFL.
The 12s we love.
See?
Yeah, but listen, he goes, because Strahan tried to set him up for some division trash talk. He goes, go through the 49ers, you go through the Rams to be able to get to the Super Bowl. How much more special is that? He goes, we didn't care. It was never about any other team. We didn't care. I think that's what it was said.
We only prepare for the opponent that we have coming up in the next game. We have no regard for who they are.
It was a lot of fun.
Focus on ourselves.
It was a lot of fun.
It was, actually. Another thing. Okay, I know this is a new, fresh Patriots, but aren't we sick of the Patriots in the Super Bowl? We just got rid of the Chiefs. Now the Patriots are back? Here's a little trivia. I want you guys to see if you can answer this. When was the last time we had an AFC Championship game that didn't feature either the Chiefs or the Patriots?
You probably got to go back to because even I think who'd the Bengals have to beat? They probably had to beat the Chiefs.
They had to beat the Chiefs.
I couldn't tell you. 15
not
years?
easy.
15 years? Oh, you didn't do it. You didn't do the math. You came up with the trivia question
you're
with
close.
no answer.
You're close.
Oh, 17 years?
2010. The
So
Pittsburgh
16 years.
Steelers beat the New York Jets 24-19. Of course, that Pittsburgh team lost the Super Bowl. Sly's Steelers in 2010 lost to the Packers.
You had to go back to Mark Sanchez?
Yes.
Oh, my gosh.
Yeah.
That was
Mark
a long time
Sanchez
ago.
was the quarterback in the AFC Championship game. The last time either the Patriots or the Chiefs weren't in that game.
Crazy. Well, you get the matchup, and whether or not it's a good or bad one, I don't know yet. I mean, we're going to be able to convince ourselves. I will convince myself that even though the Seahawks were already favored coming out this morning,
I don't think we would have got a better matchup. I don't know if Seahawks Broncos
is it because the AFC's not very good
or
right now? Is that what you're saying?
Rams Broncos or Rams Patriots makes it any better? We saw a Rams Patriots Super Bowl a few years back, and I don't remember a thing about it. So I don't know that would have added
That was the Jared
anything.
Goff one that ended. What was the score on that
Goff
one?
was the quarterback
Rams
of the
fan. It was
Rams.
so bad. 16-3. 13-3?
It was one of the most forgettable Super Bowls of my lifetime.
And McVay was like, I was out late last night. It wasn't that the one that he's like,
Yeah, I wasn't ready for
I got to
this.
get myself dialed in.
Uh-oh, I crapped my pants. He wasn't ready for it.
So, It's good to see somebody other than the Chiefs.
I
in
want
there.
some new blood.
Oh, other than these guys, even.
Yeah.
Okay.
I just wanted the Broncos.
Yeah. Well, that's not new blood at all.
Thought
Come on.
This was the year.
It could be. It's so hard to get back.
It's hard.
Honestly, that's why. Did you see the Ellis brothers?
Well, look at the Rams.
Embracing?
What's the Rams window right now? That's a really good team.
Oh.
Stafford's not getting younger.
No, and
they're missing an opportunity.
He's going to be the MVP this year. You can't walk away right after the MVP.
I agree.
60% Matt Stafford is better than 2 Jarrett Stidhams.
But how much
convinced.
longer does he have left? John Elway had to retire at his age.
2 more years.
Not everybody's
Give him
Aaron
2 more.
Rodgers and Tom Brady.
Give them 2 more years because they'll be back again. That's a team I look at and I go, no, they'll be back. The problem is that getting back, the Broncos had 13 comeback wins this year. Are they going to be able to do that again this year? It's the most that we've ever seen in the NFL. I mean, it's good. It was something that they learned how to get better at. That's a skill, coming back and winning games.
Yeah.
But you saw the Ellis brothers hugging after the game.
Yeah.
And
heartbreaking.
Yeah, and Jonah was crying because you might never get back to the spot where you're 1 game away from the
Garrett
Super Bowl.
Bowles walked off emotional. How many
That's
more
hard,
years
man.
does he have left?
That's hard. That's a tough
These
deal.
guys, and we talked to Sly. He's a guy that was in the NFL. He got to the Super Bowl, but he didn't win it. And you thought, well, the Steelers are going to get back, and he never did.
Yeah.
You have so few opportunities, and the windows are so thin.
Okay. Hot and cold today brought to you by the good folks at Croft Fireplace. Upgrade today with a free basic installation on qualifying purchases. Croft Fireplace, where warmth becomes home. Cold was the hire of the Steelers of Mike McCarthy this past weekend. Not a big fan of that one. I don't think that's going to go well. I don't think that Steelers fans are going to feel like this is an obvious downgrade from what you've had. It was going to be hard anyway. It was going to be really hard anyway. Now, you had to change something. I get it. You had to do something. So
there's so many good young coaches in the league. They went with Mike McCarthy. He's from Pittsburgh.
Oh yeah.
So what?
Hey, by the way, speaking of cold, the search for head coach has gone cold. That Phillip Rivers has withdrawn his own name from it. Thank you, dude. There's no way you had business getting that job. And frankly, with the hiring of Mike McDaniels, the offensive coordinator officially for the Chargers, they're not going that direction.
Does anybody want to coach the Browns? Anyone?
The Bills or the Browns?
The Browns.
Because both of those are bad gigs.
The Browns
Bills are a pretty decent one.
Like, guys are dropping out of the Browns coaching search. Nobody wants it.
They're like, hey, you need to have a couple of you need to do X amount of interviews. We cannot get anybody to interview. I'm sorry. So there you go. The hot from the weekend in the NFL was those two. Well, at least the NFC Championship game was a lot of fun to watch. The AFC game, it happened. We have a winner from the AFC. So there you go. We will take a quick break. When we come back, we've got a lot to get to. It is a hockey day in Utah. Early game. The Mammoth are down in Tampa Bay tonight. They're going to be in Florida tomorrow night. They're going to go back up Thursday to Carolina. They got a massive win on the road against their divisional opponent, the Predators, on Saturday with a 5-2 win. It was really cool to watch. Early game for hockey. It was tied for the earliest game that the Mammoth have ever started a game in their franchise history, and they got it done. And they got the win, the one that we were really looking at that they needed to get. Cole Bagley's going to join us next. He's our Utah Mammoth insider for KSLSports.com. Let's take that break here. We'll come back. 97.5 KSL Sports Zone.
And now, a look at traffic from the KSL Traffic Center.
Coming out of Provo, heading into Orem on northbound I-15 is down to the left 3 lanes because of a crash blocking the right 2. Another northbound crash is on Bangor Highway just before 78 South in West Jordan, also blocking a right lane there. Whether you park it, stripe it, or pave it, GoPave Utah has your blacktop covered at GoPaveUtah.com. That's GoPaveUtah.com. Call or visit GoPaveUtah.com. With your traffic update, I'm Alex Napolis here on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
Whirls around and down. 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone is your exclusive home of the Utah Jazz. And we want to send you to the Delta Center to see the Jazz in action. Listen every Tuesday for the Jazz Ticket Tuesday Sounder at 30 past the hour, every hour, all day long. And if you're caller number 12, you'll be on your way to an upcoming game.
Buy one, you'll get one free.
It's Jazz Ticket Tuesday, every Tuesday throughout the NBA season on your radio home for the Utah Jazz. 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
SaltLakeCityFatLoss.com. Go check out the website. The JJ and I got our start of this program back in April of 2024. We started the program at the very same time. We both started the 60-day reduction phase, and we went through. I had all the questions. So how's this going to work? I was walked through the entire process with the dietitians and the folks at Salt Lake City Fat Loss on how this thing was going to work. It was as close as just a chat on my mobile device, and it was awesome. 15 minutes of a free phone consultation. I've kept all 65 of those pounds off in this time, and you can do the same thing. You just have to join the program, and you have to have that open mind. Do you have what it takes to work through and make it work this time? We think you do. You got to get with Salt Lake City Fat Loss.
Yeah, Salt Lake City Fat Loss has a science-proven plan to help reset your metabolism and help you lose up to a pound of fat per day without any of these dangerous drugs or some wild exercise thing. You're just going to eat right. You're going to change your habits. You're going to have a program that's going to be with you each and every day to help guide you through that process. Education is vital when it comes to losing weight and understanding how to lose weight and take care of yourself with nutrition. They're going to help you walk you through all of that so that you can move forward with your life with new skills when it comes to your diet. It's awesome. This worked for me. I lost 40 pounds in 60 days. It's going to help you too. You're going to reach your weight loss goals when you apply yourself with this program. It works. It really does. You're going to love the results you see when you do this program. Schedule your free consultation today at slcfatloss.com and lock in your savings. That's slcfatloss.com, slcfatloss.com.
Brian Regan.
My doctor looked at me and said, "Brian, you are way too sedentary." So I vowed in that moment to get a dictionary.
Brian Regan live on stage.
But I haven't gotten around to it, just been laying around the house. There's a line around the house.
Saturday, February 14th at Delta Center. Tickets on sale now at SeatGeek.com. Don't miss Brian Regan.
The best blanket ever is also the best Valentine's gift ever.
Exclusive Valentine's blankets only available at Minky Couture and just in time for Valentine's Day.
Save 50% off any regularly priced Minky Couture blanket using promo code ZONE50 at checkout. Shop online at minkycouture.com or at any of the 6 Minky locations. Save 50% on the best Valentine's gift ever.
Use promo code ZONE50 at Minky Couture stores and online at minkycouture.com.
Tuesday tacos, Sunday roast, backyard burgers. Whatever is on your table, make it Bar W Beef. Trust matters. Knowing where the beef was raised, what it was fed, and where it was processed isn't a mystery at Bar W Beef. Dry aged 14 days. Steaks, brisket, ground beef bundles, premium cuts without premium markup. Shipped straight to your door. This is Utah beef. If you can't shake the hand of the rancher behind your beef, maybe it's time to try BarWBeef.com or visit the store in Nephi.
The boat buying event you've been waiting for.
The Boat Show and Water Sports Expo, January 29th through February 1st.
Fun for the whole family. Don't miss the reptile show with scales and tails.
Watch the BMX pros perform.
Buy the boat of your dreams.
Register to win a 5-day Alaskan fishing trip.
1280 The Zone invites you to the Boat Show and Water Sports Expo, January 29th through February 1st.
Save $2 at UtahBoatShow.com.
The boat show is here, better climb aboard.
5 guys walk into a JCW's and order burgers, a pastrami, a mushroom Swiss, a guacamole bacon, a hickory barbecue, a ribeye steak, 2 onion rings, 3 French fries, a strawberry, mint, peanut butter, chocolate, and marshmallow shake, and not one left to tip. Because at JCW's, we don't ask for it. We think the price you see should be the price you pay. And all that, would you like to leave a tip stuff, is for the birds. JCW's. Quality and a lot of it. Open in American Fork, Lehigh, Provo, South Jordan, and Harriman.
At Fisher Investments, we may seem like other money managers, but we're different.
Are you really that different than the rest of us?
We are. As a fiduciary, we always focus on what's best for our clients.
What services do you offer besides investing?
We have a team of specialists in financial planning, estate planning, and more.
Your clients rely on you for all that?
Yes, we ensure clients receive unparalleled service at every step of the relationship.
Okay, but you still sell commission-based products, right?
No, because we believe that's a conflict of interest. We prioritize service over sales goals.
So, then how do your fees work?
We have a simple and transparent fee that's a percentage of our clients' portfolios. So we do better when our clients do better.
Wow, we're more different than I thought.
At Fisher Investments, we're clearly different. Learn more at FisherInvestments.com.
Investing in securities involves the risk of loss.
This is a Utah Jazz at 30 update on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
Will Hardy talks about Yusuf Nurkic getting a third straight triple-double in the loss to the Miami Heat.
It's a great statistical achievement. We lost by 30. That's a hard one because I think I recognize that statistical achievements in this league are important and they indicate how special individuals can be in different moments. I also think that there are times that individual achievements are highlighted in spite of the fact that you lose. You know, while Nurk, I think, is playing really good basketball, we just lost by 30.
That is your Jazz at 30 update, and it's brought to you by U of U Health. At University of Utah Health, hope is in their DNA. Learn more at uofuhealth.org. University of Utah Health, for you, for life. We're going to talk about the white-hot Mammoth next with Cole Bagley on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
Ladies and gentlemen, the biggest name.
You're locked into JJ and Alex. With the insight and analysis on the teams you can't live without. This is 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone. It's time to talk hockey with the Utah Mammoth and NHL insider on KSLSports.com. Cole Bagley on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
All right, everybody, welcome back. JJ and Alex, 97.5 the KSL Sports Zone. I know we're going to talk hockey right here. Can I just hear Will Hardy again? Just that one. I just want to hear that one little clip there. By the way, it was the Jazz at 30 update. It might as well have been the Heat by 30 update. The way this thing was done. Take a listen to. I loved it actually because they're like, hey, Nurk had another triple double, and he's like, you guys, I'll say when things are good. I'm also going to say this if it sucks.
It's a great statistical achievement. We lost by 30. That's a hard one because I think I recognize that statistical achievements in this league are important and they indicate how special individuals can be in different moments. I also think that there are times that individual achievements are highlighted in spite of the fact that you lose. You know, while Nurk, I think, is playing really good basketball, we just lost by 30.
Yeah. It's real cute. I appreciate you asking about that numbers thing, but you see my face right now, right? We lost by 30. Anyway, I love Will Hardy because one night he'll go, we're going in the right direction. And then he'll go, did you just ask about a triple-double when we lost by 30? My heavens.
I mean, it's not quite as memeable as the masterpiece of Dog You Know What, but that was a pretty good rip.
Oh, yeah, that's good. Joining us right now on the program, he is our Utah Mammoth insider for KSLSports.com. Brought to you by the good folks at Hercules First Federal Credit Union, growing stronger together. He is Cole Bagley. Cole, that 5-2 win on Saturday was something different from that team that I saw, which was a team that they got down early. We've seen that before, but they didn't just take control in the second period. They just kind of played better than the Predators the rest of the way. Your thoughts on that 5-2 win down in Nashville this past weekend?
Yeah, I mean, that feels like a game that a year ago Utah probably comes out on the other end, right? That they end up losing 5-2. But, you know, what we've seen – from the Mammoth during this most recent stretch is they're making adjustments when they need to make adjustments, and they're playing mature hockey. They're playing confident hockey, and really the biggest difference in that game that kind of flipped it on its head was, in the first period, Nashville was going to the net, and then the second and third, Utah started going to the net, and, all of a sudden they walk out of Nashville with, 2 big points. We talked about it, I think, last week, how, if you were going to go on this 4-game road trip, that had to be a game that the Utah came away with, and that's what they did. So, yeah, it's there's a lot of progress happening right now, and the biggest thing moving forward is just to continue, consistency, right? To continue to play that way.
This team's just awesome right now, fun to watch. They're winning at a high clip. This is exactly, I think, what fans expected to see. Yet I want to be picky here because I know that they are picky in their locker room. The slow starts are kind of a thing, right? What is going on with the slow starts, and how do they clean that up?
Yeah, it's something that the team has recognized. Barrett Hayton, after the win, he obviously praised the team for the way that they played through the second and third. But he said, look, we've been having slow starts, over the last couple of games is something that we've talked about and something that we've got to figure it out. And so, when a team, starts slow, I think it really just comes down to a lack of urgency and kind of a lack of heart in a lot of ways. If you watched that first 10 to 12 minutes of the first period, it was all Nashville, and Utah could not get into their game. They were losing puck battles. They were, just slow, to go to the dangerous areas of the ice. They were, dumping pucks into the offensive zone, but they weren't getting to them. And then Nashville on the other end was breaking out with a lot of speed and then coming into the zone, getting pucks in deep and going right to the net. And so I think it's as simple as that. I don't think there's really it's not rocket science. It just comes down to, the boys need to be ready to go from the time that the puck drops.
Saturday, we got to see Kyler Yamamoto get on the scoring sheet. And I always love that because that's a guy who flies around the ice. And it was a different version of him last year where I think we were all like, that's a fun story. What has he meant to the team? A guy that you see pop up every once in a while. He's unmistakable when he comes onto the ice because it looks like he's just skating around everybody.
Yeah, I mean, this is a really good player. I believe Yamamoto was a first or second round pick back when he was drafted. And he's a guy, and I think you got to give props to, I think, every player that's occasionally a healthy scratch for the Mammoth. Every single one of those guys comes in, they don't have an ego. They're going to play the same way in any game that they appear in, whether that's, the previous 5 games or if they haven't played, for 20 games. They all come in and they play with a chip on their shoulders and they play, with something to prove with their team guys. And that's, I think the perfect way that you could describe Kyler Yamamoto. He has a very specific skill set. He's very technically gifted. He's good with the puck. He's got good handles. He's really smart. But despite his size, he flies around the ice. He delivers checks. He plays through contact. He's not afraid to go into the dirty areas. He's not afraid to go in front of the net. And that's how he scored against Nashville, was screening the goaltender and getting his stick on the end of a shot with a lot of heat to it. So yeah, it's him and O'Brien and DeSimone. I mean, like I said, every guy that has been a healthy scratch that is not playing every night, they've had the right mindset, and I think that's a big reason that this team has kind of started to figure things out and has gone as far as they did. Is they have guys that they can rely on when they need to change things up.
They had to have that Nashville game because of what they're about to face in the next 3 games. This is a gauntlet that I don't know. What are the realistic expectations for this team as they get ready to face the Lightning and the Panthers, the defending champs on back-to-back nights, and then finish the trip in Carolina? This is brutal.
Yeah, I mean, I think realistic expectations, I would say, is circle the game tomorrow night in Florida. Not that the Panthers are an easy opponent by any means, but these next 3, you're facing 2 of the best teams in the Eastern Conference, and honestly, Tampa's one of the best teams in the National Hockey League. They have allowed the fewest goals. They've got the second best goal differential. And so it's tough to score on these guys, and they still have, in my opinion, one of the top 3 goaltenders in the world in Vasilevsky. So yeah, this game tonight is tough. For me, it's probably a scheduled loss, one that you look at and you go, you know what? We've got a back-to-back. Tampa's playing out of their minds. So I wouldn't be shocked if maybe we see Vitek Vanacek in net tonight. They might, consider saving Vejmelka for tomorrow and then, go on to Carolina. But looking at these next 3, I think, realistic expectations would be win one of those and hopefully get a point out of the other. But, as we've discussed before, when you go on the road, the goal, kind of the base goal is to go 500, is to get, out of this road trip, to get 4 points out of 8 would be a huge success, and anything above that is just gravy. So, it's tough. I think this is, they've not that they've had it easy into the new year, but that homestand, most of those games were pretty favorable. They obviously were at home for 7 straight, and now they go 4 on the road of probably their most difficult road trip with the back-to-back against the 2 Florida teams, then in Carolina. So a lot ahead of them. And they're going to need to bring their best hockey tonight.
Alex Napolis and our producer before the show, we were like, hey, what do you have to do the rest of the way? I just said, you only need 1 out of the next 3 to feel good about it, right? In terms of like what the traditional thought is, you do well at home, go 500 on the road. Do you think that the expectation should be a little bit more than that, or do you think that that's about right, considering that it's going to be a back-to-back and they're still going to be on the East Coast against Carolina?
I'd like to see 5 points out of the 8. Like I said, you've already got the one win in Nashville, which was the biggest one because it was a swing game. And then if you can find a way to win one of these remaining 3, and then if you can get to overtime against Tampa or against Carolina or whoever it is, just pick up 3 more points and go home with 5 out of 8. That would be wildly successful, I think, for the Mammoth.
Just to remind everybody, this trip last year, this Tampa trip, they first went to Tampa. Do you remember what the score was of last year's matchup? Down in Tampa, 8-0.
That was hard.
Mammoth lost. But they did go to overtime against the Panthers in that very trip. And so it can be done. And that was a team who ended up winning the title. So it's going to be a fun one. Puck drops at 5 o'clock. You're going to get a 4 o'clock pregame right here at the top of the hour here. Cole, we appreciate all your coverage, man, and excellent job at everything. Thanks for explaining hockey to us, man.
Yeah, no worries. Thanks, guys.
Thanks, Cole.
Cole Bagley. Let's take a break. We'll come back. We've got to jam a couple more things in here before we get done. The KSL Sports Zone, by the way, is honoring the people who are awesome youth sports volunteers in their neck of the woods with the Beehive Meals Hero of the Week. All you have to do is go to kslsports.com/contests. It's plural, by the way. Contests, because I tried to get to contest before, but there you go. kslsports.com/contests, and then you get yourself you can actually set somebody up and nominate them, and they get $250 to Beehive Meals. So there you go. All right, we'll take a break. We'll come back, wrap things up next. 97.5 KSL Sports Zone.
You've been listening to The Zone for decades.
Yes!
But now you can watch the guys break down your favorite teams.
Some viewers may find the following video disturbing. Viewer discretion is advised.
Catch the video stream of DJ and PK, Jake and Ben, Hanson, Scotty, and JJ and Alex right now at KSLSports.com or by searching KSL Sports on YouTube. Utah's best sports radio is on air, online, and on the KSL Sports app. This is 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
Beehive Meals, beehivemeals.com. This is a local company that you can absolutely get on board with. In fact, they're now shipping to all 50 states, which means that a lot of people across the entire country are jumping on board with Beehive Meals. Why? It's just an awesome way for you to be able to have that standard of eating together in one place, even when things are chaotic. We have 2 working parents at home. We have 7 kids. Getting meals on the table every night is already an issue. How about doing it at the same time and getting yourself something that's hot and fresh? That's what you get. You throw it in the crock pot. You come back home. It's done. Beehive Meals. It's done. They've done it for you. You just put it in the crock pot and get it done. You're going to love Beehive Meals.
Yeah, it's meal prep made easy. And I want to share another feature that they have, which is the fact that they have multiple menus. You can get family style. You can get macro balanced. Or for those of you who are worried about gluten, they have gluten-free as well. And multiple portion sizes, so you can choose what fits your family and lifestyle. And that subscription makes consistency easy. Your freezer's going to stay stocked, and dinner stays simple. Take the stress out of dinner time. Make your cooking effortless. Make things easier for you. We're all busy. We got all these things going on. Beehive Meals is going to fit your lifestyle, and you can avoid the fast food thing where you're eating out all the time. It's not a good place to be. You're trying to eat healthy. You want those home-cooked meals. You can all sit around the table and eat. This is it. This is the way to do that on a budget. Their servings come out to around $3 to $4 per serving. That's comparable to a grocery shopping, even better than that. It's definitely better than eating out all the time. So give this service a try. I think you're going to find that it's affordable, it's predictable, and it's budget-friendly without sacrificing the quality. The bottom line is these meals taste great. Home cooking, man. Chicken cordon bleu, you want that tonight? It's in the January menu. You can make it happen. And it's thrown in your crock pot in the morning, and it's ready to go. BeehiveMeals.com. Try your first order right now. Get that service going. BeehiveMeals.com.
Sniffles and sneezes got you down? GoodRx is here to help with big savings on commonly prescribed cold and flu meds. GoodRx is free and easy to use. GoodRx is accepted at all major pharmacies like CVS, Walmart, and Walgreens. Just search your prescription, find a coupon, then show your pharmacist at the drop-off counter. GoodRx is not insurance, but it works whether you have insurance or not. If you do, GoodRx may beat your copay price. Download the free app or visit GoodRx.com to save today.
Check engine or ABS light on? Take the guesswork out of your warning lights with O'Reilly Veriscan. It's free. Ask for O'Reilly Veriscan.
O'Reilly Auto Parts. Let's go.
You still got it, but your immune system weakens as you age, making it harder to fight flu, pneumococcal pneumonia, RSV, and COVID-19. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Are you looking to upgrade your home this year? Advanced Window Products is your local window and door manufacturer that sells direct to the public.
That's right, celebrating 40 years serving Utah since 1986. And right now, it's the New Year, New Window sale. Get $2,500 off when you buy 10 windows or more.
Our windows are made right here in Salt Lake City. Sales and installation are all in-house, meaning no middleman markups. You get the most affordable, high-quality custom windows in the state.
We build it, we install it, and we guarantee it for life.
Every window comes with a lifetime warranty, labor, glass, and parts included, serviced by our local team, and the warranty is transferable to the next homeowner.
Financing is available too. Save now, pay later, with payments as low as $150 a month.
Buy local and support the local economy. Don't wait. Buy 10 windows or more and get $2,500 off. Beat the rush and call today.
Call us at 801-850-9100. That's 801-850-9100. Or visit us at advancedwindows.com.
All Americans should do what they can to prepare for the future. Donald Trump Jr. here with an important message. More and more Americans are looking for ways to diversify their hard-earned money, and gold is the perfect solution. For example, a gold IRA from my trusted friends at the Birch Gold Group lets you diversify your IRA or 401k into physical gold with zero taxes and zero penalties. You stay in control with a tangible asset that's held value for thousands of years. And right now, Birch Gold is offering a free info kit to help you understand how it works. Just text the word SECURE, SECURE, to 989898. There's no pressure, no obligation, just the facts. You can't predict the future, but you can be prepared, but only if you educate yourself. So take that first step right now. Text SECURE to the number 989898 today. That's SECURE to 989898.
Start the new year strong with a Hercules Gold Tier checking account. Earn up to 4.25% APY and make your money work harder for you. This account combines high rewards with everyday convenience so you can reach your goals faster. Open your Gold Tier checking account today and let's grow stronger together in 2026. Visit HerculesCU.com to learn more. Hercules First Federal Credit Union. Growing stronger together for 80 years.
This is a Utah Mammoth at 50 update on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
Head coach Andre Turney talks about his team finding a rhythm against the Nashville Predators to get that big road win.
Just try to be consistent, and it's scoring chance, 3 goal, but we were getting better and better every shift in the second period. It started halfway in the first, got our rhythm, and obviously it's a good goalie on the other side, so you need to, it's not just great scoring chance, but take the right shot.
That's your Mammoth at 50 update. We'll get you ready for Mammoth and Lightning next on JJ and Alex 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
Your home for the best coverage of the Jazz, Utes, and Cougars is right here on the Zone. This is JJ and Alex on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
Welcome back. Shortened edition of JJ and Alex today on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone. We're going to have a full show on Wednesday. And that's a Win Ticket Wednesday. That's when we're giving away some tickets. All day long, all the shows. Take a listen. Your chance to win Pro Bowl Riders Unleash the Beast Tour, stopping at the Delta Center February 6th. So get those tickets today at SeatGeek.com, or you can win them all day this Wednesday coming up. Mammoth and Tampa Bay Lightning firing up. Pregame's going to be here in about a minute and a half. But more importantly, JJ, we've got a chock-full week here, including we didn't even get to talk about it because BYU and Arizona are facing off. Number one, Arizona Wildcats coming into the Marriott Center tonight. Can they get it done against Arizona?
Absolutely, they can. Arizona's due for a loss. They haven't been challenged in a tough environment like this. Yes, they have wins over UConn and Florida and other great teams, but Coming to the Marriott Center, I think this is the first L for Arizona. A.J. DeBonsa coming off that 43-point night. The Cougars get it done tonight.
The Big 12 has 6 teams in the top 14, and they are eating each other because
Great league.
Texas Tech is doing awesome. They're just rolling over everybody right now.
They had a big week. They were great last week.
That's good. Utah Mammoth tonight, starting things up in Florida. They play Tampa Bay tonight. They play Florida tomorrow night. What do you think happens in this one? Probably, hopefully not 8-0.
Yeah, it's not going to be 8-0, but I have a hard time seeing that they get down there and get this one. I think, like Cole said, tomorrow night's the night to get a team. I think they get 2 points against the Panthers tomorrow night, and then they pick up a point in overtime against Carolina in the trip.
Okay.
That would be a success.
I like it. Yeah, Cole's very high on them going 5 points. It's 2 wins and an overtime loss.
It'd be a great trip.
That's awesome. Okay, Utah Mammoth coming up right now. Stay right here dialed in. You're going to get the puck to drop at 5 o'clock as well. 97.5 the KSL Sports Zone.
Win big this Wednesday on the KSL Sports Zone with Win Ticket Wednesday. This week, win tickets to see the Pro Bowl Riders Unleash the Beast Tour stop at the Delta Center February 6th. Get your tickets today at SeatGeek.com and listen to the KSL Sports Zone all day Wednesday for your chance to win. Hockey fans, let your voice be heard with the Utah Mammoth Fan Forum. Visit the Utah Mammoth page on KSLSports.com to connect with the team, other fans, and our KSL Sports insiders. Start chatting today in the Utah Mammoth Fan Forum on KSLSports.com.
Salt Lake City Fat Loss, SaltLakeCityFatLoss.com. Let's get started with the program that you can actually have success on. If you're looking to do something naturally too, you're not wanting to do the supplements or having to buy some meals from these weight loss services, don't get caught up in all that, okay? This is Salt Lake City Fat Loss is a program that's proven. You can drop between 15 and 20% of your body weight in that first reduction phase, but more importantly, you can keep it off. I dropped 65 pounds in those first 60 days. I've kept it off for almost 2 years now. It's awesome.
This is the perfect time to try it. Due to overwhelming demand, Salt Lake City Fat Loss has extended their huge New Year's sale. Over 20% off for a limited time only. Whether you want to love what you see in the mirror again or boost your energy, fit better in your clothes or feel more confident, or maybe it's your health that you're really focused on, whatever it is, Salt Lake City Fat Loss is going to help you reach your weight loss goals. Schedule a free consultation today at slcfatloss.com and lock in your savings. That's slcfatloss.com, slcfatloss.com.
The Management Minute is a service of the MBA program and the Shingo Institute at Utah State University. I'm Professor Scott Hammond. Ever seen an infection spread? I watched a team on the floor of a factory build a complicated technology. Every time they completed a task, they returned to the team leader, reported, and then got a new assignment with careful instructions on how to complete the next task. I asked why they worked that way. That's the way we've always done it, but it included words like oversight, tradition, evolving. In fact, the process was not evolving. A team of observers using the principles of the Shingo model in an hour of observation showed the team how to eliminate waste. Fewer steps, less cutting, less walking, more working. Production costs went down by